that's happened over here. That's why, I mean, everybody wants to talk about these great resets, but yeah, there are many deceptions. They spent the last 1,000 years before the 1800s killing everybody over here so that they could have all this land. And that's why they've hidden the history that already existed over here in North America from everybody. So this all ties into, of course, the deception. That's why they taught us that Christopher Columbus obviously discovered this place, because Black people really aren't real people. Native Americans really aren't real people. They've told us this for a long time. So again, all these problems go back to the same solution. I show this to Shin all the time, and I was going to show this to Flat Earther, but you don't even have to have a claim. I can just show them what they believe and teach, and I don't even have to make a claim, and I can dismantle the entire satanic ritual that we live in, because Satan admits what he does. So without even making a proposition, I will use their own information against them and say they admit it right here. It's over. There's no argument.
I mean, that's how I converted in the first place. Like, it was in a different server. I think XO reminds that very well. Like, I used to be a Glober, so he came into server, like, he flat smacked me, it made me think. Yeah, now I'm here.
Yeah, you handled it well, man. What can I say?
I mean, if like, me personally, that's my principles. Like, if I see something that makes sense and it has no holes in it, it makes me think. Like, at first I might, like, struggle a bit, but yeah, I'll get over it pretty quick. If the evidence shown is, solid enough.
Well, I turn the tables, Shin. The way I turn the tables is it's real quick. You got to kind of give yourself a psychological evaluation, but not everybody should do this, actually. There goes my cat. So what I tell myself is, it's really weird because some people think, talking to yourself is this amazing miracle. But no, it's really quite easy. You sometimes have to readjust or recalibrate your own way of thinking. Like, wait a minute, it actually is everybody else that's crazy, not me. You know what I mean? Like, we already know that they think that idea is crazy, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's actually the opposite. So I'm going to treat them like they're crazy. I'm going to be like, oh, you think this is real? Like, if we're watching, that something comes up, there's a picture or somebody says space or not, I just act like they're absolutely out of them. I go, you think that's real? Are you serious? And I just look at them like they're insane. And I go, are you serious? You think that's real? And then all of a sudden they're like, what? I'm like, are you kidding? Do you think Gumby's real? I'll just treat them like that if I'm in a right moment, right opportunity. And that's what the truth is, bro. When you treat people actually how they think they should be treating you, that shocks them. And that's what I did when I met you and when I met some other guys in the hangouts, and they start talking. I just start acting like, what are you talking about? Space? What are you talking about? Evolution? Whatever it is, whatever thing that they bring up as a I go, the first thing I'm going to tell them is, why are you asking me about something you can't even define? Uh-oh.
I mean, there
you go.
You did actually more than that. Like, when you came into server, it was basically like it started off as evolution, and we backtracked evolution to the very core, and like at the very end, it seemed like it had no backing at all. Like, it was circular reasoning from the very beginning, and
right.
But and then I started to think, right, like, if evolution is like, not the truth, what else could they lie to us about? And then I went over the points one by one. Yeah, I ended up with the Bible. And like, a lot of my friends, a lot of my family, they were all like crazily surprised. Like, I made that switch from like a agnostic to a Christian flat earther in like less than a week, like one day in, and then the next day, everything was different. Like,
explosion.
Yeah.
That's called the spirit, man. When you got that spirit in you that you've woken up and you can't believe it, and your adrenaline is pumping because of it, and it's a euphoric experience. It's like Why that guy earlier was laughing so much? That's why he was laughing. Flat Arthur was laughing because he can't believe that he's knowing this now. It's the information that he's comprehending that is shocking his spirit. And that's why he was laughing so much. Some people thought he was trolling, which is understandable. That's why he was hysterical for a second, because he can't believe that he's talking to us about this.
I mean, yeah, I misinterpreted his laughs. At first, I was thinking, like, is he just laughing at the Bible, or? Yeah, I was like very confused.
Right. The reason I had to do that shit is because, again, not every argument is appropriate for the individual, right? If somebody comes in here and they absolutely believe that, the most important, evidence of science is evolution, and they have that mantra that magical monkeys, all died and that's how humans got here, I'm never going to mention anything about, the construct of existence or outer space yet, because we have this really big problem. The guy's an already delusional nutcase that thinks he comes from the ass of a monkey. So I get to deal with this psychotic religious belief that he already has first before I can start showing him straight lines, because, they don't believe in straight lines if they're that crazy anyway. So I got to start with the problem.
Yeah, like I'm actually starting doing the same thing. Like, I don't know if I'm ready, like if I'm proper enough, but I've started to do it as well, like my servers, like even servers that have nothing to do with like the globe or the shape of the Earth. Like none of them would even talk about it. It's like editing servers. Like I'm a video editor, and I'm starting to shift the window. At first, they were all like, "You're crazy, you're delusional," but the more reasoning I brought to my arguments, right? They all were like actually getting like, after a few days they were starting to get into actual discussions, and some of them even opened up and started messaging me and getting on voice chats. So it's all about like breaking the ice for a lot of people, in my opinion. Like if you break the ice, like some of them feel like it's a taboo, like to even talk about it. And when I explain to them, right, like I can explain their whole very like globe fairy tale better than them. Like back in high school, I had one of the best grades on physics and geography. Geography, but you don't even need all that education. All you need is like a righteous mind, like with a rational thinking brain. Like you can explain this to a 14-year-old or a 12-year-old, and if he's able to think, he'll come to the right conclusions. Like, I'm sorry if I'm going on a very long, explanation here.
Hey man, I thought I heard EXO saying that curved lines are not straight.
No, I did not say that, but that is correct. Wouldn't that be nice if people understood that curved is not straight? That's a good claim.
Well, I mean, a lot of these guys have to come in and say curved lines are straight.
Right, exactly. That's my point. If somebody's already brain dead, Helio, I got to go back to unraveling their evolution religion first, because that's the sickness that's causing the stupidity.
Oh, come on, Exo. We know that gravity makes curvature.
This is the sickness that gravity and listen. Here we go. What is it again? It's gravity got together with what? Evolution and gravity got together and had a baby in 2016. The baby's name is Refraction, and she's really young, but she's very cute, and she can be used in all devices for any sort of pothole filling or mortar that needs to save any sort of metaphysical satanic religion. Refraction.
Oh, that's good. Gravity. I like that.
Yep, it's a beautiful religion. Yeah. You can't go wrong if you ever use it. Just like you use gravity, but now you're saying refraction.
It's like imagine taking this to like a kindergartner, and you draw a straight line on a piece of paper and say that is a curved line.
Right,
but you just can't see it. You know, it's really curved, even though it looks straight.
Right, Helio, but watch this. These people are so psychotic. Some of these, there's trillions of them in the chat. These people are so psychotic that they will draw the straight line on a piece of paper, then they'll bend the piece of paper and say, see straight lines can be curved. And they'll teach that to the 9-year-old in school and tell them that that's truth. And then they wonder why would God make a lake of fire? I don't know. I can't figure it out.
Why do parents let their kids be taught by these idiots?
But refraction is real, but the Globers don't understand the science behind it.
No, they've used it now for a completely different term, though. There is no. It's not even in the realm of reality. No one's ever experienced it the way they're using it. They're just using it because they have to desperately use something to basically say everything's a hologram and nothing is real unless you're watching TV. That's the actual claim.
Yeah, like refraction actually needs a different medium, or two different types of, how do you say it, density of the medium.
Right, like looking through water, yes.
Or even within air, but it doesn't make sense on a globe because it would need a vertical, like a horizontal difference of air pressure. Like, for example, if you go east, that the eastern part is more dense than the western part, right? But even within their own globe model, that's not true. Like, that's the reality. Like, the atmospheric differences is vertical, like from up to down, not left to right. Did I kill the conversation?
No, that's the thing, is that there isn't a demonstration. So there's no demonstration, there's no event, there's not a claim for such thing ever happening in history. It's what a very small, minute group, the smallest group I've ever met in my life, a bunch of psychotic atheists on the internet that are absolutely anti-flat earthers, and this topic makes them sick and it destroys them from the inside out. Therefore, they've all gotten together to make this claim that they can't trust their eyes. So do you really think I need to explain something to somebody that already has admitted they can't trust their eyes anyway, because they've already said they don't have a claim? That's their claim. They can't trust their eyes, so they're now removed from the conversation, and all they've done is prove that this magical spaceball religion destroys the mind. That's the best evidence I could ask for. Thanks.
Yeah.
The enemy of truth, Shin, is always the best evidence. I need not a single shred of evidence. All I need to see is who is trying to justify this belief system. And there you go. There's my evidence.
Yeah, this ain't even hard, is it?
It's like shooting a dead fish in a barrel with a machine gun on duck hunt. That's what I said. You guys need to get a GoFundMe account so you can help NASA, who doesn't get enough money, afford an iPhone to videotape what they're doing. They can't do it. They can't show you. Every time it matters, the camera cuts off because they can't afford a good iPhone. That's my hypothesis. Get a GoFundMe account going so that they can afford to film what they're doing. They can't even turn around. They're attached with a 1987 phone cord. They can't even do a 360 when they're in outer space. They got a 1987 gray phone cord going to the ISS. That's why they can't turn around. That's got to be the excuse.
Come on, EXO. Give them some slack. They're only getting like a few million or $1 billion. That's not so much.
I know. It must be all going to the coffee machine, the toilet, which are the same now, I guess. Thanks.
That we've got a toilet that you use, and then a machine that goes chugga 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 chug, and then you go to the galley and you make yourself a cup of coffee.
And then you wipe your ass.
You are thinking it is.
What the hell did you just say?
Right. So if I don't need to make a claim, if people want to believe those people, they deserve what's coming to them, like one Mimas Tolan said. These people deserve their outcome. If they want to believe that, I'm not going to waste my time. Come on. I got people to talk to that don't want to be burned alive. If you're just pouring gasoline on yourself, I'm going to the next house.
But yeah, like the globe model actually rests more on psychology and sociology and like brainwashing tactics than actual science.
Yeah, this model is. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You had wind in your mic. Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, super windy here, but I was just saying, yeah, that's why they always cling to why would they lie? It's something psychological for them.
Right. I mean, and that's the question they always ask once they get cornered. Well, you made some good points, or they, to the audience, everyone knows it was good points that we made. It was like, well, why would they lie? I mean, they have, have nothing, no reason to lie about any of this.
Yes, you're tripping somebody up. Their psyche starts going into fight or flight mode. So their only option is when they panic, they either have to say, this doesn't matter, or why would they lie? That's why they say, well, this really doesn't affect me anyway. So all of a sudden now lying to 7 billion people is not important. That's how desperate they get.
Yeah, it's one or the other.
They turn into themselves, the psychotic criminals themselves, and they literally have this transformation right before your eyes. And now all of a sudden, crime is okay. There's no such thing as right or wrong, and we can't really know anything anyway. Like all of a sudden, you just met this person. 10 minutes later, you say flat Earth, and now they're a solipsist. Thanks.
Exactly.
Yeah, nothing to see here. This isn't. I can tell this topic really doesn't bother you. You just changed your entire religion right before me because I said it. Clearly, it doesn't have it. Clearly, it doesn't.
Because they got flustered because they didn't have any evidence for what they're claiming. And then they say, "Show me evidence for flat Earth." Well, all you have to do is walk outside, man.
Right, and when somebody says, "Well, this really doesn't affect me," that means it absolutely affects them so much it's killing them from the inside out. That's what it means. It's always the opposite. When they tell you something, it's always the opposite.
I wonder where that comes from. A straight line being curved, huh?
Yep.
Opposite?
We're gonna have to write a parody called Straight Line Curve.
Yeah.
Curves. I can't do it because I would go if I try. I've thought about doing that, but every time I start doing it, I start going crazy trying to act like them. So I can't be part of that.
Straight line curve.
I can't do it. You got to be careful. It's like when actors take roles and they let the role take over them, like Jack Nicholson, Warren, Heath Ledger. Don't let this Joker role take over you, Heath. But Heath, let it get a little deep. And these roles can literally change who you are. So you got to be careful when you're playing make-believe Glober.
I guess so. Make-believe Glober.
Yeah, you have to literally turn into a psychopath and just deny everything and say words like a robot. I just can't do it.
And then when you're cornered, you just make shit up.
Yeah, well, this really doesn't affect anybody. I mean, what difference does it make?
I mean, there is a reason why they're lying, though. Like, we all know that reason. It's very obvious.
Yes, the reason which will not be reasoned with, which will not be mentioned, which is mentionable.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the reason is to convince you men are God.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like, everything in the whole globe model takes you... Like, I wouldn't be surprised because I think that it's even a fact. They made this whole globe model to discredit God. Like, think about it. Like, those who are like the elite, they know what they're doing. Like, since they're lying about it, you can't lie without knowing the truth, right? So they know there's a God. That's why they're doing all they can to like make us, believe their lie.
Well, this is how bad it is. If I convinced you, Shin, that these people that are in the military that have special uniforms and they're really special and they have nice haircuts and they're on TV and they can do things that nobody in existence ever thought was possible, like tell you the distance of the sun and what it's made out of, they've convinced you they are gods. And then by doing that, they've convinced you you can be a god. That's what they've done.
Yeah, like so. Yeah, like they're, how do I put this? I think a very fair description would be that they're trying to be catalyzers. I don't know how to pronounce it for Satan.
Yeah, catalyzers, also known as an emulsifier, sure.
Yeah. It almost feels like they're trying to speed up the process to, the coming of the Antichrist.
Right. Remember, nothing they try will work according to their efforts. It only works to God's law and to his word. And that's why every time they try to stop God, they actually end up fulfilling God's message. And every time they try to speed up, they slow it down. You know what I'm saying? Like they have no decision making at all. That's why if somebody ever asks you, well, do you think this is a controlled release of information? No, there's no such thing. God decides when information is let out, not them, ever.
Yeah. That's very ironic to me, honestly. Like, like, how do you say it? Movies,
guys,
right? Like, in the movies, like...
In the live stream voice text, Michael's saying if you want to do this, you take it to the biblical room.
Oh,
we were doing. Yeah, there's no Globers in here right now, so we'll have to switch topics, Shin.
I know. So, I mean, if you move to biblical room, it's going to be dead air. But
go switch topics. So we're going to have to switch topics. So that the conclusion was, what was the conclusion, Shin?
Yeah, finish it up, and then we'll
I wanted to make a last, how do you say it, a point. Like in those movies where, like, for example, a character knows he's going to die at a certain day and age, and he tries to avoid that fate, but he ends up fulfilling that fate by his own hands. I mean, that's the example I wanted to give. Like, it's basically what the elites are doing right now.
Right. It's what the evil has always done, right? Through thousands of years, right? And that's the whole point when, like I always bring up video games to try to elaborate on this topic because I have to show real world examples besides the Bible, right? So I have to show real world examples in video games, movies, TV, fictional stories, paperbacks, novels, things like that, where there's an evil thing in the fictional story that always ends up being the reason the story exists in the first place, usually, right? Like the whole point was to stop the evil or to overcome or save the princess. Like that's the point of the story, right? So without that evil, that's not possible. So my conclusion would be that evil always destroys itself. And that's why the greatest evidence you could ever ask for is the people that are trying to destroy the truth.
Yeah,
that's my final
100%.
Yeah, breaking down wall lies. Yeah, with that, people say, centrifugal force. I mean, just spin water in a bucket. Turn the fucking bucket around and see how long the water stays in there.
Yeah, exactly, Helio. That's what I was arguing with a couple of globals. I was saying you're providing a demonstration that's faulty. Turn the bucket the opposite way, spin it round, water flies out bucket. Same as with the death wall. You know how they have it at the fair? I don't know what you call it in America, but it's like called the death wall, where you stand against the wall, it spins, then they take Yeah, so take the wall away from the back of the people, and what would happen? Yeah, they'd all fly off, and that's the exact same as the globe.
Yep. You know what's also funny about this? Like the demonstration, like that's faulty. Even if we take that faulty demonstration, right, it would need a container to block it from escaping.
Yeah, that's what he was saying about the the ride where you stick to the wall, where they spin you around, you stick to the wall. If the wall wasn't there, what do you think would happen? Pretty much nothing.
Yeah. I mean, either way, they're still proving our point. Like, there still needs a container to, like, hold everything inside.
Yep.
Same with the inside of the train demonstration. Take the wall of the train away. Where do you think they'll go? Yeah, you'll fly off. End of story. You go round the simplest of bends, not at 1,000 miles an hour. You go round at 20 mile an hour, you'll fly off the train. It's just a faulty demonstration, isn't it? They continually come up with these things that are not actually representative of their globe model.
Well, they'll give non sequiturs as evidence, or they won't say evidence. It's just an example of what it might be if the Earth was doing this, which is obviously not to anyone here. Just like that meme I posted earlier with the office guys. So you must prove your claim Earth is flat. It's not a claim. A claim sounds like this: Earth spins or Earth curves. I didn't make a claim. Everyone experiences the Earth as a level stationary plane. You're the one claiming it's not what we experience.
Yeah, exactly.
But they think we're claiming the Earth is flat because everyone else thinks the Earth is a globe. So you're claiming it's flat. Give me your evidence. Not how it works, man. Not how it works. You can appeal to authority all day, but that's a logical fallacy. So appeal to consensus. Appeal to consensus.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's not a proof of anything.
Nope, it surely is not. Kind of makes me think of that. What's the name of the band that had this song? It's golden, but my eyes still see.
You know, I'd hate to say
that's Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons. That's what it is. I love that.
I'd hate to say it.
What's up?
But the plebes, the general asleep sheep, is a profane to the core. The Masons were right about that.
Have you talked to Big Root yet, guys? It looks like he's VC verified, doesn't have too many roles.
Big Root. You could open your mic and speak to us. Is this your first day here? He said he's playing a game, Football Manager.
All right, then, keep your secrets.
Yeah, Big Root. Open your microphone. We're not so scary. Some time from your Football Manager. And speak to people about flat Earth. Yeah, I love it. You like that song, Breaking Down? I like it.
Yeah, it's a good song. I'm listening to it just now. It's a good old one. I like the old songs.
Yeah.
Football Manager, is that like fantasy football or something?
I guess it's like instead of actually playing the game, you're like the manager. You play the game as the manager.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you're sitting behind a desk in an office. Is that what a football manager does?
Well, see, I know that they have those fantasy football leagues.
Yeah, I guess it'd be similar to like fantasy football, but you're buying and selling players, I guess, to get the best one on your team. I don't know.
Got to get there first on the draft pick.
Yeah, there you go. Come on, Big Root. What you think about this flat Earth?
Come on, man.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm a flat earther already.
Oh, okay. Well, are you playing Football Manager? And that's why you're too busy to talk to us?
No, I was about to go to bed, to be fair. But
okay.
I'm already a flat earther anyway, so I talk in here sometimes with Elijah and a couple of others.
Oh, cool. So you just don't have the flat Earth role yet because you don't participate much? Is that basically what it is?
Yeah, probably.
Well, hello.
How long have you been here? How many weeks have you been here?
A couple months.
Months.
I used to chat in the lobby. I used to mess around with the trolls.
Oh, you were a lobbyist. Nice.
Yeah, I avoid that place like the plague. I know some people like it, but I don't. I don't like it.
Yeah, I used to help Grim deal with some of the idiots.
Yeah, what finally convinced you of the flat Earth? If you don't mind talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a flat Earth and you've been here for a few months, then you might as well get your role if you got a little, you get some time. Talk to us a minute, and we can get you your role.
Yeah, if you want to give me a role, that'd be good.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to convince us you're a flat Earther. I haven't met you before, so. What's your 3 best proofs of flat Earth? Creation Bear always got the dramatic.
Yeah, very pleased to meet you, Big Root.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the whole gas pressure next to a vacuum's pretty convincing. The fact that there's no measurements taken of the Earth, no real measurements, no movement. So
you do sound tired, but I mean, is there? Can you elaborate a little bit? You said you're about to pass out, but yeah, can you elaborate just a little bit?
Yeah, I was about to go up to bed, to be fair, but yeah, I don't know, man. I've been a flat earther for so long now that I don't know. I listen to a lot of the obvious channels, a lot of the obvious people, so I try and learn as much as I can about science, about the laws. Yeah, basically.
Like the law, like the speed limit law.
The laws. You mean natural law? I think he's referring to natural law, but anyway.
Yeah. Oh, like natural law, like there's an up and a down.
Oh no, that's not a natural law if you ask some people.
Someone wants to tell me down is not a natural law. Okay.
Yeah, I can tell you, like, a handful of flat earthers would say no, down is not. It's not. It's not a direction in reality. I've been in arguments several times with flat earthers about it.
Are you sure? Are you saying you're not? You sure they don't say down is off of north? Because without north, there's no left, right, forward, or back.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends on where you're.
Let me ask you: if you're not on Earth and you're in 4th dimensional Euclidean space, which way is down?
I said I'm talking to flat earth.
It's down.
I'm talking about flat earthers.
Hey, we can go there. There, down is judged off of north. It's relative.
Yeah, but
to north.
I always phrase it like
that's the sentence.
When you're standing
left out.
when I'm standing on Earth, down is toward the ground, up is toward the
it's
sky.
below your feet. Yeah.
Okay, and you see, not freaking you. I think you were listening when I talked to Anthony about that one day,
a few times.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, how hard is that to figure out? So,
without north, there's no direction. That's what flat earthers have said. No offense, but
no,
down is relative. Down is relative to north, as is all directions on Earth.
I think we may need to re-question Helio as to his 3 proofs of flat Earth.
Listen, you're just inviting him to talk for 2 hours. Damn it! I'm like that guy.
Like you're already doing that. Earth. You're already doing that because I kind of disagree with what you just.
I know you do, but it is without north, there is no heading. Without an origin, you can't have a destination.
But I wasn't even talking about moving anywhere. I was just talking about where you're standing.
Listen,
stand in the place where you live.
Yeah, but to stand somewhere, you need a frame of reference.
But up and down aren't related to north.
You want to act like I'm just standing anywhere, but you're actually standing in a point in the Cartesian coordinates. It's an actual location that we can map relative to a direction.
I'm not even talking about location.
I am.
Okay,
they're all relative.
You brought up location. I didn't.
They're all relative.
Talking about standing on Earth. Everywhere that you're standing on Earth, down is toward the ground, up is toward the sky. Doesn't matter about North Pole or anything like that.
This could get complicated.
Hey, anyone object to me? Hey, anybody object to me? Anybody object to me
I
giving
just don't
bid?
understand why it doesn't matter.
Hold on. Anybody before we get into it? Anybody object to give me to me giving Big Root the flat Earth roll?
Hell no! He can't even tell us what. No.
No.
Hey! What's the matter, man?
Why do you believe the Earth is flat? Most of these guys here, if I give them this opportunity, they'll fucking talk my ear off, dude. What's your problem?
I was going to go to bed, literally, as you mentioned.
Listen, Helio could be 2/5 drunk all night up, and he'd still be, well, hold on. How much time? How much time do you got? I could have smoked my whole bag in a half hour, and I'm still going to talk for at least an hour and a half.
Yeah, well, there's endless reasons why I think the Earth's flat. The whole gravity has been debunked. The black swan debunked the curvature. I don't know, a long time ago. The laws of science literally prove a flat, stationary Earth.
All right, give it to him.
All of history has always been flat Earth until the last few hundred years. You know, history. The whole of history is fucking questionable.
Just keep it flat. You're good.
Wait, can you tell me one of these laws of science? Can you recite one to me?
Yeah, the second law of thermodynamics says that you can't have an open system next to a vacuum.
I mean, can you give me reason of your own? Like, I've heard these topics get mentioned a lot in the...
Hey, Jin.
I'm gonna ban that guy.
Jin, your voice changer. I don't know if you got a voice changer or what, or if you just sucked in some helium.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you sound like you're Alvin the Chipmunk. Genji, you sound like Alvin the Chipmunk. Yep.
Ratio Swan.
I leave.
Yes,
it's fixed now. My goodness.
I was in a different voice call for a second. Like,
listen, that's on you guys, but your ass in a sling, not mine.
So
anyway, that was a different person. Black. I'm
talking about this guy. You give the role if you want, but that's on you.
But I actually want him to give me one argument outside what has been discussed here.
Right.
Like he
and,
could just be parroting us.
What exactly is it about the Black Swan that killed the globe?
Big Root hasn't proven shit or anything. Yeah.
Because
I was just
there are those that would say at best we debunked the radius and the moon landing with that. But hey,
yeah, I want to learn more about the laws of science.
I thought entropy was a natural law.
Laws of science. What the hell is that?
Definitions. He might be a little new to that part of it.
I don't claim to be a expert on any of this. I'm trying to learn from you guys.
That's cool. I mean,
they're ball busters here, Big Root. They just want to make sure your terms are, not going to get any.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably a flat earther, but the role actually means something. So if it's not a big deal to you, then you can freaking hang on being VC verified. It's all good.
What does that mean, VC verified?
That means that you've opened your microphone, talked to us, and you're not a troll. You're not going to just play music or a bunch of noise or scream the N-word over top of us. That's basically what VC verified means, that you're allowed to open your microphone in our voice rooms.
No, but to be a flat earther doesn't mean I have to be an expert on the scientific arguments. I mean, it is good to keep it scientific. But,
sure, but if you want the flat earth role in the server, you should be pretty astute on those things. But you don't have to have it to be here. I mean, you can participate if
you need to understand this side of the other side as well, because there are a ton of people in the server, and some might even act like flat earthers just to get that role. We need to make that sure.
Yeah, and most of the flat earthers in here know the globe better than most globies, so we have to, that's why we do what we do.
All right, so help me out here. Where am I not? What am I not really grasping?
Just pick something and go.
You first haven't told me another one of these laws of science that I'm so interested about.
Well, I think I heard him say the second law, but Big Root, you could maybe pick something like the Black Swan and just describe it so that we understand that you understand it.
Yeah, well, I understand that the Black Swan has proven that there is no such thing as a geometric horizon. The horizon is always apparent, and no matter how you argue it, refraction can't loom the horizon back behind. You can't extend the image behind as far as we can see. Refraction just distorts the image. It doesn't loom it under and behind the image. I mean, yeah, that's your proof that there is no physical curvature to the Earth.
Ding. Let's call it.
I mean, have I missed anything out, really?
What is gravity?
I thought that was a question. I was going to ask, do you want me to be specific? But okay.
And gravity is a description of something that happens in nature, but it's not actually a force defined as a force. It's more of a description to a force that seems to be pulling us downwards.
Wait, you just said it's not a force, but no, it's a force that pulls us down.
It's a description, but the cause hasn't been proven because mass isn't attracting mass, and we can prove that. Well, yeah, we can pretty much prove that because we're not seeing it happen in nature. and the bending of space-time. That can't be proven. That can't be. There is no experiments that proves that the warping and the bending of space-time is causing a force. I may not know the descriptions, but I fully understand that this warping of space.
Why are we roasting Big Root? We know he's a flat earther, man. Come on, let me give him a roll.
Well,
if he's saying he's a flat earther, why is anyone putting his feet to the fire for? Surely, if you say you're a flat earther, then
we have our reasons. Don't question us. You know how many people? No offense, but you know how many people come in here and try to get that role just so they can make you and I look like a dumbass.
Yep, I know, but
I don't think I should have to be hyper fastidious about why we do this. I thought it would be apparent, like the horizon.
I'm just curious if he says he's a flat earther, then give him the benefit.
Why you concerned trolling us?
We really cannot give just anyone that role. Okay,
there's a damn good reason why we do this. And most of us know that.
Sorry if you think it's abusive, but it's more abusive.
No, I don't
give
think
him
that.
the role and he starts talking shit about flat Earth. That's more abusive.
Sure.
Okay, so we have to figure it out at the start. And we're not saying that he's going to, but the information that he's providing us right now about flat Earth is what he should be providing to everyone, right? He shouldn't change the story at all. Okay?
Right.
That's what we're getting at. Okay.
Is this a platform where you not just come in here and learn from you guys?
It can be, yes.
Listen.
Go ahead.
We've done this for 6 years, man. We're not new to this, okay? So we appreciate your advice and your input, but we really didn't ask.
I'm not giving you advice. I'm just
we're not
curious.
asking either.
I know. We just don't want to just give the role for anything. I'm a flat earther, so give me the damn role. No, that's not how
I think we explained it sufficiently, Justin. If he doesn't get it, he just doesn't get it, and we need to move on.
No, I get it.
Yeah,
I get what you're saying.
To be honest,
it's just sometimes you come in here and you're still learning. Like myself, I'm not.
Yeah, all
I'm not
that goes
extremely
without
clever. I
saying.
don't understand all the points of flat Earth, but
all that goes without saying.
Yeah,
you can still learn without a role. Like you can still look at the channels.
It's not about learning, guys.
It's more about
letting some dumbass come in here and just recite a few things, and then the next thing you know, I got to defend his fake ass flat earther bullshit because he's making us look like an idiot.
Oh no!
It betters yourself.
No, but
he is going to do it. We're saying that it has happened before. Right. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Right.
Right.
Basically, I'm not trying to tell this guy shit, man.
Yeah, what the hell is he?
Okay, real quick. I just want to tell him the Silent Hair. This has been developed over the last many years of us dealing with it. Guys like the moderators speaking to you, Battle Mod and Helio, they do this because of trial and error. They have learned the habits of people and what they do, and that's how they have to protect the server. It should not be questioned because the whole point is to protect the server. That's it. Next.
And our community. And if you paid attention, he's already got the flat Earth role. We've been joshing him for about 3 minutes, but hey.
Yeah, the hubris of some people come in here and try to tell us what we're going to do with our server. That's fucking cool.
I know, I'm fucking tired of that shit.
Wait, I'm confused. Was it Silent Hair or Big Root?
I do get the concern, Silent. But we are all moderators in here. If you click on our names, you will see we're all moderators talking here.
Between us,
sure. I'm not arguing with you guys. I agree with you. I see your point.
Then hey, just Silent Hair, just hang out and see what's going on here. You don't have to just tell us how to,
Hey, before you
I'm not telling you how to do anything. I'm just asking a question. That's all right. I see your point. It makes sense.
He had
no worries.
Cool.
We were just.
Can I have my input, please?
Yeah.
Hold on,
okay,
Hold on.
You're interrupting me again.
Hold on. There, you keep talking over people. Then you'll get your chance to talk. Please stop talking while someone else is talking.
I just want to point out while we're drilling this dude to make sure he is who he says he is and he's honest, not disingenuous. He already had flat Earth. I gave it to him 3 minutes ago, even when I told Helio no. See, Obviously, you don't know who I am. I'm the guy that'll tell you, no, you can't have VC verified while I'm giving it to you. Because I like to troll people. If you're too soft for that, then maybe this isn't the platform for you.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure people are genuine.
We do have someone.
So you and I
agree with that for sure. I agree.
So
I
you
agree
and
with you.
I are not misrepresented. I do that for all of us.
Sure.
Not for me. This isn't a selfish thing.
Yeah. So we're
No, it's just I was just curious. He seemed to be a genuine, honest guy, and I was just asking why he was his feet was being put to the fire. I'm VC verified. I do not know why.
You make me want to bring some Globers in here that could actually give better answers than him and just troll the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Right, we walked into a club.
Then you would know why.
I get attacked all the time. I get attacked every day.
That's good.
We do too.
But I was curious because I'm VC verified. I haven't been in Discord for a long time. I haven't even looked at Flat Earth for a long time. But, you know, I'm VC verified, and I just wondered, you're putting his feet to the fire.
Yeah, we do the same to you when you ask for the Flat Earth roll. Hell, we do that when they ask for the Globe Earth roll.
Yeah.
Yep.
And usually when you first join the server and you get VC verified, even if you claim to be a flat earther, it's probably going to be a day or two before you even get a chance to get the flat earth roll. So,
so I probably earned it without realizing. I suppose that's what you're saying.
Yeah, we like to pay attention to how you act, how you respond, what you defend.
Sure.
There's a reason I'm usually quiet. What do you think I'm doing when I'm quiet? I'm taking care of personality clashes, complaints, and I'm paying attention to people and how they act.
I just listen and try not to interrupt and try and learn from it, that's all.
Good stuff.
I want to apologize really quick to Battle Mod. I really didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just being too much of a zealot.
Yep.
Too much of an enthusiast.
Bro, you're all right. I'm not a candy foot. I don't need apologies. You guys are all right. I consider the fact first that none of us are perfect. I give you the benefit of the doubt. I only ask the same.
Where's Hair? Silent Hair, real quick. That's the thing, right? If I was new to this place, you kind of got to do what we all kind of got to do when we go to a new club and there's kind of a new group that we're not 100% familiar with. We got to see how they operate first, and then once we get the gist of how they do things, then maybe in private and stuff, then you can ask moderators like, hey, why did this happen? Or what do I got to do? Or, oh, I saw that. I don't want to get in trouble. But you got to feel out the place first, see how they're operating it, because I guarantee you that they've already been doing this a couple of years. That means that they know how to operate it. So first we got to figure out, how not to get in their way is basically your first step. So we learn how they do things here and go, oh, no wonder they did that because they didn't want to, because now I see why, because of X's and O's. There's the problem exposed. That's it.
I get it now. It's kind of like the way I was looking at it was like, what is the fear? What you're worried about? If they're a troll, then so what? But now I see it more like it destroys the conversation. When you got someone in there that's making out that they're somebody that they're not, then it gets in the way of normal conversation. They're
honest, civil conversation.
They're wrecking the conversation because they're not being honest. Yeah, precisely.
Yeah. And that's my pet peeve. Those are my two civility and honesty.
To be honest, I think it's pretty cool that you called me out while I was playing Football Manager. You know what I mean? I was about to go to bed, but it's good that you saw me in the chat. You wanted to know who I was. I was more than happy to talk to you about this and the reasons why I'm a flat earther.
The question, there's a question behind there that becomes us. We already get enough bullshit from people in our lives, in our communities, our families. Oh, you're a flat earther. So the question becomes, in your community, in your place, this is our place. Do we want to be misrepresented and made, instead of called a retard, do we want people making us look like one? when they say retarded shit, the fake flat earthers will be the first ones to answer every question or go over ass with the dumbest shit you've ever heard.
Yeah, I see it every day in the lobby.
And so I become the asshole here, so none of you have to be called an asshole. But we still have a good community and a place that we call our own. And here you shouldn't be made fun of. You shouldn't be attacked. If a flat earther is attacking you, definitely DM me. I take care of that shit.
And
our
also,
people should be comfortable here. You're all right. You're all right. It happens. We're on the internet. You can't see me. You don't know if my mouth's still moving.
So, like, what I wanted to say earlier, it might be a bit too late, but I wanted to say, like, if you, like, put yourself in the shoes of, like, someone else. Like, we don't know you personally. Like, let's say a troll comes in, right? They've been following up with the live stream in the past few hours. They just noted down a few of the arguments. They come inside and they recite what has been said in the voice chat. You know what I mean? Like, it's about trust. It's not that we doubt that you're a flat earther. It's more about a mutual, bond.
I get that. It destroys the conversation.
Yeah, like,
you got someone in there that's lying. Destroys the conversation. They make out they are somebody they're not, and they get involved in the conversation. They destroy it.
And that's why I was also curious to ask him, perhaps to give him a reason of his own, like something that might not have been mentioned in the voice chat, to like as a final way of verifying something. But yeah, it's all good now. Like, the moderators.
Yeah, obviously I've not spoken with any of you guys before, to be honest, but I've spoken with Elijah, Chocolate, Crypto, quite a few guys, but my sort of, I've got my own little thing going on with the herbs and homeopathy and that side of stuff. So if we're talking about the pandemic or whatever, I'm all ears. I can contribute on a more in-depth level, but I have been speaking to people in here for quite a while. But in terms of my own reason, the way I became a flat earther was I was always into alternative information, but my cousin actually introduced me to flat earth and challenged me to prove it was a globe. So I did, with my little understanding of science, I started digging into different videos, come across Eric Dubay, come across a lot of cliche people. Now I'm following pretty much everyone: Quantum Eraser, Nathan, I even follow Jem's channel, Chemo, and all them. I like hearing them argue, and Lemon. So I've been following for quite a while, and I couldn't prove that it was a globe. And before I know it, now I love flat Earth because I've learned more science than I ever thought I'd ever, have a chance of learning.
Big Group, did you get a little bit depressed along your journey?
Oh yeah, 100%. I had to go a lot further than flat Earth, in my opinion, and I had to go into, some of the other subjects, like spirituality, Buddhism. There's interesting books by Swami Vivekananda, Krishnamurti, talk about the ego, talk about where your ideas come from, and it helped me understand flat Earth because I understood your beliefs are based on your background, your history. So it was challenging the whole idea of your beliefs, and as the Buddhists do.
Sure.
Yeah.
Most of our beliefs come from the same place, our education system. And if you had a box of all the things that you thought you know, next to all the box were the things you actually know, when you get involved in flat Earth or doing a little bit of research, that box of all the things that you thought you know, most of it goes in the bin. And that's kind of my journey. It gets quite, I don't know, eye-opening, and it's quite shocking to realize that you thought you were this clever guy that knew all this sort of stuff and done lots of research, and you done okay at school and all this, and then all of a sudden it all goes in the bin. Do you see where I'm going with this? Anyone?
Yeah, 100%. I think.
Yeah, don't forget to empty out that bin every now and then.
But now the problem is everything I see, pretty much everything I realise that I thought I knew was right, is wrong. And I spot it so frequently now that it bugs me, because it's like literally everyone I talk to, it's like they're living on cloud 9. And then sometimes I question myself, but the facts are overwhelming. They're in front of your face all the time, every day. It's easy to see. You can spot it. You just have to turn the telly on for 2 minutes and you can see the bullshit. But everyone falls for it. Not just talking about flat Earth, it's everything.
Yeah, that's the reason we use the term flat Earth, because it's a trigger. Earth isn't flat. Earth is Earth. It doesn't have to have a shape or anything, but we use the term flat Earth to draw people in to talk about reality, what we all experience. And people that are in the globe idea are not in reality. They're in a different frame of mind, frame of spirit. So, and people say, well, the Earth is not flat. Well, yeah, I agree with you. It's not flat. It's Earth. So that's why we use the term to draw people in to actually have the discussion.
But some of the people are very close. They're very close to being awake. They're not flat Earth level, admittedly, or the pandemic is fake level, but they're close. They ask questions and they're looking at things all the time, but they're just not close enough to be able to escape from their bullshit, made up reality.
It's not your, yeah, it's not your job. Just like I was talking, who were we talking to earlier? Guy from India. He's like, how can I change my family's mind? You can't.
No.
Yeah. So you're just gonna have to find people that are looking for the truth. So it's not about us like you're gonna go out there and change everyone's mind. And if you have the gumption, go ahead and do it. And just like we're doing now, we do this 24 hours a day on YouTube. I mean, we're a small channel in a small corner of the internet, with this Discord and everything. We do the best we can. But there are thousands of people that find us, and so it's a good place to meet like-minded people, So
what drives you to do that?
I don't know, man. I guess just it's my it's in my spirit, man. I have to find. So, like, what would drive you to try to convince someone that will never see it? You're gonna just.
I know it's a difficult question to answer.
Yeah, you wouldn't. I mean, why would you take a jackhammer to someone that's never going to see it? It's freaking crazy. So we have this platform so that people that are looking for it, they can, if they find us, then you have a place where you can speak about it and meet other people that are like-minded. So,
do you think the world would be a better place if everyone knew? That's kind of what I'm getting at.
I don't know. I guess if we could, there's no way that men and women could be like-minded totally. That's not going to happen ever. But what topic goes, shape of Earth question. That's shape of Earth question was actually thrust upon us, and so like I said, Earth doesn't have a shape. Earth has always been an Earth. We've been told a story about, third rock from the sun, all that kind of shit. And most people believe that now. But that's not it's not our fault, that they told us that story. I used to believe it, so it's not all of us used to believe that shit. But we don't necessarily subscribe to that anymore. And the reason is up to you to figure it out for yourself. So if you find your way here, and we're not trying to sell the idea. If you can see it, you can see it. I don't know. I can't really explain why people can see it and why some people can't. I just really can't.
I actually believe that once a certain amount of people wake up, then everyone will start to wake up and things will change and things will be better.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's around 3 or 4%, typically what it is with things like this.
Probably tiny, yeah. But once
it snowballs from there.
But then there will be a revolution, but not a revolution probably physically, but a revolution mentally. And I think things will be better after that. But
and
that's my drive.
You have to consider the spirit as well. Spiritually, which is connected to your mental. Your spiritual well-being is connected to your mental. Go ahead, Orion.
I think it got worse first. I think when people start to wake up, I think there's going to be bedlam. But then it'll get better. But then it probably won't make
it's pretty close to bedlam right now. We're pretty close to bedlam. Go ahead. I want to hear what Orion was going to say about it.
With certain individuals, a very small portion of the population, like say 1%, I will admit there is about 1% of the population that to a certain degree, to a relevant degree in some people and to a less relevant degree in other people, they do actually kind of, go crazy once they come to the realization that the Earth is flat and stationary, or when you confront them about it. But I just want to point out it's a peaceful, intellectual, constitutional revolution.
Yeah. I'm sure I got friends that know the Earth's flat because they're smart, but they go in like some sort of strange, willful ignorance where they got to just comply anyway and call me a madman regardless of their deep down beliefs. They got to put me in that stereotype in front of their friends because they just will not let themselves believe, even though I know for a fact deep down they can't argue with me.
Yeah, that's why they avoid the topic, because they'd rather continue in the I guess the Matrix.
Exactly.
Which I mean,
you're right on the button. I destroy them. I destroy them on every argument that they have to do with the pandemic.
Just like I was saying to XO earlier, it's not really hard to show them that they can't be right, especially as we often invite. We always say, hey, any astrophysicist, physics professor, or whatever, get on in here and talk to a flat earther. It rarely happens. We've had some in here, but any genuine flat earther that's been in the game for a while can destroy them. So it's not. So they're not coming, and it definitely will affect their career if they go public. Even debating a flat earther.
As soon as they realize that you understand science, it's game over. They're fucked. They're running.
Oh yeah, but keep in mind the shape of the Earth is not a science question.
Yep.
No, but the burden of proof is on the scientific claims. There is
no shape is not a science. You don't have to use science to determine a shape of something.
No, I know, but that's the claim. Scientists
they misuse the term science. That's why.
This.
Go ahead, Ryan.
So they just use this word to they throw around this word because it makes them sound smart, And so the thing is science has anything that has to do with experiments that determine cause and effect relationships. That anything that has to do with that is science. Anything that doesn't have anything to do directly with experiments that determine cause and effect relationships is not science. So, like, take for instance, if you pull out a ruler and you measure your kitchen table, it's a direct measurement of your kitchen table, the length of it and the width of it, but you're just making a measurement. You're not conducting an experiment to find a cause and effect relationship, like, anything having to do with your table. So what I'm saying is they, on the television and maybe even in school, I don't know, or a lot of different places, people just say the word science next to a lot of different stuff because it just makes it sound cool and it makes it sound smart and it makes it sound like they know what they're talking about.
Yeah, but you don't need science to know the Earth is flat.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, just like we always say, I mean, do you experience the Earth as a globe? I mean, all you have to do to know the Earth is flat is just walk outside.
Yeah, if we wasn't taught that it was spinning and moving, nobody would have assumed that.
That's right.
And if we're ever going to meet that critical mass point where enough people wake up that the general public wake up, I think we need to find the people that don't have cog dis and talk to them and not waste so much of our time talking to people with severe cog dis.
Yeah, would the Earth be a globe if there was no TV?
I don't think so. Not in anyone's head it wouldn't be.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, they keep the idea alive. They breathe life into it with every rocket launch. I saw a presentation on it. I can't remember who did it, but it was a guy called Bro Sanchez, and he was talking about how the whole NASA thing is connected to the word nasal. And the idea was every rocket launches, the actual rockets look like a nose, and that they're breathing life in. They have to breathe life into this idea. They have to have these launches because people would just stop believing without them.
Hey, do you guys know who Santos Bonacci is? Probably do. A lot of you guys do. He's supposed to have an interview with an airplane pilot, commercial airplane pilot from South America today. He said it's going to be in English, Portuguese, and Spanish. So I don't know how listenable it will be, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna go check out his channel and see if he's gonna have it up. But yeah, he's supposed to have had maybe he already did it. Let me check. And what he said in his report was that I'm gonna interview this guy, but he knew the Earth was flat long before all you flat earthers were talking about it because he's been flying commercial airplanes for years. So anyway, it should be an interesting interview, but I don't know how, if he's going to do it in Spanish and Portuguese. Maybe they're doing 3 different interviews. I don't know if he's going to do Portuguese, Spanish, and English. Yeah, Santos speaks like 7 different languages. Let me check it out. I just saw his I saw it on his YouTube community share yesterday. He said he was going to interview a pilot, commercial pilot.
Hey, Leo.
What's up? Who's that?
It's Kai.
Hey, what's up? Kai 44.
Yeah.
I've been seeing you like hanging out. What's up, bro? You just saying hi?
No, actually, I got something for you.
All right, cool. What you got?
I don't know if you remember this because you were a little inebriated.
Hammer. Yeah, I mean that's often the case for me, so that's fine. Everybody knows.
But I sent you something, but I redid it. So I'm gonna send it to you again. But I don't know if you remember this, but we were all talking about
doing like parodies and stuff.
Yeah.
So I just got that. Is that a parody?
It's a rough draft. It's Creep. It's Creep.
Oh, Creep. Oh,
Creep by Radiohead. I don't. It's a rough draft.
All right, so it'd be like, when I first saw the glow, couldn't believe it with my eyes. You just make up bullshit. Presuppositions make me cry. Gravity is gone in your unproven world. It's so fucking level. Can't you see that it's level? Because it's flat. Is that what you're getting at there?
Yeah.
Who sings that one?
It's level. It's Radiohead.
It's I'm a Creep.
Yeah, Creep by Radiohead.
Well, I'm a creep.
No, I know that part, but did you make
Where the hell's the curvature?
Yeah, I wrote them.
Yeah, he wrote the lyric. He just wrote the lyrics, sent them to me. He sent it to me, and I'm just reading it.
He wrote them. Helio sang them. I produced them.
I like this part. It's like, wait, holy shit, this is funny.
Drop it.
Oh, damn, I just did it. No, I can't. I'm trying to find my way back. Because it's flat. Because it's level. Where the hell's the curvature? Your globe don't belong here. I don't care if it's on TV. So, like when people send me lyrics for some of these parodies,
that's a good one.
I might don't care if it's on TV. I get don't want CGI. I might just drop the pictures thing. Just depends on what fits. One perfect measure. I don't know. Yeah, man, it's just this is initial. Yeah, it's not bad, man. I'll check it out. I'll work on it. And like I said, I might, I'll change the lyrics up a little bit.
You're so fucking special.
Yeah, I just sent you a rough draft. I wasn't, so you could.
It's so fucking level because it's flat. Yeah. Where the hell's the curvature? I like it. I'll work on it. If you don't mind if I chop it up a little bit to fit.
No, I just sent you a rough draft, but I really do want you to do a cover.
Yeah,
a Flat Earth cover of Creep. That would be so awesome.
I love singing that song. So whatever. So yeah, that's one of my. Yeah, I'll work on it, man. That's a good idea. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll chop up some of the lyrics, make it all fit, and I'll take every copyright claim that YouTube has for it once I get it done. That's like that Aussie song that I did. Every time we play it, they delete the freaking video, so we can't play that one.
Gang, have we tried talking to Ultron Iteration yet?
Ultron Iteration.
What's up, Ultron? How are you, buddy?
Here.
It's on a server.
Don't double dribble.
Don't double dribble.
I'm unmuting him. Come on, quit double dribbling. Foul on the play.
Come on, Ultron, open your microphone and talk. I'll go ahead and download that Creep backing track. I'll start working on that one. I love that song.
Well, Ultron, you're going to have to go back on mute till you decide to talk. Tag us, tag me or Helio, and let us know when you're ready.
Yep.
Sorry. Roll the rolls.
Do you guys like Helmet, the band Helmet? In the meantime,
I love Wilma's Rainbow.
I do.
Yeah, I love Helmet, man. That's good stuff.
Your contribution left
unnoticed, son.
Association with an image.
Yeah, that's good stuff. I saw him a couple years ago
for showing up again.
Yeah, it's freaking. They're badass.
Sorry.
No, you're right. Yeah,
give it.
What's up, Helmet, man?
Are we getting a Helmet time?
You want to get hyped up? Put Helmet unsung on in your car. If you
Each
need
tone suits you, so give it a smile. If I could hold your feet down, get to know you for a while. Make do is a promise hard to keep without. Never taught to look in. I'm too concerned with my health.
That's what's up.
If you guys aren't hip to Helmet, man, you're just not hip.
That's right. That's right. You're exactly right, Michael.
You like Downset, Helio?
You say Downset?
Downset. Have you heard Downset?
Not sure if I've heard Downset.
I think I've heard a few. Let me see.
Have you heard Mantric?
Breed the Killer? Isn't that Downset?
Yeah. Anger is probably my favorite song from Downset.
Nobody likes Mantric except for me. They're from Norway, but nobody likes this band except for me, I think.
I like Millencolin.
I've heard Anger.
Is Millencolin from Norway? Does anybody know Millencolin?
I haven't heard Millencolin. I might like them. I like a lot of Norwegian stuff.
Anger, hostility towards the opposition. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. That's Downset.
Send me a link. I'll check it out. I don't think I've heard Downset. Send a link to some Mantric. It's on YouTube. I mean YouTube.
I thought I heard you say it at the J.
I know. I always have to say that because it do what it do. Hey, Jamie.
Hello.
The J is silent.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, well, in the Hebrew, it wasn't pronounced with the J anyway, so might as well be. This album right here, Michael, if you get time to listen to this. Hold on. Damn it. I don't want to play it on here, but you full playlist. I want to get the correct link. You get time to listen to this. You may or may not like it. It's very confusing because there's all kinds of different time signatures and weirdness going on, but that's one of my favorite albums. When I first found it, I listened to it for a year. It was the only fucking music I listened to for a year. Listened to it all day long. It's one of my favorites. Mantric, The Descent. I wish we could play music. Well, we can play music inside the server, but we can't play it on the live stream. Some of this shit you guys are posting. I can listen to it. I can mute and listen.
So yeah, Millencolin's from Sweden, not Norway. What's the difference, right?
Wow. What is happening in the biblical room at 7 p.m. tonight, Mountain Standard Time?
Oh, is there something? Is there a scheduled event? In the biblical room? Oh,
that is a good question.
Well, I'm asking you. You just said it. What's happening in the biblical room at 7 p.m., which would be about this time?
Right. So oddly, now it's just after 3:30 right
yeah,
here.
It's
so
three. Yeah, where you're at.
So 3.5. That would be 3.5 hours for me if I can do math correctly.
2.5. If you're talking about 7 your time, yeah.
Yeah, it's 3:33 here right now.
So is there a scheduled event? There in the biblical room?
Conspiracy confirmed.
It's 6.
Well, I'm curious.
6:33 here.
Is there a big time biblical discussion scheduled?
In 3 hours and 25 minutes, there might be some sort of meeting in the biblical room that I might partake in.
Well, you be careful because you might be like, I'm just playing. Shit, if I join, I might get kicked out too.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I might get kicked out. I'm just wondering if
I was just wondering, is there a scheduled event? I mean, I was just asking that.
Yes.
I didn't know. Okay. What is it?
No. I'm answering his Kenny part. Yes, you can go down there. I'm answering him.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I don't see why you couldn't go down there. Nobody put that stipulation on you.
Good.
No, once you have VC verified, you can jump in any voice room.
That's XO, right?
Correct.
Yeah, nobody put that stipulation on you, bro. You can go down there. We're supposed to respect each other.
I'm asking is there a scheduled event in the biblical room tonight?
Shit. No.
Well, okay. Well, why do you say that? Hey, XO, if you want to do Bible study.
I think he was just feeling out whether or not he was welcome in Bible room. Yes. I don't see why not.
I don't either.
He might be right about that.
I'm definitely right about that.
Not you, Helio.
Well, I'm right about what I said too. So anyway.
Well, Shin, where is he? Did he leave?
Earth is flat.
I'm back.
Shin left.
I don't know where Shinji went.
Oh, he's
Jacob Flat Earth man. Dun 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 dun. Put him in control.
There you go. Hey, Megadeth's going to be in my town next month.
Watch him Brett smack the land as his mental
still
brain grows. Dun, dun,
Oh, hell
dun,
yeah.
dun.
Yep. They're still playing. Apparently, they fired their bass player, but they're definitely playing next month here in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
So, do you think it was a mistake that Metallica, after they became Metallica and they lost their bass player, I can't remember his name, that they didn't take Les
Cliff
Claypool?
Burton.
Yeah, after Cliff died.
Well,
You can't.
I don't think it was a mistake. Dude, I think. How could you say that? If you understand rock, Les Claypool and Primus. Are you saying that Les Claypool should have joined Metallica instead of creating Primus? That's just crazy.
He auditioned to play, and they said, "You're too good. You need to start your own band. You're way too talented."
I agree with them. You know, so yeah. No, there's no way that Les should have played for Metallica. I mean, you wouldn't have.
We wouldn't have too many puppies.
The freaking Primus if he'd have been with Metallica. Are you serious?
Why not?
Right.
I'd have been.
No.
We wouldn't have had Tommy the cat.
you would have the big brown beaver and all that kind of shit. Come on, man. Yeah. And this might be Hollywood bullshit background shit, but yeah. When they lost Cliff Burton, and I know Jason Newsted gets a lot. Yeah, my name is Mud. Hey, my name is in that song. Might have been Billy Jack, Peter Dennis. My name is Mud. Right? See that? My name's in that. My name's in that song. You know.
I said, "My name is Mud."
So yeah, I mean, anybody who thinks that Les Claypool should have played with Metallica, you're kind of out of your mind. I thought Jason Newsted was a good addition, you know, whatever. And the new guy, I can't remember his name, but I mean, it's fine. I saw a fucking meme today. I should have saved it, or no, it was yesterday. It was so horrible. It was like no, I'm not going to bring it up. No, it was bad. It's bad against bass players. Like they're the most uninfluential people in the band or whatever. Yeah, I love the bass players, man. And we couldn't do it without the bass players. What the hell?
Exactly. Without that bass line, there's like no. It's lacking.
Do you think you're gonna have a guitar player and a drummer and a singer, and you can make it look fun, but without the bass line, you just really ain't gonna make it right.
I want to speculate on something. Do you think Maynard James Keenan is a flat earther?
I've never heard him say it. But.
Well, yeah, I mean, he won't come out and say things. He'll just like make songs that make.
I've heard him say a lot of shit, but I've never heard him say anything about flat Earth.
I kind of want to have a interview him on it.
All right. Do you think you're gonna get one?
I don't know. You might. Maybe.
Seriously, done it. Maybe you can try.
If my podcast turns very popular, you know, I might.
Yeah, you should interview Kamala Harris too, and see what she says about the product.
Actually, I was planning on having Joe Biden come on here tomorrow.
Bob Marley.
Hey, Kamala, you available? Come over here. I need to talk to this guy real quick.
Oh man, come on, man.
Soda.
Come on, man, get your ass over here. Anyway, I'm not taking the piss out of you, but yeah, it's if you try,
I'm pretty sure
interview Maynard, then it's probably not.
I'm pretty sure Tupac was a flat earther too.
Dude, fucking people on Fox News can't even get that dude on camera.
Did I miss something?
Oh, hey,
you made it
You
back.
missed somebody.
What about it?
Maybe I can get Maynard James Keenan on my podcast. Holy shit, that's funny.
Can you introduce Maynard Keener James like you see right now?
Huh?
Introduce Maynard like as if he's here right now. That'd be funny.
Attention, everyone in the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live stream. I would like to present to you for your listening pleasure, Maynard James Keenan. All right.
Hey, nice to meet you guys. I'm Maynard James Keenan.
Whoa!
And I can go.
You sound like Helio.
Oh shit!
Bro,
I guess
it's totally
it's
not Kanan, man.
Man, that motherfucker's faking it.
You fucking
Game over, man. Game
They
over.
make fun of
Game
Kanan.
over.
Should we give Maynard the flat
Niggas
earth roll?
almost as crazy as me. Almost.
All right, let's give Maynard the flat earth roll.
Hey, I got a vineyard out there in Arizona, and I'm Maynard James Keenan. You don't believe me?
And my wine tastes like shit. I heard his champagne's pretty good. I don't think you can fuck that up, though.
Champagne always tastes like shit. So
I know. That's why I said I don't think you can fuck up champagne. But they say his champagne's pretty good, but his wine, it's a little to be desired.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I think I can make better wine than him.
Saying the same thing. Champagne always tastes like shit.
Josh Sellers tastes better than Maynard. That's all I'm saying. Wait, what?
Let's open a flat earth winery.
Dude, I saw Tool.
That's a good idea.
I saw Tool in Little Rock. You remember that small tour they did about 4 years ago? They had like 5 venues. They came to Little Rock. I bought a ticket for me and my brother. We had freaking badass seats. They were the seat. The seat that we had was $128 a seat, and it was so badass, man. It was so freaking badass.
Did they play Reflection?
Could you imagine Maynard just sitting there saying, like, over a loud, like a bullhorn or whatever, one of those loudspeakers, just like. And one thing you have to realize is no matter what you see, you will never see the curvature of the earth. Can I get an amen?
Oh, you're talking about the cries of the carrots. These are the cries of the carrots.
Because he's on a bullhorn. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, he actually had the bullhorn at the concert that I saw, and the whole presentation started out really, it was just like, oh man, what is this? And then the entire backdrop turned into this freaking 3D craziness. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was so fucking badass, man.
That's a clean ass Jeep. Damn.
That's my buddy's. He's got a haul behind battery for it too, 27 millimeter.
I could tell it's a Willys.
Willis.
I can tell it's a military Jeep because flat headlights, you can't see it from the side.
Yep. Man knows his
and the left side of the vehicle will have left thread. The right side will have right thread. Keep it simple.
Oh, okay. What is this here? This is my other buddies.
Oh my God. That's a power wagon, isn't it?
Yep.
Fuck. That's sexy.
Yeah. I seen some sexy cars today. I took my kid out for a minute. She wanted me to buy this one. I was like, no. I don't like them. But
yeah, like that says, dude, flat earth champagne is just wine because it's flat. Ooh, nice. Damn, if I were driving that thing, I'd have to have a Burt Reynolds mustache and a cowboy hat.
My buddy wouldn't sell that for shit anyway.
Fuck.
He loves it.
This
is
necessary.
Life feeds on life. Feeds on life. Feeds on
life. And somebody knows already.
Helio.
Yeah, what's up?
Did they play Reflection when you saw them live?
To be honest, I can't remember every song they played. It was so I was just like sitting in my seat going, "Oh my god, this is freaking badass."
He definitely got contact high. He was stoned. That's why he can't remember.
No. Contact. Did you say contact? Well, it was contact with the
everybody else that was smoking out.
Hey, no. You can't smoke. You can't smoke in there. To where I was watching this, but I've seen A Perfect Circle too, and it was just as good. Perfect Circle was badass too. So it's just like every time, like Maynard owns his shit. When he owns it, I mean, it's not just Maynard, and it's the band, but it's like he's the front man, whatever. But yeah, Maynard is he's one of my influences. I love that motherfucker. Why are you asking? Do they play this? I don't know. I don't know what all songs they played. To be honest, I actually stopped following a lot of their albums after the Anima album, and a lot of people might say, well, you shouldn't have, but to be honest, in my opinion, I think it became redundant. A lot of their stuff kind of became redundant, but that might be because I was more inclined to their early stuff, but unlike
you ever heard of Pixie? And I don't see it anywhere on fucking the stupid Wikipedia. Yeah, Wikipedia is wrong. Pixie is the first band that he played in when he was in college in Michigan.
Pixie, I think I've heard of that before. I mean, it works the same way with me, like with Metallica. After the Black Album, I when they came out with the next one, I was just like, that sounds just like plastic Metallica. And even like Pantera, that Steel album, something Steel, I just really couldn't. I just couldn't do Pantera anymore because it was just. I mean, I don't know. And it's the same way with a lot of bands. After they make, when they get their inspiration and then they own their shit, they don't own their shit literally, but when they own their shit and they record it, like their first few albums, that's the best shot they have.
And the name of his winery is called Caduceus Cellars.
Anyway, so yeah, if you ask me about any songs after the first couple, 2 or 3 Tool albums or Metallica or Pantera, yeah, I'm not necessarily down. I'm not saying that they're not good at what they do, but I mean, once you shoot your load, you're pretty much done.
Yep, true. However, I like that song "The River" from.
Not true.
Some people just Anthrax, right?
Some people just reload the rifle.
I guess
another load. Mm-hmm.
And is that what Metallica did with Reload?
Round 2. I'm down 2.
I haven't even listened to that. I've never listened to the whole Metallica Reload album because it just sounds so boring.
I come here to chew bubblegum and flat smack, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
Yeah, I'll shut up. If you guys want me to shut up, I'll shut up. But
nobody said nothing like that. What?
No. Well, I'm just saying. I mean, we're not here as a metal review group or whatever.
Well, I haven't seen anybody bitching like when we were talking about
Flat Earth reviews.
Jesus.
All metal bands.
You know what really depresses? Fuck it, I'm gonna say it. Like a lot of the guys that I played in metal bands, shit, played around the Crews in Little Rock and shit. All of these old bands I used to play with, they're on Facebook now. Freaking vax up!
Yeah,
get your ass in the club, but show your card.
Max Cavalera did the same thing.
Fuck! I thought you was down.
Damn.
When I saw Max Cavalera post his video of getting that snake bite, I'm just like, yeah, confirmed, sell out, piece of shit.
That I posted. This is a guy in Fayetteville.
I told him take my name off of Archangel.
This guy that I'm friends with here in Fayetteville, we have meetups a lot. His bitch ass ex-wife, as far as I know, this is what he told me, and I know about bitch ass ex-wives. But anyway, she freaking called the cops on him for having a fake vax form, and so they raided his house, took his freaking laptop and phone. But anyway, besides all of that, this is a song that he wrote about the vax. He put it up on Facebook.
Did you guys see it? Background. I had something playing in the background, and it was somebody talking, and I'm just like, wait a minute, who the hell's trying to talk? Well, wait a minute, what? And I'm sitting there trying to look. Yeah. Hate that shit.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah, I found it and I killed it. Yeah, I can hear you, but I killed the other noise.
All right,
I was like, wait a minute, who the hell's trying to talk?
Oh, anyway, so this guy he's local to me. This is we've done several meetups here locally. He made this song, and I think you'll probably like it. Since we're talking about metal, he made this song, and he got raided by the cops because he had a fake vax form. I can actually.
Is that grounds for a raid or something?
Well, I don't fucking know. It's like a new thing, But I talked to him like last week. We had a meetup last weekend with a few other people, and he's like, he lost his fucking job. They took his fucking laptop and phone. Hey, I just put the video there, but. I might as well play. You want to hear the song? I can play it on the bot. It's a pretty cool song. There's a lot of MIDI and MIDI drums and keyboard stuff, but I think it's a cool song.
Feel the wrath of a new generation.
Listen to it.
If you take that job, take the poison, the one that consumes you now, killing your soul, but the sands will ride. Just like a sheep being led to the slaughter, now take the serpent's bite. Follow the ground, you must keep your servant now. Evil will come like a thief in the night. You become what you fear, they can cheer you. The fighters now form the serpent's bite. Feed on the insurrection, it's a demented game. Take on the lethal injection that courses through your veins. Evil's coming for sure, taking that impure. Loss of common sense, it's a renegade. 6 feet won't stop the spread of a virus, but it won't stop your stupidity. Don't heal, then it doesn't cure. Take the savage fight, life is on. Control the population, forcing that selection. Take the genocide and world domination. You'll never stand me, don't threat humanity. Don't be good, being on the rack for laugh. You can talk for rock, dark, but execution when you die. Take the poison, the one that consumes you now, killing your soul, but the sands will ride. Just like a sheep being led to the slaughter, now take the serpent's bite. Follow the crowd, you must keep your servant now. Evil will come like a thief in the night. You become what you fear, they can cheer you. The fighters now form the serpent's bite.
The serpent's bite. Yeah, that's my buddy here in town. He's getting shit. They fucking raided his house because his ex-wife called his ass on the cops for having a fake vax form.
Yeah, he needs to add the master track to it, the master bass track, to where it keeps a constant push on the ear holes.
Yeah, I mean, it's all MIDI besides the guitars. Yeah, it's all MIDI besides the guitars. But
yeah,
that sounds like someone played like a Dragon Force song and a Dimmu Borgir song at the same time. But then recorded
Did you hear the whole thing?
Did you hear
the whole thing, Crypto?
Yeah, I can't tell the joke if you talk over it, bro. Like, come on.
Sorry, Crypto. I was just asking if you heard the whole song. That's all I was asking.
I did hear the whole song, yeah.
All right, cool. But yeah, I mean, that's a guy that I know here locally, and he put it up on Facebook, and then I uploaded it to my YouTube channel.
You ripped it?
Yeah. Sorry, Crypto. Yeah, you were talking about Dragon Force. I was thinking like Dragon Force and
Demiurge.
Demiurge, Iron Maiden. It's just funny. You really, I mean, since the vocals are so distorted, the way he does it, you can't really understand what he's saying. But he on the video, he has all the lyrics posting as he's singing.
Well, I could understand what he was singing.
Yeah. Cool.
I was just like, dude, that's fucking some truth right there.
I'm from the serpent's bite. Good stuff. And if you met him like in person, he's like, well, he's a medic, and that was his job before.
Corpsman.
Yeah, and he's been in the military and stuff too. But anyway, in that video, he's got like a blonde wig on, and he's just jamming.
Well, actually, sorry. I was going to say that the Indian Health Clinic out here, they don't really hire doctors and nurses. They hire corpsmen. So, like, if you're in the Marines, go to a Native American health clinic and they will take you. They need the corpsmen.
Hey, man, I'm 30 minutes from well, and so is he, since he lives in the same town. If he needs to get another job, like if he drives to Oklahoma border, he's in Indian territory.
Yep, that's sovereign nation land.
Yeah, it's only a 30-40 minute drive from here. To be in.
See, now you see the difference between the American people, the United States people, and what was the other two that he mentioned?
Well, I'm gonna have to call him in, man, and talk to him because he lost his job over this shit. So not because of the song, but that he was trying to he was trying to fake a jab for him, whatever. And it might have been a mistake on his part. What actually it probably was, because they raided his house and took his fucking phone and computer. But
hey, it's biblical.
But he's a medic. He can get a job 40 minutes away from here.
What he can do too is just fucking sue the shit off of whoever took his bullshit, because you know what? It's not a fucking law.
Yeah, that may or may not be true. And so we'll see. I haven't talked to him much lately since he told me that. I didn't even know that shit was happening.
It's not a law. Nobody voted on it.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's not our law. It's their law on their side that they do not enforce on their own employees. But since we're citizens, we're considered employees. You see how that fucked up shit works? Excuse my language.
No, I totally get it, bro. And I'm not sure if he wants to go down that path, but he might. I mean, he's really, really cool guy. I mean, he's actually the one that started the meetups around here and stuff.
Yeah.
And so he might want to go down that path. I don't know. I need to call him again and see what's going on, because I mean he's pretty distraught about it, but he's
because see, the whole thing is no more gypsies, right? You need a certain paperwork, a certain record in order to travel now. See, you no longer have freedom of travel, so they are taking all of your amendments away, every single one of them. Wake up, we're in boiling water.
Wait.
Can you not smell the embers burning?
Wait, so we have the Constitution, and then we have the amendments, right, to the Constitution, because the original Constitution was kind of like fucked up. It's like,
well, the original Constitution is done away with. There's a new one, right? I'm not talking about the Declaration of Freedom.
You talk about the Act of 1871.
Yeah,
that's a different. Yeah. So where do we stand?
We're done.
Yeah,
we've taken them all away. We're fucked up. We're slaves.
Yeah, I know. So, what legal recourse do we have?
Literally, all the government has to do is declare
you the enemy, the terrorist, and it's done. That's how fucked up things are, dude.
Yeah, if they declare that you're like a public health concern or something like that, they could pretty much do whatever they want.
Medical martial law. It was talked about many times before.
Hey, but it's not the end because we're still alive. Still alive. And it's going to get worse. Here's the good news. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah. Remember, the seas haven't boiled yet.
I guess so.
But I heard somebody on YouTube mention, I know it was Discord. It was like a different channel talking about they're predicting a solar storm that's going to wipe out the internet in this decade, and that's kind of reminds me of the whole scenario of the fire, right? Because they say, the global warming that turned into climate change, which if you look in scripture, it says there will be many storms unlike the likes of which has never been seen before. So it would look like climate change, right? When in reality, it's just a sign of the time.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, it's whatever they tell you about what's happening is not actually what's happening. It's predictive programming, through television, whatever.
Yeah.
So that's why they have all these apocalyptic freaking movies and TV shows, because they're already telling you this is what your future is, and it'll be. Even though it's bad on those TV shows, it's going to be at least that bad and probably worse. And I don't really want it to be like that, but it's like, we're here every day trying to wake people up, and it's from what I've seen so far, it's not.
There's only
it's going to be as bad or worse than what
there's only one recourse. That's the silent majority to rise up and seize the authority that was given to them by God.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess. Yeah, exactly. They're going to sit back and let their ass get kicked, where other people will rise up with guns, and it's going to be mass confusion, mass distraction, mass confusion.
Well, see, remember, he who lives by the sword will die by the sword. He who lives by the gun, the way of the gun, shall die of the gun. Right? It's the way. It's the warrior way. He who lives as a warrior dies as a warrior. Dies the warrior's death.
I don't have to like it, but you're right. I don't have to like it, but you're right.
It's like one of these basic philosophies of life. I mean, if you're a civilian, you'll just be thrown into prison. You won't be killed by the sword unless it's like a decree, and then it's a great thing. And then that's one of these things where shit changes and happens, and
death is better than prison in a lot of ways.
So this is the falling of the kingdom of the world right now, because they're declaring death on everyone. Wake up.
Take the serpent's bite. It's only the way they're doing this right now, it's going to escalate very quickly in the next couple years. Mark my fucking words.
Dude, some people actually think that is a real photo. No. This one right here, the one just above the globe one, the one on supposedly from the moon, they think that's a real photo.
Just
that's crazy.
You're doing it for religious purposes. Not Christianity, but like literally any other religion. You're good.
Well, see, the thing is, the religion of the world is scientism. Blind belief in whatever some man says because he's been there, done it. Like the moon landing, right? That's how we got in this mess in the first place. Is they pulled the Great Deception. And people are still believing in it.
People still believe the old moon landings.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The moon landing.
Shit.
People believe those old spacewalk, like the first spacewalk.
Well, I mean, since we're on that, we're day after 9/11, they believe two planes destroyed the entire fucking complex there,
right?
In New York.
I can't find it. It was scrubbed. A guy posted it and it was removed. I got a hold of him. He found the footage that was only shown one time, and it was a frame by frame of a missile hitting the Pentagon.
Well, fine, of course. It was physically impossible for a commercial airplane to have hit the Pentagon the way they said it did. So we don't even need to have images of a missile hitting the Pentagon. There's no fucking way that one of this commercial aircraft hit the Pentagon. Nobody that's even the best commercial pilot could fucking hit the Pentagon
You couldn't even park a car in the front of the Pentagon without them, sending an entire SWAT down there.
Yeah, and that's what's so ridiculous. Everyone's just like, oh,
it's Operation Northwoods. Instead of the country being
it's
Cuba,
physically impossible for a commercial airplane to hit the Pentagon.
It'll be changed to
I think I said that. I'll be
radical factional Islam, right? And then instead of the political system that it's behind the free people under God's law. It's Operation Northwoods. That's what 9/11 was. You substitute those two things, and that's exactly what it was. Joint Chiefs of Staff got together, planned this out, just like last year.
And you know what's really sad about that is if we show, which we have, just like homeboy from India was like, if I show everybody this evidence, all my family members, I can't change their mind. Okay, well, I guess they're not looking for it because we show them all through Operation Northwoods. And it fucking happened, and they're like, oh, it was terrorists led by box cutters, led by somebody in a cave in Afghanistan. I was okay, keep on believing that.
No, the enemy is within. See, remember the oath of office? These people are all oath breakers, right? Because they pledged an oath to defend the nation and the Constitution for which it stands against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Yeah, they're all oath breakers because
they get there
because this bullshit. Nobody should believe that these airplanes took out the entire fucking World Trade Center complex. That's obviously. There's something else going on there. So all these oath keepers are oath breakers because that was complete bullshit.
I wish I had one of those sound bites to where it's like a mystical like one of those binaural beats where it's like clown LSD type shit.
Yeah.
Just to every time something gets dispelled for the people. Just like the globe earth, that's a major gist.
And now they have the one Freedom Tower now there in the place of it, and the whole complex, and then I saw on Facebook today Kamala Harris and President Joe Biden on my Facebook feed. They're like at the memorial going, oh, and then in the comments people are going, you fucking asshole! I thought you weren't going to exploit us, and it's just like people are just so fucking stupid, to be honest. They don't realize that most people actually think that those two planes brought down the entire complex. That's fucking retarded.
Helio.
Yeah.
I can send you a video, right? And it's unrefutable proof that it was planned. It doesn't matter whether you believe in it or not. It's unrefutable proof.
What was planned?
And the fact that I can't find it back on YouTube, that it has been removed, is already a big statement.
No, are you talking about 9/11 plans?
Yes.
Oh, I'm quite aware of that. I think I just said it like outright. You've been listening. I just said since 1968, 33 years later, they planned it from the beginning. They knew they were going to take these towers down to create this one world. They were going to lead everyone into a one world. Don't get me started on this shit. Yeah. So yeah, which video? Yeah, share it with me. I'll take a look. You know. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just like I'm pretty sure I just said that. They already knew they were going to do this when they built the buildings.
So basically, it was a video I found. It's about like there were, how do I say it? Let me get to the right words. So there were like a group of quote unquote tourists who visited a business center just to work there, but they settled down like a camera system on beforehand to take pictures, and they've been seen cheering, celebrating on the rooftop of that
the people you're talking about, does their race start with the letter J?
They were from the Mossad, yes.
Yeah, I'm quite aware of that as well. So yeah.
And honestly, Jamaican? I didn't even think.
Yeah, the Jamaicans playing the whole fucking thing. Yeah, the Jamaicans. They played.
Yeah, but
they played it all.
honestly said, I don't even think that the people who run Israel are Jays. If you get
you're right about that. They're I mean, and the people that run Washington aren't fucking real people. Yeah, they're Jamaicans too, or not even Jamaicans. It's just like all these freaking people. Yeah, they're in a different club, and you ain't in it, man. So come on, man.
And
rest in peace.
They're making America and Israel great.
Hey, shout out to George Carlin. May he rest in peace.
Yeah. Amen, Jenny. Yeah. Peace be to George Carlin.
It's a big fucking club and you ain't in it.
Yeah, he told this shit to people freaking 15 years ago. He was freaking calling this.
I think he was in the club. He was the town crier. He was giving public notice.
Dude, there's a really good interview with him where he really got candid about his family, how he grew up and shit. If I can find it, I love George Carlin, man. Let me find this interview.
Yeah, he said it's a big fucking club. You ain't in it. He didn't say he wasn't in it.
Yeah, sure, he didn't. They invited him in, and he called him out, and they didn't give a shit. Well, they gave a shit, but it's just like you have to let people just show this shit.
Michael had a good point. He didn't lie.
Yep.
No, he was giving public notice. So they can say, "What do you mean you didn't know?" Our boy George Carlin gave.
Yeah, he told you.
Public notice. You were aware. You complied any fucking way. You were aware. You complied anyway.
Let me see if I can find this fucking interview with George Carlin. He pretty much laid it all out there. Gave his whole story, how he got connected with the Hollywood elites and shit.
I've probably seen it.
Have you seen it? Yeah. I mean, if you haven't seen it, let me find it.
Probably.
It's freaking bad.
I'm kind of sure I have though.
Yeah, but anyway, continue, guys. I'm not sure which one I'm talking about. It might have been this one. Hold on.
Not only did they take the video down, but they also removed the channel.
Which one?
Like the one who made the video on what happened during that day. I can't even find his channel back. YouTube is really censorship.
Yeah, no shit.
They're all censored. It's today's censor society.
But
think of how stupid the average person is, and realize half of them are stupider than that. George Carlin.
But luckily enough, I found a recording like someone I know made of the video on his phone because apparently he knew it was gonna be taken down. It's in live stream voice tag, and I put a spoiler tag so that YouTube won't detect those certain words, and you just have to click on it to remove the spoiler tag.
May the forces of evil become confused on the way to your house.
Yeah, I think this is the one that I listened to with George Carlin. If you really want to get his, I mean, it's 2 hour freaking talk, right? He's been interviewed. Freaking good. I think that's the one that it's 2007. It's right a little bit before he died. Good stuff. Check it out.
Hey, one of my favorite things that he said is the caterpillar does all the work, but the butterfly gets all the publicity.
All the credit because that's what you see, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Never argue with an idiot. They'll only bring you down to their level and beat you with experience.
George Carlin is a fucking genius, man.
Hey, Helio.
Opinions do not matter. Okay, we want the facts. If you're listening on YouTube, we don't care about your matter of fact opinion.
What are they saying?
Stupid.
Justin, are you watching the YouTube chat?
Yeah, someone sent a link. Wait, hold on. I found it.
It makes no sense. All these guys are just banning people because they're stating their opinion. No, we don't want your fucking opinion. Okay?
That makes no sense because
you're uncivil.
What the hell's going on right here?
There are many like Globers in this server, and a lot of them aren't banned. It's just that you're trolling if you're banned here. That's just
we don't ban people for their opinions. We ban them for acting like a fool or refusing to be.
That's exactly
and
what
that's probably why you're banned. And the fact that you're on YouTube being derogatory shows your civility level. Thank you. Thank
same
you for
thing goes for the YouTube chat.
And they can't come into Discord.
Chat. So yeah, unless you're being a total dick and just wasting everyone's time in the chat, you're not going to be banned. So
half you motherfuckers called us retards, and that was your opinion. Well, we're not here for that dumbass shit. Grow up. We're not here for a bunch of kids that go from Discord calling you a retard to YouTube crying either. Tell your mom to make you a sandwich. Go clean your fucking room. Once.
Do your homework and read a book.
Take the damn garbage out. Shit. How many times your mom got to ask you, you punk? She pays for everything you get.
The damn garbage is full.
Christ.
Go tie it up and take it out.
If I hear your mom complain about your dirty clothes everywhere one more time, boy, that's it. You won't have no clothes to wear. I'll
My
take them
paddle with
home.
holes in it. Where's my cricket paddle?
I'll put that shit in the garbage and I'll take it out.
I love that gift,
I
Josh.
gotta drill some more holes in it now.
Shit, that's hilarious.
Hey, Helio.
Oh, Dr. Phil is here, but he's not in the chat.
Justin, hold on a second. I think somebody's trying to ask me. It was
Dave.
Dave. Yeah, Dave. Dave wants to ask me a question. Go ahead, brother.
Yes.
Go, Dave.
If you play that George Carlin clip, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he said it's a big club and you ain't in it. And he says you and me are not in the big club.
Exactly.
I can find the clip. I can play it. I don't mind.
I just didn't want y'all to misquote him because I think he says that. But anyway,
I know.
Let me go.
He says you and me are not in the big club.
Dude, let me find
There, I posted it for you, Helio.
Oh, did you? All right, let's play it, man. Let me grab the clip, copy link, and then go to the bot, and then go.
Yeah, let's listen to George for a minute.
Yeah, he's a badass. He's a badass.
He's the one that actually came out.
Not too bright, folks. Not too fucking bright. But if you talk to one of them about this, if you isolate one of them, you sit them down rationally, and you talk to them about the low IQs and the dumb behavior and the bad decisions, right away they start talking about education. That's the big answer to everything. Education. They say we need more money for education. We need more books, more teachers, more classrooms, more schools. We need more testing for the kids. And you say to them, well, you know, we've tried all of that, and the kids still can't pass the test. They say, don't you worry about that. We're going to lower the passing grades. And that's what they do in a lot of these schools now. They lower the passing grades so more kids can pass. More kids pass, the school looks good, everybody's happy, the IQ of the country slips another 2 or 3 points, and pretty soon all you'll need to get into college is a fucking pencil. Got a pencil? Get the fuck in there. It's physics. Then everyone wonders why 17 other countries graduate more scientists than we do. Education. Politicians know that word. They use it on you. Politicians have traditionally hidden behind 3 things: the flag, the Bible, and children. No child left behind. No child left behind. Oh, really? Well, it wasn't long ago you were talking about giving kids a head start. Head start, left behind. Someone's losing fucking ground here. But there's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason for this. There's a reason education sucks, and it's the same reason that it will never, ever, ever be fixed. It's never going to get any better. Don't look for it. Be happy with what you got. Because the owners of this country don't want that. I'm talking about the real owners now. The real owners, the big wealthy business interests that control things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians. The politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you. They own everything. They own all the important land. They own and control the corporations. They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the state houses, the city halls. They got the judges in their back pockets. And they own all the big media companies, so they control just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls. They spend billions of dollars every year lobbying to get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interest. That's right. They don't want people who are smart enough to sit around the kitchen table and figure out how badly they're getting fucked by a system that threw them overboard 30 fucking years ago. They that. You know what they want? They want obedient workers. Obedient workers. People who are just smart enough to run the machines and do the paperwork and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime, and the vanishing pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want your fucking retirement money. They want it back, so they can give it to their criminal friends on Wall Street. And you know something? They'll get it. They'll get it all from you sooner or later, because they own this fucking place. It's a big club, and you ain't in it. You and I are not in the big club. And by the way, it's the same big club they use to beat you over the head with all day long when they tell you what to believe. All day long, beating you over the head in their media, telling you what to believe, what to think, and what to buy. The table is tilted, folks. The game is rigged. And nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care. Good, honest, hard-working people. White collar, blue collar, doesn't matter what color shirt you have on. Good, honest, hard-working people continue. These are people of modest means. Continue to elect these rich cocksuckers who don't give a fuck about them. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all. At all. At all. Yeah. You know? And nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care. That's what the owners count on. The fact that Americans will probably remain willfully ignorant of the big red, white, and blue dick that's being jammed up their assholes every day. Because the owners of this country know the truth. It's called the American dream, because you have to be asleep to believe it.
Ouch. I wonder if he did that before 2007. I think he did it before then.
That's why we call waking people up from their sleep. That's why we call it that.
I don't know, man. My stepdad used to quote that all the time. It's a big club and you ain't in it. But
from like the late 70s when he said that.
Yeah.
Jenny? That was way back in the 70s when he first said that, yeah.
Okay, all right. See, yeah, it didn't make any impact with my parents. They still... I mean, maybe they're a tiny bit, like their pinky toe woke, but not really.
You know, the video you played on the bot right now, right? I've actually heard the song using, George Carlin, if that's his name. Like parts of his speech in that same video in a song. I've sent it in livestream voice text. Wait, why is it? Hold on, I'll send it.
Most fucking Americans don't really like flat earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity too. Most fucking Americans believe they're NASA and they're JAXA and ESA and some dude named Musk. Most fucking Americans don't like to worry about the spinning because they say does it so slow. Most fucking Americans have an education and think the globe's real because 'cause they took science and gotta be. Most fucking Americans love their sticks and their shadows and their well holes and their gyros. No. Most fucking Americans don't like to launch rockets without using fisheye lenses to make the flat earth round. 'Cause don't it make a fly like Earth? And that's all I got, man. How do you like it? Hey, far out, man. Yeah, that's a good song, man. Well, I wrote my own one while I was listening to you sing yours. You want to hear it? Oh, yeah, man. That sounds pretty awesome, man. Let's hear it. Yeah, man. It's kind of like a protest tune. All right, man. Here we go. Globers! Globers! Hey, you like that, man? Oh, yeah, man. That's pretty far out, man.
Woohoo! Shout out to MacGyver!
Because they took science and gotta be.
I can never get tired of that song.
I love it. Yeah, I was smoking and taking a piss. That's why that's why I was away.
Can I make a song request?
Yeah, sure. What's your request?
It's in the chat.
Let me check.
The one I sent the link. I don't think it's copyrighted because it's like amateurly made, and it has only like 22,000 views.
Is it the anonymous? Sent?
On that one.
Yeah, let me check it. Let's do it.
And it has like citations from the George Carlin video.
Politicians are put there to give you the idea that you have freedom of choice. You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They own you.
Illuminati, you've come to take control. You can take my heartbeat, but you can break my soul.
Well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them.
Illuminati, you'll never take control. Your new world order will lead to none at all.
Open up your eyes, wake the fuck up, America. Elite control your lives with fear, just scaring you with terror on your screen, telling you what to believe. But who benefits from panic, hunger, and greed? Yo, that's how they feed upon the masses like a fucking disease. The only answer is to rise up, get up off your fucking knees. Tap into your inner being like a 33rd degree. I'm planting mental seeds for men to break free of an evil greed. You can't see, cause you ain't believing me, but I'm telling thee that television ain't true. Just professionally manufacturing a fallacy, imbalancing your talents. We tragically looking for things to fucking change magically, mystically rewrite our fucking history. This ain't no bullshit mystery. I'm locked to prison with the key. It's in your mind, it's the boss to see.
Illuminati, you've come to take control. You can take my heartbeat, but you can break my soul.
And they subsidize illness in America. They have to. There's too much money in it.
Illuminati, you'll never take control. Your new world order will lead to none at all.
Man, fuck the internet, it took away your intellect that stripped you of respect. So now this is what you're left with. What's the symptoms of distress? Which prescription is the best? The definition of misdirection. Doctor's orders, get some rest. This hocus pocus diagnosis got you focusing on stress. These politicians ain't no better. Fit the description of the devil. Grab your pistols and get ready, cause they're trying to play your pedal. Yeah, they're trying to pull the strings, have us jumping through the rings, but they treat us like we're property. We're fucking human beings, man. Things are not the way it seems. Rarely see the American dream, cause it's more like a nightmare. Fight fair. Yeah, I'll do that when a vote counts. Yeah, I'll do that shit when they don't doubt. Until then, we're all anonymous on a mission going all out. Illuminati, you've come to take control. You can take my heartbeat, but you can break my soul.
You've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. Illuminati, you'll never take control. Your new world order will lead to none at all.
See, there's no money in healthy people, and there's no money in dead people. The money is in the middle. People who are alive, sort of, but with one or more chronic conditions that puts them in need of Celebrex or Nasonex or Valtrex or Lunesta.
Damn, that was a good tune.
Yeah, it was really good. I you know, as far as this bot goes, it was really loud. Was it loud to everyone else?
Oh man, it was perfect.
Oh, okay, cool.
My Harman Kardon just loved it.
It sounded loud to me, but maybe it's because I have my headphones tuned up too loud. But anyway, yeah, it was great. Yeah, appreciate you sharing that track. It's good stuff.
Thank you for playing it.
Yeah, I like that. It's from Leox 3. It's a YouTube channel.
Leox 3. Yeah. Does he have any others?
I think he goes under anonymous, but yeah, it'll be hard to find the artist.
I'll post that link. Yeah, the original artist. Yeah, it'd probably be hard to find, but that link that you just heard is that.
Well, let's see what Shazam says.
Yeah, you already put it. See what Shazam. Shazam!
Anomaly.
That's crazy. Yeah, and I'd like to. I think to me it was pretty loud. I don't know. I'd like the bot to be a little less. I'm not sure what it sounds like on the live stream. Probably sounded great, but to me personally, here it sounded pretty fucking loud. Shit, I was about to look for another song. You guys want to hear another song?
Yeah.
Sure.
Here's one that I made. Should not loud.
Alrighty then.
What the hell? Where's this damn song? Oh, here we go.
Thought flat Earth was only true in fairy tales, meant for someone else but not for me. The moon landing on TV, they really went, just trust me. They showed us what the Earth looks like from space. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer, and not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. I thought globe Earth was more or less an obvious thing. The more I see, the less I understand. They couldn't be lying. There's too many involved. There is no way that this is fake. 'Cause I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Think they're out to get me. That's the way it seems. Flat Earth has haunted all my dreams. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I think it's real, but I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried. Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. Yes, I saw the globe. Yeah. I'm a believer. I'm a believer.
It's not a globe.
Then I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer. Love it. Came up with that idea with me and Mitty HC were talking one night.
Sorry, I got that chronic cough going on.
You got what kind of cough going on?
Chronic.
Chronic cough.
I got that chronic cough.
Got the chronic.
Yeah, I mean, chronic. But that chronic cough. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to say it right.
I reckon I like that they're chronic.
No, I mean.
He said chronic.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, brother.
You smell it when I'm You smell it when I'm stepping in.
I smell it.
You got a copy on that 60?
Oh, show.
I can't smoke weed. I can't even drink coffee anymore. I
urge everyone.
Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot.
You know what? I'm going to find Article 14 for U.S. citizens, okay? I urge everyone to look this stuff up.
So Article 14 for U.S. citizens.
God, class is open.
I guess so. I guess we're going with Article 14 for U.S. citizens. Am I a man or a citizen of the United States? I guess we're going to find out.
All persons born or naturalized in the United States subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any persons of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny any person within its jurisdiction equal protection of the laws. Here, this is.
So that's Article 14.
Yeah, that's just Section 1, though.
Yeah, I was going to say which section. Yeah.
That was just the first paragraph. I didn't feel like reading it all.
Yeah,
but I posted the reference.
Section 1.
How about let's have a section of our live stream where somebody reads out the Constitution and be like, that's boring. But
that's why I only read a paragraph.
Yeah, sure.
But
So what's your since you read it out,
cookbook and everybody would listen.
Yeah, since you read it out, why don't you give us your summation of what it means?
Well, that means that U.S. citizens have unalienable rights. But the thing is that all people, all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privilege or immunities of citizens of the United States, i.e. gun laws, i.e. local ordinances. Nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property.
Property, yes. So where
due process of law
how does this apply? With the Act of 1871. Is it still effective from the original thing? In your opinion, I'm just.
I have a feeling the only thing that's evolving is our law. The law of the land, because it's no longer what the declared law of the land that was sworn upon and prayed upon.
Jenny, what's going on?
That ain't me.
Oh, I thought it was you.
Turkeys, son, turkeys.
Oh, I thought they were fucking dog or something. I was like, is that
Hercules?
Bugle? Beagle?
Well, I thought Jenny had this revelation. She was like, "Oh, no, anyway." No, it was somebody else. I'm looking at the bubbles.
He won the turkey dinner.
No, it's just to be honest. At the end of the day, I'm wondering, after the Act of 1871, if this same thing from the Constitution still applies to the general public. When it established the United States of America as a corporation and not, a country. A lot they don't teach this shit in school, so it's
no, they don't.
So I'm wondering if it actually applies to anyone.
Like the school
I live in Arkansas, and the Arkansas Constitution really more applies to me than the.
Remember Little House on the Prairie, the prairie house, the schoolhouse for the village, the settlement. It was like a schoolhouse where it was like all grades. And you all learned at the same rate, and it was like the same thing, the same curricular, like all year, and it was from sun up to sundown.
Yeah, they taught the younger kids and the older kids in the same classroom.
Yeah, that was better than today's.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah,
you dick.
It probably is better, way better. Yeah. One teacher teaching all of the kids.
The older kids help the teacher teach the younger.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, man, I went to UTI for a year and a half, and I didn't learn a fucking thing.
He had to point out the fact
anything I didn't know.
Hey, we had the harvest time off. I'm surprised you didn't point out the cowbell. We had to stop at noon and let the cows go through to get to the other pasture. Shit like that.
See, since a young age, I was one of those childs that was always in trouble for taking shit apart. Because I wanted to see how everything worked and then put it back together. And lo and behold, sometimes it wouldn't work because it would be broken or whatever, because I broke it when I took it apart. My fault. I'll take the beating. But when I put it back together and everything's fine, why do I deserve the beating still?
So wait, you had a UTI for a year and a half?
No, I went to UTI for a year and a half. Yeah.
Yeah, don't.
That's a long time to have one of those.
UTIs here, okay?
Josh.
It's not a urinary tract infection.
So now I'm a believer. I got a UTI. You can feel it.
Did you have to use a catheter? Because they do work.
Universal Technical Institute. Where is that?
There's a narrow urethra, boy.
So narrowly different from a UTI.
Yeah, y'all niggas crazy. I mean,
And when you went to the school, you had to have a fucking shirt on, like a uniform that said
you did
UTI
have to,
on it.
Justin. You
God
had
damn
to
it.
do that. Yeah.
No, Sean, this is Glatflobe. What's up, Helio? Sorry, Josh. Helio and I were,
that was you that made the
stepping on me,
UTI joke. My bad. I thought it was Justin. But
I added
anyway.
to it.
Justin's
I heard you both. But yes, you had a UTI. That was fucking hilarious.
Josh, dude, keep going, man. I'm so sorry.
It just sounded.
Universal Technical Institute. Right.
That's right.
I went to the campus where afterwards you got a degree when you graduated. It's the only one of the campuses. Well, no, a degree, an actual college degree, an associate's of science.
Yeah.
So I guess, does that make me a scientist?
No.
Yes.
No. The word science. The word science connected to your.
I got an AS. I'm an ass. Huh?
All you need to do is get a white lab coat.
You have to get another ass to actually be an ass.
You get a white lab coat and a stethoscope. People are like, "Wait, are you a doctor?" And you're like,
"Hey, the next step,
you get a 2-year degree. You get a 2-year degree in a year and a half.
You need to step up to the BS.
I know.
You got to get
an ass and BS.
Yes, with M. A major.
And then
from the major, by God.
Then I can be a BS and an engineer. So a BS holding engineer.
From the BS, then you can stand up. Then you can step up to the BSM, and then
dude, you'll be an engineer of BS with your AS.
Hey, look at that. This is just the corner of my fucking engine area. You think I could teach a UTI?
Yeah.
It's just a small area in a very large fucking barn.
All you would need is an ASE, a few ASEs.
Yeah,
that's certifications, and those are like what? I think it was $80 when I was there.
ASE certification.
Yeah, and I think now it's up to like 100.
Hey, we do insurance jobs. We're certified.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a college dropout and shit, but in application, like when I work with people that do,
I'm ASE certified.
Yeah, sure. Well, and all that shit.
All that.
I know that Michael.
If you could do air conditioning, you would be needed in the southern regions, especially like Texas, Arkansas, Georgia, places like Florida.
HVAC.
Yeah. Louisiana. Because that's the only, when it's humid like that, that's the only way to cool off is air conditioning.
Dude, it gets so fucking hot. It gets so fucking hot here.
And the EPA is the same. All you would need is just learn the system. Learn that, you have a hermetic side, and then you have a standby side for the fan. Touch the hermetic side.
Let me ask you this: do you have to actually go? Do you have to go to a school or a college to learn this?
No,
you can learn it. You can learn it in the field, just like I have. I was about to say, hey,
You apply for the license and you take the test, and if you pass, you get the license.
You get a college degree in automotive technology. You get that from a technical and.
Yeah, but you can't actually apply. Are you going to read books and be able to actually work on an engine?
Well, that's what it was. A third of the time, it was learning about the basics of a system, and then the more advanced parts of the system, and then a lecture about it. right? So it's learning and lecture, and then lab.
Brakes,
So
air
like
conditioning, heating, cooling, suspension,
2/3 was lab time, so
body
2/3 was hand on.
drivetrain.
That's like I'm a woodworker. I mean,
heating, cooling, hyperbolic systems.
So I've been in laboratories. Awesome. I love laboratories.
Laboratories. Why did you pronounce it like that? What the hell is?
Because I feel like Dexter when I'm in a motherfucker like that.
Anyway, I'm a woodworker. I mean, I build cabinets, and I have been for 30 years. Unless you practically apply it and you're physically involved, you can build designs all day long, but until you actually physically try to make that shit happen.
Well, yeah, but they're hands-on. Institute is hands-on.
Yeah.
Technical institutes teach you a trade. You are absolutely hands-on.
Applied learning. That's the best way to learn.
Respect for the engineers. Respect for the engineers, but they never. A lot of the engineers that I've worked with, they never touch it.
Yeah, dude. The whole time.
We're not talking about engineering.
The whole time. That's a weird voice. The whole.
Of miles.
Justin, your mic's low.
My bad.
Are you just droning? Are you droning? Or are you just like?
So wait, can you do that shit by yourself?
You work with an instructor.
Yeah, an expert.
Yeah,
that's been in the field.
Yeah, and proper training. You know, whatever field you're studying, you should have some field experience.
And Michael,
I've worked with some engineers that never touched what they told me to build.
Michael, you'd probably end up getting, if you don't already have a degree in it, but you would be in there as one of those instructors that would be doing the homecoming, doing the races and doing all the drags and the special Frankenstein vehicles like the Porsche, the Porsche Chevy, the Porsche with an LS swap.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things at UTI, automotive, diesel, marine, motorcycle, CNC machining, collision repair, welding. I can teach you all those things. 2 standards.
There's even a boat and marine, but that's AEI. Yeah.
Yep, I already built that Frankenstein crap, dude.
I know.
Frankenstein crap,
dude. You build kit cars, you'd be able to throw the shit on the fucking dyno and just bring your own shit to school and be like, yeah, this is what I do. You know,
yeah,
when you get through this class, you should be able to do just like I have done. And you will be with me for 6 weeks.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's as long as your legacy lasts, is 6 weeks, right? With Frankenstein.
Well, no.
If you read your books, I don't need more than... Yeah, if
it's
you
2
read
classes.
your books...
2 classes in performance class, right? There's 2 classes in performance class or hot rod class. Now,
drivetrain performance.
Yeah, so it's the same instructor for both of them, right? So it's 6 weeks because each course is 3 weeks.
Yeah, if you read your books, I really don't need much time with hands-on. You already know how to collect your data. You know how to get a manual.
It's like now get out there and build yourself a Chevy 350.
Right.
All right. So you guys are saying I'm wrong about hands-on. Like I should have actually studied it.
No, I'm saying they are hands-on. Technical.
It only happens. I'm saying it only happens with hands-on. Once you design it, you have to actually apply it before you can actually know it works.
I agree. Technical institutes do that. You read your book when you go home. When you're in my lab, you're wrenching on shit.
Yeah. All right. Cool. See, I respect the engineers, but when I tell them that this shit ain't gonna work, and then they fight me, I'm like, I really that really kind of pisses me off.
Yeah, these aren't engineers we're training; they're technicians.
Oh, and they're the ones that do NASCAR mechanics.
You can become an automotive technician, licensed technician.
And they have a course for NASCAR if you're selected.
Yep.
Well, I worked for a company where we built aircraft interiors, like corporate jets. I worked on, corporate jet interior cabinets and shit. And when I talked to the engineers of these corporate jets, and they would send me some bullshit design and say, "Hey, do this." this shit ain't gonna work. And they sent me 3D designs. I'm looking on the computer. I'm like, if I try to do that, I'm gonna have to do this, and this is not gonna work the way that you think it's gonna work. And they're like, well, the worst part about it is they would just feed, just send me off to someone else. That these engineers that designed it, I wouldn't even be able to talk to those guys. I'd have to talk to somebody else to fix their fuck ups, And I'm supposed to fucking make this happen in reality. It was the most frustrating job. And anyway, I'm not gonna waste everyone's time with this frustrating job.
Yeah. Hey, even when I make my own blueprints, Helio, when I actually get to fabricating, I have to adjust a lot of things.
Yeah, but you designed it, and then you got to fix it yourself, and you didn't have to go through fucking paperwork to fix it. You just fixed it.
No, I don't have to do any paperwork because
but I got designs from engineers that I could never work with.
Yeah,
and then I had to go through levels of fucking shit. It was so fucking frustrating. It was so fucking frustrating.
Specification deviation.
Yeah, it was
specs. Yeah.
Michael, well past radar.
I miss the money that I made, but I don't miss the job.
My welds will pass radar testing.
Because they call it X-ray, and it's not an X-ray. Yeah. It can't penetrate.
Well, it is an X-ray, but yeah, same shit. Yeah.
Just like a sonar.
Yep. For roll cages, you absolutely have to have that tested before you drag.
Yeah. It's dependent that the fusion is good.
Yep.
You don't want a very shallow root where you just barely have a freaking toenail in it. Because then the other side fluctuates too much and you get fatigued.
Well, in the wrong situation, that's a tough brain. That might be the only thing you're left riding in at the end of the track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And remember, every time all your welds end up getting hardened, so your welds are always harder than the parent material. You can take advantage of it, but you need to remember it in your designs. That way you don't have too many shear points in one direction. Because the harder the weld, the more harder it is, right? Like the bigger the weld, the harder it is.
What the harder the weld,
the harder you weld it.
Serious right now.
The more you weld it, the harder the joint is. The metal, it becomes harder, which means brittle.
Are we talking about MEDAL or METAL at this point?
Well, steel, chromoly.
When you're welding it,
chromoly. I'm just
chromolybdenum.
To be honest, I'm taking the piss out of you guys, but really,
steel chromolybdenum alloy.
When you weld, you change the temper of the steel. That's basically what he said.
So it doesn't flex anymore. It's brittle.
No, I get that. I'm just really.
It's like a rubber band when you leave it in the sun.
Oof. That guy's a dumbass.
One of the reasons why you never take two claw hammers and smack them together. Because that shit's hard and it'll shatter and you can go blind.
Yeah, it might fuck you up, bro.
Dude, and if you hold on to
them. Ball peen is softer and you can with a ball peen. Because it's tempered.
Well, it depends on the type of steel. Yeah, I mean, it could shatter if you hit it, hit the right way.
And think about it. A claw hammer has, like a one to drive in a nail, has to be hardened because it's hitting steel.
I mean, it depends on application, right? I mean,
a ball painted would hit in the face and ruin the hammer.
Everything depends on application, and that's what engineering is about, right?
Yeah, it's all about the balance. It's metallurgy. It's physical. It's structural engineering. It's freaking material properties, like what you can get away with and how you can manipulate the atoms to where they can, or the material of it, the elements,
integrity,
to where it can,
safety, testability, repeatability, manageability.
Exactly. And check this out, Michael, and if you guys would give me a minute, even though I'm inebriated and everybody knows I'm always inebriated. So this idea of like engineers design bridges or whatever you're designing, do you engineers ever use the curvature of the earth to design?
No, you use trigonometry if you're building a bridge.
Yeah, it's just freaking triangles, right?
Yeah. And even those arced bridges, well, you just create your rectangle and then you cut your vector out of it for the shape. And then
rectangles and triangles. It's all squares and triangles, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I know that. I'm like the Globies will come in and say, "Oh well, somebody used a curved freaking base," just like Elijah was talking about last night, talking about the curved base of the rectangle for determining the elevation of a star or whatever. Nobody does that. These anti-globers, this is what we're talking about. But nobody uses that in practical reality here on Earth. All these anti-globers.
Nobody uses their brain here in practical reality here on the Earth.
No.
Yeah, man.
We do. We're actually using our brain right now.
Yeah, but we're not the silent majority.
Well, a lot of the people that are using. Listen, a lot of the people that are using their brain in practical reality, in construction, just like you guys are talking about, they don't consider the globe. They act as if the Earth is a level stationary plane, but in their spirit and their mind, they watch TV and think the Earth is a globe. But when they go out and functionally use the Earth, with these methods that you guys are talking about, they use it as if it's a level stationary plane.
They say that math is easier to do it that way. No, it's more convenient. No, because if you were to do it with an arc, with the globe spherical geometry, you would be completely off in a different land, in a different lake, and probably in the middle of an ocean somewhere.
This kind of makes me think of what JFK said. We're going to go to the moon, not because it's easy, but because it's hard.
Yeah, and supposedly that was even before NASA was founded, right?
Yeah.
Now, supposedly, NASA has already launched probes to Venus before that speech.
Hey, but you know what? Unfortunately for them, people like us have used this practical function across Earth. Like people like me, I've been with engineers. I've been a cabinet builder for 30 years. I know how you build, from a flat level to top, whatever, top to bottom, everything. And you guys have used engines and everything. Nothing on Earth that we design or practically use has anything to do with any globe Earth. All of that is a freaking weird idea that somebody had. Nobody fucking practically uses that shit. Unless you watch the news and space movies and shit. There's no practical function that we actually... Do we actually depend on globe Earth? Well, we live on Earth, and I think Earth is Earth, and it's always been Earth. Does it have to be a globe for everyone to actually function? It's the fucking weirdest thing that ever could exist. It's like every single fucking person that has ever existed has always existed on Earth. And if somebody didn't tell you, and I think I've said this multiple times, is this a good rant? Or shut me up anytime. But why would you think the Earth is a globe if you grew up here? I mean, if you are born on Earth, why would you think it's the third rock from the sun? Unless they told you that story on TV.
Okay, dude, that cracked me the fuck up. If you grew up here, ... That's what we should ask Clovers. Did you guys grow up here?
I mean, seriously though. I mean, why? Who told you that?
Didn't you grow up here? Are you new?
Yeah, are you new to Earth? Yeah, Jen.
You watch.
Yeah.
Somebody asked that.
Yeah, Simpsons knows it's flat. Yeah. At least Homer Simpson does.
Well, it's like, how long
He just
does
broke
it
his
take?
dream reality wide open.
Yeah, how long does it take for you to come back around to Earth? I'm like, okay, Earth is Earth. It always has been, always will be. Who told you it was something other than it is? What you experienced? I mean, you were born in this realm.
Hang on. Let me find the concordance because it's going to make sense.
Did you say the concordance?
Yeah, the concordance for Earth. Yeah.
Concordance.
Yeah, Strong's concordance for Earth.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it should be embarrassing because, hey, I was fooled by this shit a long time ago, but it's like there's a starting point for learning. This is people's idea of Earth. Hey, and to be honest, I'm not the person to follow about this, but this idea of the globe, third rock from the sun.
Can somebody say how you would say GE?
Wait, what were you saying, Helio? Wait, Helio was in the middle of a...
No. I want somebody else to shut me up, to be honest.
Well, gay, right? So the Earth is gay.
No, GE doesn't.
Because look, it says gay, contracted from a primary word, soil, by its region of soil or part of the terrain globe.
I guess.
So
GE.
The go is glay. Yeah, from Gaia. Gay.
Oh no, Gaia actually is Earth.
GE.
Hold on. See, this is another part of my understanding. Gaia is actually Mother Earth. So I'm not going to get into that.
I'm saying this is the Greek spelling of it. This right here. Here, I'll copy it.
Hey man, Sophia is Lucifer and shit. So just watch it with that Gaia stuff.
Come on.
No, you're not. Dude, this is why I don't bring it up a lot, but yeah.
I'm just fucking around.
No,
I was making a joke.
Well, the reason I brought it up is because
you're good.
This should be pure as salt to everyone that experiences Earth the way that they should. The Earth is always here. We live on Earth. If this argument is really kind of redundant. It doesn't. It's like if you want to pretend that Earth is something that it's not, that's on you. If you want to participate in this freaking globe nonsense and political bullshit, that's on you. That's if you want to. Of course, it does affect us because we are affected by the government and they're gonna freaking power down on us. But that's not what Earth is, and that's not why you exist. Government is not why you exist. So Earth is the place that was created for us. I mean, you can call it Gaia, and if I call it Gaia,
I'm not.
Hold on. If I call it Gaia, do you have a problem with that?
No.
Okay, then
I don't have a problem with however anybody believes. That's up to them.
Then we're good.
I just know that it's what the Greek word for Earth is.
Okay.
Right.
Most people through history of it would it'd be something similar to Gaia, But anyway,
my cat is a Greek god.
No, it's not a god. But anyway,
my cat.
We're not gonna talk about this.
My cat, Helio, is a Greek god.
Can we get any more semantical, please?
For sure.
Anybody want to take a shot? Who's next?
No.
Hey, somebody out there has a cat named Stan. Think about that.
My cat's
I have a cat named George. I love that name. I named him George because that's a manly name.
I had a cat.
If I
named
get another
Scully.
cat,
I'm gonna love him,
Scully, yeah.
kiss him,
Scully,
and call him
like
George and make him my own.
Stolichnaya.
Yeah. And is he a Russian blue?
My cat George is a fucking asshole.
Who called it to
I had an orange one named Sebastian, but I called him Sir Bastard because he was a little bastard.
There you go. Sir Bastard. So it's like you have a love-hate relationship with your cat. Yeah, me too.
Just call my name and I'll be there.
Because it's
you cannot touch me.
Sir Bastard.
You would not dare. I am.
I'll tell you what. Even though I have a love-hate relationship with my cat, he's a good mouser, man. That motherfucker's a good hunter. He will he pounces. He's a good pouncer.
Yeah, mine too. He pounced right on my plate. Bam!
Well, I mean, outside. It's like I watch him hunt all day, He's a hunter, man.
His face
He's a wild
was so
cat.
covered with gravy. It was funny.
He's a wild child, He's used to the outdoors, fending for himself.
Yeah.
And he found you, and he's like, "Hey, what's up, buddy?"
On the day I was born.
Yeah. He actually found me because
around.
Yeah, George found me.
To gaze at the wild
we can kick it sometimes.
And the joy they had found.
I want to go get that rabbit outside.
Edna spoke up.
Let me run.
Said, leave this one alone. I can tell by the way.
Oh.
My cat's bad to the bone.
Bad. Bad. Bad.
Oh my God, Michael.
Bad as a bone.
Yeah, I'm a nerd.
When I walk the streets,
kings and queens step aside.
Every woman I meet.
That's my favorite lyrics of any song. When I walk down the street, kings and queens step aside. I mean, can you write a better lyric than that? Oh my God, that's fucking badass. Yeah. Sorry, Mike.
Broke 1,000 hearts before I met you. Break 1,000 more, baby, before I'm through.
Hell yeah.
That's a good song.
Yeah, it is.
I'll make a rich woman beg. I'll make a good woman steal. I'll make an old woman blush. I'll make a young girl squeal. I wanna be yours, pretty baby. Yours and yours alone. But I'm here to tell you, honey.
I'm bad to the bone.
Bad to the bone.
that shit.
Bad.
That song defies generations of everything. The lyrics to that song, it just defies generations. That's poetry.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Amen. yeah, I love that song. Right, Mike. Good stuff.
I gotta save that one. That's a good one. Let's see if it's up there.
Yeah.
Just
lyrics to Bag to the Bone. And you know what? You know what the best thing you can do? Even if you can't sing, pull up the lyrics and sing it. So fun. So fun.
Yeah, my daughter just came in playing it. I couldn't help myself.
I make a poor woman blush. I make a young girl steal. That's so fucking awesome,
crazy.
Man.
There, now I'm able to skip it.
That's some.
You know what the most?
That's some gutter rock,
ever,
right? You know, it's like fucking hey.
You know what I believe to be the most ironic song ever? No, I don't have a gun.
Right?
Are you talking about some Alice in Chains? Don't get me fucking.
No, Nirvana. Kurt Cobain.
No, Nirvana.
Yeah.
No,
I don't have a gun. So that means he was suicided. Remember that.
Yeah, there's no way. Well, we're not.
And I don't have a gun.
It's 9/11. It's 9/11. Let's not talk about how it's impossible that he actually shot himself in the head.
McAfee got his good said whacked. He said, "I will never kill myself. I will be suicidal in the vaccine."
I know.
Take your time.
Helio, dude, I think you lost today. It's 9/12.
Choices yours.
No.
Don't be late.
Hey, the whole month of September is 9/11, so fuck you.
Damn it. That's not, I don't like that, Helio.
Okay, you don't like it, but I mean, look what they did to us, you know. So anyway,
Well, I know what they did to us.
I know. So you know, just can you just give me a little bit of?
Can you name a more ironic song?
Settle down.
I challenge you. Name me a more ironic song.
I mean, shit. They fucking. They said that Chris Cornell fucking hung himself, which obviously is not fucking true too.
Bullshit.
So I mean, give me a fucking break.
He didn't jump. He was pushed.
Look,
Isaac Cappy didn't jump. He was pushed.
Fucking CC.
It's like the scene in fucking Ace Ventura when he's doing the door.
Who was the other guy that died?
Medical doctor.
Who was the other guy that died right before Chris Cornell? The singer for freaking
Prince?
No.
He turned into his sister.
No, it was Chris something. What the fuck is the name of the band?
Prince turned into a different member of the family. He didn't die.
Yeah, I mean it gets funny, but it also gets sad. I mean, it's sad how it affects people. What the fucking name of the band?
Talking about Chester Bennington.
Bennington, yes.
Yeah,
that dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chester.
Like Chester, and then Chester, and then Chris Cornell.
Wouldn't he
slammed?
Do you know why Chester was out? It was
they're all on Tupac Island, man. Fucking. So I'm not sad for their.
Hey, Helio.
I'm sad that I can't see them.
That was
alive anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's Podesta's son.
Helio.
Oh,
Why-
Chester
do you
was
know-
Podesta's son?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
So
well,
that's
so
why.
fuck it.
That's
Yeah,
why
that's
he
what I'm
was
saying.
off. Helio. He was off because he was trying to help stop trafficking of people.
And there's no tenderness.
And I swear that I don't have a gun.
These people are fighting for our fucking freedom, man.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
Yes.
Not to show it, but maybe
Still free right now. Of course.
Freedom's never been free.
You lost. That
Freedom is only a conditional state of being.
All right, Helio. Okay, Helio. Helio Skeptic.
Whoa.
Takes about a year and a half for everybody to accept it as reality.
Exo, are you trying to get me back
Exo,
in
what's
control?
up?
Do you have something to say?
I'm gonna get you back online. So go ahead and pull up "Burden in My Hand" by Soundgarden and go ahead.
Oh
and listen to that.
yeah.
Great song.
Well, I can't play it on here.
No shit.
No, don't play it on here. No, just you need to listen.
No,
to it.
dude. I'm the biggest Soundgarden fan. So
No, you're not.
All right.
No, you're not. I am.
No, I am.
Whenever anybody says that, that means that neither of them are the biggest
I
Soundgarden
suck.
fan.
I suck at that. But I did go to Seattle just to see the actual Soundgarden statue thing out there.
Yeah, you know what? I was
Yeah,
gonna
well,
see
what about
Soundgarden.
Audioslave, huh?
Hold on, guys.
But
I was gonna see Soundgarden
Well,
for
the-
the. Jesus
But
Christ!
you know
Can
that-
anybody stop talking
Sound-
long enough for me to
Maybe.
finish?
No.
10 seconds.
for a
Can
word.
you give
Not the
me 10
moderator.
seconds, please? Moderator, moderator.
Blah, blah, blah.
All right. So before Chris Cornell supposedly killed himself, I was going to a concert where I was going to see Soundgarden for the first time after. God, if anybody fucking says anything, I'm gonna fucking mute them. Anyway, I was going to see them in jumping up fucking.
Come on, man, chill out, dude.
Fuck you. Anyway, so I was gonna
There
see
ain't
them.
nothing different today, man. It happens all the time. It's you. Please, chill out.
Your rope riding is really crazy. Anyway, I was going to say I was going to see them in concert, and that's 2 weeks before I was going to see Soundgarden live for the first time. Then we got the Chris Cornell. He hung himself. They were supposed to headline at this venue I was going to. I was so disappointed because I've been a Chris Cornell fan for ever, and I would, I'm devastated. Man. It's like I wanted to see Chris Cornell live for the first time after fucking 20 years. That's all I wanted to say. You guys can fucking waffle on forever. Go ahead.
When did he die, Helio?
I don't think he's dead. I think he's on Tupac Island.
Oh, okay, but when did he supposedly die?
That was a couple years ago before the
Yeah, I think
Black Hole Sun,
you,
bitch.
you can't sing that.
Their best song.
Follow me.
No, I know the Hollywood stories and shit. Yeah,
Desert is thirsty as you are.
well, check this out. I mean, they had an album cover where he had a rope around his neck and shit. You know what I mean? They predict this shit, with the Hollywood programming and shit. But I just wanted to see him live. I'm a little butthurt about it, but I would have rather seen him live. Even though he's probably still alive, just partying on Tupac Island. Tupac and him are fucking hamming it up with champagne and whiskey and shit. I don't know.
Fucking David Bowie.
Yeah, with David Bowie, all those
doing lines off of David Bowie's cheekbones.
Might as well be.
God, what a monster that thing was. See how ugly he got when he released his last album? It was just like, dude, you should not put any pictures of yourself on any more albums. You should become a symbol like Prince. At least Prince was pretty when he died.
Mirror.
Okay. God, I like that. That was good.
And then no caught up the race.
Hey, Chris Cornell was pretty when he died too, right? So anyway, it's all.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Well, it was pretty enough. He was a lot prettier when he was, 20-something. But yeah.
Okay, Helio. No more beers. You're talking about dudes being pretty. No more beers.
No. But I can't talk about how men.
I looked up to see if Battle Mod would help,
can't.
and he left. I looked up to see if Battle Mod was here, and he left.
Wait, if
that's how bad you are right now.
If I can't talk about how sexy men are and women,
no, that's ridiculous.
I'm not attracted to men.
No, why would you want to do that publicly? Why?
Yeah,
come on, bro.
You're being recorded, bro.
It's just because.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not okay.
Just change the subject. Yeah, look at David Bowie, Lazarus.
If you think it's a bad idea, I'll go ahead.
Just this one time, trust me, Helio. Just this one, please.
So that Lazarus David Bowie video, in that thumbnail, I think he might be paying homage to okay, so when we die and we have 2 gold coins, 1 on each eye, apparently we can take that as an offering. Anubis will lead us to our next stage, and blah 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 blah. Right?
Will lead us to our next stage.
That's funny shit. All these stories.
I think it's simpler than that, but there are different avenues that you can find. So.
Helio, it's more complicated than any one or thing we'll ever understand.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
It's layers upon layers upon layers upon layers upon layers, like a fucking tentacles of great demonic.
I think men complicate it.
You lie for
Is it like choose your own adventure? Is it like
close your eyes? And
no, because the fucking Mandela effect. We don't choose what happens in the future now. They do.
I don't accept Mandela effect.
Hey, Jen's trying. Is that you, Jen?
Yeah, I meant that to you, Helio. Are you talking about is it almost kind of sort of like choose your own adventure?
Well, I mean, that's what he said. No, I guess it is sort of complicated. It just depends on what you think you know and what you might or might not know. Or what you actually know, right? If your truth is your truth, then you're going to follow that truth, but you might, wholeheartedly, sell out to that, and you might be wrong about it.
Definitely.
See, one of those Mandela things are talking about, the Bible, and I reject the whole thing because of that,
I think it's such a pathetic distraction. People waste every day researching the fucking Mandela effect.
Because if you look up the root word, it's jars.
I don't care about any of it.
Wine.
It's listen. Glatt, you're right. This is why Glatt Flow was right. Could you imagine being caught dead arguing about cereal boxes in front of the creator?
No,
absolutely not. That's why he's right.
It's Jesus. I remember.
Don't do it. No, don't do that. Please don't do that.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I remember Jiffy.
Here we go.
Fuck.
There's better secrets to know. Not what is Mandela effect. He'll just be like,
why is I gotta worry about wait, no, it's designed to make you worry about fictional characters in satanic movies. Yeah, I'll be caught dead doing that.
Fictional characters.
Yeah, the Berenstein Bears are fictional. Get over it.
I'm pretty sure they are. But we're Star Wars. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, they're all fictional.
I'm sorry, man. I can't handle it anymore.
Jif peanut butter was never Jiffy.
Listen.
It was Skippy.
Skippy and Jif. Yeah.
Exactly.
We get it. Listen. God damn it. Listen to this. Okay.
I will never look at Winnie the Pooh ever again the same.
Shit.
Jesus Christ.
I just
follow me into the desert.
Soundgarden.
Sing it, Helio. as thirsty as you are.
I cried at that song one day. I admit it. I'll just admit it. I cried listening to that after he died.
That's a jam.
No, that's one of his top 10. He's got so many good ones though.
Yeah. I've lost my head again. Would you lie for me?
I think they know when they're going to die, those superstars.
Yeah,
they know.
do. Like,
Can we get Glad?
hold
Can
on.
you get back
thought
to
everybody wanted
I
me
just
to
wanted to
shut up.
fucking say one goddamn quick
Globe
fucking
was
thing.
talking. I thought we were going to listen to Glat Flobe slaughter
Just one
internet
thing.
religion.
I want Glat Flow. I want to hear Glat Flow because I was about to go smoke, but go ahead.
How about you stop talking about it and do it? Here I go. So, all I wanted to say was that, because this is important, flat earthers, people who know the earth is flat and stationary, get lumped in with Mandela effectors, okay? And that is tragic. I don't give a fuck about the Mandela effect. And I know most of the people I talk to don't. So, just to make that clear, flat earth and Mandela effect are mutually exclusive. That's all.
Agreed.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Flat Earth
I
Court.
agreed. Yeah, there's some weirdness with Mandela. Yeah, there's a couple anomalies that are weird to me, but yeah.
Like the Forrest Gump, life is like a box of chocolate.
Let's not even get. Let's not even get into it.
What did I just say?
We're not going to roll. We're not going to roll into.
Never heard of him. Never heard of
I retract.
Yeah, everybody retract. We're not going to talk about.
I interject.
All right, Michael wants to interject.
1 second. Rabble. Thank you.
Yeah,
I just wanted to get my 2 cents in there.
All right, get on in.
Well, 6 people talking doesn't really make for a good listen, bro.
Okay, well, I thought you wanted to say
I'm being
something.
aggressive about it. I'll just point it out that
Production
multiple
value.
people are talking at once. One person keeps over talking everybody else, and it's just really, it's not productive. It sucks to listen to too.
Yeah, agreed. Did you want to? I mean, to be honest, I don't think we should talk about Mandela effect here in this room.
But Battlemod hasn't said anything yet, man. It's his server,
that's
so
why
let him talk. Please let him talk.
No, it's not his server. It's our server. I'm a partner with him. So,
Okay, well.
So that's why I was asking him, if he wants to actually talk about it.
He already said that he did.
All right, so what do you want to say about
No. He must be Mandela affected because I didn't say shit about Mandela.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought you were saying but stop talking about it. I was with Michael. I think we were on the same page. We don't need to be talking about this shit here.
This is the flat Earth. This isn't Mandela server.
Well, sure.
There you go.
Well, sometimes it comes up, and a lot of some of the other.
I will say this.
Go ahead, Mike.
It's Jiffy, mother.
A Jiffy? Oh my God! I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face when I meet you in Michigan.
Hey, you know what's good? Honey roasted
Bob and Weed
with honey added.
You're welcome to try.
Oh yeah, it is good. That is so good.
The creamy, it's heaven.
I don't think a man should ever say the word
peanut butter
creamy.
sandwich.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Yeah.
You said you don't think a man should ever say the word
creamy. It's not a manly
creamy.
word. It's like when you're drinking through a straw. There's nothing manly about drinking through a straw.
Here I got something. I got something. Peas porridge hot. Peas porridge cold. Peas porridge. Freaking in the pot 5. But I don't even remember the whole fucking thing.
5 days old.
5 days old. And anyway, so it's just like, now we're going through the honey bears. What is it? The
honey bears. What the fuck?
I don't know.
The honey bear.
The honey bears. What is this?
What's a honey bear? I want to meet a honey bear. Where's Pooh Bear?
Oh, Pooh Bear.
Yeah, where's Winnie the Pooh? Enoch.
No. Pooh Bear is on the Disney stuff. I'm talking about Goldilocks and the 3 bears.
Pooh Bear didn't look that old, but his voice sounded like a 700-year-old man. What's that?
I know.
And do I
hanging around with a fucking 6-year-old?
All right, cool. So,
creepo.
Yeah, weirdo.
It's like Joe Biden's Winnie the Pooh.
All right, so
or no, it's
wonderful thing about Tiggers.
All right,
he kind of sounded like Bill Clinton, didn't he? Oh, bother.
Check this out. Goldilocks.
Yeah.
Came across this cabin.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, tell us all about that.
Yeah. So
it's cabin in the woods.
Peas, porridge, hot. Right.
I'll never look at an abandoned cabin in the woods again.
Am I mixing up the stories? My bad.
That's one picky chick because, listen, I'd have been like, well, I don't necessarily like the temperature, but I'm really hungry. And that would have been the end of the story. None of this trying out other shit. I'm going to eat some food if it's in front of me.
I'm really picturing Goldilocks freaking taking care of business in the house, taking what she wants and getting the fuck out.
Yeah, but bears can't build houses. That's the thing.
Taking what she wants and bouncing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if nobody's home, get the fuck out. I mean, it's just like, oh, I found some porridge. This is some fucking badass shit. Ain't nobody here.
That means, hold on. That's a communist story because if you think about it, bears do not build houses. Humans build houses.
I would just call it a robbery.
And the bears broke in. Right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would just call it a robbery.
She was coming back from the store getting some bread so she could have supper. And lo and behold, there were bears there. You know, she killed, in the bears story because they were the ones that survived because they ate that bitch. Everybody's like, hey, this is what happened, officer. This is our house. So that's what happened.
To be the officer problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's where the officers would be like, peas, porridge, hot. Boom. I got
you. No, it's not peas, porridge, hot. What the fuck?
Oh, it's awesome.
Am I mixing up nursery rhymes?
Yeah.
Sure, but who cares?
Goldilocks and the Three Bears are different. It's a storybook.
Which nursery rhyme is peas, porridge, hot?
Peas, porridge, hot, peas. It's a song. It's a sonnet. Peas, porridge, hot, peas, porridge, cold, peas, porridge in a pot, 9 days old.
Right.
9 days old.
All right, so but the Goldilocks story has porridge involved, right?
That's because they're starving at that point. There's no food. All the stores are closed because it's total chaos, and all the truckers have quit their jobs.
Goldilocks, in her dire situation, shows up where the bears aren't and finds shitloads of porridge, and then they find her in the bed later. It's a fucking weird story.
Yeah, but it has pertinence today, man. We make it that way.
Certainly does.
We look at the core problems, the core psychological switcheroo, and it's a thing to where the people were poor. That's why it was peas porridge hot, peas porridge cold. That's all they had to eat was pea porridge.
There you go.
For 9 days.
9 days. No, I'm talking about the Goldilocks story. I thought we were talking about two different things. I was combining them for a joke factor, comedic factor, but yeah, it's not the same story.
In reality, we're really quite fortunate in the northern quote hemisphere, right? Because we seem to reap all the benefits from the food, and everyone south of the hemisphere seems to have, or the equator has to a problem obtaining it. And then you have things like China, which use it for production and creating chemicals from it to make plastics and shit like that to make more profit because they stopped using recycled soda bottles and water bottles because that's what all polyester is. It's all trash, man.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That's why you're not supposed to wear polyester. You want cotton or fucking hemp or fucking linen.
I'm going to go ahead and identify as the warm peas porridge.
You never want to mix wool with linen.
It's called just right.
That's what I'm saying. Just right.
No, it's not warm. It's just right. Now you don't know the story. You were doing great earlier.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well, fill us in this one.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh, well. I thought you were going to finish the story.
What about? I thought you were going to talk about the or end up throwing in the Green Jelly song. Little pig, let me in. Not by the hair of my chin chin.
Oh, that's some freaking what's
Green Jelly?
Green Jelly.
Green Jelly. Yeah.
Green
Jello. It was Green Jello at the time.
Green Jello, but they had to change their name to Green Jello because
I love that song.
So I'm puffing, I'll blow your house in.
Dude, it was the first metal song that I had heard attributed to a nursery rhyme.
I think we could probably playing that song on here.
No,
it's copyrighted. Warner Brothers, and it's.
I know it's copyrighted, but
China will fuck you, American.
They will fuck. Yeah, we probably should.
More American smartass, I see.
Oh, you gonna talk to me now, huh?
Ding bao leng dong swang ting.
Come on, no. Seriously, like really, whenever they like speak, it's really like they're like sounding like mean.
I know. It's like what they say when they say, "What did you say?" They say "nigga."
Yeah.
The way the Chinese Mandarin, like how you say, what did you say is "nigga," naga, nigga,
in the
nigga.
dead of the night.
So
wing white, queen of a blade, and the devil was paid when the axe comes down.
Hey, Joshy.
Swings down, skill against the head. Another
You guys. Hey, in the live stream voice text, look at
Platypus
Michelle Thaler, Michael Thaler. Look at that. Look at the biceps and triceps and shoulders on that dude. Look at that shit.
She's a man for sure.
No, I wouldn't say she's.
Hold on. Where's my ruler? Where's my scale? Where's my scale? Let me get my scale.
Female. I mean, to be honest,
Hey, wait a second. Let's take it back. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Someone wants to talk about flat Earth, and guess who it is? Globe Earth.
No.
Platypus, of course.
I'd say no. He's gotten the platform one too many times this week. Fuck him. I'd rather talk dumb shit.
Well,
okay.
Yeah. We'd rather probably just make not fools of ourselves, but just clown than talk to this.
He's welcome to join in with us clowning, but otherwise I'll have to put him on the list to get my way.
It's my way. You want to have
way or the highway? Soon you'll see
that
things
reminds me, I downloaded a video.
You think you're special? You do.
Well, let me find this video that I downloaded.
What is your favorite American disco song, eh?
Play that funky music, white boy.
Oh,
yeah.
That's not a black people song. That's white.
It's fucking disco, man. He said fucking disco. He know say what you say, motherfucker. You know no disco?
Are you speaking Jamaican?
You know disco, you some bitch.
Come on, man.
Disco.
Come on, man.
Tell me one disco song.
Hey, you mad jokes? What you more fucking night out there?
You drunken American. You tell me one disco song. You go now.
It's all I thought. It's all I thought.
Now you're in the Asian. You're in the Asian realm now.
The earth. That is not I thought.
That one.
It's called bong.
Why you know this? You know no disco.
Oh shit.
We are a family. Disco. You know.
Do not smoke the herb. You smoke the herb, you abuse the herb. Instead, you make it tea.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Making a tea is much healthier than smoking anything.
Disco. You know, oots. Oh, he probably say Dancing Queen by ABBA. He disco.
Oh boy, yep.
He know funny disco. He funny disco.
That's funny.
She was a dancing queen.
Oh, look. A picture of the sun
you know
and the horizon.
You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Oh, see that girl?
Looks
Watch
flat,
that
don't it? It don't look like a
Digging the
crescent.
dancing queen.
It don't look like a crescent. Now do it. Uh-oh.
Hey, breaking down, I got a question about that video. Now, hear me out on this for a second.
Yeah, why?
Hold on, Platypus. Can you do one favor real quick? Please turn your mic up.
Yeah, so as we can.
Is that better?
A little better.
What's the solar filter? That's his question. Ha ha.
Come on now.
Yeah, what's your question, GE Platypus? That there what you've just presented is simply a refraction. That's all it is, dude.
Okay, how's my mic now?
Watch this.
It sucks. Keep adjusting.
What?
Platypus, turn your mic off so we can have a good laugh at you.
How about
increase the gain?
Yeah,
Increase
breaking
the
down
gain
the
if
wall
you
of
can.
lies. Now we're again denying zooming lenses. The binoculars don't exist.
Hey, breaking. So in your video there, the sun's just moved so far out of view that you can't see it anymore. The source of the light, correct?
You could say that.
All right, so how is the light source so far away that you can't see it, but the fucking clouds that are indirectly bouncing the light off of the light source to your eyes still perfectly illuminated toward the end there?
Because that's a simple answer, because the sun is higher than the clouds.
Okay, so then how are the bottoms of the clouds illuminated?
And the upper atmosphere is the least dense with the lowest amount of attenuation.
Thank you, Battlemont. Yeah, perfectly answered there.
Let's not forget that. The last place the light will be visible is in the least dense portion of the atmosphere, which is where? And what do we view at dusk and dawn? Light above. As it leaves, the last light we see is above us. The ground's not lit up. And as it rises, we see light above us, and then eventually the ground lights up. Because it can't penetrate. It's not close enough yet to penetrate the most dense portion of the atmosphere, which we all know is terrestrial nature. You act like we don't have answers for this crap. You've denied these answers for years, bro. That's why it's redundant to repeat them with you.
Yeah,
hey, Platypus, you see the one that's just been posted by Cut the Shit? You see that one there?
The game over screen?
Just beneath.
That's how smart he is. Yeah, you're talking too fast. You gotta slow down.
Posted it. So, Platypus, see that picture you put? That's exactly what is happening there, bro.
Right, he doesn't believe in zooming lenses, breaking down the wall of lies. He thinks that's witchcraft. He doesn't believe in zooming lenses. Thanks.
Yeah. EXO.
That's my rifle scope zoom.
Check this out, guys. I mean, a lot of times we've had
on that same setting sun.
Yeah, we've had people come in here, that are Globers and say, "Hey, just lay on the beach, watch the sunset, then stand up and watch the sunset again," and that's proof of the globe. This is their weak ass argument. This one right
Zoom
here.
in and realize it never set.
Yep.
Hey, Platypus, did you look at the little GIF there? Do you see what's happening there? Is the sun actually going behind the curve, or is it disappearing into the sea? So, do you understand what's happening there?
Yeah, somebody didn't wait long enough for the sun to set.
Oh my God.
Listen, I wait
long enough.
When you look at it, it's appearing to set, and then when you zoom in on it, you realize it's not setting at all.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, Platypus. Would you have to zoom out, like leave the lens zoomed in until it sets, and then zoom again to the max. I don't know what the fuck are you talking about. Where are you supposed to? What are you supposed to zoom in on when it reaches the limit where you think it's going?
Well, the thing is, he said somebody didn't wait for it to go over the horizon, but the truth is, if you look at the GIF, it's already breached the horizon when they start to zoom in on it. But then they realize it's just an optical illusion. There's a gap between the ground, the surface, and the sun. It hasn't set at all.
Yeah, God forbid it's just because the camera he's using is so fucking whitewashed from the light source that it can't make that out.
No, it looks like the refraction in all the overexposure of light is what makes it appear to melt into the surface.
Here you go. A much better one on your favorite camera, the P900. Tell me what's going on here.
All right, let's check it out.
With a solar filter. So we have to change what we observe in reality to make it suit our model.
Yeah, Platypus, I don't even need to fucking look at the footage there to tell you what's going on, bro, because I've done it with my own camera.
Australia, and it's less than a week until the equinox.
The sun looks like it's going in to the ocean or the sea about 30 miles away or into the middle of an island. It's a refraction. That's all it is. It's you, how you're seeing it with your eyes, and the camera sees it. It's being reflected off the sea. That's all it is. You don't understand how a camera works. That's all.
He might understand how a camera works, but he doesn't know how the horizon works.
Helio, it's how zooming lenses is what he's referring to. He has no idea how zoom works.
He doesn't have any idea.
Right, if you're zooming in, that's why I need a zoom. I want to change my field of view. That's the whole point of me zooming in, so I can see more or farther. These people are psychopaths. They don't believe in zooming lenses.
Yeah, it's called magnification. You shorten your point of view, but you're magnifying what you're actually looking at.
Right, a depth, right. Right, when it can cause compression and anomalies, but every time an object disappears over the horizon and you're not zoomed in, once you hit the zoom button, there it is, every time, and there's not an example of that ever not happening. There isn't an example otherwise. That's why zooming lenses work. Thanks.
Yeah, has anyone got the refraction? You know how it's like the sea goes up, the sea goes down, and the land disappears behind it? Someone, if they can post that, whoever's got it, please.
Yeah, well, that would be a miracle.
If Platypus doesn't have an understanding of the optics, then perhaps he should look into how optics work. I know there's a optics smith in here in the server, but I don't see him right now.
Oh man, breaking. Are you asserting the only reason you can't still see the sun in that video is because you can't zoom in on the sun anymore?
No, what's happening, Platypus, is there's another refraction one as well. You know, what's the one in the bay, guys? You know, the one where the sea comes up and then it goes back down over a period of 7 hours or 8 hours? That's the one I was.
If it makes you feel better, I know the exact. You don't have to have somebody fish it up. I've seen that GIF posted here like 50 times.
Yeah, well, what you're actually witnessing, Platypus, seeing that video, what you posted from Wolfie 6020, that's all you're witnessing is the sun going further away at the same height, but it's being reflected over the sea, and it makes it look like it's disappearing into the sea. It's not, and it's not disappearing over the curve either. It's an illusion. It is just trickery. It's tricking your eye and the lens to think that it's disappearing over a curve. It's not. You know how I know that? Because there's an island 30 miles away from where I live, and I'm on the coast, and that sun never disappeared into the island, but there's water in between the island and where it's going away. So as it moves further away, it's still reflecting on the water, and it looks like it's disappearing into the water. But if you go the opposite side of the island, the sun is miles away. It's away in the distance, so it's not disappearing over the curve. Do you understand what I'm saying? How can it disappear over the curve if it's meant to be 93 million miles away? It could only do that if it was actually just over the curve. How can a sun as big as the sun and 93 million miles away disappear over a curve that's only fucking 30 miles away? Wake up, bro.
Yeah, if it was over or below the curve physically, we wouldn't be able to zoom back in.
Exactly.
Hold on. Haven't they actually yet to show a single video or GIF that demonstrates that exact thing? That I would love to see.
He's on crack.
Show me somebody. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
How about radar needs line of sight?
Hold on a minute.
He's insane. We've only shown it 1,000 times, millions of times. Yeah. Every time Zoom is recorded on camera, that's what we see, bro. I'm sorry to tell you, we see more. We see objects come back into view when Zoom is used or applied. GE, I'm sorry that you've hidden from thousands of videos.
Yep. Show me. Maybe I didn't copy it down. Maybe I didn't.
Thousands of times. You've never used Zoom. You get some life experience, bro.
Video.
Go out and do it yourself. We've already been talking to you about this for 2 years. We've shown you thousands of times zooming in back on things after they've disappeared, proving that it's not a physical obstruction.
Awesome.
There's only tens of
somebody doing that
thousands.
to the sun.
There's only tens of. He just put the GIF in the chat 10 minutes ago. It's already there, bro. You're delusional.
No. I want the sun.
Yes, you're delusional.
The sun setting.
You're delusional. Yeah, we already showed it. Yes, we already showed it, and you're scared to death to look at it and just admit that you've already seen it 1,000 times.
I'll just send it again. Hold on.
He's going to say, no, that doesn't meet my criteria. I want it to fully already disappear when we're zoomed in. Watch him change his criteria.
Can you watch this video real quick? Just enlighten me. Enlighten me, please. It's only like 20 seconds.
It's only how everything in history has ever worked when looking at things at a distance that have disappeared behind the horizon. Every time zoom lenses are used, we see it every time. Where's the claim that, I tried to use my zoom and nothing came back into view? Where's that claim? There isn't. It doesn't exist. Thanks.
So, Platypus, look at the GIF.
No, look at the video that Justin posted. It's 20 seconds.
All right, so what even is this thing that he holds in front of the sun?
It's a welding lens type device.
It's a filter. So you can actually see the sun's true size. In the sky, of course.
Right. Don't get too far off, though, because, again, he's denying that we... Right, but he's denying what we clearly see in Shin's GIF, right? That's what he's denying. And he's just going to say another excuse. Watch. You weren't already zoomed in when the sun disappears, so that doesn't count. Watch. He says anything at all.
And that's just an ad hominem excuse.
There's no claim. Where's the claim, gentlemen and ladies, for Zoom never working and not bringing something back into view? I'd love to meet the photographer. Can't wait.
I'm amazed that my scope has it. Really zoom in. Yeah, the sun is teeny. So again, how do eclipses work? Because it's not the moon.
Where's the moon at during a solar eclipse?
Nope, exactly. Good thing we know that he's scared to death of the previous topic. Well done breaking down the wall lies. Thanks, Finn.
Yeah, it's always a team effort, guys. He's just spiraling. He hasn't got an answer for why we can zoom into the sun when it looks like it's in the ocean, and all of a sudden we zoom back in and, abracadabra, it's back where it should be.
Yeah, it's witchcraft, bro. Yeah, he's never seen it before. He's never seen anything like it. Globers have no idea these things exist, these zooming lenses. It's unbelievable.
Hey, breaking down, that GIF, that like 3-second GIF, did that come from a longer video?
Yeah, it probably did.
Uh-huh. I bet.
Yeah,
Yeah, was it
they have
filmed
no idea.
before? Yeah, also, yeah, right. Was it
These
filmed
mechanical
before today?
devices.
Yeah,
They
was
have no
that
idea
video
these
filmed
mechanical
before
devices.
today?
I have that GIF for quite some while now. So
Yeah, now we're gonna start adding parameters to it. Was that video longer before that was? Oh, then it doesn't count.
yeah,
What
bro.
kind of crackhead excuse is this?
Since yesterday, the sun doesn't go down anymore.
I need to
You
know
don't
what
even have-
kind of
that's the
filter that
point.
is. I need to
Well,
know
here's
what
the
kind of
point.
filter that is and make
Right.
it
Now,
illegal.
Shin, Matthew breaking Shin. Here's the deal. We've been showing these people these things for years. They never show you anything. Where's the GIF of Zoom not working? Thanks. There isn't even a claim. This is just. I don't even know why they do this. What are they trying to accomplish? They're just literally giving us the evidence of how psychotic you have to be to believe this trash.
Did I hear it right? He was saying when you zoom in with the solar filter, you see the sun's true size.
Oh, you don't zoom in.
I'm pretty sure I heard him say that.
Well, he won't remember. He
You
doesn't
can
know what he
see
said.
Well, you can say. He said you can see the sun's true size. If you could enlighten us on the sun's true size, go ahead and try to do that for us, Platypus. Go ahead and do that for us, because if you can tell that from a freaking zoom in from a GIF.
You'd have to already know a couple of things.
Shit, I mean, to be honest, you have to assume the sun size from radio telescopes, an array of radio telescopes over, hundreds of miles. These radar telescopes can't even tell the true size of the sun. But he's saying that when you zoom in across the ocean, you can tell the sun's true size. So help us out, Platypus, because we'll shut down the server if you can show us.
He's mortified. Yeah, he's mortified. He's absolutely mortified, bro.
Yeah, Dorothy used a P900 to go over the rainbow.
Yeah, he thinks there's a pot of gold at the end of that and the horizon. Yeah.
Might as well be. Huh?
I think they purposely convolute optical and digital zoom when they want it to. Because by digitally zooming, you can zoom in and not bring something back.
It's like I was saying earlier. When you back them in, when you back them into a corner, they just start making shit up every time.
Right. Digital zooming
Size
is not
matters,
zooming.
baby.
It is just magnification of the original image. It's not zooming.
The reason why those cameras are so expensive because they have a larger CD camera or CD sensor for picking up the photons for your light sensor. So therefore, more pixels. Therefore, they have digital zoom capabilities on top of mechanical zoom.
Or simply a focal length. You could just move the lens away from the sensor and do the same thing.
Yeah.
The sun's true size. So funny.
All right, so if it were the sun moving away from you, why would the sun not change in angular size as that's happening?
All right, so you think the sun is a physical
Why
object?
would it? No. Why would it? Why would it is the question. You'd have to presuppose all kinds of things to think that it would. Gosh, you people are nuts.
Exactly.
Okay, XO, you want to play that game?
Okay, yeah, you have
It's
to
not
know
a game.
things.
It's not a game. It's what we experience. Every single one of us
When I
experiences.
stand on the beach and I watch a ship, and I think the ship has gone over the horizon because I can't see it anymore, what has actually happened there?
Kindergarten. Yes, it's gone out of your field of view. That's why zooming lenses work. We've only explained this for 7 years, you psychopath.
I can't
I'm
go
gonna
out of
send a
my-
picture. Hold on.
He's a complete
What's
crackhead.
field of view?
Dude, you're insane.
What's field of view?
You're out of your mind. You're just insane.
What's
You're
field
insane.
of
No,
view?
you're psychotic. No, you are psychotic. You've never even done it. You've never done any of this in your life. No, you're a psychopath. Yes, that is the extent of your optical abilities. That's your field of view. You have no way to see past your field of view unless you zoom past your field of view.
This is really weird that he brought this up. A ship moving away from you, of course, it's going to decrease in size because it's moving away from you.
Hold on.
No, wait, hold on.
I know he's arguing, so I have a counter question for him. So always when Globers use this argument of ships dipping down, right? If there's a curvature, you should see like a tilt on the ship. You would, for example, if it's facing you straight to you, you would see like a bit of the bottom of it more if it curves, right? That would make perfect sense. But no, it dips perfectly like down, like it moves down.
It doesn't tilt. Yes, it doesn't tilt.
Doesn't tilt.
Yeah, so it doesn't tilt, but it's not, you wouldn't expect. I wouldn't expect it to, because I mean you're only looking over several miles.
70 miles.
If you watch a ship move away from you, of course it's going to decrease in angular size because it gets smaller and smaller. Because
I know that side,
right? No, it's not going over the curve. Go ahead, brother.
But that's an argument they make. Like often when you argue with some Globers, they'll use like the argument of the ship dipping down the horizon as a proof for a curvature.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, if we grant that, the ship should be tilting a bit. If that's the case of curvature, and
well, actually, yes, but you wouldn't necessarily notice. Go ahead.
The point is, if there's curvature, yes, there has to be tilt. Let's backpedal a little bit, since he got scared to death of his own question. I was right. That's what field of view, the extent of the observable world that is seen at any given moment. That's my field of view. And when I zoom in, my field of view increases in certain points, like the depth. That's why no one has ever seen a ship disappear over the horizon and then said I couldn't see it again once I tried to zoom in on it immediately after it disappeared. It's never even been claimed the Earth is a plane of existence. I'm sorry, GE is this desperate and he doesn't have a claim. Sucks to be you.
That's what I was bringing up. He was bringing up the size of the sun. Well, I mean, the size of the ship, right? But the size of the ship, when
sun is a donut.
The size of the ship is really large when it's close to you, and once it launches and you slap your champagne bottle on it, and then as it moves away from you, it becomes smaller and smaller. And now, on that point, he said, well, why doesn't the size or the angular size of the sun decrease as it moves toward the horizon?
Right. So the question would be,
it actually does. It does.
Hold on. No. Hold on, Hilo. So let's assume the sun does not change size. That's what most people claim. That's fine. What would be the distance or limit to the angular resolution variation? When should it start changing size, and when should it stop changing size if it's too far away? It's never been discussed, because once they do, they have to hide from their own claim. There is a limit to in which we can, hold on, there's a limit, right? The farther something is away from you, the less it's going to change angular side or apparent angular size, right? Just your appearance, right? The farther it goes away from you, the less it changes. Like you put your hand up to your face, you bring it away 3 feet, well, it changed drastically. Well, now have your sister or brother or friend or uncle do this with you, walk away with their hand, and they're going to start reaching a distance where it's not drastically changing size anymore. And the farther something gets away from you, the less apparent size variation there is. But I shouldn't have to explain that. But I shouldn't have to. No. I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking. Gee, I know you got to stop. You got to relax. No one cares what you have to say right now. The point is, you never even looked into this. You're a nut job. Thanks.
No, you're exactly right, XO. I completely agree. What were you going to say?
Well, one, he was granting, hypothetically, that the sun doesn't change in angular size as it moves away. Then
no, he was actually saying it does, but it doesn't. It depends
does not. No, it does not. No, it does not. And that's great.
And it shouldn't. And it shouldn't.
Have to. Right. Yeah. The sun doesn't need to change sizes. You know, it does not change the shape of the plane of existence. The sun is outside of the rules of the plane of existence, but we don't even have the distance or measurements of it. So you would have to make all kinds of religious assumptions to make any claims about the sun, which atheists have to because they worship the sun.
How do you know the sun's outside the plane of existence?
No, it is not part of the plane of existence. It's a heavenly body. That's the difference. It doesn't have to abide by the laws of nature here when it is something that's in the heavens above. It is not earthly. That's the whole point. It's not. Do you think the sun is on Earth, genius? Psychopath.
Where do you think it is?
It's in the sky. It's in the sky. We all agree that it's in the sky. Yeah. If you disagree that it's in the sky, then you're just wrong.
It's in the sky. You're just insane. You're scared to death of what we can prove. You don't have a claim. That's how easy this is, Shin. They don't even have a claim.
Like, you can go for hours explaining something and he'll ignore all of that and re-ask his question.
I think it sets up his asshole.
Yeah, I've proven my point. If you guys take over, yeah.
No, I think you made your point well, so.
Yeah, let me make another quick and easy point. So, G Platypus, if I go down to the shoreline and I look at the sun as it disappears over an island that's 30 miles away, yet it looks like it has went into the middle of the island, is the sun actually going over the island, or is it went into the sea, or is it went into the island? If I put another man on the island, where will the sun's position be then? Will it look like it's another 30 miles inside a curve, or over a curve, or into the sea? If I put another guy another 30 miles on from that, so that's 0 miles me, first point, 30 miles on, and it's still above in the same position as point A. And then if I put a guy another 30 miles on, do you see my point?
Breaking, that's a really stupid argument in the sense that it doesn't. That argument doesn't make sense for either one of us.
No, it's not, because is there three curvatures? Is there three curvatures? Is there three curves of the Earth? No, it's flat. That's
left and right curve. Left and right curve. Show it to me. Left and right curve.
To say that the angular size, listen, it's just as dumb as saying the angular size should change when you haven't done an equation based on the distance to it or the size of it. Angular size is an inversely squared, proportionate to the distance from the observer. So there's actually an equation. Without those inputs in that equation, it's idiotic to say it should change.
Does the angular size of the sun change? Yes or no?
Yes, it does.
It doesn't matter. You're saying it should. Listen, you're saying it should. Oh, hold on. No, it doesn't matter. Unless you can show me in the equation for angular size inversely squared, proportionate to the size of the sun and the distance to it, that it should change over the flat Earth.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
See, that's something you can't say without math to back it up.
I agree with you that it doesn't matter that it shouldn't, or it doesn't matter if it does or doesn't. But the thing is, it does. It does change in size.
Okay, Scrat, do you have a video? Scrat, do you have a video?
I know it does throughout the year.
Well,
and it's sunrise and sunset.
I agree. Well, that could be. But Scrat, do you have a video of the sun changing angular size during the day with a solar filter?
Sunrise and sunset.
I do not have a video of it, but I have seen it.
Right.
I have witnessed it myself.
Okay, this is a touchy subject.
I have seen videos of it, but I don't have any.
I know. Okay. This is a touchy subject because most of the time when I've observed it, it does not change size. So the hundreds of times. Okay, I'm not saying it does. But I'm saying that most of the time, most observers will tell you it does not if they're religiously looking at it consistently. Maybe it is what Mike is describing at different times of the year, but during the day, it will not change the angular size or the apparent size.
Okay, I sorry, I have to disagree.
I know if you have your own video, I would say, hey, get a video of it, and then you can. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but if you had a video of it from yourself, then I'd say, hey, Scrat's got his video though, so I understand why he's making the claim. But if you don't, it's going to lead you into a can of worms. It's going to lead you to problems. Just being honest.
Well, haven't you watched any of DITRH's videos? He has.
Yeah, he needs. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has. Yes, Scrat. Yes, I have. Yes, Scrat. He has a lot to learn as well. I'd like to talk to him. He makes a lot of mistakes. I'd like to talk to him for a very long time. Yep.
Makes mistakes making videos.
Yeah, making all kinds of claims that are ridiculously and outlandish and don't have any substantial information or evidence for. Yes, it's ridiculous that flat earthers do that. But that's not my problem. But don't try to refer someone to me that's making crazy claims that shouldn't be making claims. I make claims about things I can prove myself. That's why I work this way. Sorry.
Well, first of all, I have witnessed it myself. And you can see on EITR's videos, the sun is getting smaller. Not only is it getting smaller, there are many of them where it just fades out of sight.
Okay, well, let me know when you've recorded. You got to record it, though.
I'm sorry?
If you record that, then I can understand it. But I've heard all kinds of claims. I go out and do observations. It's not true.
Dirth has. D-I-R-T-H, Dirth. He has. That's what he's saying. It's on his channel.
Yeah, I watch.
Right, but I'd be challenging Dirth as well, and I would say that would not be accurate. I would be challenging Dirth as well because I've just done this for 6 years. I've never seen it change angular size.
Did you see that link I just posted?
No, I'm talking.
Do you, XO? I mean this as inquisitively as I possibly can, genuinely. If you're saying that you have never seen it change in angular size, why do you think that is the case? I'm not presupposing anything here. I'm just curious if you've given any thought as to why, of all the things that get smaller at distance, why is the sun like the one thing that doesn't seem to follow that rule?
Once something is a certain distance away, it no longer changes in angular size. I'm sure BattleMod can tell you, since he's used the scope before, that objects at like 200 meters away are the same size as actually something that's 50 meters behind it because of the distance that you are away from the target. So you just have no idea how optics work. Sorry.
If an object is the thing that is moving toward you or away from you,
called forefronting, bro.
It doesn't matter how far away it already is.
He doesn't get it. BattleMod, I'm not even going to re-explain it. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Because you don't have an explanation, XO.
I already explained it. See, he's a bold-faced liar. He's a liar.
Perfectly acceptable scientific explanation based on experience of an applied technology.
Well, he's assuming that the sun is so far away that this is the reason
he didn't assume anything in that statement.
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't.
No.
By saying what you said, you're assuming that the sun is at great distance.
Nope.
Why?
That's what you assume.
Which, for the record, I agree with you. The sun is at great distance.
Yeah, a few miles away, objects stop changing in angular size, okay, depending on your zooming ability. You have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Just take a photography class. Just do something in your life. Get some life experience, please.
Survey. Yeah.
Well, back to the original point. It doesn't matter if it changes or not. It doesn't have to.
No, it doesn't, because nobody showed the mathematical equation why it would change size over a flat Earth.
Well, you would have to explain why the sun is the thing that doesn't get smaller at distance.
Well, you don't.
Why? Listen, tell me why it would change over flat Earth. Without the math, you can't back it up.
There's no reason to explain it.
There's no claim.
Yeah, because it's a false dichotomy. That's what it's based on. The idea that it should over a flat Earth. It would have to change angular size. Back that up with the math for angular size reduction at a distance inversely squared.
That's why it's not original size is not changing. It's not original size or actual size. Sorry, it's not actual size.
It's an apparent size for us. No offense.
Okay.
Right.
That's how it appears.
So the sun. Okay. So again, same problem.
You're stuck on this. You just won't get. No. You just won't listen. No, you just won't listen.
I'm actually literally trying to demonstrate my ability to listen by repeating what BattleMod just said.
Yeah, we don't even see the actual position of the sun. We see the apparent position.
Watch this, BattleMod. He's going to straw man you. Watch this. He's going to straw man.
Well, if he's got to ask, I'll just keep talking over him. You don't have to ask to talk, Platypus. Come on. All you got to do is open up and butt in there or wait your turn.
So the sun only appears to stay the same size, is what you're saying.
I'm saying, no, what? You put words in my mouth. What I said is we see an apparent view of the sun.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is a straw man.
So if what we're seeing is an apparent sun, I assume you also mean that we see an apparent position of the sun and an apparent size of the sun.
I'm not the one that says that. Science says that. It's astronomical. It's science. Mm-hmm. We never see the actual position of the sun. Why? Do you know why? The aberration of light, time over distance, and movements in your heliocentric universe?
Yeah, he thinks it's 8 minutes to the right or 8 minutes down. He doesn't believe it's there. We do. We're claiming it's really there. He's the one that doesn't believe it's there.
Right.
Well, unless you think, hold on, unless you think light leaving the luminary we call the sun instantly travels from where it is to your eye.
Do you deny refraction?
Do you deny that light moves at a set speed and it's not instantaneous?
Not in the medium. I understand. I'm the one that told you that's why you have an apparent position, whether it's flat or round. It takes time for the light to get to you. By the time, and the sun moves, we observe that. So by the time the light reaches your eye, the sun's already moved from its position, but you observe it to be where it is when you receive it.
Absolutely correct.
That
is 100% correct.
I know it is.
Which is
That's why most motherfuckers get ran over by a car before they see the headlight. Shit.
What?
Yeah, at night. Most people get hit before they ever see the lights.
Oh my God.
Well, it's true.
I've never heard that.
That's not because the car is beating the light from the headlights to the
No, it's because you're a fucking dumbass.
Yes.
Well,
it's an example of your reasoning.
Really, at that precise moment, given the topic of discussion, that was a really weird thing to interject.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. It was an analogy of your reasoning.
Well, back to the sun thing. What I don't understand is why you guys are, why anybody is trying to say they know what it is, where it is, how big it is.
I never said I knew what it was.
Well, no, I'm not talking about you. It's intangible. The only thing we know about it is that it comes up and goes down, and it lights. We don't even know that the cause of the daylight.
I don't believe it comes up or goes down.
Yeah, it doesn't come up or go down.
No, I know it goes across the sky. I understand that.
Yeah, well, I want to hear. To be honest, I mean, I've been listening to you guys, and we can go back and forth all night. I want to hear Platypus explain why he thinks that we see the sunset. I mean, what do you think causes the sunset, Platypus?
From where you're standing, eventually, the rotation of the Earth puts you in a position where the sun is no longer within line of sight of you. It is now on the other side of the Earth.
Because you're standing on Earth, moving backwards away from it.
Yes.
Why is it so hard for you to say that? Yeah.
It was a weird way. It was a weird way for you to word it, so I had to run it through the filter.
No, that's exactly what you're claiming.
Yeah.
You're standing on Earth, standing still, watching the sun, which is 93 million miles away, and the curvature of the Earth is moving upwards, while you're moving backwards, and that's why you see the sunset. You cannot deny that that's what you think is happening when you watch the sunset.
Yes.
Okay. Continue, ladies and gentlemen.
So, G. Platypus, that picture I've just posted there, do you think the guy's setting over the curvature of the football pitch? Wake up, dude.
Yeah, that's a curved field. Yeah, it's a ball.
Hey, that guy's sitting.
Yeah, I actually had a question. They claim that they can see everything in the Black Swan photo. because of refraction, obviously. How come the sunlight doesn't, how come you can't see the sun over the curve due to refraction? Any reason for that?
Oh, yeah, and gravitational lensing. If you add those two things in, it'd be day on the entire ball Earth forever.
Yeah. I mean, you guys claim refraction for everything. Well, we can see that because of refraction.
Gravitational lensing.
Yeah, G. Platypus, the guy that's disappearing at the end of the soccer pitch as he disappeared over the curve. Think about it, dude. Come on.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Well, the sun can't shine on his ass no more. He's over the curve.
The picture of the guy that's in 3 different steps, is he disappearing over the curve of the flat soccer pitch, or is it to do with angular view? That's exact same as the sun, Platypus. Crickets.
I'm sorry, my kids were talking to me. What was the question or comment? Did I lose my signal?
Hey, yeah, hold on. Breaking down the wall lies. Can you just restate it again, since we'll just give him one more chance to answer, which he won't.
Yeah, Platypus, the guy that's in the picture in the 3 stages, step 1, step 2, step 3, has he disappeared over the curvature of a flat soccer pitch, or is it angular view? Crickets.
Well, one, I don't know any soccer pitch that has a football field goal at the end of it. Number one.
Uh-oh, now you named it the wrong sport, so obviously straight lines are curved.
Yeah, wow. So instead of a soccer pitch, it's, I take it, American football pitch? Yeah.
Okay, now we're back on track, and he can comprehend. He's a robot. One glitch, and he gets confused breaking. Be careful.
Yeah, I know. Platypus is the guy disappearing over the curve of a flat pitch, or is it angular view? It's a straightforward question.
Gonna get flamed for it, but these 3 still shots, does that come from a video?
Oh my god.
Because if it does, I'd love to see it.
And then so let's say that happens, and when we show you it's legitimate on video, then what's the next excuse, GE?
Well, I'm not going to speculate about any of that. I was just
he can't do it. He can't answer the question. The point, he cannot answer the question, breaking. Even if you met the criteria, he can't even give you a hypothetical. He's scared to death. Next.
Well, for one, why wouldn't just, if his legs are getting to the point where you can't see him, his whole body gets to the point where you can't see him.
Django on curve has posted the GIF. There you go.
If he's on a flat pitch, why would his feet start disappearing after he's like 30 steps away? Does that make any sense to anybody? Does that really make sense? Is that where we're at?
So what you're saying is, in a stadium, that's a curved pitch. Is that what you're saying? Wow. Platypus, it's time to wake up, brother.
The mental gymnastics.
It's not mental gymnastics. It just doesn't make any sense. like at all.
Right. The globe.
According to what?
No. It doesn't make sense according to a globe mentality. It just doesn't make sense. Period.
He's insane. This guy is crazy. I even asked him, if we show you this, no, I'm not going to do this. Because then we show him it, and now it doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's right, because the Earth is not a magical cartoon ball. That's why it doesn't make sense.
So is it eyes closed? Listen, GE, is it eyes closed, fingers in ears, just can't accept that it's flat and stationary at this point?
Yeah, where's the refraction
claim? Ghost Rider.
Well, then what is it?
I'm saying what you're seeing there doesn't even seem like that would make sense on a flat Earth.
I'm asking what is your major malfunction? What's your problem? It's flat and stationary and you know it. What are you doing right now? Why do you keep arguing the dumb side, the wrong side? Why are you doing that?
Glatflobe, we've got him.
He has no idea.
GE Platypus, you've seen that the guy is not walking over the curve of any pitch. It doesn't make sense to you. Are these power lines setting? Or is angular view?
You just said it can't make sense. That can't happen on a flat surface. That's what he almost said. He can't.
So on a flat surface, are these power lines setting, Platypus, or is it angular view? Are those power lines smaller at the end of the road than the power lines that are at the beginning of the road? Are they setting? Is that what's happening with the sun?
Hey, the guy on the football pitch, how high off the ground is that camera?
We need to make sure we got the right criteria here. So should it be really low on the ground, or do you think it's maybe 6 feet in the air? I bet it's really low.
Come on, it's obviously gravity.
Yeah. Refraction, gravity, gnomes, elephants, whales, finches, whatever it is, whatever excuse they need today. Fossils.
Evolution made them go down.
You can't talk sense to these people. They're just literally just zombies. They're robots. You can show them the guy disappearing, camera low on the floor. No, that can't happen. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Nope.
If it's too high, they say it's too high.
Oh, yeah. When you look, because anytime a cat looks over the grass to find its prey, the cat's really looking for curvature. Yep. Anytime anything's ever, any person or human or just creature, you name it, has ever gotten higher to see farther, that's because they're trying to look over the curvature of the earth. That's literally their belief. Somebody play taps. Where's Creation Bear? I mean, you could do this observation on an aircraft carrier deck, and they'd say the same thing. That can't be. No, it can't. It doesn't make any sense. No. You know, basketball.
We're doing you so many favors, Platypus, by continually helping you with this.
No, hold on. Somebody posed a perfectly good question, which was: Is the pitch curved?
Hey, Platypus, Django Uncurved has just posted another one of a coin disappearing in a table.
Hold on, I'm still on the football pitch breaking. Hold on.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't want to go to the.
A properly designed grass football field does not lie perfectly flat. The surface of the field often arcs a foot or more from the sidelines to the midfield to allow excess water to drain off.
The table's better. Go to the table.
Hold on, I'm still on the football pitch.
Yeah, it's fucking easy to just hand wave with a.
Yeah, no, he's gonna watch this. Watch the ending of this. Watch what happens here. Go ahead and finish up.
As the raised area is called, a grass football field can become a soupy, dangerous mess. Hold on, avoiding ponding.
Mm-hmm. We're going to find out real quick if the articles say that the football fields have 6 feet of curvature. We're going to find out real quick.
6 feet of curvature?
How much curvature should there be to hide a 6-foot man?
Are we hiding a 6-foot man? Does he completely disappear in that?
No, let's say we'd show it. That's what I'm saying. If we hide a 6-foot man, what's your next excuse?
Show it. That's why I asked for it in the first place.
So you'll have a new excuse. No, that's not what you asked for in the first place. You asked for a video. We showed you the video. You changed your criteria. You hid from your first non-claim, and now you're saying that because the football field is curved, which was my initial claim that you were going to make. I said you're going to say the football field's curved.
Oh no,
you are now fulfilling. You are now fulfilling my claim and my prophetic guess that you were going to claim that. Yep, the football field is curved.
You are the one who said, let's wait until he sees the part where it says it's got 6 feet of curve. To which I replied,
no, I said I want to. I said I want to. You're lying. You're lying because you're a psychotic idiot. I said I want to see it. Yes, I want to see it. I want to see where a football field has 6 feet of curvature. That's what I want to see.
And why would there need to be 6 feet of curvature?
Because we can hide 6 foot tall men behind the supposed curvature.
Show me the 6-foot man.
No, you'll have a new excuse. Nope. Nope. Can't do that because once I do it, you'll move the goalpost again. You'll be hiding again. Of course I can.
Well, I did that.
You just need more distance. Yes, it's called a soccer field. Yes, it's called a soccer field. I'm sorry, you've never been to a soccer field. It could easily be done with the camera on the floor. It's very easy. And you'll just have another excuse to hide from it. You don't have a claim. So again, moving on to the flat table, which does not have curvature, this is why he will not address that. And now his only excuse will be that the camera is lower than the table.
Hey, I'm still on the football field. If you're the one who wants to walk away from the football field.
Yes. No, the football field. Yeah. So, right. So so that person in the football field, are you saying because of the curvature of the football field is the reason that he disappeared up to his waist? Mm-hmm. That was easy. Just another head on the wall.
Are there Globers listening that want to come in and
Oh, he's a headhunter. I love it.
Yep.
Oh, there's people in the VC, bro. Give it a minute. They'll be down here.
All right.
And don't forget to thank those people who work VC check-in for doing work you're not doing.
They are saints. They keep this place running.
I keep you guys and demon-possessed people to keep whacking over the head. There, I said it. Fuck it. Who's going to ban me for it? See, but in my Native American belief, demons don't have to just be dark entities or lost souls. They can be your thoughts, your propositions. You can pass your demons along to me through your speech, through language, just telling me about them.
Yeah,
you know what?
Casting spells.
Well, it's what haunts you. Your demons or what haunts you can haunt me if you enlighten me to it. Your fears.
Right.
Someone requested taps. You guys want to listen?
Oh God, that was 6 weeks ago. But yeah.
There she was.
I mean, this one includes a 21 gun salute. So.
How long is it? I guess you didn't play it yesterday, so. Oh.
Where you been, John? Training, sir. What kind of training? Army training, sir.
Yeah, this is at a Pearl Harbor Memorial thing.
What did I just hear?
That was 21 gun salute, and then tap starts. kind of an echo. There's several people playing bugle. This is for Platypus. In memorandum.
Globe is dead.
It's very slow, but
yeah, you found the slowest BPM for this.
Those about to rock
is dead.
We shall you. Rock it down on the
Fucking globe is dead.
like a bone roll out of the blue.
May you rest in peace.
Stand up and be counted for what you are about to receive. We are the dealers. We'll give you anything you need. Hell to the good times. Rock together right away. That's 21 gun salute, damn it. Oh man. Oh, hey. Platypus, where you at? Did he leave? Let me look. Oh, nope. He's just quiet.
Yep. So the lesson for today is there's no point in using a grass or dirt field because they're always going to claim it's curved, and you literally have to find a basketball court, and you'll do it on a basketball court, and trust me, they'll have all sorts of new excuses.
That's funny too, because when we make a football stadium, we level the field. We will make it a little curve from side to side, but not straight down the middle. Side to side curvature is for rain roll off.
Jacob is new. Hi, Jacob.
Hello.
I've actually leveled surface for a stadium at the high school. I know.
Well, you'll notice, Battle Mod, when I asked him, so I said, is that the reason that he's disappeared entirely up to his waist? And for some reason, he's been quiet ever since.
Oh, he's looking for a reason. He's asking the apostates. The apostate Google,
Probably sending some lifeline messages to, Gem Panda server or something. Like, what should I say?
Phone a friend.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, great scribe of the globe earth. Woe be it to me, I have not the answer for. Don't shut it up. Don't give a damn if there's turkeys out there. Go lay down.
I almost hit some turkeys the other day with my car. I should have. Them's good eating them.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
What happened to Platypus? He got wrecked? What? That's what I'm reading in the chat, man. What's going on?
Yeah, he got real bad. He got beat bad.
His mic's still open.
He's
in shock right now, quivering. Go ahead, Jacob.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, how do people actually believe in the globe Earth?
We're trying to figure that out. Yeah, good question. They're a bunch of crazy people. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you literally have eyeballs for a reason. You can see it's ridiculous.
Oh, so you're a flat earther, Jacob?
Yeah.
Cool, man. So give us your three best proofs why it's flat.
I mean, I have eyeballs.
That's your first one. Okay, it's kind of sucks, but whatever.
Dude, what do you
All right. Give me three.
Jacob, can you turn your mic up a little bit, please?
Yeah. 1 second.
Or a lot of bit.
Get closer. Something.
With the
how's that?
voice.
How's that?
Way better. Way better. Now you're a man in the conversation. Ready?
Yeah. No, dude, it's ridiculous.
I have three proofs. I have three proofs. If you guys want to hear them.
Oh, where's your accent at, man? I thought you had an accent.
Oh no, I don't have. I have three proofs if you want them.
It went away now. Oh, sure, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us.
Yeah. So, number one, bro.
Yep. Right click. Right click. Justin, you got it.
Uh-oh. Justin, get ready. Yep.
Right click. Oh. Yep.
So,
if I start yelling,
like water's flat. Water's flat.
Water.
Good.
And you're all fucking.
I like the speed. I like the speed. I like the speed he's on.
Water is flat. Yeah. Shit.
Did you say you're on TRT or what'd you say, Skyview?
TRT.
What? TRT. What?
Oh, I thought you said you're on the juice. I got worried for you for a second.
No, I said you're all fucking Jews, but no. Water's flat.
Throw the Jew down the well, damn it!
Right.
Whoa, cool with the anti-Semitism, bro.
Yeah, I know. No, you know what? Here's the truth. Here's the truth. The Hollow Earth theory is actually fact.
Here it comes. Get ready for the.
You guys are
go ahead.
controlled.
Watch out, Mike. He's gonna. Yep, there it is. Thank you guys for not letting him do that.
They think they can just come in and say whatever the hell they want.
That's why I just started getting loud.
I'd like to say something. So the Hollow Earth, instead of curvature, it lacks convexity and it has the same problems as the heliocentric model. Thanks for displaying your idiocy.
Yeah,
we love it.
It's already been talked about.
We love it when people like you here come and set example of what we as intelligent people have to deal with every day, trying to have just a civil conversation about what is.
Exactly. So we could try it again, but without your trying to teach us.
Yeah, let Mike talk to. Let Mike
always
talk
try one more time.
Yeah,
I always.
One last chance before I ban you. Literally.
All right, unmute me. All right, thank you, sir.
No. I just said.
Don't call me sir. Hold on, Justin. Take your best shot.
No, I was. I actually just. I'm a Hollow Earth believer, and I just came in here because.
Did Gandalf send you here?
Because I feel that this is a psyop. I feel like this is diverting from what.
So how much do you know of the flat Earth, though?
I know plenty.
Right.
No, you don't. Else you wouldn't be saying that.
Hold on. Give him some line. Give him some rope. He's just going to hang himself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to know under what premises do you deny the flat Earth and accept the Hollow Earth, which lacks proof of convexity? Where's the convexity? Where's the rising walls of Earth surrounding me in this hollow realm? Where is that? Is it domed over and painted blue?
No, I have. Look, let me explain before everyone starts talking. All right.
Well, you need proof of opposite curvature, and we can't find proof of regular curvature.
I have proof of curvature, man. I do. I've done experiments.
Please going to give us what the Goldbergers
please.
Yes, I've done experiments myself. Let me explain, please.
Oh boy,
you got. You know what? This is your problem, guys. I've been here.
No, don't do that.
Just explain it. I'm listening.
No.
Just explain.
No.
God.
He's trying to explain. You guys keep talking over.
Anytime the game file is over.
Do it. Go.
All right. My goodness, damn, a little hostile, but okay.
Start explaining, please.
I don't want to mute you, but I will.
Oh, let me talk. All right. So the curvature of the Earth, right? I've done experiments myself. So the roundness of your mom's ass. If we take that,
nobody saw that coming. I've never heard that before. Nobody saw that coming.
All they have to say,
another
man.
crackhead.
That's all they have to say.
That's all he's got.
Nobody saw that coming.
I saw it coming.
Okay, watch this.
He was just
right. So enough about that crackhead. Where's the other guy?
Jacob.
That's Jacob. He's about to.
Yeah, we're back to Jacob.
Oh, Jacob.
Yeah, we want to. Yeah, Jacob.
Come on, guys. One at a time, please. One at a time, please. Don't get overexcited and prematurely launch.
What the fuck was that all about? You guys were like sharks in the water.
No. We were right. No, we were right. They were
Josh. It only takes one shark to eat a guppy.
Really?
Yes. Let me show you what a great white can do. I'll eat you all.
I mean, PFP's
like
alone. Come on, read the name. Read the info.
Like Hannibal Lecter. I'll cut you up and eat you for breakfast.
Put the lotion on the skin.
I'm having a few friends over for breakfast today.
Get it.
Your mom. That was the best answer of the night. Your mom.
Have some tea.
Your mom.
Well,
That's
at least he said your mom had a shapely ass, you know.
Yeah, he said your mom's round ass at least.
Maybe that's what my daddy seen in her.
The Battle Mob. D. Dave here.
Hey, what's up, man?
Do what?
Yeah, I just wanted to make some comments that could be interesting. You may have already heard this before, but the hormones drive the human being and control the development. There's a 4-stage hormone. The first stage is from 0 to puberty, where the baby...
Your microphone is covered by something.
Is that better?
Yep.
So the baby is acquiring a lot of information. And then from around puberty to 20, continues to acquire information, but at the same time is removing contradiction. Then there's the third stage where the adolescent or the young adult is putting into practice the things that has been learned over the time. And then there's a fourth stage where
Can you please get closer to your microphone?
A stage of reflection. Is that all right?
There you go.
A stage of reflection.
Yes,
So,
and this is the development of maturity in a man. Yes.
Yeah, so
Stages
what I'm
of
getting at is,
development.
what I was getting at is that the likelihood of giving information or truth, the truth that is so desirable by most of humanity is real, but I don't know, you're familiar with a teacher called John Taylor Gatto? He was Teacher of the Year in New York State, and he studied the problems of the way the teaching system works, that it extends adolescence into old age, so we don't actually mature on average. So I'm just wondering if this is some way of thinking that we can identify those individuals who we can easily access and provide, flat Earth or other truth information, and have it willingly received. And those that are so cemented, whose ego is so totally engulfing their existence that they can never get out of it. I don't know what you think about this.
Yeah, I like that topic. I even like to add into the destruction of the family union and how it's relative to the propagation of immature adults.
Spiritual infection known as modern day narcissism. Social media.
Exactly.
Well, and here's what's strange. Sorry about it, Ahmad, real quick, if I can. They tell that on the one hand, they tell everybody that you're a speck of dust, you're nothing. But then society here, like culture and media, says oh, you're unique. Everyone is their own universe. There are no such thing as boundaries or morals or ethics. You control your reality. It's like, wait, which one is it, guys?
Well, the truth is he's right, because it takes a childish person to accept, what truth is given to him and not critically think about it.
Yeah.
And they weren't given the tools to do that in the Common Core. So Common Core, they want them all to be common at core. Deep down inside, you're all a bunch of common ass motherfuckers. Common bitch, that's what they call you in the ghetto. A basic bitch.
Basic bitch.
Yeah, so you walk around basic bitches, never questioning anything and accepting everything. And then you really don't know where you stand for, what you stand for, or what you're about. Oh, shut up! My fucking donut. You already talks to me when I set a donut out, but don't share it.
I like that topic too, Dave. That's a good topic.
It is.
If you're going to get into psychology, that's a fulfilling one.
Yeah, I mean, I struggle all the time with how can we reach people?
You have to behavioralism. That's the only way. With behavioralists, it's a special branch. I like advertising. Media.
Yeah, personally, what we can do is practice radical acceptance so that we have the fortitude and the gumption to be able to help others do the same.
Well, we are compelled to speak what we know, since this is the part of the great work. But one of the things I recognize is that there are people on Earth that can be hypnotized in a matter of 5 minutes, and there are others, no matter how hard you try, cannot be hypnotized. They just are resistant. I find that interesting too.
They're a little muffled again.
They're resistant, and your mic is still muffled. You had it good for a little bit there.
It just got muffled.
It's a Galaxy X-Color Pro. I don't know where's the bloody mic on this thing. It's on the side here, I think.
No, it's on the bottom. Do you have it on telephone or speakerphone?
Oh, right. I have it on.
You hit the head, and then you hit the speaker button.
Yeah, I think I have it on speakerphone.
Because mine is a Galaxy A20.
Oh, right.
And it's on the bottom.
I'm on phone.
There you go. Now you can set it down.
But I can't hear anybody now.
Oh, no, you're not on speakerphone. You put it on telephone.
No, it's telephone.
Hit the speaker button, mate.
See, the mark of the beast is going to make this so much easier. All you got to do is put your middle finger to your thumb, and the phone pops up in your hand, all hologram and stuff. It'll be great.
So let me get this right. If I put it on speakerphone, if I put it on phone, I can't hear anything.
Yeah, you have to use it like a phone.
I think you sound okay right now. I would just stay like you are right now and just try to talk to us right now. And you're
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad to have the feedback so I know what I'm doing.
Totally.
Doing correct. Now, what I want to reiterate is that there might be a way to size up newcomers to... I consider the Flat Earth Discord the most important broadcast in the world that you can have. And part of the reason is that almost every field of thought that we have in our world is an inversion of truth. And we need this needs to be uncovered. And whether it's education or medicine or any field, You just scratch around a little bit and take the lies off it, and there you have staring in the face the truth. And it's so freeing.
Yep. And we each
That's
have our own
powerful truth.
expertise.
That's
our
powerful
own
truth,
techniques.
Dave.
Yeah.
Yep, and we have our own techniques too, Josh. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on toes, but I wanted to make sure everybody knew that what he just said was very powerful truth.
So I'm frustrated trying to think of how I can help newcomers.
Well, there's a couple folks that have made some QR codes, and they're just printing out flyers of stuff that people can. They just hold their phone up to the piece of paper, and it takes them to this live stream on YouTube. So people are doing this like a guerrilla marketing thing. I'll probably start doing that here soon. I need to. I just bought some printer paper, so I'm gonna go nuts. Yeah, there's one of them in the voice text, Dave. If you want to check that out. Now, obviously, you can do it however you want, but I guess my 2 cents on that would be, like I said, guerrilla marketing. Just start talking to people left, right, and center. It doesn't matter who you're talking to, or why, or when, or for how long. Even if you get someone laughing at you, flat Earth. You never know if later, they're going to be like, it's flat Earth. Let's see about this, right? And even if that person, if they can critically think at all, just a little bit, they'll scroll further than just the first few 10, 20 pages of debunk and smear campaigns against flat earthers and all that stuff. If they really want to do the research, they will. So I think talking to people about whatever, some people might need to ease into it. Some cats like to bring up, the moon, how it appears, or moon landing hoax. That's a popular one because I bet, there's a lot of people who aren't flat earthers, but they know that the moon landing is a fishy kind of suspect thing. So anyway, yeah, just getting out there and speaking to people. Universities too, going there. I heard somebody bring that up.
I'm talking to everybody, and everybody looks at me like I'm a bloody nut. And
it's going to happen, man. That's
God
because you have the truth here. Yep, you have the truth, and that's unfortunately that's the way the cookie crumbles. But I can already tell you got the soul for it, my friend. You're talking about it like that, so you'll be all right.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing fine. It's just when I meet these people again, I can see that they have great respect for me, but they don't want to engage in that information because it's not consensus reality, and they desperately fear not being in line with the rest of the, excuse the language, fuckwits.
Right. Here's the scary part for them. No, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know. How else can you describe these people?
Well, here's what's going to be, to me, scary, and then I'll shut up. Because flat Earth is reality, right? It is what it is. And the vitriol, the venom, the nastiness that we get is not necessarily, in fact, it's not personal at all. What it is cognitive dissonance on steroids. They know we're right. And that means that they have to go back on everything they have publicly said and felt in public, right? And all my feelers, and coming after people for what they're trying to do is just figure out the truth and tell people about it. I would not want to be any one of those anti-flat earthers or globers here coming up pretty soon. You know what I mean? It's going to be horrible for them. Horrible.
What's the antidote for cowardice?
I don't know. What is it? Truth?
Well, I don't know. I mean...
Oh.
Did you say cowardice?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the antidote?
The antidote for cowardice is to slowly face your fears incrementally, willingly. And the thing is that it doesn't make you any less afraid. It makes you more brave. This is Psychology 101.
Yeah, I would say faith. Learn to have faith in yourself, then you'll fear nothing.
Yep.
That is true.
Yeah, it starts in the self. Got to forgive yourself for all the stupid shit you did. Forgive everybody else, and just kind of start over, and only focus on only what you can control in your life. Then that'll free up a lot of attention and time and energy for stuff that actually matters. Sorry, I'm a counselor. I'll just shut up because I'll just keep going.
I'm just wondering is there a protocol we can employ for newcomers to the server that will make them put into their psyche the realization of who they're dealing with and who they are in relationship to who they're dealing with. So in other words, if you meet someone that's strong, that can lift 100 pounds or 200 pounds, and you can lift 10, I mean, that's a realization. So, I mean, somewhere there's got to be some way of the newcomer relating to the crowd they're getting involved in. Do you get my drift? Or
is it like a vetting process maybe? Because they do that in the VC check-in. No, am I wrong?
Yeah. I think that's very good. I think that can be even a bit more severe. Is that the right word? A little
concentrated, more. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. I know what you mean.
A bit more
challenging. Yeah. Maybe like I don't know, like you got your diet woke check-in, and then you got your woke check-in. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to say to someone, okay, what's your claim to fame, or what's your main hobby in life? And I know you ask how did you find the server, and you guys are pretty gentle on a lot of the guys coming in because you want to be welcoming. But somewhere there's room for this, okay, now that you're here, tell us what your claim to fame is. Who are you? What are you about? What are your strengths? What are your weaknesses? What do you want to know? What do you know? Are you a status quo person, or are you a consensus reality person? Come on, give up on yourself. Give us a little bit of your ego. Let us know what you're about. I think you could probably extend a form of initiation. You could probably extend the voice. What do you call it? The VC
check-in.
Have it in, say, 2 stages. So you get the VC check-in. You get Flat Earth A, and then Flat Earth B. Something like that. I don't know. I'm just throwing things up in the air here.
Is there a C as well?
Well, I guess one could. Whatever's necessary to extract from them, to create that situation where the newcomer has the realization of what they're getting themselves into, and as a result, understand who they are in relationship to who the flat earthers are. Because there seems to be a disconnect.
Yeah, it's attitude based, and both sides feed the fire there. But one is more responsible than the other, and I'm not going to go into all that. But what it is it's a resistance. It's like a knee-jerk resistance that has been taken way too far about this stuff.
So you said
what were you going to say?
Let's do it.
Hey, before anybody starts, hey, I get a mic check. Am I low? Am I high?
Yep. Indio, you're good.
All right, cool.
Roger.
First time today, my mic actually worked. Congratulations to me. Go ahead, carry on. I just wanted to check because it's been messed up all day.
Yeah, I just want to ask the guy, who are you? Right, because you're saying that we should do this to the newcomers. So let's do it to you. You're the test market. So, who are you, sir?
And what's your claim to fame?
And what's your claim to fame?
That's directly at the ego, you know.
So, Hank, are you
I love
asking
when people
Dave?
ask me that. I love it. Glad they were asking you and me, actually.
Oh.
I was asking the older gentleman.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, the old-
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Go ahead, guys. Yeah.
No
Dave.
offense, I just don't know his name.
You're asking
it's
me,
Dave.
Dave.
Yeah,
Dave.
I was 74, so I'm getting up in the years. Yeah, the
Nah,
idea
you're just
is-
getting started.
You're very generous. I wanted, I've been as dumb as dog shit in my earlier life, and I'm proud that I have progressed this far, and I've obviously got a lot to learn still, but it's very elusive. The truth is elusive because these people that are controlling us are very clever in the way they mask the truth with these lies. So, it's I'm just racking my brain to try and think, okay, if one was to say to a newcomer, what's your claim to fame? What are your hobbies? And a series of questions like that somehow get to their ego, and then you will get a reaction of some kind. And based on that reaction, you can say, okay, this is the kind of guy we got. We've got someone whose ego has taken over his whole being, and we can't do anything with him because not even a sledgehammer will break that open. We've got someone who's here's someone who's willing to challenge their beliefs. So this is just some thoughts. I don't know. You might be already practicing.
He's talking about you.
Listen, Dave, you're absolutely right. This is a psychological evaluation, and that's what you're getting at here. Is this is a powerful tool that most people don't even realize how big it is, because you're going to unlock someone's personality, whether they knew it or not. That's what you have to know, that you have a powerful weapon that when you use it on people, they're either going to be nice to you moderately, or maybe they'll be mean, right? Their mask is going to get ripped off, or they're going to pat you on the head and act like you're stupid, right? And you're going to find out who they really are. So yeah, there's a whole other aspect when it comes to this, because now you have this ability to go anywhere in the world and make somebody look stupid. So be careful how you use it.
That's true, man. Well put.
Well, the interesting thing about doing this and challenging people is that in the first time they might hang up and go away, but as they can't unhear what they've heard, and it'll be preying on their mind, and they will, perhaps many of them will say, oh, okay, we're not the same person today as we are tomorrow. Things happen, we get different understandings. Maybe it takes 10 years, maybe it's a couple of months, who knows? But the idea is that even if you do not succeed winning anything that way, they will go away with a damaged ego or swollen ego or whatever, or self-deception. But they will come back. I mean, it's this poet, what's his name, William Blake, or he said, truth can never be told as to be understood and not be believed. So people recognize the truth when they see it. And, the cognitive dissonance, the fear of knowing the truth, the fear of being wrong, the fear that one's going to be different to others. These fears are powerful forces. And I'm just trying to see if it's possible to sneak past the fear and go straight to the ego and challenge it a little bit gently and then more firmly. And then you've got the person displayed in front of you. And so, yes, it is a psychological operation. And I don't think it can do any harm. I mean, people people need to be able to be tough enough to handle a little self-criticism.
Well. I guess on that note, since you're quiet, I have a 1SQ message. Shin, are you able to go down in the biblical room?
Sure.
Okay. I guess we'll meet up real quick and discuss these revelations. We'll see what happens, man.
Sure.
All right, I'll see you there.
Next one.
Now, how the hell did it go from 5 people fighting to talk to quiet? How's that happening here?
Yeah, I'll be back in here in a second. Making a purchase.
All right, bro. Hey, grab me a soda while you're at it, will you?
Yo, I heard that whole thing this morning. Did you hear all that this morning? What crazy. Dude, I thought I was tripping on shrooms, man. People were saying such crazy shit.
What time this morning?
This morning and this afternoon. It was all day.
I heard some crazy shit this morning. Real early. Yes.
Why is it quiet?
Earth is flat. We have no Globers because Earth is flat.
Because they ain't got no balls.
Shh. The Earth is flat. Black Swan, Earth is flat.
They realize their ball is hollow.
Soda. I drank a Dr. Pepper today. It's flat before I got to the bottom of the can, man. I don't even know how that's possible.
No
and I don't mean
shit.
just like a little flat. I mean like flat, like it'd been left out in the sun for like 90 days, man. It was fucking flat, flatter than water.
Dude, Dr. Pepper's still supposed to be carbonated 3 days later.
Yeah, dude, I was shocked. I'm like, holy shit, this is like nothing.
That shit's got the bite.
Drink slow, man. That was like 30 seconds, man. It was completely flat.
That's hilarious.
That's a motherfucker that works hard and was pissed off at the end of the can.
That's hilarious because I randomly picked up a can of Dr. Pepper when I was at the gas station today. First can of Dr. Pepper I've had in a very long time.
Funny, me too. I don't really drink soda.
I drink about 12 ounces of soda a month.
Yeah, like 7-Up when I drink a soda.
Well, probably went months without drinking a soda, but like the last 6 weeks, I'm just like A&W root beer. I just got this crazy fixation with it. I have to just keep drinking it. It's because people keep bringing up. Remember the A&W restaurants?
Yeah.
Remember those, Mike? Yeah, man.
Yep. Yeah.
Root beer on tap. Oh, the good old days.
One of my buddies bought the old A&W drive-thru in our town. It's called Rudy's now. We have car shows at Rudy's.
Now this morning they were talking to I think his name's Flat Arthur, the Indian guy. Did you hear any of that this morning? Did you hear any of it this morning? It was just weird, man. They're talking about. I just swore you were in here at the end of it. But they're talking about the Bible, but it was just like it was just craziness. Just like the things they were saying was insane, man. Ask Helio, man. Helio was in here.
Yeah, I might have been.
If you go to heaven and you're fat, you have a fat spirit. Like what?
Oh,
you heard that?
Yeah,
that crazy shit.
I heard that dumb shit. Yes, I did.
You're lucky my mic was bad. That's all I'm saying.
But
see, it's hard to get the materialists out of people. Fat spirit. The spirit is not material. Not fat or skinny. Doesn't have physical dimensions. Can't.
I know.
Take a tape measure to it.
What the fuck?
Indio, you got me craving a root beer float now, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. A&W and vanilla, damn it.
You like the vanilla bean or just vanilla?
Vanilla bean. Yes, I do.
Man, hell yeah.
Vanilla bean is the way to go.
So something they were talking about was when the time of Jesus' second coming is. Like, who gives a shit? Like, what are you going to do? Mark it on your calendar? Wait up until the last minute and then repent? Like, what's the point of knowing the day?
Nobody knows the hour or the day.
Well, why would you want to?
You wouldn't.
It's what I consider useless information. Yeah, great, you know. So, you stop it?
Useless postulation is what it is.
Yeah, it is. But that's because the answer tells you nothing. You can't stop it, right?
I think it's hilarious when people actually set a date, like they know when he's coming, even though the Bible says specifically that nobody knows except for the Most High. I just think that's golden.
I don't think God has a calendar and a watch. I don't think he's like, what time zone is that in? What time zone? Is it like at midnight? Is it? What happens if it's a leap year? How do we do that?
Right.
I always take it as a rule of thumb to run as far away as possible from anybody who tries to prophesy specific dates, man.
I just never understood why people insist on taking, the constructions of and ideas of men, right? Of men. They're not present in the natural world. They didn't come from anywhere. There are ideas. Things like time zones, clocks, watches. They're completely created by us. Why are they trying to impose that shit on God? I just don't.
Yeah, giving human attributes to the Creator.
Exactly. Things you can't even conceive of. And you're going to try to take your meager ideas and, well, God must have a time. God don't have a watch. I wanted to talk to Flat Earther. I hope it comes back in here. He's like the Europeans think different of Indians about Flat Earth. Like, listen, dude, Western civilization doesn't think about India.
Oh my God.
We think about them when we talk tech support.
Yeah.
We're like, this country sucks, man. Teach them better English. That's the only thing we think about.
That's when I say, can I get an American representative, please?
They escalate you to the Philippines. I had that happen once, man. They sent me to India. I was fixing a business. They had like Verizon. This is way back in the day. This is like DSL shit. And there was a short in it. So like when you would wiggle the Ethernet cable would come on and off. So obviously you need a new device. Of course I called. They're like, reboot your thing and do this, the whole thing they go through. Like, dude, I could reboot this 1,000,000 times. I push the wire to the left, it comes on. I push to the right, it shuts off. Send a new one. It took like an hour and a half.
Let's go ahead and try a reboot first.
Okay, now we are going to go to a factory reset. Are you with me now?
There's a 50 caliber hole through it because my cousin shot it. Send another one. Reboot your modem.
The Barrett. He put the Barrett on it.
Yeah, and I'm not even trying to be mean about Arthur that nobody thinks about India. People don't even think about the people in this country.
True.
Yeah, I wonder how Jack and Diane are doing these days. You think they're in the nursing home?
Well, let me tell you about Jack and Diane. They're divorced. Doing the best they can.
So I know this dude that's homeless and he's from Algeria. And he's working for this lady. I know her too. But he didn't show up because his phone, because he's homeless. Where do you charge your cell phone when you're homeless?
In public places that you haven't been kicked out of?
Yeah, which are none, right? So, like in the train station, in the train stations, there's random outlets. Sometimes it'll be an outlet where they plug a fan in or something. So they charge them there. So anyway, he didn't charge his phone, so he didn't get the phone call, didn't get the job. I was standing there. He calls the lady. He's like, "Let me explain what happened." She says, "I don't even want to hear it." She can't even conceive of the idea that, like, when my cell phone's dead, I have to, it takes effort to like plug it in and charge it somewhere. She just thinks you just turn around and stick your arm out. Like, this is what this guy has to do. This is what I mean. Like, people don't think about other people's situation.
No.
Charging a cell phone is a task for him. It's not like I got to charge my cell phone. It's like he's got to plan that out.
Oh my God, you do not have Baghdad battery.
But don't feel bad that he's homeless. He chooses it, and for real. So. Dude found a book in the trash by Harvard, man. It was like from the fucking 1400s. He showed me a picture. I'm like, don't sell that shit, man. It's probably worth like tens of thousands of dollars. Dude goes and sells it at a pawn shop, like $50. The moron got ripped, dude. It was all in Latin from the pictures I saw, right? In like really old Latin books, certain words, when they write it, it won't be in black ink anymore. It'll be like in red ink. So this whole book was like that. Plus they had the what do you call it? Some of them have like pictures inside of them, right? And they're like woodcut images, woodcut pictures. You know, they just cut the wood and then press it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was full of them. Like this book's worth. It's got to be worth at least $500. But can't wait. He finds good shit all the time. Computers. Found a MacBook Air the other day. Hold on, man. I'm getting a phone call. We'll be right back.
I mean, if he chooses to be homeless, it's kind of his fault for not charging the phone. Once you put it like that.
Let me show you an example of a woodcut image. It's made from a woodcut.
And the Japanese did a lot of wood block cuttings too.
Yep, woodcut engravings. And books with those in them are valuable. They're older. Kind of a book guy.
It's in good condition too, man. From what I saw, that I didn't get to physically see the book. I just some pictures. The binding looked all right.
Yeah, if it was a Latin law book, I might have been interested in myself, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Drove my ass
can't
over
remember
there.
what it was. Yeah, no doubt, man.
Shit.
Just mail it to you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Latin legal book can be really expensive, and fuck mailing it. I'll drive my ass over there. I'll take a couple days off and buy him a $50 meal plus give him a bone.
Oh,
There's
that's a shit
casino,
drive, bro. That's a shit drive, though.
I know it is. I got a big truck now, so I can do that. What's the matter with you? You want me to run you the fuck over? I'm trying to drive here. Move that little piece of shit. No, I'm not kidding. Move it.
You'd come along the Great Lakes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that highway up there, my God, dude, that road is
I know.
like, it's soul sucking. Then you get on the New York State Thruway where there's nothing, there's like no scenery at all, no houses. Dude, that's soul sucking even more. Truckers have to drive that every day. I feel so bad for them.
Yeah, go down under the lake.
I've been that way a few times. I was going to stop in Cleveland, and then I realized it was Cleveland, and I just kept going.
Well, I mean, you can go through Canada too, but
yeah, you can actually.
But
then you got to go through Quebec.
Yeah, and that's like for Niagara Falls. If you're gonna go to Niagara Falls,
I don't know, but I got to pop off. I got something I got to do real quick. I'll be back, though. If there ain't Glover's coming here, ping me, man.
Oh, I will.
I'll do what I'm doing faster. I'll half-ass it.
yes, this kind of shows my route, but I don't have to go from all the way up my state. You look where Ann Arbor and Detroit is, I'm right around in that area.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'd run the shoreline. I don't mind staring at the lake for a while I drive.
I mean, it ain't too bad. I mean, it's New York State Thruway. That's just, there's like no scenery. Like there's nothing. It's like nothing to look at. And we something like at exact distance apart. I think it's like 22 miles exactly.
Yeah, my dad used to take me hunting up north in New York, and it was the most boring fucking drive all the way there. The biggest thing was he once we got into New York, there was places that had bomb ass sandwiches, and you could get fucking donuts and pastries and shit. But you know, my dad was a fat man. He loved that shit.
What? Nice.
I like farm food, but as soon as we got out the house, he'd say, "Don't tell your mom." And I knew we were going to get goodies. Like, all right. I want my own half dozen donuts. I swear, this
That's
man.
right.
Listen, 6'1", 320 pounds. This man will buy a dozen donuts and try to hand you one fucking donut. Like, hey, motherfucker, we're going to be driving for 3 hours. You better give me 3 or 4 more. Oh, fuck that, them are mine. Well, let's see what mom has to say about that. You know, she bought me this new cellular phone and shit, so I can snitch on you on the fly. And shit, you know how much sodium that's got in it, old man? He'd take what you fucking want.
Yeah, I'm not nibbling on one donut for 3 hours.
Yeah, I swear to God, we were up north and my dad, the only gas station in fucking 100 miles, and he stops and he takes every donut but like 4. And I just looked at him and he knew. He's like, what? What's that stupid look for? I said, you might as well buy them other 4 so I can have 2. Shit. You know you're going to eat all those your fucking self. Get me
You might as well
those
buy those other 4 so I can at least have 2 of them.
Yeah. Oh, shit. There you go, True Seeker.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome. Yeah, my dad used to go get them steak hoagies in New York, man. Should he buy him 2 and me 1? I'd be like, what the fuck? You can't eat 2. Well, I'd have 1 for later. Give me some fries too. What the fuck? I like those. There was this one place where they made the steak hoagie, but they dipped the bun in the drippings from cooking the meat. And, oh, that was fucking good.
Like an au jus?
I was about to say it.
I don't know what an au jus is, but I know those sandwiches were fucking good. Is the au jus like a patty melt?
I don't know what a patty melt is.
Au jus is like a sauce where you cook the meat, and it's that sauce that's left over, right? So if you get it from the packet, if you get it from the store, like it's gonna taste like you cooked a what do you call it, like a pot roast, and this is the juice that's in the bottom of the foil after you cook the meat. But obviously there's like real au jus,
like a French dip.
Yeah, and then a patty melt is where you take a regular like hamburger with grilled onions and toast instead of buns. That's what a patty melt is.
Yeah.
Obviously, the melty part is the white cheese, the pepper jack cheese.
Well, what's that one they cover with gravy? The sandwich. What the hell is that called?
A sandwich covered in gravy. I don't know.
Roast beef sandwich.
I think you can go to Arby's and get like a what's called a French and dip, and it's submarine sandwich with au jus on the side.
Hey, you reckon that au jus gravy is what them Canadians put on their poutine?
Canadians, or Native Americans?
Yeah, like French Canadians,
No, au jus is different. It's way thinner than the gravy that they use for poutine. Au jus, like,
yeah, but that says au jus gravy, not just au jus.
Oh,
that's all I was like. Because they say brown gravy, and I don't know what brown gravy is. Just like what regular brown gravy? Yeah, poutine, like Vladimir Putin.
so we had it was a fast food place, but it was pretty much local to St. Louis only, and it was roast beef that they would literally thin slice for every single sandwich. So there'd be a guy with a meat slicer in the back slicing up thin sliced roast beef, and they offered au jus that you could dip your roast beef sandwiches in. Place is called Lion's Choice, and if you're ever in St. Louis, I highly recommend popping in and getting yourself a real roast beef sandwich.
Yeah, it's kind of
that's been roasted.
Kind of multi-days for me. There ain't enough donuts. Damn it! I'm just going down the 40 alone. You get stretches of like 200 miles. No donut stores.
Yeah, I mean like that. I think it's called a beef manju or some shit like that. Or a hot beef sandwich.
A sloppy.
Oh, they're good.
Sometimes I cook my roast in au jus juice until it's like falling apart.
Yeah.
With propane and propane accessories.
No, bro. Just on the stove. I don't grill the roast.
What's the stove powered by? Propane or electricity?
No, electricity.
What the
I
hell?
don't have a gas stove. I got a flat top stove, bro. You are funny. I got propane tanks, but no propane grill.
But for what?
I got propane
for
tanks.
hot water. For hot water.
No, just
what?
Just I have them. Yeah, bro, I found them. Like I ain't gonna leave no shit just laying on the side of the road.
Oh shit! This is the Hank Hill from Propane.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I found all kinds of shit on the side of the road. I spend so much time on the road. If I see a ladder, I'm gonna pick it up.
Aluminum?
Hey, if you take a ladder, like with your buddy, and you're holding the ladder together, and you can walk in anywhere, and they will not say one word. It was done 3 times to 3 different movie theaters. The guys just walked in with a fucking ladder and walked right into the movie theater and sat down the whole movie, everything. Just walked in for free.
That sounds like fun.
I was like, okay, I'm going to try it. I haven't yet, though.
Yeah, I didn't think about the ladder. It's a pretty good social engineering trick because, you know, if you see a couple of contractors and they're carrying a ladder, it's like you don't really ask no questions because you assume they know what they're doing.
That is absolute, yes. They're all dressed, you know, you have to play the part, of course. You have to dress up kind of the same, you know. I mean, and then with the ladder, it just has to be a big ladder so you can both carry it in at the same time. And then you literally can walk anywhere, and they'll be like, "Huh, yeah." Some people will just like nod at you, like, "Go ahead." It's really just like a mind blowing thing, you know. You just think about it to yourself, you know. What would they be doing with a ladder in a movie theater without going in and, you know, maybe changing a light bulb or something? I don't know.
But if you go in with a camera, like all the Karens in the world will just like pop out of nowhere. Like that guy's got a camera. Karen, there's like 37 cameras that you walk past today. And you're like calling the cops on me, like armed men with guns. You're going to call them on me because I got a camera?
I don't like the way he's looking at me. He's looking at me in a way that I don't feel comfortable. Well, maybe you shouldn't dress so revealing then.
There's a thought.
It's like fishing, you know? Don't get upset if you get a little fucking dink instead of a bass.
You guys are freaking cracking me up. These are like mob tactics. You can almost get away with anything if you carry a ladder with you. What the hell? It's like, hey.
Well, I know that you can get past any dog if you got a pizza with meat on it. Any dog.
Yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say that. But
real world experience, huh?
Yeah. That's another mob tactic, I guess. Oh, we know they have guard dogs, but I'm going to carry a steak with me. And a ladder. I'm going to have a steak and a fucking ladder. and nobody will question me, even if I jump the fence with the ladder.
Don't you know it's illegal in some places to carry ice cream in your back pocket?
What? I don't doubt it.
Look it up. I'll be back.
Hank, man, fucking A. Hank's the trip.
Isn't there somewhere where it's legal to take a bath with an otter or something? Or ducks?
Gotta love them Texans, man. Gotta love them.
No live ducks while bathing, so that's why they have rubber duckies.
You ever looked up a duck? I shouldn't even say it. I'm not gonna say it.
A duck fart?
I was just duck penis. I guess I said it.
Yeah, it's pretty cute.
It's huge.
But the deeper psychology is why you got duck penises on your brain.
I don't. I mean, when you look it up, you just can't unsee it. I mean,
when I said duck,
fucking huge.
When I said duck, did you automatically get a duck penis vision in your head?
I mean, once you see it, you can't unsee it. You know, fuck. What are you supposed to do with that?
I'm just joshing you, man.
Duck penises are freaking insane. Yeah, look it up, and you'll never see the ducks the same way. And I jumped in here halfway through that Shannon Hoon documentary. It's not a documentary. It's just like a collab of all Shannon Hoon's footage that he took while he was alive and through his experience. It's really cool if you get a chance to look at it. It's called All I Can Say. But I was halfway through that before I jumped in earlier.
Not this month, anyway.
This month? What were you saying, Nick?
I don't smoke the marijuana's truth. Not this month, anyway.
Yeah, so did I.
Okay. Hey, Hank, are you a fan of Blind Melon?
Oh, yeah, dude. I was in the 90s.
Yeah, I was just talking about this film that came out. All I Can Say, it's like a whole collaboration of a bunch of the VHS tapes that Shannon Hoon made while he was toward his rise to fame and all that kind of stuff. And he's got some original footage when he met Guns N' Roses, when he did that video and stuff. Pretty cool. I'm about halfway through it, and then I jumped in here, and I haven't finished the whole thing, but I was about halfway through it before I jumped in tonight. Good stuff. I'll send you a link. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I like watching the puddles gather rain. All I can do is just pour some tea for two and speak my point of view, 'cause it's not safe. Not safe. Just want someone to set me no. I'll always be there when you wait. Yeah.
How exactly does one keep your gene extracted? How do you do that?
How do you keep your gene extracted?
Isn't that what he says?
No.
He says,
He said, I'd like to keep my cheeks dry today. No, I'd like to keep my cheeks dry today. Yeah, yeah. He's talking about not crying.
Oh, okay.
So stay with me and I'll have it made. Have it made. Anyway, what the hell? What, gene extraction? Holy fucking shit. Did you really think that's the lyrics?
I really did, bro. I thought that's what he
son
said.
of a bitch. Oh my goodness. I said I'd like to keep my cheeks dry today. Wow.
Fuck.
I wonder how many lyrics I have in my head that are like completely fucking wrong now that I think about it.
They're probably, if you thought that he said that, then there's a shitload of them.
Now I got the giggles like I am high. Shit.
What,
I'm
you're
crying,
not
I'm
high?
laughing so hard.
You're not high?
I've been sober for a couple months.
Oh,
I think I
really?
tried some Delta 8, and then Michael told me that it was like
Is that CBD?
yeah, that CBD stuff is legal in Texas, and then after that I kind of quit smoking. I was
Well,
like, okay, I think I'm done for a while. I don't want to do any of that weird stuff.
Yeah, well, I don't smoke, but I'm totally not against it. It just doesn't agree with me. I drink a lot, but I don't smoke.
Yeah, I don't drink a lot. It doesn't agree with me.
Yeah, well, doesn't agree with me either, but
Me and you'd make good roommates. I would never have to come home and be like, bro, where's all my bud? And you would never have to come home like, bro, where's all my Bud Light?
Where's all my fucking vodka? Did you drink my vodka? No, anyway. No. Yeah, it's just kind of a thing. Whatever. What were you going to say?
Huh?
Somebody was going to say something besides
Hey. Hey.
Were you saying tee-hee? Ha-ha, hoo-hoo, ha-ha, ho-ho.
Hey. Hey.
God dang
Not saying shit.
You
I played the shit.
You were
Yeah,
you were
fucking
saying something, god dang it.
I'm fucking ripped. I heard a coyote, so I grabbed the rifle and went on patrol. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know where the fuck coyote came from.
I was outside earlier, I heard a low flying airplane. Didn't see it, but I was like,
Oh no, that's a fucking drone, dude. That's a drone.
No, this was a fucking airplane. I know that's different between a drone and an airplane.
Y'all seen that video? That guy does an interview like on the streets of like a big city, and he's like, I'm fucking burnt. I'm okay. He's like so fucking stoned. I'll see if I can find it.
There's an airport close to me. It's not an international airport. It's like one of these, like you have to fly into. I live in Fayetteville, Northwest Arkansas. There's a big airport in. There might be one in Tulsa, Oklahoma City, that area, which is only a few hours away. But there's an airport in northwestern Arkansas, and you can land, private jets at this airport, but it's not. You don't land commercial jets, at this airport. But so we have a lot of these, like smaller jets land at the airport. I don't know why this is significant. I don't even know why I'm saying it.
You're just bloviating, bro.
Yeah, I am. I'm just bloviating. I think the name of the tag for that airport, I think is. I was gonna say XLR, but I don't. No, that's Little Rock.
Apparently, this says the river has turned to blood.
The river?
Yeah, near the Dead Sea.
Water turned into blood near the Dead Sea. Was this referring to where they were in, was it Revelation or somewhere where they're saying saying that the blood will be up to the bridle. Some shit. So subtitles on that video, or is it in Hebrew? That ain't the Dead Sea.
Boop, beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. Boop, beep, 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 boop.
Wait, that are they saying that ain't the Dead Sea, is it? Where'd you find that video, man? That don't look like the Dead Sea to me. Oh, near the Dead Sea. So it's just like a little tributary. It's just a full of water. It's just like minerals and some shit. Let's see. Anyway. Thanks for the video anyway.
Man, I think those Native American prophecies were spot on with the web that's going to circle the whole world and the black snake. At 47 past the hour, Michael J. Smith posts the pipeline. Pipeline 3.
Check it out.
Oh, maybe he didn't. Maybe that's I think it is, but maybe that's a route where he's driving somewhere. But it looks like.
Oh, are you talking about that map that he posted? The thing with the.
Yeah, that looks like where the pipeline is, but I could be wrong.
So you don't
but the black snake is the roads.
No.
All right.
No, that's not the pipeline. That's a route from Michigan to New York.
Oh.
Around down,
See, look at Hank's just making shit up now.
Around the lake.
Based on your map.
Do y'all know about the pipeline?
I do.
I knew Michael did, but do the rest of you guys know about the pipeline where the natives are protesting and they basically said that they can shoot to kill people who get in the way?
Is that new? I knew a couple years ago there was one in like
Keystone?
North Dakota or something, but not.
The Keystone?
I just know it is Pipeline 3.
Yeah, the one that fucking stupid dumb motherfucker Biden shut down. And then it caused the gas prices to go skyrocketing. So then they claimed they hacked, or it was hacked, the fucking pipeline in the south. But that wasn't true. That wasn't hacked. It's another squeeze. Just like now all the long haul truckers are quitting. They're not striking. They're just walking off the job because of when the mandates that have come down, they're done. They're like, no, fuck this. We're done. We ain't working for these motherfuckers anymore.
That's a crazy portion of the map there, Mike. As a matter of fact, in there where I was born and grew up till I was 10 is on that map.
Where, Pennsylvania?
No, it's near Youngstown, Ohio.
Oh, yeah, Youngstown.
Yeah,
is in
Warren. Yeah, Warren is right next to Youngstown.
Yeah, Warren.
Yeah, I grew up in Warren until I was 10 years old, and then moved to Arkansas.
Oh.
Yeah, I was born there.
My cousin lives in Warren. Basically Detroit.
Yeah, my dad was from Cleveland. So.
Kind of. South Bend, Warren.
Oh, cool. It's a shithole.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that I don't live there anymore.
Who needs clean drinking water?
I'm gonna lie though, I went from one shithole to another shithole in Arkansas. In Lone Oak and Jacksonville, Arkansas. It's not that much better, I guess.
What did you send me, Helio?
What? Oh, I sent you a video. That's that that Blind Melon movie that I was talking about. That's website S2D free. That you can pretty much find any video you want to watch, and this isn't a troll link or whatever. Mike can testify. He uses it too.
Oh, Soap for Today? Hell no.
Yeah, Soap Today. You can watch everything, pretty much anything you want to on there.
Yep. Damn it.
Sorry. So I can cancel my Hulu?
Catch up with my power.
Yes, you can cancel your Hulu if you need to.
I forgot to catch up on power, damn it.
Yeah, I just watched it. You want spoilers?
No.
I like to watch UFC from time to time.
Yeah, some of the UFC stuff comes out on there. You know, like a couple days after it premieres. Yeah, you can watch UFC on there too.
I want to watch it live.
Nah, you can't watch it live on there, but they'll post it on there the day after, a couple days after. Yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog, my favorite. Rambo.
So, man, yeah. So as you're looking at it now, it's just like, oh shit, they do have everything. Yeah, I mean, make sure you have is it ABP? The pop-up blocker on there, but there's not even really a lot of pop-ups on that one. So yeah,
ad blocker.
I don't think I have ad blocker.
Ad blocker plus. Yeah,
add it to your Chrome.
Yeah, add it to your Chrome browser, and you won't even have to mess with pop-ups. And even if you don't have it, even with that site, there's not very many pop-ups at all. And they encourage you to let them know if there's some offensive material that pops up.
Not offensive.
It's a really, really cool site, man. You can watch pretty much anything. It's like the day after something comes out, it's on there.
I'll send it to my wife. That'll keep her busy after she cleans the house.
Or while she's cleaning the house, she can watch anything.
Hey. Mike Beck, welcome to the server. You're unmuted.
Hey, bro, what's up? What brought you to the server?
Did you check him in, Truth Prevails?
No,
she did.
I just unmuted him right here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Truth. Slipping.
Well,
he's slipping.
Yeah, I can't move him up there, so he's already in here, and his account's like since 2020. So.
Hello, Mike Beck.
What's up, Mike? You want to tell us what brought you here and how much you've looked into the topic? Do you have any questions?
We do not hear.
Don't tell us your broken mic, gang.
About the globe. You do
Turn up the volume on your mic, bro. Sounds like you're.
I think Justin.
That's not him. That's Justin.
That was Justin. I think he's hot micing or something.
Alrighty, Mike. I'm gonna put you back on mute, man. If just message me or something if you change your mind.
That's a bummer.
Wonk.
You said you checked his account. And he's been a member of Discord since 2020. Original account. So, yeah.
What was that real low, like weird sounding stuff?
That was
someone else.
Justin. I think he probably listened to a video and forgot his mic was not muted. It was Justin.
Okay. All right. Thought I was hearing Weird stuff.
Sounded
You
like
were
that
here.
little bird. What's that little bird off Snoopy going wah 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 wah?
And there are dipshits that think these
No,
things are called aliens.
It's the teachers on Charlie Brown go wah 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 wah. All the adults can't. You can't hear what they're saying.
Isn't it a bird? Isn't it a canary?
Oh well, no, well, that's Snoopy's friend, Woodstock, and
Canary.
Yeah, but it's not. It's the Woodstock has like some chittering sound or something else different than the teacher
God,
sound.
it's been so long since I've watched Charlie Brown.
Yeah, the Woodstock has a Woodstock has like a chittering like thing. And then you have Snoopy with the
or the adults because Charlie Brown was deaf.
I had a question for Helio Skeptics. He's still here.
Shit! What now? What did I get myself into now?
Simple question. I'm not sure what the current thing is. Can I post any Fauci stuff in a live stream or not?
Shit.
Well, it depends. Like, if it's mainstream media already, I wouldn't see any problem with it. But anything outside of mainstream media, I would be careful of.
Well, I can just recommend if anybody's got Rockfin, because you have to pay $10 a month to get it. Hibbler Productions' latest video about that subject. Everybody should watch it.
Well, you can post a link to it in here. Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll post it. Give me a second.
I was watching something on Rockfin last night.
I heard.
Brian was in, and I could watch it, but I didn't have to subscribe to watch it. So yeah, post your link, Dave.
I heard somebody that deals with those dead bodies and all that, and in a major city where supposedly there's a lot of deaths. It was not caused by the cocoa, like alpha, beta, delta, gamma, nu, who, whatever the heck it is. It was caused by them already having the issues of the subscription.
What subscription?
The Fauciologies.
I mean, it's like sometimes we kind of have to limit how we bring this up. But as far as sharing links to good information, go ahead and share them. I just wanted
Hang on. I just wanted to clarify something. When junkies shoot up, they call that an issue.
That's what they call it?
Yeah, but an issue is something you deal with, though. Junkies, they're not dealing with their issues, so they just got problems.
I know, it's their issued dose. They go, oh, it's an issue. Yeah, no shit, it's an issue. It's a major issue.
So does anyone remember, I'm going to bring out the memory of him, I guess, but does anyone remember Timothy Cunningham?
Who? Timothy Cunningham? Did you say Cunningham?
Cunningham.
No.
Timothy Cunningham.
I don't know.
Tell me at least one person knows
Isn't that the one from Happy Days?
No, I thought it was a quarterback for the Eagles. When they're Cunningham quarterback for the Eagles.
The Eagles. That was Randall Cunningham.
No, 6 months before this stuff, or 6 months to a year before this stuff started, he was the guy that was given a promotion to be the head of the CDC, the director, head, or whatever of the CDC. He was a known whistleblower. Timothy Cunningham was. He had blown the whistle on a lot of the flu fact, right? And I didn't say the full word, but anyway, so the flu V's, right? He had blown the whistle on a lot of those things, and he got a promotion to the head of the CDC a year before all this stuff started. And when this happened, like, okay, so what happened to him? There was a lot of controversy with his disappearance. So he was talking to his neighbors and his friends and everything. And when he was talking to his neighbors and his friends, he started acting like different after he became head of the CDC and he had access to certain information. And he was a known whistleblower. They started like doing he came up missing, right? And he knew that they were watching him because he went and he told his neighbors and his friends that he had been talking to and sharing information with, for them to delete all the information that could tie them to him from any of their contact. So they told the story of him doing this, right? They told the story of him coming to them and telling them to delete and remove all information of any contact with him. Then a couple weeks later, he comes up missing. He stays missing for 2 or 3 months, maybe just 2 months, but at least 2 months. And then after he came up missing for 2 months, they found him dead, I guess, in a river. He got tossed in a river or whatever, but they said he committed suicide and he jumped in the river and drowned or something. I don't know. But no one commits suicide like that anyway. But anyway, so he was suicided. And then when that happened, I thought to myself, well, this dude's a known whistleblower. All of his friends and everyone, was told by him. He knew something was coming. He knew they were after him. And then he comes up missing and suicided. So I expect a biological attack on America. And then the next thing you know, look where we are. But
can you give us? Can I stop you for a second? Give us a time frame when this happened. Last few months.
Just a second, and I'll post. Because it's like there's not a lot of.
Sounds like probably like 3 or 4 years ago, maybe. If it was that around that time frame.
Well, we'll see here. Let's see what the exact.
Because I suspect that, and I think I was saying this yesterday.
It was in. Wait.
This poke. I mean, jab is even a little triggering. This poke was already in. They already wanted to implement it way before this PD.
Well,
fucking talking in code.
We know what you mean, though.
They've been turning the knob up since the 70s with the whatever that one was in the 70s they started with.
Sure,
This was in 2018 that this happened to him, I think.
They really turned the knob up to 11 in 2020. Go ahead, Trey.
No, she's right. I mean, people have been trying to expose, just like even before 9/11, which we can talk about apparently and not really get hit hard. Like the Patriot Act was written years before 9/11 happened.
Yep.
And so, as soon as 9/11 happened and Patriot Act, boom.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, about that particular link. I just saw that it had something to do with his comments that he made to the news.
Yeah, if he was connected to CDC like that high, I bet you he probably if he was like telling people and he was like, oh shit.
And after he got the promotion and he had access to certain information, and he started looking into the information, he started talking to his neighbors and everything, and then that's when he started getting a feeling like they were coming after him. So he told his neighbors and to delete all of the contact information of having any connection with him, right? And then next thing you know, well, this was in 2018. This is 6 months because this is in July or August 2018, and then it was in 2019 that the other thing happened. So,
well, the first thing was put on the media was the fall of 2019 in China.
Right.
I think.
This was 6 months before that. This happened, and if I'm not mistaken, he didn't even get found. Or maybe wait, I really need to look at the times and dates. I'm just saying. I just wanted to know if anyone remembered him, if anyone knew who he was.
I didn't.
I've heard about him. You just informed me about him.
Well, because I remember when this happened, I thought, okay, next thing's gonna be biological.
Looks like he's an army doctor. Am I right? Or is he wearing an army uniform there?
It's like, I don't even remember. That's not even what the guy that I remember. Dave, you're echoing.
I am.
Yeah,
My
terrible.
bad.
But that's not even the guy that I remember looking at. Like, I remember Timothy Cunningham being white, or maybe, or he was taller. He was much taller too. Like, that doesn't look like the guy I remember.
I wanted to say, what you said, Truth, about the guy being like a whistleblower and then promoted to the head of the CDC and then wound up dead. That kind of sounds like a Kennedy assassination. Like, if we can get this guy for talking shite, we can get anybody for talking shite. So if we can take out the head of the CDC, All you lower CDC people better keep your mouth shut.
Well, maybe they did it purposefully to move him up, to move him out, you know, because he was a known whistleblower anyway. He had already blown the whistle on some other things in that realm, so it's kind of confusing to think, well, why would they promote him? Well, then it doesn't really matter, right? If he comes up missing and suicided. So, but anyway, just rest in peace, Timothy Cunningham. And I just wanted to bring some awareness to who he was, because I knew when this happened that the next thing was going to be biologic.
Well, I appreciate the info, and I put that Rockfin link out there if anybody wants to watch it. It's pretty good stuff. Hibbler Productions, same guy that did Level, if y'all know what I'm talking about. Sean Hibbler. He's done some good 9/11 stuff too. So interesting times we're living in for sure. You got anybody in here who thinks they live on a ball? Truth prevails, does.
Oh no, Mike. Let's see if Mike back. Let's give him another chance. Hello, Mike. No go.
I think it's ironic that Hank Hill, not to pick on him, but he was like the OG first in the debates, and he held on to the ball longer than anybody that I saw because of the stars or something, right, Hank?
Look, man, I got this issue. I live in the middle of the piney forest, so while everybody's talking about Horizon, you guys might as well have been talking about unicorn, because I've never seen one before.
You never went to the beach? Come on, Hank.
I didn't go to the ocean until a few. Seriously, it was the first time I've ever been.
You seen sharks?
Have you ever been to the top of a ridge, like anywhere where you look out and as far as you can see where the earth appears to meet the sky is your horizon?
Got this robot out.
No, you're there. Oh, you're good. You were good, Dave, but was that what kept you hanging on, Hank? Was the stars?
I roboted Mike check real quick.
Yeah, you're good. I never heard you robot.
Oh, it did in my headset anyway. Hank was a star lover. He couldn't figure out something about the stars, if I remember right. Am I thinking about the right person? Was it you, Hank? I must have stepped away. So if anybody wants to speak up on what kept you on the ball the longest, for me, once I saw the math and the measurements, it was pretty much done. I just had to verify it. Once I verified it, it was done. So it took me about 6 months. And I said, this globe is stupid. Now I'll shut up. This has been Dead Air Dave striking again here at 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live. The best place on earth to talk about Earth.
That's right. Yeah, I was on the fence for a really long time, guys. But if you listen to me when I would debate, how was I debating?
You were 99% flat Earth.
I just wasn't that easily convinced.
You were highly skeptical, Hank. How about that? You've been a very good globe skeptic once you address the claims properly, in my opinion. That's all we can do.
No, Hank, you were solid. You didn't take no shit, but you gave a lot of shit.
I wish somebody had some of those old debates recorded. Did you have him, Hank?
I think it's still on FreeChan. I think you can go back and watch them on FreeChan on YouTube.
That'd be interesting to go listen to one of old Hank's old debates.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I'll see if I can find one. Give me a second.
Hey, I want to say,
you think it's on FreeChan? You said that channel.
Yeah, let me. I think it's still up. Let me find it. See if I can. Channel's still there as far as I can tell. I don't know how many videos are up. There's a shitload. Yeah, it's still got all our old shit on there. Yeah. Yep. But I'm not sure which one Hank was on, but I see some What World D. Remember Healthy Skeptic, man? Remember Healthy Skeptic? He used to come in here a little bit. I wish he'd come back in. So Healthy Skeptic, if you're listening, get your ass in here.
I'll take 10 minutes, see if I can find a good classic Hank one. I'll throw the link up there if I find one.
That's funny. You're going to find some classic Hank.
Do you have some?
I didn't save any of my stuff.
I'm gonna post the channel. These videos are still archived there on there.
Not all of them though, right? It's just like a handful that they didn't delete.
Maybe I don't know, but there's a lot. There's a shitload of them. So anyway, and Jibby's on there.
There's one debate I really wish that I still had. Charles, Flat Earth Math. He came in one day and I said, I'm a flat earther because the problems of the globe. He said, what problems of the globe? Then he started monologuing. And then every subject that he brought up, I brought up like a problem related to that subject with the globe. And like every time he tried to like move on to something else, he's kept changing subjects. And I was like, oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Here's the problem there.
Yeah, speaking of Charles,
he couldn't change the subject again. So he just left.
He's way the fuck out there. Speaking of Charles, though, did you see that video? You know who Marilyn is? Marilyn Felty Teed. She's in Pennsylvania, and so is Charles. She set up a meetup, like I was gonna meet flat earthers and shit, and nobody showed up. But guess who showed up? Charles showed up to the flat earth meetup, and so him and Marilyn did an interview with Charles. I'm not sure if she'd ever talked to him before, but we've been talking to him for years. And let me see if I can find that video. It was really interesting. So she recorded their talk at the restaurant that they were going to have to meet up. Nobody else showed up, but Charles did show up. That was pretty interesting. Let me see if I can find that video.
Hey Hank, do you have a general time frame you think you might have had one that would be memorable?
No, bro.
2016.
I can't remember. Dude, in 2015, the first person I debated was Spaceman. The second person I debated was Zysis. I saw Zysis the other day.
It was late 2015, right? Those first.
Yeah, that would have been mid 2015.
You get your stride in like 2016. That's when I should be looking.
Yeah, 2016. I was on there 18 hours a day.
All right, I'll see what I find.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, we were back.
Like literally 7 days a week, 18 hours a day. Like, yeah. In those days, the bait wasn't so cut and dry, but it was really entertaining because I think they pulled like specialists out and assigned them to us. Like they had to get like some really high-end fuckers that downplayed, because a lot of people towards the end were playing dumb, and I'm like, why are these people playing dumb? You know, I started noticing people like Uncle. Like, I think Uncle played dumb a lot. And this guy, Richard.
There's nowhere else to go.
This guy, Richard Garnash, like, I think he was assigned to me. Like, this dude was my shadow. Like, he followed me everywhere and then complained that I would go to different places and ask the same questions after they were answered. Like, motherfucker, I can't go to different places and ask the same questions? Like, because I want to hear what people think about, you know, questions that I have. Like, this dude was assigned to me. I mean,
he was a prick too.
Yeah, his name was Richard. Dick.
Yeah,
Dick
I know.
Garnish.
Yeah, from fucking Thailand.
Yeah, from fucking Thailand. He's the one that invited what's his name, A4, to come stay with him for a little while.
Ew, A4. Ugh.
Yeah, that's right.
That dude is freaking nuts.
Yeah, that dude is exposed his scrotum on a live stream. Ask me how I know.
Oh, I don't have to ask you how I know.
That dude was nuts. I seen it.
You saw his nuts.
Dude, I was an innocent bystander. And what's that guy that always was like, he'd say the same thing. That's right. That's right.
What was that dude? What was
Big
that
L.
dude's name from?
Big L showed me. He was like, watch this video, Hank.
Oh, I remember Big L.
Watch this video.
Oh,
And
I wish
watched the
Big L would
video.
hang out here. Big L's a freaking cool dude.
He was a troll, man. He showed me.
He's a
He was
fucking-
like, watch this A4 clip. And I watched it, and he like straight up pulled out his scrot, man.
What was that dude's name? It was in Florida that like was always on the
Armando.
mushrooms. No, the mushrooms.
Oh, no,
dude.
no.
Fucking
that
had the
guy.
pool table outside and shit.
Yeah, he changed his name to Objective Observer because apparently he had an underage girl on one of his streams.
Yeah, what was his name? He was a weird.
Hey, people. Hey, people.
Yeah, he only had that weird voice. Hey, people. He's freaking.
I forget his name.
I can't remember his name either, but it was so fucking funny. I remember one time. You remember when that character that was like Arnold Schwarzenegger voice? It wasn't Rick and Or, but it was somebody that had like the Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, that was the dude that ran Flat Earth Debates.
No, that was shit. No, I can't.
Yeah, dude, Andre Asensi.
Oh, he did the.
He never mic'd up when I was around. Never heard his voice. Everything was typed to text speech.
Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. But anyway, I just remember. Hey people, guy, I can't remember his name, and the guy that had the robot Terminator voice. And I just remember watching those guys go back and forth, just talking nonsense for a couple hours. It was so funny, though. That shit was hilarious. But that's back in the day when who was around. I'm trying to think now. I mean, there's so many new people now that it's hard to remember the people back in the day. Freaking Shruminati was there all the time, and what's the other guy that makes the funky weird music clips?
Fanny Lancer.
Fanny Lancer, yes. Fanny was always there, and he would cam up sometimes and use his real voice, but he was always making jokes and stuff. I mean, it's like but he was like, "You're a troll," and he's like, "Yeah, I'm a troll." So yeah, I like Fanny. I've talked to him like cam up. I haven't talked to him in a while, but yeah, Fanny's pretty cool. I wish he'd kind of come back around every once in a while. I think Benny's all right, man. He's a great musician. Shout out to Fanny Lancer if you're listening. Miss you, man. Get your ass back in here. Make it fun. And I can't find this freaking Marilyn and Flat Earth Math interview. I know it's on her channel somewhere. I'm trying to find it. Got a shitload of videos on there. I'll find it. In the meantime, you guys mind if I play a song? And I'm going to dedicate it. This one goes out to Cookies in the YouTube chat. We played the song a few hours ago, but it's in my brain, so I'm going to play it again. This is for you, Cookies. What the hell? It's not playing?
Oh.
Why's it not playing? Let me try it again. Hold on. Dang it. Let's see if it works this time. No, this shit ain't working. What the hell going on? And there you go. Yeah, I haven't had to do that before. Prevail. So let's see if it works now. What? I don't know.
Is it quiet?
No, I'm trying to play a song, and I haven't had to.
Real quick, I couldn't find a debate. That's all the research time on 3chan I got tonight. But I did find Hank talking at an hour 37 in that video I just posted. If Hank wants to listen to it, just for old time's sake.
Told you there's a lot of videos on there, man. There's no telling where Hank or anybody else was.
I just listened to a little bit of he's talking to other flat earthers about what stupid things the Glovers are saying. I think is what they were talking about. This is August 2016 when that video was recorded. So
yeah, I'll check it out. You said what? How many hours in? An hour and a half?
You come in at hour 30. Let me check again. I think it's like hour 37.
Those are fucking Hangouts days.
Hell's going on with the bot? True Prevails, man. We can't play the music, man. What the hell's going on?
Using the wrong commands. Maybe.
No, we're not using the wrong commands.
Man, our DJ sucks. Okay, man. Our DJ sucks. He don't even know how to run the soundboard.
Well, it's kind of new, but I did the same thing I did earlier when I was playing music, and now it's not working. So I don't know.
Shit, Control Alt Delete.
Yeah. Is that
works?
Oh That won't work. That won't work for this one.
Control Delete usually works.
True Bells is like maybe it's let me try something here. Then do this.
Fuck.
All I did all the hangout was that concave guy. I can't remember his name. But
Son of a bitch! What the hell's going on here, Truth?
Hank, remember Benny the Gangster?
Hank went to watch that video of him talking.
Oh, shit.
There's some icons on them old shows of people I remember. I haven't seen them around in a while. But they were back there in the day talking about this shit.
I was looking up this bot. One of my windows earlier. Some of the man's.
Anybody new come in here yet? If anybody would like to learn anything about the heliocentric model, Matthew Learns is here to teach you.
Yeah, he's a professor. Hey, guess what? I'm a professor too. I profess all the time.
I should change my name to Matthew Teaches instead of Matthew Learns.
Maybe. Yeah. Hey, would you consider me? Hold on, Matthew. I know you're officially in the official teacher, but would you consider me a professor?
Yeah, I'd say anybody who has something to say can be a teacher and can profess things.
And profess things, yeah. Oh, there you go. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
And by the way, the word professor means something very specific in the academic context, and I'm not even a professor.
It does. Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm a lecturer.
Oh, there you go. Lecture. You give lectures.
I can lecture at people. I can tell them, this is the way it is.
So, Matthew, how did you get 500,000 subs on your channel?
I made prank videos, and people thought they were funny. It has nothing to do with the content.
You were pranking people?
I was pranking my class, yeah. My biggest prank video has 108 million views or something like that.
What was the short version of the prank, if you can say?
Yeah, I played a video of myself on the big screen and then talked back and forth to the video, like the video version of myself and the real version of myself, then walk behind the screen. So interact real life and screen.
And that gets you 500,000 subs?
Apparently, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, one of your videos went viral and people were like, oh shit, this is cool. And is that what kind of... Did it happen like all of a sudden, or did it like gradually you got...
No, it was gradual. I mean, I think it was a couple of years ago that I passed 100,000. I forget when 500,000 subscribers. I think recently it was 600,000.
Hey, can I interrupt?
You already did. Go ahead and say what you want to say.
Thanks.
You're not interrupting anything because we weren't talking about anything except for Matthew's channel.
All right, cool. So I went back and I listened to like a couple minutes, and what I was talking about was the difference between Glober believers who like will be honest and admit with you that, yeah, dark matter is just a theory, like we have no way of proving it because we can't observe it, and the difference between like globetards, right, that just can't be honest, and they have to double down, and the type that were telling me that a theory is above a law. Oh, really? Now a theory is above a law. Okay. And it's just the things that I was dealing with back then, most of it was the dishonesty, right? Because when I went into the debate rooms and I was talking about dark matter, and I was saying that it's just a theory and that gravity doesn't work at the galactic level, and then someone called Red's Rhetoric in, and Red's come in and he says, all right, who's lying? Who's in here lying? And they were like, it's Hank. And I was like, what? I'm not lying. So I talked to Red's Rhetoric, and I'm a rocket man who allegedly worked at NASA. They were both in there at the same time. And
I remember that. I think I remember hearing that. Go ahead.
I was like, this dark matter thing, it's a theory, right? To patch a hole in the fact that gravity doesn't work at the galactic level. Like the math doesn't work out. So they had to come up with this theory of dark matter because the gravitation was too strong, or it was too. Let me phrase it correctly so I don't get my balls busted. There wasn't enough gravitation because there wasn't enough mass in the galaxy to hold it together. And they were correct. They were like, Hank's right. Right? And when they said Hank's right, it was like, oh, all you like lower globers, you have to like admit that these two dudes are like above you. And they said that I'm right. It's just a theory. It's not even a scientific theory. That's what we know now, right?
Matthew, you do agree with what Hank just said there about dark matter? What's your feeling?
Yeah, I do. I don't know what. I suspect that they'll find some other thing, and dark matter won't be a thing eventually.
Yeah, they did. Sure. They did. They came up with a new theory. It's called dark gravity. Aren't you glad we're making progress?
Science always changes, so yeah. But there are two different ways people use theory. So, like when you say germ theory, it refers to like a whole scientific system that talks about how germs cause disease, and that's a different word than if like the police say, "Oh, we don't know who did this murder, but we have a theory that it might be this suspect." So those are two different uses of the word theory, and I think sometimes people confuse them.
Well, the thing is that people used to ask me in those days, Hank, do you know the difference between a theory and a scientific theory? And it's like, yeah, the science. One of them is validated through the scientific method, through vigorous testing. And, they were always saying back in those days that you have to deny the whole of science to believe that the earth is flat. And then that's when I ran into John, by the way, you're welcome. I ran into John, and he was hanging out with Planete Veritas, and I came on there and did my spiel about Africa being 5,000 miles from north to south, with an average height above sea level is only about 1,500 feet. And he was on there, and Planete Veritas, he was Robert, he was real nice. He was like, hey, tell people where they could find you. I was like, yeah, I'm in the debate rooms like 24/7, and John kind of perked up, Quantum Racer. He was like, well, I hope you're sticking to the science, and I was like, So he started coming around the debate circuit because I was there with Planete Veritas, who just happened to come in the night before to Free Champ. So it was a fortuitous event. I'm glad it all worked out.
I remember that. Shout out to Robert Bassano, man. He put out some good shit back in the day. He's still around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was in here not even a year ago talking about he's going to go skydiving live streaming from Antarctica.
Is he still like some kind of helium something for the above us? What was his thing with
he had an interesting theory about a cryogenic sun, about the sun being cold.
Cold sun. He had some word after helium. I don't want to misquote him, so I'm going to shut up. But it was just a theory. So, but it was interesting.
Yeah, it's hard for me to believe that the sun would be cold.
Well, how come it's cold at the top of Mount Everest? It's closer to the sun, right?
Well, it should be hard for you to believe that the further away you get from the surface, the hotter it gets. Right? Because when's the last time you were standing next to a campfire and you thought, man, I'm cold. I should back up so I can get warmer, right? So, I mean, you don't even know what you believe, Matt, to be honest with you. You don't even know what you believe doesn't make sense.
No, I believe that the sun heats up the ground, and so the closer you are to the ground, the warmer it is. If you get high altitudes, it gets colder. Until you get way up high, then weird things happen if the air is really cold. I don't know.
Right, but what they say is that the surface of the sun is colder than the heliosphere, the part that's further away.
Oh, you're talking about the surface of the sun. Yeah, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not qualified to comment on that because I don't know much about that. But it's not a regular fire; it's a nuclear fire. So who knows what's going on?
It's a nuclear fire.
So because
you prove that.
So because it's nuclear, then it can violate the second law of thermodynamics.
No, it can't. It can't violate the second law.
Then we need a new model.
Can you prove anything about the substance of the sun, Matthew?
No, you can't prove. You just
Okay,
have to look
fair
at
enough.
evidence and sort of guess. It's hard to prove anything because nobody's been there.
We agree on that, then, sir.
Yeah, so I'm really glad that John started coming around the debates. When he first started coming around, you know, there was people in there that didn't know who he was. I knew who he was because I was listening to Robert Bassano and John like religiously because they were going over some really high-end stuff that I wasn't familiar with, like the quantum eraser, the double slit experiment, the delayed choice quantum eraser, which is my favorite. And, you know, they were going over that stuff, and I was just like soaking it up like a sponge. And when they first started coming around, Chemo would be over talking John. I'd be like, Chemo, shh, be quiet. You might learn something. And I kind of think at first Chemo was like, that was rude. Like, why would you say that to me? But then after a while, I think Chemo kind of caught on. And now Chemo's the one talking in the front lines, and John's in the background recording, taking the little snippets.
Yeah.
Yeah, quantum theory and quantum events, those are complicated. One of my subscribers said, hey, you should do a video about that because I want to learn about it. And they were impressed with how well I explained crypto stuff. But I'm like, oh man, it would take a long time to be able to explain quantum stuff in a way that...
Dude, you should explain how the quantum field theory breaks down, and that's where we get that number with 120 zeros, because the quantum field theory is the attempt to consolidate Einsteinian gravity in quantum physics. And they don't. Like, if you take the experimental science, like quantum physics, it doesn't match that theoretical, you know, bending and warping of space-time. So that would be a really interesting thing. And I gave you that Harvard link a long time ago, and I said, hey, man, I know you're a smart guy. I know you know what this means, right? Obviously, it means that the experimental science is the real one. Sorry, they don't match. And that number, that discrepancy is such a large number, but it doesn't work. Your gravity, it's broken.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit beyond me. Like, that type of stuff is pretty complicated, but I could learn.
It's not complicated, bro. It's not that difficult to understand. I just explained it to you. The gravity doesn't work when you compare it to experimental science. It breaks down. It's not off by a little. It's off by a lot.
Yeah, 120 powers of 10 or something like that.
Yeah, or if you want to say 60. Either way, that's not a small number, right? So, you know, I said you were a smart guy, and when I sent you that link, I kind of figured you would kind of understand that this means that, you know, gravity doesn't work when you compare it to the experimental science. So he's right. You should do a video.
Yeah, I'll consider it. I may someday soon.
And don't use words like, oh, well, quantum physics is weird. No, bro, it's not weird. It's science. It's just you don't like the results because it doesn't match your worldview. So don't say that nobody can understand it, because you can understand it. It just doesn't fit your worldview. Let go of your worldview, then you can understand it.
I just now filled out my ballot for California's recall election. While I'm sitting here listening to you guys, I just now signed it.
Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. Your model, Matthew, it's in crisis. And it was a beautiful model, and it was good while it was around, but...
What's going on?
The model's done. Your model's done, Matt.
Describe what you mean by in crisis. Like, who considers it to be in crisis?
Flat earthers?
What?
See, it's not just the flat earthers, right? Everybody knows that Einstein and quantum physics, for 100 years, they've known that they don't agree with each other.
Yeah, that's true, but that's sort of the esoteric, like high energy physics and gravity and all that stuff. That seems to be related but separate from the shape of the Earth.
So how are Spaceballs made, Matthew?
With gravity, even if we don't understand how gravity works.
Right. And if gravity doesn't agree with what we actually observe in reality, then it's not reality. Right?
Right, exactly.
So if we need gravity to make Spaceballs, and we don't have a Spaceball because the gravity doesn't work like he said that it does, and there's no way to prove it, right? Like, okay, think about the subject. The bending and warping of space-time causes things to fall down, and planets to orbit each other, and galaxies to rotate and stick together, right? Now you take that word, the bending and warping of space-time, you say gravity, now say weight. Weight causes things to fall down. Well, that checks out. That makes sense, right? And it causes planets to, like, circle the sun. And it causes the sun to circle the galaxy. Weight does that? Like, how do we prove that? So now let's say three-horned pixies cause things to fall down. Okay. How do we prove that? You can't disprove it, right? So my three-horned pixie theory is just as good as yours, except for you already got the word for weight and you've hijacked it, and now you say that weight or gravity or gravitas means the bending and warping of space-time. Well, I can't bend and warp your space-time. Anyway, my point is that it's not scientific. It's not falsifiable. It's not empirical, right? It's kind of like me saying the sky's blue. Okay, that checks out. And Democrats are communist. Well, the Democrats might disagree, right? But it sounds right because I just said the sky's blue. So all rat poison is like 97% rat food, right? And that's how you pass a lie. You say things fall down because of gravity. Well, things do fall down, like because of weight. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, right.
Now the next thing you say is the reason that the sun and moon and stars act the way they do is also because of gravity. Well, I don't have any way of like falsifying that, so sure, let's teach it to all the children without any evidence. How come specific gravity isn't like taught? Because what they say, what the Globers used to say, is that, oh, you need gravity to have buoyancy. Do I? Like I need the bending and warping of space-time concept to have buoyancy? Well, I can't remove it to see if it's the cause, but you can remove the medium that something is in, and you can watch the apple go up and down the bucket as you fill it full of water and take the water out of the bucket. So with a scientific method, wouldn't that be the cause of the apple floating and sinking, rising and falling, going up and going down as I empty and fill the bucket full of water? Wouldn't that be the cause, according to the scientific method? If the scientific method does deal in cause and effects?
No, yeah, I see what you're saying. But, yeah.
Yeah, if we can be honest and have a conversation, that's great. And you're being honest, you're saying, yeah, I see what you're saying. It's okay if you don't agree with me. I don't expect you to throw away your tenure and all that stuff and get kicked out of your really nice house. And, you know, I don't want your children to flip burgers, right? I want them to go to college and continue the lie, right?
Yeah, as it turns out, I don't have a really nice house, I don't have tenure, and I don't have kids. But I get what you're saying.
Okay. Well, maybe if you did get your tenure, maybe then, like, you'd be able to, like, you know, agree with me a little more, because just because you understand my argument, well, that makes you a smart guy, right? But if you say, yeah, that actually is how the scientific method works, you manipulate the cause and you see the effect. So when's the last time we manipulated space-time? In history, any time up until ancient history, until recent times, Matthew, have they manipulated space-time?
No, it's never been done.
It's never been done. So Is Einstein's theory a scientific theory? Because you do know the difference between scientific theory and a colloquial theory, right?
I know your definition of that. Yes,
My definition.
The definition that says that science must include an experiment. Yeah,
that's not my definition.
It's Quantum Eraser's definition. You're right.
Wait, do you think he invented natural science?
No, but he limits his definition of science to only things that include an experiment. So
No, he limits his definition of natural science to a rigorous method called the scientific method, right? Where there's a hypothesis test. I mean, I learned that in school. I really did, like 7th grade. I mean, in science class, we were dissecting owl pellets, right? That wasn't really natural science, but it was it was an appropriate thing to do in science class, right?
Well, was it? Because what was the experiment? What was the independent?
There was no experiment, but it was an appropriate thing to do in science class.
I agree.
Right? Even in science. I wouldn't be doing that in social studies class or PE. Well, in 7th grade, I was in football, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense to do that in any other class. So, not everything they call science is actually science. And that's the problem, right? We need to differentiate between philosophy and science. Do you know the definition of philosophy, by the way, Matthew?
Not off the top of my head, but there are probably lots of different definitions. How would you define it?
Man's attempt to gather knowledge, right?
Sure. Yeah, that sounds like a fair definition.
Right. So, natural philosophy is a little bit different, though.
It's gathering truth about nature, about the world around us, maybe?
So natural philosophy is the scientific method. I didn't just make that up. QE didn't make it up. We're not making shit up here. Like, this is well-known, established, rigorous scientific method. Like, it's been around for hundreds of years. In fact, I laugh every time I hear someone say that, QE made this up. Like, oh, thank you, QE, for inventing the scientific method. How the fuck else were we going to prove anything around here? And then people say that science doesn't prove things. Really? So if I boil water with heat, you apply the heat and it boils the water, that's not proof for you after you watched it? After someone demonstrates, hey, if you add enough heat and a long enough time and enough surface area to this water, eventually it'll boil. Do you expect anyone to go, no, that's not proven, bro? You can't prove things with science.
No, I guess my point was that that's an example of science, but it's an impoverished view to say that only experimental science is science. So that would exclude observational sciences like marine biology or geology or something. Because you're not doing experiments, you're just looking at rocks and looking at an octopus.
But Matthew, what is observational science if you can't trust your eyes? If you globe Earth would say, can you trust your eyes, Matthew?
To a certain extent, based on taking into effect the other things, yes.
Okay, so you can trust your eyes sometimes. I would agree with that. Okay, so this whole observational science, it's like you observe something, right? Like the lamp isn't turned on. Well, there must be a problem with the lamp. Okay, you check the lamp out, it's plugged in, the bulb works. Well, it wasn't the lamp, right? But you observed that the lamp wasn't turned on, you assumed it was the lamp, but really, there's a power outage. And it's not just the lamp, it's your refrigerator and everything else, right? Does that make sense so far?
Yeah, right. Good.
You just observing the lamp not being on isn't going to help you out until you start wiggling the cause. You got a hypothesis. Maybe it's the bulb. You change the bulb out. Well, I know it's a good bulb. It's brand new in the package, right? So it's not the bulb. It's plugged in. It's not the plug. Okay, you click the clicker works. It's not the clicker, right? So then you start checking the rest of your house. Well, the refrigerator isn't running. It's not the lamp. So the breaker, you click the breaker, and then you look outside and nobody has power. That's the cause. Why? Because you manipulated all the variables and you had control variables for every experiment, and then finally you eliminated the cause. I mean, don't you see how that's much better knowledge than just watching birds humping? right? Because watching something, yeah, you can get knowledge, right? I mean, I learned quite a few maneuvers watching things, right? The Heimlich maneuver, I learned it from watching it, right? So, but there's some things that you can't learn. Like, why is the lamp out? You can't learn that from watching the lamp being out. You got to do something.
Yeah, that's a good example. I just was saying I wouldn't limit it to that, like watching an octopus.
Well, what is knowledge? What does science mean?
Science is trying to find out information about the world around us.
No, the etymology of the word. Science means knowledge, right?
I'm not familiar with the etymology of the word, the actual word.
Okay, well, I'll let you know. Science means knowledge, right? And how do you have knowledge? Well, you have knowledge after you've proved it. So if I got a problem with my car, well, I know that gasoline engines, they require 4 things: compression, spark, air, gasoline. If it's getting gasoline, and it's getting oxygen, and it's getting compression, what's left?
Yeah,
it needs a distributor cap, right?
Yeah.
Or nowadays an ignition coil. Right? You with me so far?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the process of elimination and me wiggling the variables, I found out what caused my engine not to work. What was the cause of me not being able to drive to work? I can't just look at the car, right? I could stand there all day with binoculars and microscopes and telescopes looking at the car with high-powered glasses and cameras. It's not going to do shit for me. I'm not going to have a whole lot of knowledge about the car and why it's not running until I start manipulating variables. And I'm not limiting to that, but that's the best available procedure for finding the cause, is to manipulate the independent variable, which is the cause of the effect. What's the effect? The car's not starting. I got to go to work. I can't just call in because I ain't a little bitch like that. And, you know, imagine if I was a mechanic, right? And a lady brings a car to me, and I said, well, I looked at it, right? And she's like, what do you mean you looked at it like just now? Like, I saw you pop the hood, that's all you did. And I said, yeah, I'm going to try like 4 or 5 different procedures, and then we're going to see, you know, which one fixes the car. And she's going to be like, what do you mean you're not going to like diagnose the problem first? You're just going to like start like doing like all these different procedures to see if that fixes. I'm not going to have very good customers, right? They're going to be like, that guy's a flipping idiot. It was my alternator, but he changed the battery, the spark plugs, the timing belt, and 4 wheels before he finally figured it out and fixed the problem, right? You don't just start like stuff like that. So yeah, it's not the only way. Like, yeah, I could charge the lady like $15,000 by changing all these parts that didn't need to be changed, or I could, you know, try to find the cause. Matthew, which would you rather have, like a $500 bill or like a $15,000 bill when you get your car fixed?
Yeah, I'd rather have the $500 bill, obviously.
Right, because the mechanic is highly trained and knows how to do diagnostics, which very emphatically mimics QE's scientific method.
So yeah, I agree that experimentation is a very good way to learn about the world around us. I guess I was just saying that it's not the only way. And if you can't do experiments, I think science, it's okay to do science by observation if you cannot do experiments. That's what I meant.
Dude, you can't do science by observation, man.
So so that would exclude marine biology, because you observe marine animals and see their behavior. You're not doing experiments. So would you therefore say
science,
that marine
then.
biology is not science?
What is it?
Marine biology is science, I think.
What is science?
It's learning about
easy,
the world
man.
around us.
If that's how you define it, then sure, but that's not how it's defined, from my understanding. But if that's how you defined it, I said sure. You know what I mean? But that's not how it's defined.
That's how some people define it.
I mean, okay. All right, man. You know how this goes. Then it's like citation and all that shit. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. You've been around, so it's like, shit. Talking to you, and you know, but that's how it goes, right? It's like you say that, then it's like, all right, citation. It's like, all right, citation.
But so let me just skip to the end and ask, according to your definition, or what you would define science as, would you count marine biology as science or not science?
I would count it as like trying to reverse engineer nature. By your observation, you can observe something. Like, let's say, but nature, right? Okay, fireflies. I like fireflies. Observe these fireflies like light up, so I could assume that there's this bioluminescence by biophosphorescence of some fucking mechanism, and I can go and test out my theory after, because it did come from the observation. So determining what causes the biophosphorescence or luminescence is very scientific, actually, to determine what that is. Because you're gonna have a hypothesis. Let's say I'm just gonna say bullshit right now. I will say it's the mixing of ascorbic acid with something, what else, and the cell walls of the firefly. And whenever those two chemicals reach, they react and they give this luminescence. And I can go and test for that. So you can open up science from, obviously observation, because it's the first step, right? So yeah. So it's
Sorry, bro. I'll wait till you're done.
No, man, go ahead, Hank. It was your convo anyways. I'm just chipping in, man. Go for it, bro.
All right, so here it goes. There's a couple fallacies that we got to go through here. I don't drive my alternator to work, right? So a part of the scientific method isn't the scientific method. A part isn't the whole, and the whole isn't the part. Right? Everybody agrees. I don't drive my alternator to work. But It is the first thing you need. You need spark. Because you can have the best engine in the world. You don't have spark, you ain't going nowhere. You have to ignite the combustion, right, in a gasoline engine. Okay, so the first thing I need is spark. That's not the whole thing, though. That's not the whole car. Neither is the observation. It's the first part of the scientific method. So there's that fallacy. Write that down. The problem with science is, according to Hank Hill, number one, whatever you want to put, right? The number one problem is that there's the division fallacy. Right? Number two, the number two problem with science is the ambiguity fallacy, right? Because science has multiple meanings. You can look up science and it could be like, oh, science, yeah, that thing that we call like the scientific method. Another person can look it up on Google and say, oh, it means knowledge, right? And another person could look it up and get a different meaning. So there's different meanings for the word theory, right? There's like a regular theory. Like, Jim Bob down the road, he's got a piece of wheat hanging out his mouth. He's got a theory about economics that the trickle-down effect doesn't work. Well, you know what? Jim Bob might be right, but it's not science, right? If he goes in the science class with that theory, they're going to laugh him out and say, sir, this isn't science, right? It's economics. You're in the wrong classroom. So that's another problem. There's number three. I just identified it. What's number three? Category error, right? So if we could go to the colleges and be like, Hank Hill's 3 problems with science here, we need to get this shit straightened out. I don't care if we got to change definitions. If flat can be curved and curved can be flat and they can change those definitions, why can't we change the definition of science to natural science, right? And that's talking about natural philosophy, but science is philosophy, but not all philosophy is science. Can we keep those separated, please?
Yeah, actually, that sounds about right. The way that you put it, I like it.
Well, write it down. Math isn't science either. See how that works? If we could just eliminate those 3 problems, I think flat earthers would say, you know what? Job's done here. We would do this maneuver where you dust off your hands, you know what? Let's wash up. We're going to lunch.
Man, I don't think I've ever heard a mathematician say that math is science ever in my life. Never, not one. A proper mathematician, like a professor or something, someone that taught me.
Yeah, they would say
never.
math is a tool of science, or the language of science, or something like that, maybe.
Yeah, tool. Yeah, for sure. I agree. 100%. Universal language sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but you could also say a scientist is the tool of science, right? Because the scientific method uses the scientists to manipulate the variable. And then the mathematician writes it down. How many, quantity of blah, blah, blah does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? I mean, if we could just separate belief from knowledge, that would be great too. Right? Because if someone believes in Einstein space-time, cool. I'm glad for you. I hope it works out. But, for someone to say that we need it to build bridges, so wait a minute, you mean we didn't have any bridges before 1915? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, no, but you can't have buoyancy without gravity. So we didn't have boats before the Principia and Newton? What do you mean? Because I've heard people say this, and you're laughing at me. You're laughing at me, right? We need gravity to build bridges? Really? Oh, well, gravity existed before Einstein. Einstein just theorized what it's about. Oh, great. It's a theory. Cool. Is it a scientific theory? No. Okay, well, then it's just a colloquial layman's theory, right? Yeah, there's no other theory. So that word theory, we need a different word for it. How about postulation? Oh, postulation's good, right? Maybe we should just replace layman's theory with postulation so that people don't get confused. Because
it's not a bad idea, actually, to make more clear words like that.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Matthew. Thank you. See, it warms my heart to hear you say that, right? Because it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it totally makes sense.
Write that shit down. Write a book. Make millions. Get famous. I don't give a fuck. Just stop teaching kids that, crackpot theories are equivalent to scientific theories. It should be postulations could become scientific theories one day. But until we figure out how to get it to run through the scientific method, not QE scientific method, but the scientific method, right? They're just postulations. Guesswork. Leaps of logic. What's his name said? What's that particle physicist name? The Japanese guy with the gray hair?
Michio Kaku.
Yeah. Have you seen that video, Matthew?
Yeah, where he says that the mismatch is 10 to the 120th or 10 to the 60th.
No. No, not that one. I'll show you.
Nope.
Oh, is it the ad for the Great Courses thing? I think I know what you're talking about.
I'll get it for you. There it is. In science, we always say make observations. You have a theory. You make more observations. And it's a very tedious process. Wrong. Nobody that I know of in my field actually uses the scientific method. In our field, it's by the seat of your pants. It's leaps of logic. It's guesswork. Well, that's the definition of pseudoscience, bruh. I posted the video so you can see it for yourself.
Yeah, I have seen this before.
So is guesswork science? Leaps
No,
of logic?
I think you
those
have
are
to
called fallacies, right?
Yeah.
Leaps of logic, that's fallacies, right?
Using only leaps of logic is definitely a fallacy, but I think like when you're trying to figure something out, you use lots of different things to like figure out what's happening, then you test it. So coming up with hypotheses are just sort of like guesswork. Yeah.
Right. So if I make an observation and then I have a leap of logic and then some guesswork, is that science?
No, you'd want to test it and get some actual evidence.
Right. You want to validate things. What's causing this lady's car not to run? I don't know. Put some new tires on it. Come on. That was a good guess, right? Maybe it was a leap of logic too, because what does her tires have to do with the car not starting? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good guess. I don't know. Put some new tires. Oh, there goes $500, right? Like, okay, there goes that theory. Was that a good theory? Was it based on any observations? Yeah, I just looked at her car and saw that it had tires, and I made a leap of logic that, well, it needs tires to move, and it's not moving right now because I'm looking at it real hard. It's not moving. So that's why, flat earthers prefer the scientific method over observational science. Because if their mechanic was only using observational science, it would cost you like $5,000. Unless he guessed right. Unless he just happened to go, you know what? Your car's not running. I bet it's a fuel pump. And he changed the fuel pump, and damn, that's like one of the most expensive things you can do is to drop a gas tank and replace the fuel pump. Unless you cut it out from the top like my crazy ass did. But yeah, if you replace the fuel pump, that's an expensive guess. That's a very expensive guess.
Yeah, I just replaced mine, Hank.
I cut mine out.
How'd you cut yours out?
I had a Firebird, bro, and I just got in the back of it, and I had one of those things, and I just like
you cut an access hole. Okay.
Yeah, I sure did.
Bro, it's better than dropping that thing, man.
I was like, I'm not dropping this gas tank.
No.
I paid $600 for this car. I'm not dropping the gas tank. Yeah, I do want to point out before I did that, I popped the hood and unplugged the fuel line and then turned the car on and had someone start it and noticed that no fuel was coming out. So I made a guess that it was the fuel pump and not the filter.
Well, an empty tank is more dangerous than a full tank, but yeah, I get the logic. It was faulty logic, though. Because if you cut into an empty tank, well, it depends, man. It's the oxygen, right? Yeah. A full tank, if you nick it, well, depends what you're cutting it with. You're fucked anyways if you nick it, so it's irrelevant. I assume that you didn't. It worked out well.
I missed like the past 60 seconds.
Oh, nothing, man. Just saying. Assuming you had no fires when you cut it, so you didn't nick the gas tank. That's what I was.
Yeah, I knew it was dangerous, but
you might as well, man.
Might as well do it.
Yeah, I was going to take
figured if there would have been a hole in the tank, I would have smelled gas.
Yeah.
Because after I replaced it, I sure did smell gas when I filled it up. But yeah, that Firebird is fun to drive. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was going to say, Hank, man, you've been killing it for like 30 minutes. That was one of the best rants I've heard in a long time. I've been I love it. Yeah, it's really fucking
Smashing it, man.
awesome. Yeah, Hank, man, you've been smashing, killing it, bro. Everything, man.
Yeah, see,
I agree.
We got to give credit to Matthew too because he's being honest at the moment, right? And if I had to go back and explain, if I was still stuck on dark matter and we can't even observe it, you know, like I would be in Jim Panda's, like it would be a really frustrating conversation to hear. But because Matthew allowed me to flow, like we all came to an agreement. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why Matthew doesn't go over there either. You know, he likes to hang out here instead of over there.
They yell a lot over there. I've been there some, but yeah.
It's better over here, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, and I do cut you off, Matthew, and I apologize. I've been cut off several times today.
I'm all good. I know how it works here. And yeah, no worries.
Yeah, it happens. But you know, it's really beneficial for the class or the audience, whoever's listening, to hear that, you know, you don't disagree with me, but you see my point. You agree with me on certain things and think that I made a great point, and that we should be precise with our speech, right? Because in English we have so many words compared to the ancient languages. We have so many words that a colloquial theory should be called a postulation in a science classroom, right?
What do you think, Matthew, about Hank's speech or rant? I call it a rant.
I thought it was good, especially like the idea of instead of using the word theory, calling it postulation. Like if we had more technical language and everybody could just agree on the definitions, and we wouldn't have to argue about definitions, and we could get to the actual content. So yeah, I thought it was great.
I think half of it was no one cut either of you guys off, so it was good.
Oh,
except me, of course. I did.
Well, I was, a couple times I wanted to jump in, but I didn't want to mess up Hank's flow.
You know? He was ripping, man. He was fucking ripping, dude.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, guys. But you know, I learned the precision with speech from Jordan Peterson. You know, I learned the difference between the science theory and irregular theory from globe earthers and or John or Q Quantum Racer. You know, I learned the ambiguity fallacy from your logical fallacy is right, and the division fallacy. So you know, like this is stuff that I've shared that I've learned, and I think it makes a lot of sense. Like if we could just be more hyper specific, that we'd go a lot further.
Totally agree with that. Yeah.
And you know, you hear people saying, "Oh, you're just arguing semantics." Yeah, because if we can't agree what a pen is, somebody's going to end up shoveling shit.
What the hell else are you going to argue besides semantics? You know, at certain points, you know, I mean, are we going to argue specifics or semantics? You know, which one? Which one are you going to go?
Yeah, you want to get the shit out of the pen, Hank. You're right. Not out of the runway, but out of the pen. You got to get the wheelbarrow in there, but first you got to know where the fuck the pin is.
Yep.
The stall.
You know, if somebody were to fill the fountain pen with shit because they didn't know what pen I was talking about, you know, maybe it would just be easier. And I used to be in this hangout with Armando, right? He was a black Cuban.
I remember Armando.
Armando ballpoint pink bullshit pen, man.
Yeah, he would always say it's lost in translation, and I didn't know what he meant. I didn't know what he meant. What he was saying is you're talking past each other. Like there's one little thing that you don't understand that the other person, when they say nappy, they mean diaper, and you're thinking napkin, right? So the Brits yelling at the American, "What do you mean wipe my face with a nappy? That's disgusting." You're like, well, doesn't nappy mean napkin? You know, it's something simple like that all the time. And they're like yelling at each other, and no one else can get a word in for like 45 minutes because they haven't figured out that nappy doesn't mean diaper.
A bin is a trash can, goddammit. Pardon my French.
I believe in French it's sucker bleu.
That was a good one.
Another fucking cliffhanger week, damn it.
No, oftentimes on Sunday night it's not as hot and heavy as it is tonight. It's good stuff.
I was talking about Power Brook, bro. Who's dying?
Oh,
who's not?
the cliffhanger. Yeah.
Who's got the gat? Who's got the guap?
That's. Yeah, that latest episode is fucking nuts, isn't it?
You think Lou dead than the motherfucker or what?
Well, I guess nobody else is watching it besides me and you. I guess probably so. Lou didn't.
None of us will know till next week.
Well, what did you say,
What
Lou?
show are you guys talking about?
Lou, he got firebombed, and then old boy dragged him out of the house at the end of it.
His brother. Yeah.
You think he's dead or alive?
It's hard to say. I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
I don't think he's dead either.
Yeah. And his brother's going, somebody help me. It's like, nigga, get your ass up and fucking run around and get somebody's phone. Call 911. Anyway, but it's, it is. I mean, it's, it's a drama. But yeah, it's a cliffhanger right there. But yeah, I don't think he's dead. Yeah, we're talking about a show, and this show is a prequel to
the beginning. So
yeah,
it's one of
the Power series.
Yeah, it's one of them series that start out at the end, so they can go back to the prequel afterwards. Tell you how every player in the motherfucking story got raised.
Yeah. Freaking, I think it's awesome. And 50 Cent is the executive producer of the show.
Yeah. Yeah, I showed that in my screenshot. If anybody's seen it, that was this week's episode.
It's called Power. It's a Power series.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to watch it in order. Don't watch the new series, the prequel, before you watch the other series.
This is season 1. But this is season 1 of Raising Cain. Raising Cain is book 3. You want to start with Power Book 1. Book 1.
Well, and then go to book 2, which, is after, without revealing too much. Yeah, it's awesome. It's an awesome
In my
series.
screenshot, it shows it. This week's episode is the cost of business.
Hey, excuse me, just for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, real quick. Matthew, can you hear me, bro?
Are you backing
I
up?
can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right, Matthew. So I just posted a link. I'm about to post another. Have you seen Scientism Exposed?
No, I haven't.
I really think you should watch it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
Right.
Actually, that's one thing I am against scientism. I know you guys might not think that, but I also disagree with scientism.
No, because you're a Christian, right?
Yeah, Christians.
Right. And that's why I think you should watch this. What Hank is talking about.
Right. So the first thing that I posted was a video, right? And it's by a white rapper named Tom McDonald, and I really think you should meditate on his lyrics. I know it's not your style of music, and it's probably not your style of hair or whatever, right? But just listen to what he's saying and think about it, and think about the place that you live right now, and then go watch Scientism Exposed, over the next week or two, in your free time and your leisure. And if you like it, there's even a second movie, right? It's a 2-hour film, right? But you could share it with any of your Christian friends. It doesn't say flat Earth once. Not once.
And it doesn't really preach the gospel or anything like that either, right? And it's not even about flat Earth or Christianity. It's really just it's about Earth, the creation. So Robbie didn't really try to say this is a flat Earth movie. It's really about it's more about the evolution bullshit. But it's also about other stuff too, because there's plenty of places you can go. Sorry, Hank, if I stepped on your toes on this one.
No, you're good, bro.
Got it. I added
excellent.
both of those videos to my YouTube watch later, so I'll watch them.
Yeah, definitely watch Scientism Exposed. He made another one after this one as well. So anyway, you can tell from the picture there, it's about a little bit about evolution, but it gets into some other aspects, and yeah, it's a really good documentary.
Yeah, I've heard his name before. He was the one that ran the 2019 conference, right?
Yeah, he did the conference, a couple of the conferences, yeah.
I wonder if there's going to be another conference someday. I haven't heard anything.
Hey, there's one next month in South Carolina. I think I'm going to go. Flattoberfest.
Okay, I hadn't heard of that.
Really? I was thinking about showing up unannounced.
Really? Well, I mean, I met Damsel last weekend, and she said she's going. So I'm like, she's like a less than 2 hours away from me. She said she'll drive, and I'm like, shit.
Tell me the tickets are sold out. I'll tell you, cash is king.
Hell yeah!
Think I'm kidding?
So, yeah.
What the fuck? I got these 5 scotches that
Michael, you gonna show up there, bro? That would be so fucking awesome, man. Me and you show up there. Oh, you got to, bro. Now, I'm seriously thinking. I'm gonna do it, man. Because Damsel Medic already freaking offered to give me a ride. She's driving. She's already driving there, so she said she's gonna pick me up, and we're gonna go. So, that'd be freaking cool as shit. And that's about a month and a half away. Or it's less than that. It's about 5 weeks, I think. So I better buy my ticket. Last I checked on the website, the ticket's still available.
Man, I'm bummed out. I'm so bummed out. I'm broke. Spent all my money on ammo. So I'm just like,
yeah, well, yeah, but it's like, yeah, I'm close to broke, but I I'm always close to broke, so I might as well be broke and have fun.
I spent all my money in crypto.
Well, good luck. It's like at a casino or sure.
Yeah, I got the crypto tag, but honestly, I just kind of learned how to do it, and then
hey, I want Matthew to come to the Flattoberfest. Come on, Matthew, man. You want to come to Flattoberfest.
It would be fun. I think it would be an interesting experience. But I'm on the left coast, and it's really far.
Yeah, that is really far.
If they do something in Southern California someday, that'd be fun.
That'd be really cool. Yeah, you can talk with some flat earthers. You talk to them on here all the time. You might as well meet them face to face.
I've gone to a couple meetups. Nathan Thompson was here once or twice.
Oh, you met Nathan Thompson?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, cool.
That guy seems like a lot of fun.
He's energetic, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. I met him too. He's yeah. I kept the same opinion. He's energetic. I give him that. I'm not going to talk shit about anybody.
No, I really meant literally like a lot of fun to hang out with. That wasn't derogatory.
No, well, I don't mean it either. I mean, I only met him for a couple hours, and so I wouldn't know most of it. Like I said, I'm not going to. I bet Brian Mullen's a really freaking cool guy, but he's not going to show up at the Flat Earth Conference because some asshole baller called his business.
It's none of his business. Why would that dude call Brian Mullins boss? It's none of his fucking business. That is like the most low down dirty shit, because he knew that Brian was making too much sense, right? He didn't call my boss, not my redneck dumbass, right? He called like the dude that was making more sense than Robert Bassano.
Hey, you know what? The guy that actually did call Brian's the board, board of engineers where Brian works and shit. The guy that called them had the fucking gall to show up at a Flat Earth conference, and Nathan Thompson confronted him. Did you guys see that?
I don't get into the drama stuff, but
yeah, I don't either. But it's just like, what the hell is? Why are you guys? Not you, Matthew, necessarily, but why are some of these guys so obsessed with flat earthers that they'll show up?
Well, think about what Brian was doing at the time.
Who, M. Stone?
No, it's George Natchett, that freaking asshole from Canada.
But think about what Brian was doing. Like, he was giving like educated lectures on physics and how it worked with the flat earth or didn't work with the globe earth. Like, there's nothing wrong with going over concepts. Isn't that like the whole point of like going to college, to have like a sacred place where you can get together and exchange ideas and have free speech, protected speech, so that you could come up with like the most outrageous ideas, even like offensive ideas, and like go through it, right? Because okay, think about it like this.
That's a point of a debate or discussion, is to discover things,
Think about it like this. Right now, people have read the bell curve. And in my opinion, the bell curve is like a pseudo intellectual conversation about genetics and IQ, right? But no one in the colleges can talk about it because it's too dodgy. Like, you can't talk about race and IQ, right? Because you don't want to get fired. So who's talking about it? Pseudo intellectual motherfuckers. So you got rednecks coming up talking about, oh man, the white people, they smarter than them brown folks. I tell you what, now listen to me. Them Asians are smarter than us. What the hell? Well, that's why them girls ain't got no asses, because them Asians' heads so big. That's what's going on, because the colleges, they're not going to touch it with a fucking 10-foot pole.
Hank, what are you on tonight? Just like, are you drinking a lot of coffee? You're hitting every base tonight, Hank, man. Fucking awesome. Love it.
But yeah, I think in answer to your question about why some Globers are like that, I think there's some people who are just into drama and stirring up stuff and like to argue and don't care so much about the content, just want to argue about something. I think that's why.
Yeah, they're more concerned with the excitement, the media and stuff. But what George did to Brian, made it. He didn't lose his job. He had to step away from what we're doing here, this type of thing where he was getting into it. And George called the engineering board, where he has his license registered. And I'm saying this because I'm not saying it because I know George did. He admitted that he did this. He called the engineering board where Brian had his engineering license registered and asked about, because he made these YouTube videos, the ones that New Perspective just posted, and then they started asking, and then he said, you know what, I'm going to step back, which, good on him. He might be successful, doing whatever, something else now. But nobody knows where he's at. Well, I don't say nobody. I don't know where he's at. I'm sure there's some people in contact with him, but he's, I'm sure he's doing fine. I mean, these videos are great. Have you ever seen the Balls Out Physics episodes?
I don't think I have, no.
Yeah, you got to watch it, man. Yeah, isn't that a New Perspective? Is that a part of a playlist? because he has a whole series of, it's called Balls Out Physics. It's good stuff. That came out like 4 years ago.
Yeah,
but one of these anti-globers, George Natchik, you know who that is? George from Canada, whatever. He's a total shit ass. But yeah,
is he the one that did the folding ideas? That guy?
No, he made a video like over Frozen Lake in Canada with like a snowmobile or something. He said, you know, these, I don't know. He's done a couple of observation videos or whatever. But for the most part, he's just some old guy that just gets involved in some of these conversations and makes an ass of himself, basically. I honestly think the Globers probably are pretty embarrassed by most of the time when he joins the conversation.
And you know, I was trying to be offensive a few moments ago, right? I was trying to cross the line. I was trying to be, because that's the thing. Like, if you can't have like freedom of speech in the colleges, like, this is what you end up with. You end up with, you know, a bunch of pseudo-intellectuals talking about stuff that, you know, is a lot more complicated than they're capable of handling, but they're the only ones talking about it, right? So, like, how do we not have freedom of speech in the colleges? How come, you know, some guy as smart as Brian Mullins, how come he can't entertain like different cosmologies? Is it going to affect his job? Is he going to stop using gravity when he makes a bridge? Like, they never use gravity.
It's like it's like this guy from out of nowhere just calls the engineering board and asks a couple questions about this guy, and he has to kind of like back away from the whole thing because some dude in Canada said, "Hey, I just want to check on his credentials because he's starting to think that he's making some sense about this flat Earth thing," and yeah, it's really,
you know, they could pull his shit. Like, at any time, a college could be like, you know what? I know that you paid for that degree, but I'm an Indian giver, so I'm gonna take that degree back, and they could just. They can just pull your fucking degree.
George is retired. He doesn't have anything to lose. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can call anybody on the phone. He ain't doing shit but just talking on the internet. George, you're an asshole. Anyway. He shouldn't have stuck his fucking nose in there, man.
Yeah, because if you can only imagine, episode 183 of Balls Out Physics, I'm your host, Brian Mullins, and we got a special guest today, Robert Bassano. Like, can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine?
Yeah. Robert Bassano or John, Quantum Eraser. I mean, if George had never stuck his frickin' nose in anything, we'd still have Brian Mullins teaching Balls Out Physics today.
Or maybe we would have got 3 more episodes before he said, you know what, that's all I got. At least he could have finished his fucking premise.
Yeah. Anyway, you know, it is what it is. And everybody globe flat. If you know who George Natchik is, we all know he's a fucking dipshit and he's an asshole. So, whatever.
And he didn't save nobody's life. He's not a fucking hero. He didn't keep Brian from building faulty bridges with anti-gravity equations.
Anti-gravity equations. Yes. When you watch Brian's video, the honesty that comes through, Matthew, you gotta watch Brian's videos. It's freaking awesome. The honesty that comes through, you'll be like, "Oh shit, yeah, that makes a lot of sense." And I'll try to find some of George. George doesn't make videos; he just goes on platforms like this and talks shit and makes an ass of himself, and then calls people's freaking engineering license departments and just questions them. And he doesn't make his own freaking videos. He's done a couple of videos, but they're just really he doesn't make any sense. I've talked to him before. He's just weird. He's just a weirdo.
Matthew, what do you think? If you go to college for 8 years and you get a degree in whatever, should they just be able to take it from you because maybe you did something they didn't like? Let's say that you did something it's ethical, but the college didn't like it because whatever.
We might not even know the whole story. Maybe George did call where the engineering licensing place. This is what George said. He called them and said, "Hey, I know what kudos does he have?" It's the weirdest thing. Maybe he does have more flout, I guess, than I think he might. Because how can you just call an engineering licensing board and say, "Hey, this guy's making YouTube videos about flat Earth. I'm just questioning whether or not."
Helio, you gotta let Matthew answer.
I'm so sorry, brother.
That's all right.
No, go ahead. I was listening. Yeah, I don't think it's right for them to be able to take away somebody's degree or to call up somebody's employer. I mean, it's like that guy who was the CEO of some software developing company and then got sort of like fired because he agreed with the U.S. Supreme Court's decision on the Texas abortion thing. So I think it's going to become harder and harder to have non-standard, non-mainstream opinions as time goes on.
I'll be quick about the Texas abortion thing. I am the first to say I don't like government interfering with the average person's life. I don't like state government, federal government, but who else is going to advocate for and that's another, I fucking hate it when they call them fetuses. Let's call it what it is. It's a child. The woman is with child. She has a child, a life in her body, not her body. The child is not her body. It's not her body. It's in her body. Okay. I understand that there's more to it than that, and there's more nuance, and I'll like to avoid, any angry people. But it's like if the government, the evil motherfucking government, the FDA, EPA, like evil motherfucking government is the only person standing up for the fetus, because if I make a baby with a random woman and I'm trying to marry her and I'm trying to man up, much like I did when I was 19 years old, right? If I'm creating that child, which is inside her belly with the labor of love, right? I have rights over that. Like if me and Helio, we build a hot rod together, he's got a claim on that car, right? He's got a claim on that car, and our labor of love building that car together, it's half mine and half his. He can't just go throw it off a cliff without my consent. That's half my car.
This kind of makes me think of something. When I was in biology class, when I was a young man, right? They when they started talking about procreation, when a sperm and an egg come together and they form a what? What's the word?
Zygote.
A baby.
There you go. No, it's not a baby. It's called a zygote. Matthew got it right. You got it wrong, Hank. So it's a zygote. But so the zygote, that's the beginning of life. Of that person, the zygote makes the person, right?
Is my word incorrect?
No. Well, you can call it a baby if you want.
The woman is with child at that point.
Yeah.
At that point, that the sperm swims all the way down the fallopian tube, flippity flip flop 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 flop.
There's a shitload of sperms, but one makes it, and they form
as the seminal fluid travels around the fallopian tube, like Dale Earnhardt Jr., a left turn, right? As it goes around the right, and then once that one guy gets past the finish line first,
boom.
no more finish line
Then comes then comes the zygote. Now at that
you might call it a zygote, right? But the woman is with child at that point.
Exactly.
She has a baby.
Now, and that zygote has DNA that's different from any, as far as, what we can tell from science, or whatever, different from anyone else ever. I mean, it's similar to their parents' DNA, of course. You can tell whether they're familial. But yes, the zygote has its own individual DNA to describe that as a person. So the zygote is a person at that point. Anyway, that's my point. I mean, if you think you're gonna, it's like you want to take the pill to destroy the zygote or whatever, it's still an abortion. Or if you want to do it 2-3 months later, it's still the same thing. That person started at the zygote. I'm gonna have to write a song about that. Starting at the zygote.
Hey, I gotta get going, but it was nice chatting with you guys. Time for bed for me.
All right, hey Matthew, I just want to say I appreciate you. I know you've had some rough times in here, and people may have slandered you in the past, and maybe you've deserved it, and maybe you haven't. I can't be the judge. But as far as I could tell, when you talk to me, you appear to be mostly honest, and you just have different opinions, and that's okay. This server actually welcomes that sort of thing, and some of the best conversations that I've had in here were with you, Matthew, because you can be honest. And because you can be honest, it helps me to sharpen my rhetoric, because I can further my argument past the does dark matter exist in reality. I've actually gone past that, because you can agree that it's just a theory, or you can agree to disagree. So I really appreciate that, bro. I really do appreciate you being here.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that, and likewise. I think it's really important for people to spend time talking to people with whom they disagree, so that, like you said, so you can sharpen your rhetoric and kind of challenge your own views and that type of thing. So that's why I'm here. So glad to be a part.
Hey, watch those Brian Mullen videos and watch Scientism Exposed. God dang it.
No, yeah, I got them on my watch list.
Yeah.
I got them on my watch list, so I will. Thanks for the references. I appreciate it.
Yeah, don't forget that. Yeah, have a good one. I think Matthew's going to watch the Tom McDonald video. He's going to be tapping his foot to that shit, and he's going to be like, yeah, that's my jam.
But if he checks out Scientism Exposed, he'll probably be like, oh, shit, this is weird.
No, he's going to love Scientism Exposed.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody who could watch it unless they were... they're not called Scientologists. What are they called? Scientismists.
Well, Matthew, I mean, he's talked about Christianity a lot on here, so I think he'll get the gist. I'm not going to say he's going to change his mind and start making flat Earth videos or whatever, but we'll see.
Morning, everyone.
Hey, Roger. Good morning, bro.
Man. So yesterday we had the latest news concerning the thingy, right? The thingy that's now 2 years.
The thingy.
So they're gonna relieve us, man. They're gonna set us free the 25th of September. Everything is going to drop except the QR code. So if you want to go into a bar, you need a QR code. That's now the deal.
Well, you're gonna have to be a little more specific. I know the thingy is
you said thingy.
The card.
The CV Axle. What year model is that car? Oh, it's a 2019. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so do you have to, before you can go into the grocery store and buy food? Do you have to have one of those thingies?
It's only for restaurants, bars, theaters.
Oh, not grocery stores.
Oh, so you're not going to be exchanging the greenbacks anymore. You're going to scan your phone and pay with your bank account. Is that what you're saying?
Or you can have a QR code on your phone and scan when you go into the club. But if you want to buy an apple at the grocery store, you don't necessarily have to scan your QR code. It's only if you want to go see a band play or drink a beer at a bar.
The 25th of September, they're going to drop everything, even the 6-foot rule, right? So we're allowed to touch each other again.
You can hug your grandmother. Oh my God!
You can.
Thank you, Jesus.
God bless the Netherlands. You can hug your grandma. Oh.
Ain't a bitch one ever enforced telling me when I could touch anybody. And if they tried, I'd be the example.
I know. Well, that's like, I mean, they pulled this shit last year. They canceled Easter last year. Michael, they canceled Easter last year. I didn't even get to have Easter.
Can we celebrate with Roger? Roger. Yes.
We
so glad to hear it.
Let's hide the egg.
It's amazing, right? And they're bringing it as a present. So they're saying, yes, you can touch each other again. But if you want to go into a bar, yeah, just take your card with you, and then it's all fine.
Motherfucking Hank talking about CBC axles. I thought, I got a couple of them on the tool bench.
Yeah. We always got some of those laying around,
brother. Yeah, I got some knuckles and some joints. What's up? We'll make her articulate smoothly.
And I caught a small part of a talk show, and they're like, yeah, I'm so happy I can touch you, but I'm so the last 2 years it was in my head, so it's like when I'm now close to to another person, I make a little dance, right? I hop away. It's so in my mind now. This last 2 years that it's kind of scary, right? The 25th when we're all set free. I don't shaking hands, man. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. That's what they're like now. And like,
well, we started knuckle bumping each other, and you know what? I kind of like knuckle bumping because no man pisses with his knuckles. You know.
This shit is like,
how do you know?
This is PTSD without actually having any trauma. Just shit pumped into your brain that never happened.
Right.
I mean, fist bumping was always mutual.
Well, fist bumping came from.
Well, how do you know?
It's
people
like
ain't giving themselves a nubby. I need to know. How are we sure?
I don't know about your knuckles, but my knuckles are rough and scarred and cut up and bumpy, and I don't want none of that smooth sailing.
I hear you.
You got the bust.
I ain't giving no nubbies.
Hey, Hank, every time you open your mic out here, are you backing up a lot? I'm just wondering.
That's what happens when I turn off my car and I'm sitting in my car and I'm about to go back in the store. So I don't ever take my keys out of my car all day long, right?
A forklift.
I live in Texas. I don't take my keys out of my car. I got expensive stuff in my car. I got cameras, chargers and all kinds of stuff. But I don't ever take the key out of my car. It stays in there 24/7.
He's got just messing with you. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, that's. Hey, thank God you can hug your grandma again, Roger.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Yeah.
The government said so. You can go ahead and hug your grandma. Oh, thank God.
I hug everybody.
Me too. I shake hands.
Yeah, I'm not scared. I'm not scared of the air or anything else.
I can feel it.
Wait, are you about to go? I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
COVID.
Oh.
I can see clearly now the COVID's gone. They have completely knocked the flu out my way.
Yeah, I can see clearly now the flu is gone because
It's gonna
COVID
be a bright, sunshiny day.
Flu-free day.
Go and have yourself a Corona, bright and sunshiny day.
Motherfucker, there ain't no flu. That shit was killed in 2021 by COVID. What the hell are you talking about?
Man, COVID took over the flu. What the hell? I mean,
Took the corner
COVID
right
destroyed
over.
the flu, man.
And it was used by the 22.
COVID in 2021 went on the corner and shot flu with 4 Glocks.
Hell yeah. I mean, how many flu deaths in 2021?
Hey, have you
0?
Have you seen any of those videos about that politician on the news that said we've knocked the flu out of our way? Like, yeah, bitch, you renamed it.
Yeah, you fucking. Did
you hung a new flag on it, you motherfucker?
Chet. What the fuck is the guy?
Hey.
Chet.
Whatever happened to AIDS?
Hey.
God, what's that? Hanks. Chet Hanks. Have you seen that video where he's like,
the flu had a reallocation surgery and it now identifies as COVID? Damn it! Now get it right.
That's what it is.
What you talking about?
Chet Hanks. He's Tom Hanks' son. He was like sitting in his car making a video.
As a cure for all the
and he's
bullshit.
like, I recommend everybody get the shot because we, and all this stuff. And then he goes, psych! Don't put that shit in my arm. He just goes like,
yeah.
Did you see that video? That was so fucking hilarious.
You know what we should have been doing? We should have been telling the young single men to tell everybody that, they were the cure for COVID so they can make a whole bunch of babies, right?
Yeah.
Because, there's just as much science in that as there is in Dr. Fauci's.
You know what causes that virus? Lack of sex, right? Let me help you out to that.
And she's going to be like, where's the science to back that up? I need to see this.
Women don't get that. How many pregnant women you seen with COVID now? Come on. Tell me. I'll wait.
Where's the science to back up Dr. Fauci? Oh! Burn.
Fauci, what kind of
Dr. Fauci is the new Clinton. Like, I did not have sexual relations. I did not do any funding, but if I did, we did it in the right way.
It's like, I mean, if you cannot see, from 2020 to 2021, if you like flu, I remember, it's almost as if people our age didn't exist anymore. Like, I remember they used to put flu death statistics up all the time. Do they ever talk about flu deaths anymore?
They have in the last couple of years. This year, they tried to just avoid that shit.
Nobody dies from the flu anymore.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, but it's really fast. It's like the flu doesn't even actually exist.
That got reallocated.
Like 3 people caught the flu this year.
I think it's like 158 flu deaths.
But when they died, it was COVID.
No, the 158 were flu. The 158,000 were COVID.
Yeah, I know, and it's about the number we're short in deaths for the annual death count for the flu. That's the funny thing.
There's no such thing as flu deaths anymore.
Anymore, that's right, because the numbers are used elsewhere.
So if they would have told us back in the day that the cure for flu is this thing called the coronavirus, and it has a lethality rate according to the CDC. Well, I don't know. That might have changed, so I don't want to put fake news out there.
Check this out.
We probably would have signed up for that shit.
Check this out. Check this out. You can be tested.
Sneeze on me.
Sneeze on me. when you're not sick.
I thought he said please.
So I was about to say.
I was going to say, yeah,
you can be tested. You can be tested and test positive and have no symptoms. But this PCR test doesn't even actually detect COVID. The guy that invented the test told you that there's no way you can actually definitively, say that someone has this virus with that test. And it's just like, where the fuck are we? I mean, this is.
We're in clown world where politicians have become doctors and doctors have become fake news. That's where we're at.
Iroquois.
Yeah, it's smack your mama world, I guess. I don't know, but what the hell are these people thinking?
You see that how Benjamin Franklin tried to get 6 Iroquois nations to play party in the Civil War, the Revolution? The Revolution.
Hey, do you think that that thing where they said that they sent all the blankets with what was that disease that they sent to the
bubonic plague?
Yeah. No, it wasn't bubonic. It wasn't bubonic.
I sent it to Mike not that long ago.
Smallpox.
Smallpox. Yeah, they sent smallpox blankets to the Indians and to get rid of. That's more than likely a hoax, just like all of their other.
No, bro, that's not a hoax. Listen, I'll tell you what happened. So the Native Americans whipped the British's ass, right? And like a man does after you have a fight, you shake their hand. So what the natives did is they basically sued for peace. They said, "Look, we kicked your ass. How about peace?" So in return, the queen gave them a gift. And this gift was wrapped in a box, it was wrapped in a box, it was wrapped in a box, it was wrapped in another box, it was wrapped in another box. And when they opened it, they were like, yeah. When they opened it, they were like, what the fuck is this? It was biological warfare. That queen knew what she was doing. Down with the bloody big head.
So it's not the exact story that we were told, but it was even worse, of course.
It should plague the Iroquois nation.
You remember I sent that to you not that long ago, Michael?
Yeah.
You better believe I was pissed when I read that shit.
You know that flag right there is where the "Don't Tread on Me" flag comes from.
I knew that.
You see all the parts of the snake, all the bodies that make up the snake. You see those are the colonies.
What do you think would happen if all the black people in America actually found out what really happened?
They might go start their own genetic facilities and actually start testing themselves, and instead of asking for reparations, claim the reparations that have already been given to them.
They were already a lot of them were already here. They don't even know that they were already here.
They were already here. But if you go through 13 years of Black History Month, use African American. I got to tell you, I got black friends. I know that's racist to say, but I have friends that are black, and they tell you straight up, like, I don't know why they call me African. I ain't never been to Africa. I'm not from Africa. Like my ancestors, one guy says from the Caribbean, and the other guy, or the girl, sorry, April, she says that her ancestors are Choctaw, or no, Comanche. I think she said Comanche.
It's yeah, the psychological manipulation is fucked, man.
Yeah, but my friend with the dreadlocks, like, he swears that his family is from the Caribbean. Hence the dreadlocks. That's why he does it. It's traditional. His dad did it, his dad did it, and his father did it, and his father wore the same fucking hairdo.
I mean, like Dominicans, I mean, they're black as the black people here. I mean, but they're not, just because your skin's dark doesn't mean you're from fucking Africa.
Right? Because the Basque people are white, and they're from Africa. Like from Africa, not migrated to Africa.
Hey, you know, white people still call them ancestry of African Native Americans. The Smithsonian labels them African Native Americans. and they talk about the Comanche. The Smithsonian, they still put Africa in front of Native American.
Yeah, that's the hijack.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
look.
hijacking. And yeah, go ahead.
That's white man's history. He speaks with that forked tongue.
Hey, Michael, I thought about you. I was listening to this audio book. What was the Indian tribe that you're from?
Ojibwa, Chippewa.
Yeah, the Ojibwa. It was it wasn't in Michigan. This book wasn't that I was listening to. It wasn't based in Michigan, but it was in the Northern Territory with the same thing. I'm not going to elaborate beyond it because right now.
Yeah, they're all around Canada, all around the Great Lakes.
Yeah, the Midwest, I guess, is it?
And the Dakotas.
Northern Midwest. Yeah.
Comanche, well, it's just the Chippewa of the plains.
This author obviously knew a lot about the history of the Ojibwa and stuff. Yeah, it was good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it had to do with I listened to mystery thrillers and stuff, and so it was like a crime thriller, but it had to do with the res and everything and all the legal stuff between the res and the sheriff and all this kind of stuff. It was a story. Good stuff. Remember which book it was. I listened to so much. I listened to so many audiobooks and watched so many movies and shit. That'd be crazy as hell if you showed up at that freaking conference, Mike.
Yeah, I have to get everything in line before I can do it. But
well, me too. I mean, but it would.
Trying.
It's still gonna be. It would just be. It's like, oh. We'd be like, hell yeah. Like, hell yeah. All right. Flattoberfest.
good way to keep flat earthers from getting together, isn't it? Social distancing.
Well, I guess we better do it while we can, you know. This
And when
year
we
maybe
don't-
last time.
When we don't social distance, they'll call us vax deniers. But what's to deny? There's no science to prove it does any fucking good.
You get that many flat earthers in one place, they really can't do a fucking thing. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. So I'm gonna do my best to get there. If you show up there, that would be for.
That's why I like my family reunions. Take a real dumb motherfucker to roll up in the middle of there and act like I got a gun on my hip. I'm the sheriff. Okay,
Nigga,
you see, there's 3,000 people here with trucks and shotguns and rifles, and we're having a long distance shoot off down there by the holler. You sure you want to do this? Are you sure? This year's winter can shoot a flea off a dog's ass at 1,000 yards. You sure you want to go there?
You know, I'm pretty sure they have open carry in South Carolina, so I think it'd be okay with open carry.
We handed out candy. We did when we handed out candy last year, I just got a scoop bucket and filled it up with candy. Put a big sign out in front of the fucking cider mill and and about 300 family members there, all exercising their First Amendment rights. Rifles and sidearms.
I thought that Second Amendment, you mean?
Yeah, Second Amendment. The kids were all like, "Who are you?" "I'm G.I. Joe." "We're all G.I. Joe."
Hell yeah.
Go Joe! Hey, this one kid thought it was cool. He's like, "You guys are really whoop Cobra, won't you?" "Mm-hmm. I reckon."
Cobra's a bitch.
Get you an extra handful, boy. You're smart.
Hell yeah.
One mom got mad because this kid was like, "I'm in 3 places and didn't get no candy." I took all his and his sister and brother's bags and I just scooped them full in there. I was like, "Help me out." Got my brother. He's like, "Yeah." My brother's like, "You can fit more in there." This lady's like, "Come on, dude." I was like, "Hey, I got enough to fill this thing up 3 more times and it doesn't look like enough people's coming to get it, lady. You ain't got to sort through it. We're good people. You know where we live. You can come right back here."
Yeah, I mean, you live out in the country, right? I mean, you don't get a lot of trick-or-treaters, right?
Yeah, we did the little thing you could go through, blindfold them, send them down the line, stick your hand in this, stick your hand in that.
Oh, you have a little haunted house type of thing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Bob for apples, all that.
Yeah, my brother. A lot of times on Halloween, I help my brother out with. He set up a haunted house a couple of times, and it can get a little crazy.
Yep, my nephew.
Shit, I mean, the little kids are so fucking scared. It's so funny.
We do a haunted woods.
It's like we have the grandma sitting out front for the little kids that don't want to go into the fucking haunted
this year, I think it's my nephew's been working for the last 2 weeks. I think it's going to take somebody 45 minutes to walk down their haunted woods trail.
What? 45 minutes?
I think so.
Damn.
Okay, it's good quarter mile, half mile of shit. I was like, damn, you guys are going overboard. But they do it for the community college, and they did it. It was called the JCC, Jackson Community College Haunted House.
Yeah.
They did it like 5 years in a row for there, but now they won't let them have it. So they get all their friends. Come on, we got 300 acres. We can use that pile of wood. Bring it over here. We just got to tear it down when we're done.
What are they gonna? Are you concerned about what they're gonna do out there?
No, we got a graveyard. Got one of my fast charge battery chargers out there with some rods in the middle fence.
Do you have a real graveyard?
I do have a real graveyard out here.
I bet you do.
A pet cemetery, but no, we have one that's set up. They put an iron gate around it. I got this old iron gating that I got from, I can't remember where, but they put it in the ground and put a ground wire on it. And
So you guys are already starting to get ready for Halloween.
Yeah, they showed me this the other day. They put a rod on a booster. I got, a battery charger with big long cables on it. You roll it up, you wheel it up. They turn it on low and they hook the ground up to the gate and they can run around the gate and make it spark. It's real loud.
Oh, sweet.
They're like, "Do you care if we do that?" I'm like, "No, if you burn out my shit, I guess I'll change the capacitors, but
sounds pretty cool, man. That sounds really cool, man.
And well, my nephews like to do it, so
cool, man.
And I'm going to give away candy too, and I dare him to tell me I can't do it.
I mean, it's like my brother does Christmas big, but he really Halloween is his big thing,
Yeah, they come out here
Halloween big
and tell me I can't do it, and I say, "Well, you can leave alive. You can go and try and come back with a force big enough to stop us." That's what I'll tell the county sheriffs.
I can't.
You better leave before shit gets tight. If you come back, you better bring a whole hell of a lot of you.
Do you have fireworks on Halloween? Can you do that?
No, I'm not going to have.
You don't want to bring that much attention, but everything else is. You know what?
Yeah.
We're good here.
I just want to make sure the kids get candy and enjoy themselves. Get the fuck out of their house. Stop being prisoners. shit's made everybody.
If you did have fireworks, it'd be orange and black, right? It'd be like,
You know, guys, I didn't go on very
It would
many
just be
like
orange with
vacations
black
at all.
over there. Sorry,
I never hardly ever went on a vacation until COVID happened.
No
Say
shit.
that again. Say that again, Hank.
I hardly ever went on vacation until the COVID thing kicked off because I could never afford to do anything. And then I was like, $100 to go to Denver? Shit, that's cheap. Because everybody was scared, right? Everybody was scared. I went to Denver, and then a few months later, I went to South Padre, paid like $60 a night for those hotels because everybody was scared.
Yeah, I went to the Denver Zoo. It was cheap last year. I've been a couple times though. I like
Wait, so during the pandemic, it's easier to travel. It's cheaper. If you put a muzzle on, is this the deal? I mean, to be honest, I mean, on an airplane, once you sit in your seat, hey, I'm drinking water. You don't have to wear your freaking muzzle the whole time. You just, as long as you're drinking water. What is that? Is that the deal? I mean, the plane tickets are a lot cheaper. They must be because there's not as much travel. They have to fucking decrease the.
Yeah, when it comes to vacationing, it's all about supply and demand. So the vacation that my wife planned on 4th of July, because it matched her mother's birthday, like she had to pay me back like months and months and months later because it took her so long to pay me back for the expenses. But like the one that I took that was like just like random September, you know, like I would normally take my wife to a log cabin, even though we got married on a leap year, you know, I'd take her like every year. And then it would be like cheap as shit in September.
But you guys went to Colorado?
Yeah, that was when the whole CV things first started happening. I was like, do you want to go to the beach? She was like, no, it's too cold. We smoked an ounce of Willie's Reserve.
I wouldn't doubt that, yeah. But I mean, where did you go? Like, where you just... Did you rent a cabin or something? A really nice cabin?
We were in a hotel that had like jacuzzi and swimming pool. And I'm a fish. Like I should have been born underwater, but I wasn't. But I love the water. Like it's a part of my life. And I just pretty much was in the hot tub for like 5 minutes a day.
Complicated rock.
Yeah, I'm a complicated rock. No, but I love to be submerged. I love to be at the bottom of the pool, higher than a kite, holding my breath, letting my breath out until I can sink. And I sit in the lotus pose for like a minute and a half before I finally like give up. And that's how you train yourself. You train yourself to postpone gratification.
Got this river out here, bud. It's got some deep channels, but it's not like caves or anything. You got like big catfish and shit. You can go up by the dam too. Sit there, get all stoned, and jump off a boat and just sink down like 20, 30 feet.
Good times. Yeah, it's just your ears, like all that pressure, like hurts my ears. Because I got a big stupid head, so my ears just like fill up like a Chevrolet.
Big stupid head. That's funny, but I think you have a big brain. That's why your head is too small for your brain, Hank.
That would explain the ocular pressure. No, I'm just joking.
It must explain it. It's got to be. It's got to be that way.
I don't have high ocular pressure. I was just joking.
Ocular pressure.
Yeah, I remember the first time I ever heard that. I was like, "You got high, what? High pressure in your eyeballs?" It's like, yeah, the diabetes. I was like, no shit. I didn't know about that.
Shit, that's only going to happen when you get down in the deep depths of the ocean. It'd be from the or the high altitude. Which part of you is going to explode or implode, depending on the pressure exerted from the exterior of your body.
Dude, I was listening to this YouTube video earlier, and it was about a lady that got sucked out of the airplane when the engine exploded, her window popped, and she's like halfway in and halfway out of the airplane. It was like, wow. So what happened? Like, where's their gravity? You know, like that lady got sucked out, like, you know, because the vacuum of high altitude.
Well, I mean, you have to consider that the planes travel like 500 miles an hour. I mean, you have to also consider that. You know, that's the thing. I mean, it wasn't just the vacuum. You know, which. You know, traveling that fast creates a vacuum necessarily, and that's why they have to pressurize the cabin, right? So, but once that shit is lost, that's why they have the emergency drop down oxygen mask. But if there's a portion,
yeah, but what they don't tell you is that your hands aren't easy to operate in a vacuum. You can't really get a good grip like you can under pressure.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, I mean, if there's a portion of the aircraft that is torn away, or if like one of the doors is open when you're traveling at that height.
You know how they always say, like, hey, let's get the flat earthers, like, let's take them to space and show them that it's round. Like, hey, let's take the Globers in an airplane and open the motherfucking window and let them call out gravity. Oh, well, gravity. Let's just, you know, gravity. Like, why don't you sit next to the window, motherfucker? We're about to open this motherfucker up.
I always say, you first, mother. I'm right fucking behind you. You first. You first.
Like, okay, Jim Panda, we're going to open this window, bro. And you said the gravity's going to keep you from getting sucked out. So we're going to turn the airplane on its side. That way the window's facing up and gravity's going to pull you down. Open the window.
Wait. Don't we have to be at a certain height?
Nobody does it that way. Come on, Hank. A certain
height too?
Yeah, nobody does it that way, man. Come on, Hank. I mean, that would be ridiculous.
Gravity is going to hold the atmosphere down.
Come on,
man. Well, come on, man. Nobody
violate the second laws. Nobody
going to use it. But I mean, even, you know, I've always wanted to skydive. Skydiving is usually 10, 15,000 feet. You wouldn't skydive much above that. But I would still love it. Now, doesn't prove a goddamn thing about shape of anything. I'm not looking for shape of Earth. I'm looking for an experience. You know, skydiving, I think, would be awesome.
Man, you can't get me to climb a ladder without a harness. I'm telling you, I ain't jumping out of nothing.
I've jumped off a 75-foot cliff into water, man. And I didn't dive. I jumped, but, you know, feet first. And, yeah, because if I try to dive, I just don't know which angle I'm going to hit at, so I just jump feet first and then point my body. So
you don't dive?
Not from 75 feet. No.
Oh, you're talking about 75 feet. I was going to say, like, I could do backward dives, forward dives, suicides. Like, I'm pretty badass when it comes to the swimming pool. Like, we used to almost could do a front flip and a half off the side of the pool, but I never could get that half.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like standing on top of like 75-foot jump and going, hell the fuck yeah, and then just jump off of it. And no, I'm not.
You better squeeze.
I'm not going face first. I'm going feet first when I hit the water. It still hurts. I mean, I've had bruises. You know,
you think feet first, but you know it's really anus second.
Sometimes it depends on if you hit it right. If you hit it right, you're good to go. Because I've done it several times, so I mean, it depends on how you hit the water. You want to point your feet down, and then you want to swoop. You want to swoop forward with your feet down. Once you hit the water, you want to swoop up, and you have to put your arms down to your side, and then swoop. You know. Anyway, but yeah, I've jumped off of cliffs that high. Yeah. Anyway.
So did anybody write down my 3 points that every Glober needs to adhere by?
I ain't dumb enough to dive that. 3 points of
my 3 points, because this one's mine. So they need to avoid the fallacy of ambiguity when they say like theory and colloquial theory. the fallacy of division. And what was the third one? Because, an alternator isn't the car. The observation isn't the method. And what was my third point?
Hank, are you sure you're not stoned?
No, bro. But I did smoke a lot of weed back in the day.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm really just fucking with you. All right, so you have
my third point, though.
Well, I mean, so this is Hank's 3 points, not the 3 points that we usually talk about. So this is Hank Hill's points. The fallacy. What was the first one?
Oh, and yeah, the first one is ambiguity, right? You can't call colloquial theory a theory. You shouldn't call it a theory at all. If there's no science involved, just call it a postulation. Because a postulation is like, what if you turn someone up
ambiguity
out of their pocket?
Yeah, I get that one. Yeah, of course. First one, ambiguity.
The second one,
if
fallacy of division. And the third one, and the third one is, shit, I just had it.
No, wait. Oh, you didn't solidify the second one. You said the second one's postulation.
Yeah, the second one is the science. So the scientific theory is not the same as a postulation. Okay. So that's one. Then there's the fallacy of ambiguity. Right. That's
ambiguity is the first one. The second one's postulation, right? Or
you're fucking me up, Helio. Okay.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to
category error. Math is not science. Philosophy is not science. Right. We all know that. Okay, so back in ancient Israel, every Jew was an Israelite, but not every Israelite was a Jew. Some of them were from the tribe of Dan, right? So it's the same way with science and philosophy. Every science, like everything that is science, is part of philosophy, but not everything in philosophy is science.
I get it. I get what you're saying.
And then there's the category errors, because they do that a lot. Like they say that math is science and philosophy is science. So it's the ambiguity fallacy, right? And then the part is not the whole, the division fallacy. That's why I said write it down, because I knew I wasn't going to remember.
Well, you're going to have to write this shit down so that you can remember it. I mean, this is the first time I've heard of your 3 points, individual. I actually like them, so that's really cool. And to be honest, the category error thing necessarily is attributed to every single thing about their idea about globe and flat. So yeah, that's the cornerstone.
Right. So I'll try to do it real quick and be concise with it. Okay. So here it goes. Right, cool. Not everything they call science is science. There's a bit of ambiguity going on, right? Because the scientific theory is not the same as the colloquial theory. One's a postulation, and one is a theory that has been rigorously tested with the scientific method. And then observation is a part of the scientific method, but it's not the whole. And then that's the second part. And then you can't mix up philosophy and science. Not every part of science has philosophy in it, but not every part of philosophy has science in it. And when people get confused is when they say that this is science when it's actually philosophy. Because you can have knowledge without the scientific method, and that would be the philosophy part.
Hey, Hank, have you ever
been to separate the things?
Sure. Have you ever been in a position in an argument or a discussion with someone where someone's trying to beat you in an argument rather than trying to find the truth about Earth?
Exactly, bro. That's why I like Matthew.
Yeah. See, we are in this position now, and I think it's really at this point. I think it's very desperate for us Not for us to prove our point. It's desperate for humanity to actually find it. We're not. It's like people like, oh, flat earthers, we can just freaking float around all day and freaking play around with these flat earthers. No, flat earthers are actually trying to tell you what they're doing to you is fucking poisoning you and manipulating you into a circumstance where there's no end. The only end is death and manipulation. So anyway, it's not about flat Earth globe. It's really about something else. But that's another discussion about spirituality. But yeah, and it's just kind of it's just kind of.
You know, it's kind of sad that I was the one that came up with the 3 points earlier, and then I couldn't remember it. It's my own shit, and I couldn't even remember it.
No, that's cool. I put you on the spot. It might be my fault, but
no, I think I brought it up. But
yeah, you brought it up, but it was.
I was trying to remember.
See, I'm telling you, I'm just like right now. I'm talking about the spirituality part of it, but we don't necessarily have to bring that up. But it's, you know, the spiritual part of this. I mean, we spend hours and hours of our time. We freely give this, talking about flat Earth, talking about governments and stuff. So we're actually only looking for people that are. I feel like the time is shortening when this will actually be able to happen for us. I have no idea what's going to happen in the near future. I really think that something in the near future is going to there's a huge claw that's going to clamp down on us in the near future. And so I don't for the spiritual people, you better get ready. And so that's my opinion. It's not because I'm fearful. It's not because I'm fearful that I'm not afraid of death or life or the afterlife or whatever. I'm not afraid of that, but there is something. There's something coming, and it'll be very confusing for a lot of people. I think a lot of people should pay attention to people like me and Hank and other people on this server and everything. Just pay attention to what's going on. You don't have to believe us, but just believe yourself. Believe your spirit. Believe your own soul. Because as teachers and learners, we're always here, but there's nothing more that you can overcome besides, I don't know. It's just, I just feel like there's something coming that's going to be so fast that we won't have anything to overcome.
Within a night, within a day.
I disagree with Helio. I think the globalists should be aware that their bags are packed because they've already played their hand and their hand is left wanting. We've seen too many of their cards. And the problem is that too many people see what's going on because whatever Fauci did, it woke up a lot of people, like a lot more than 9/11. Right?
I hope you're right, bro. I hope you're right.
9/11 in the beginning was an extremely low frequency thing. A lot of people were scared. Terrorist. Right? But now you say 9/11 and you're like, inside job. It almost automatically falls out the next person's lips without even, you having to say anything. And it's like this whole Fauci ouchie thing, it's really going to wake a lot of people up. And, what if, let's say a lot of people do, kick a bucket, right? And all that's left is the people that are like, I don't know. Like, what if they did this to make like a natural selection and like the fittest survive? Like the people that were smart enough to go, I better not do that. Like they're the ones that get to move forward. And all the people that were like, yeah, I trust man. Like, why wouldn't I trust man? Like, bye. See you later, dude. Time out. Time up. Game over. You lose.
Game over, man. Game over.
I mean, I guess that would be the prospiracy, that the loving government got rid of all the, people standing there talking in the line of Walmart instead of moving out of the way so other people can get their shit and get out. I know that's kind of cold and whatever, but it is what it is. It's just a theory. A postulation. Because, I mean, how long have we had evidence? Like, just not, because my thing is, this is the apocalypse. This is the unveiling. Like, how long have people had the internet and they were watching cat videos or sports or football or basketball or whatever, and they never took the chance to do any real research on ouchies, right? They didn't do any research. So when they said, hey, come get a free ouchie, like, oh, free, I like free. And they don't know that nothing's free. Like, there's no free lunch. You pay in some way or another. Am I still on?
Yeah.
Am I just hogging the mic a little bit too much?
Hey, you just made me realize another way that a free lunch, you pay for it another way too. It's not just the money spent on it through the tax dollars, but because, school food is oftentimes so terrible and so bad for you, pay for it with your health too.
Yeah, I bet your ass you're right. Because when I look at the organic grass-fed meat, like the same cut, right, and it doesn't have as much marbling in it. There's not as much fat. And then you look at the just regular corn-fed cow, right, and there's all this marbling and all this extra fat, and it's because they're eating all that corn. Right? And it's like, well, there's like a $10 difference.
Fat in both. The fat
there
is
is
actually
fat in both. There is fat in both, but we're the cow, right? If you're eating like all this fucking, corn, if you're drinking corn syrup, right, you're the fat cow, right? But if you're eating like greens, like the grass-fed cow, you have fat, but it's a lot less.
Well, it's a little bit different than that. So the grass-fed cow would have omega-3 fatty acids in its flesh because of the grass that it ate, and the corn-fed cow won't have those omega-3 fatty acids in its fat. So, there's fat on both of them, but only one has the omega-3 fatty acids that your body can't function without.
It also has B17 grass, which helps fight cancer as well.
Yeah, I can't afford that stuff all the time. So I'll be honest, I'll be going up there early and like checking for that shit to about to expire. And they always put like dates on there that are like a few days ahead. So when it's got like the discount, I grab a whole bunch of it up, and it don't taste no different. It might have a little bit less nutrients.
It only expires when your nose tells you it expired. That meat
That's what I'm
can't
talking
read
about.
the fucking date, man. Just ink on a piece of paper. So.
Well, my suggestion would be, if you can, try to find a bazaar, like a Middle Eastern market, where they typically speak Arabic. Because when I go to those places, I get, at least twice per pound my money's worth than I would going to some high-scale place where a bunch of people are driving Priuses and Teslas and stuff like that.
Right. You gotta have a big city to find those.
Same quality, too. Same quality, if not better.
Yeah, you can go kosher meat too if you want. If you're into all that, but
yeah, Hank, I was at a party thing on the weekend, and every single person there had claimed that they'd taken the Fauci ouchie, and they were all discussing that like their partners had taken it and fallen incredibly ill for many days. It was even worse than when they got COVID the first time. And it was like listening to these people talk about how they were all planning to take it before a weekend, so that if they were man down, they could then spend the weekend recovering before the next week, and how the one got a bad reaction, so then no one wanted the Johnson and everyone else wanted the other one. And listening to them talk about this, and I asked them, does anyone here know what's in it? Like, what's the ingredients? And they're like, it's a vaccine. It's medicine, you know? And to think about how little, like what we're talking about now, what you put into your body eating a cow that's been grown on corn versus an organic cow, that it matters what you put in your body. And these people have no idea what they're putting in, and yet they're the ones almost bragging about it at parties. It was quite mind-blowing.
I can only imagine, bro. Like, to think that I'm going to do something for my health, but I better do it on a Friday. That way I don't miss any work. Okay.
Yeah, because I know it's going to mess me up for at least a few days.
That's just the initial reaction. See, I didn't take creatine in high school. In high school, people were like saying, "Oh man, you got to get the creatine. Stock up on. You need protein, right?" And they were like, "We don't know the long-term effects." I was like, "Opt out. I'm opting out. I'm not putting any creatine in my body if we don't know the long-term effects."
Yeah. Check this out. This even works better. Check this out. I refuse to be sick. How about that? That works even better.
That's one of those things that is actual, like science. It's called the placebo effect.
No,
right?
No, it's spirit. It's spirit. If you're afraid, then you're going to be afraid. But I refuse to be sick.
That's kind of what I've been thinking, because ever since I found colloidal silver, I don't ever really get sick anymore. And there might be days that I feel like crud.
Oh shit! I feel like shit all the time, but I refuse to be sick by whatever this bullshit is.
You don't curse yourself by saying it.
Yep.
But yeah, the placebo effect thing, it's really powerful too.
Is an actual thing. This is coming from a psychologist.
Oh, it's definitely an actual thing because I'm never sick from that. Because I refuse to acknowledge that it exists.
Wait, I took a placebo once and it made me sick.
You took a placebo and it made you sick? That's a...
It's crazy. One time I thought I was wrong, but I was only mistaken.
I ain't gonna lie, I did get the flu one time, like 7 years ago, but the only time I had the flu is everyone at where I was working, they all got the flu shot, and I was telling them don't get the flu shot, and then I got the flu, and I think it was because they all got the flu shot.
No.
No, you're saying no. Okay, fine. You can believe that if you want to, but that's
what I'm saying is what I think it was your mind telling the antibodies, maybe because you second guessed yourself. You was like, well, everybody got the flu shot. Now I'm
I was never gonna get the shot anyway, so whatever.
But I'm saying your thought was, well, these all guys got the flu shot. They're gonna catch the flu. Now
maybe there was a little doubt in my mind.
That's what I'm saying.
But it wasn't a doubt about the vaccine because I never had any faith in that was going to protect me from the flu anyway. So yeah, I got the flu one time, and I was down for a couple weeks,
but not as much, right?
I was sick. I was sick as a motherfucker for 2 weeks, man. I couldn't even go to work. I was laying in bed. I felt like I was gonna die, and and it's the same symptoms as the CV. Go for it.
Yep.
Hey, Patacane, do you think he should have taken some Novocaine?
I'm against anything with the word cane in it. I can't even keep a straight face.
I can't even keep. Well, you don't have to keep a straight face here because we're on voice.
That's for like your tooth and shit, ain't it?
Yeah, it's for dentists and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I just like vaccines and shit. Like, there's ones that work and there's ones that have been fucked up. You know?
Wait, which ones worked?
Like the polio vaccine. We got.
Oh, did it work? Well. You're gonna have
when's the last time you heard about somebody getting polio?
I'll tell you when.
In masses.
The last time we heard about people having polio,
I'm talking about mass, not just like the occasional one or two.
Yeah,
Unmass.
Let me finish. That was when we didn't have plumbing and running fucking water.
Correct. The rise in sanitation has been shown to be the cause of most of the reduction in illnesses. Polio vaccine is one of the primary reasons for hemoglobin type cancers, blood cancers, and especially the prolific rise in children with these type of cancers. So they use polio.
We're totally going anti-vax now, I guess.
Polio. Can you throw your sources in the chat?
They use the polio vaccine as a successful. But
he said you don't like nothing with the word Kane in it, but I bet he's in the shower singing White Lines.
My last name. look at my username, bro. You obviously didn't get the joke.
Not a joke.
Get the ride, White Line Highway. Tell all your friends they can go my way.
That man sound like he on some more than vaccinations.
No, this isn't a joke. I mean, even though
we're good weed, bro, I grow it. Why not?
I feel you. I buy it, so.
Well, it's like, guess who doesn't go to a doctor to get diagnosed with anything?
I ain't been to a doctor since Hurricane Katrina, and they made me go so I can go back to school.
All right, cool. So, I'm almost 50 years old, and I've not been to a doctor in years and years.
Yeah, I don't think I think they tell you what they want you, what they trying to sell at the time. Remember when OxyContin was the rage and all the doctors were prescribing?
I used to be I did go to doctors, my 30s, like early 30s and shit, and they gave me all kinds of freaking painkillers and shit. And I got off of that shit. I'm not on them anymore, so I don't go.
Doctors push big pharma all the time. I mean, that's like they're one and the same. They're together. No getting around that.
He'd be in there singing OxyContin too. Go on and slip me 2 Xanax bars. I'm about ready to get.
Gills got me chirping. Gills got me chirping. That's what you do. That's good shit. Just chirp.
Ain't no shame up in my game. In fact, I'm here to lead the rain. OxyContin in my system, and I'm feeling kind of strange. Let me choke up off this dope blueberry from Texas. I'm born to get in rotation. That's too bad because I'm stressing. It's 11:30 at 11 Percocet just into me. 15 minutes for the second. I'll be crawling on my knees, laughing at the clowns of all the clowns that be surrounding me. Take another lower tab to calm me down and let me
keep body relax, muscle be loosen. You have stopped the pain. No more bitching about your day working and driving in the rain.
You fucked that up, but yeah, that's my shit. I got a picture with bruh. He came down.
I got the munchies. I'm eating cookies too. So, I got that weed you ain't got and them cookies.
Yeah, see, that's where Michael got you on a step up because he had a mouthful of food and freaking rocked on top of it.
That's cool. I ain't no competition with nobody. Y'all can be at the top. I'm good with all that. You can be number one.
I'm not a freestyler, but Michael is. I can't do it, but Michael can. I mean, MJS, Battlemod, he can do that.
Style is that drop hysterical bomb shit that'll make the crowd kill in the mosh pit, evolving often because I rap with tenacity. I'm never soft when I rap to my utmost capacity. So come and get lost in my flow's rhapsody. If you can't hear it, then
you got the audacity to come stab at me like you was gonna do it, cause a tragedy. I do this shit bashfully, not bashfully. Baptize you in the same scene. What?
It's time
what
to
you got?
Your rhymes are basic. You couldn't see mine with LASIK, cause your mind's vacant.
We get a challenge. Let's roll it.
Here we go.
Let me. When I sling it, multiple syllable rhyme screams.
Your
And
mind
that's
is
why with
playing,
my
but your
reps, I
girl is
bring-
vacant. So I'm gonna head over there and start shaking the bacon. You know what I mean? Get it shaking. The beds is quaking. I'm gonna keep on doing it until about 8 in the morning. I know that didn't rhyme, but it sound good and coney, and I'm gonna keep on doing it because she gonna suck it in the morning. They call it truffle butter. I don't eat it, but they know what it is, and I'm gonna keep on doing this shit because I spit from Vallejo 707. You can say it backwards. I do this shit always with it, never no coward. Keeping it doing. I'm stanky. Take a shower because it's the shit. You already know what it is. Pat a cane in this bitch. Always drinking a fifth of that high life because it's beer though. I do it every night. It's still the 5 or 150 milliliters.
Oh, you kind of fell off there, but that's cool.
It's acapella. It's acapella, no beat. I mean, come on. I can send y'all the Discord thing. We can get over into the.
No, it sounds pretty good, man. Go ahead, Michael.
Oh, I'm all right. He done did all I could do. I couldn't make him look worse than that.
I like it. Hey,
when I rap
brain over brain.
align, planets and stars align, a prodigy like mine is hard to find. I'm well trained in the art of rhyme, and my words are my nunchucks, so I get Bruce Lee on you, dumb fuck. Don't mess with me because I'm too hostile. But the truth is, I'll still be a rap king when my bones become old fossils. I'm sorry, I'm so awful.
He
But see,
pulled out
as
his
I'm
rhyme
putting
book.
his chump in his place, it's not unlawful. I'm gonna
Jelly
go ahead
bean.
anyway.
Jelly bean.
I'll come in here and make this motherfucker topple any day, every day. Style
Use
of a
jelly
heavyweight
bean.
in every way. Aggressive is how I stay, never plays. Boy, Slay, stay the fuck out of my way.
Bro, you said he'll break you down like Bruce Lee. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
See, Michael, Michael be killing that shit.
With the nunchucks.
That's not what he said, but it was a good reference. He did the reference. That's not what he said.
Yeah, he's always.
I didn't say it wasn't raw. It was fucking raw.
MJS always on point. That's
My
what I'm
words
saying.
are my nunchucks. So with them, I go Bruce Lee on you, dumb fuck.
Fuck. Yes. Yeah. He didn't call out anybody in particular. All I'm saying it was.
You dumb
right.
Don't get it wrong. It was a cold bar. Like, don't get it wrong. I'm not taking nothing from that.
I always come in here and say straight lines are curving. If I catch you driving down my street and you're swerving, you're gonna hit a little kid and I'm gonna kill you. You deserve it.
Drop the mic. That's what's up.
Oh no!
Y'all got me
I
wondering.
spit for the hell of it. I know I'm more than relevant. My common sense has been bombing shits like you ever since I first started telling it. And in the present tense, there's more than enough
I got a
evidence to
freestyle
prove I'm
room
more
that I'll be
intelligent than you. Fool.
Y'all want the
You're trying to be elegant, but you started out in deficit. You got a what?
It's the Freestyle Community Club. It's got like 30,000 members. If y'all want the invite.
No. You found your way here. You found your way here.
I found my here. Hey, my cousin Perp, who told me, he really be. Look, let me look. I'll send y'all my cousin.
Drop me a link, dog. I'll come in here and crush some of you motherfuckers.
All right. Hold on.
Hell
Let me see how to do this. How do I do? I'm really new to Discord. I'm from console. I got a computer. I got a computer just for
I'll jump there and listen. I'd love to. I'd love to hear you.
It's always. Oh yeah,
I'd love to hear that shit. I'll just listen. I can't.
I bet it's either fire or whack, huh?
It's either fire or whack.
I love hearing Mike go off, bro. For
yeah,
sure.
it's fucking badass. Yeah, it would be so badass with Harry Mike freaking freestyling on a freestyle server.
Here it is.
Yeah, I can't freestyle rap, but I can freestyle.
I can freestyle. Listen.
Look, I'm putting it in this.
That was funny, Helio.
There it is. Y'all come find me over there. That's where I'm going. I'm not trying to take nobody from this room or nothing. I'm just I
want Michael to go over there. I want to hear him freestyle with your bros.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be in the chill room. That's where I'm gonna be at.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna
join there.
Yeah. Oh my God! How many fucking bots you got?
Yo, what's happening? Mic check.
Came in at the right time. Did you hear all that?
I heard a little bit of that, yeah. That's good. Is my mic all right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's awesome. Yep.
All right, cool. Thanks. I'm doing a Flat Earth Hollywood live flat smacking event next Saturday night, and during the day and night, 12-hour event.
Now that the chill room is not for rapping,
I need some. I'm looking for some panel members coming in and out, man. Help me out, because you're going to be able to talk to the people on Hollywood Boulevard.
Dark Boom Bap is where I'm going.
So, Flat Earth, dude, you have an event coming up.
Yeah, Witsit's going to be there.
Well, when Wits is there, nobody else is going to be able to talk. So
Jaronism's going to be there. I heard D Marble's coming.
I'll be listening.
Hey, what was that kid's name? I didn't even see his name.
It's Patacane. He put a link to the Discord. I already joined the Discord.
I don't see Dark Moon Bap. Where the hell is this? Hey, shit.
TFC community. Oh, no, he sent it to me. Oh, shit.
All right, everybody, I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
Cheers, Hank.
Peace out.
Might be something else. What is this? Click here. Wait. Now I see a link. It says, click here if you came from battles.
I know. What the hell does that even mean?
I don't even know that. What the hell does this mean? Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with this thing?
I thought this dude said that he had a freestyle community he wanted people to join, and what the hell?
Well, it's just he doesn't display all his shit in the format like we do. He's got it all synthesized. You got to scroll down to it, bro.
Okay, well, I mean, I have no desire to add freestyle because I can't. I would love to listen though.
Yeah, that could be fun.
I just want to say, what's up with the rapping flat earther?
So I think
y'all want to rap battle the Fleur?
Am I inside the server now? I don't know. What's up with this?
I don't know. What lobby you in? You want me to tag you?
I just clicked it. Are you in there?
Yeah, I'm in here.
It says membership, stage info. That's where I'm at. Stage info.
I'm in general chat. Click the one that's got the person with the rings above its head.
Yeah, I see where you are. General chat. Can you get in the voice room?
Oh, fuck, I don't even know.
I see there's a voice room. Freestyle, come on. Come join. You see it? Just scroll down on the left side, go to freestyle. Maybe that's where they're looking at. I don't know. It's the first time to this server.
Oh, can we drop links over there to our server?
Well, we're gonna figure out. We're me and Mike will
figure that out.
Yeah.
Okay, talking to someone over there.
Yeah, we're not.
I mean, if he's a class of rapper over there, bro, I'm about to make these motherfuckers feel it.
Mike, if you're going over there, man, just make sure you DM me so I could hop over there. I always love
the link. The dude that was in here shared the link. It's in the live stream post text.
Right. Are you guys going?
I'm gonna feel them out. I'm gonna look for the first one that says, "Oh, this old white man can't rap." Okay, yeah, all right.
Right.
Yeah, there's what I see is a freestyle. Freestyle, come join, and then there's another room where some people are there, and it says the chill room. So and shit, there's a lot of people in there.
Oh yeah, it's big.
Yeah. Cool. I don't know where to join. I think the freestyle room would be the safe place if you want to just roll on, Mike. Hey, and if you jump in, I'll be in there listening. Of course, I can't freestyle. But yeah, if you want to jump in, and definitely call out the person and invite us and say, hey, I came here from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What have you got on this court? I don't know. Anyway, something like that. they're probably just sitting there talking shit. They may be flowing. I don't know. What's going on? I'm gonna type in. I just want to listen. I'm not a flow. I don't do the flow.
Oh Lord, look, Haley. Oh Lord. I said, "What y'all know about a flat Earth?" He said, "Oh Lord."
Where's that at? General chat?
Yeah, general chat.
All right. I gotta grab a charger. Fuck. All right, bear with me.
It's gonna be fun. How do you spell freestyle as a one word? Not drunk, you can use the T. I'm pumping you up, Michael.
I see that. I see that.
I'm the hugest white boy pump up. Have you tried to join the voice over there, Mike?
No,
I haven't either. They ain't even messing with us, man. They ain't even acknowledging. We're just feeling them out right now.
Cool, man. See what level they're on, man. See if they're on the flat and level.
yeah, I'd like to.
I do want to listen to what they're talking, but there's only they have like a couple bots in there, and there's like 3 people in the freestyle room, and then they have this the chill room, which that kind of fell off a little bit.
This must be what they're fucking listening to. Got the chill room. Merciless, you know he's a rapper. I don't know. I'm seeing lock signals. In some of them.
Yeah, which one can we jump into? And like I said, I ain't gonna jump in on voice, but if you wanna, if there's any like a rap battle or a freaking all that kind of shit, I think you can handle your own.
30,000 members.
Which they have 30,000. I thought it was like 6,000. Holy shit!
It says total members 30.4 thousand.
Cool. Okay. Well, let's find the right room. Or at least get in contact with somebody that's a member here. One of them obviously was here earlier.
Administrators, you got Anner, Goldie, and Teddy Bear. That little fat white boy's a rapper. I'm fucking Bruce Lee shit.
So we might as well just freaking jump on it. Like, which room do you want to jump in, Mike?
I'm gonna start with this administrator.
Do you want to talk to him first?
How many members we got? Shit.
Hey, by the way, last DM that I sent you, Michael, that's an essential. You have to watch that.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Where y'all going?
That's Mother's Milk. I was just talking. That's a thing. Well, I'll just say, if you haven't seen Game of Thrones, you ain't seen shit.
No, I was asking you because there's a.
Oh no, we're talking about another server where it's like rap, like a rap battles and shit.
It's a freestyle server.
It's freestyle rap shit, but we haven't actually joined. We haven't joined the voice rooms yet. We're trying to figure the server out. Me personally, I just want to listen because I'm not a freestyler, but Michael is, and I want to hear him. Rip it apart.
Michael's gonna go in there and polish his skills and come over here and destroy everybody.
Man, I got this other server. I just dump shit in there. I come up with shit. I just dump it in this. I got a private text lobby. That's just my bars.
This server's pretty big, man. Where are you supposed to join if you really want to get started?
I don't know.
Shit up. I'm gonna be like in the background listening. I might slam it out, and I'm not gonna say shit.
Find that hard to believe. I'm just joshing. I love you, Helio, brother.
No. I I'm a singer, but I'm not a freestyler. I just can't. I don't do freestyle. I have to program.
I can freestyle.
Yeah, well, I can't. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying that I can freestyle. So
okay, well,
I
click on the link where me and Michael.
Like maybe me and you could do like a thing. I've always said that I could freestyle, start off a melody and then you could continue it on. You know how people do that?
Yeah, sure. You could do that. Send me the send me your freestyles, and then sure, I could do some humming over the links or whatever, singing or whatever.
We get to do it live. We get to do it live, man.
Maybe we could do it live. I don't know. I'm more like Crypto's like, hey, I'm not like you.
Well, we got more
I can do a little freestyle, but not like.
We got more rappers here than just Mike. I take Charcoal and Elijah with me over here. Damn it!
Oh, that's to do with Crypto.
We do a three-way on these motherfuckers and play leapfrog.
I won't have nothing to do with it if it's to do with Crypto. That's his choice. Who he has involved in it.
It says I moved up, but I ain't getting no motherfucking role. What the hell?
I ain't trying to do shit. I'm just waiting for you to join a room, Michael, so I can go listen.
I'm talking to the owner right now about sharing our link and us sharing his.
I come up with a great idea if you look in admin mod chat, guys. Real sick idea. For Cogdis. It wouldn't be hard to even build it either, because it doesn't need to be full on brilliant. It can be almost like a menu type game. All the artwork and shit, I can get that covered pretty easy there. There are a lot of good FE artists out there. All right, check.
It's working, damn it. It's working.
Yep. I said about the idea to Cyrus and Justin. They're both like, that's a fucking sick idea.
Oh, boy disappeared.
Well, yeah, I think
there he is.
Did they ghost us? Because I'm like, I mean, I can get sort of in the server.
What server are you talking about? Shoot me an invite.
Man, the link isn't in the damn in there. It's up there.
Yeah, just scroll up a little bit.
Patacane posted at 2:14 a.m. The Freestyle Club.
Freestyle Club.
Oh shit!
Rat. Yeah, they got 30,000 members. We can get some promotion here.
Well.
We'll get the freestyle after a minute.
Yeah, somebody from there came in.
Snow to join.
Yeah, somebody from there came in here a little bit ago and then invited us. We're trying to find our way in here.
I just got this guy that was streaming on YouTube to quit his YouTube and join the server.
Excellent idea. Because
I can't find it.
Train wreck here, man.
What? Well, Michael, you said you're in contact with one of the admins.
Charcoal.
Let me. I'm not sure if I can actually share the link.
I talked to Teddy Bear Zoe, but
anyone who could point me to what, that'd be great. Fine. If not, if it's too much trouble, then don't worry.
Well, I mean, if you scroll up in the live stream voice tasting, you can probably find.
I'm on a phone with a smashed up screen. I'm on a Galaxy S4 Mini. Like this, for real. It's like lagging out, and it's gonna turn off if I. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well,
it's fine.
Patacane just reposted it, so it's like right there.
Oh, all right, I didn't know that. Thanks, Patacane. Huh? Oh yeah, I see. There you go, enjoy me, because I wonder if they like UK Grime. Any of you know Ocean Wisdom? Shout out to my boy Ocean Wisdom.
Hey, if we end up having a good deal, good relationship with a lot of these guys, I haven't met anyone from over there. But if we could have some rap battles just hosted here on the. That'd be so fun.
I'm so excited already.
That'd be fun.
We should do. We should do like a Jamaican night as well, in it, Battle Mod.
I ain't seen them one up.
Well, we haven't met anybody over there yet, so we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. But until we can actually talk to someone,
manifest the words I'm speaking.
Yep.
Let me know that you're not tweaking.
Manifest the words I'm speaking.
Put the pipe down. You've been tweaking.
Have you ever heard that song, Bamwood? You'll love it. I'll send it to you right now. Don't worry. We could even play it. Oh no, wait. We wouldn't get copyright. He's too based. He's a full-on truther, man.
You got a song ready to play? You want me to play it?
I could play it, but like, look at it first and see if you think you're gonna get copyright strike.
They got a grind.
Man. Go ahead and play it, man.
They got a grind cipher voice chat.
Wait there.
You know what a cipher is? That's where you just keep passing the mic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Michael, let us know when you figure that fucking Discord out, because
I got it figured out. I'm looking at all
right, well then
I was just trying to
you talk to them, and when you're ready,
you guys
let's
want a rap
roll.
battle production. I figured with 30,000 people I should get in and promote our server first.
Sure.
You're saying I can play it, right?
I got all day.
You know how to use the bot, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and play it.
Oh, it's a new one, right?
Yeah, the new bot. Yeah. You know how to use it?
All right, yeah. Is it just like an M and then a hashtag?
No, it's M exclamation point. Play,
Yeah, that's what I meant.
then,
Sorry.
Yeah, then the link.
Capital M, lowercase.
It might not work because it didn't work for me earlier, but let's see.
I did.
Not hearing it.
I ain't playing it yet. That's why I'm making sure I got my shit right.
Well, I see Cyrus is here.
There's something.
Pyro Love, Cyrus. Damn, they done got a bunch of members from
Yeah.
What's up?
All right, I won't play it yet. I've got it queued up just in case. Like,
I'm up in general.
Hold on, before anyone else talks, try it because I was trying to play a song earlier and it wouldn't work. I want to see if it works for you. Yeah, there's something fucked up with the bot. It's not working.
Yeah,
is it even in here? It's not even in here. It's not even in here, dude.
Dude, it's in there. I just saw you post it. And
I posted it in there, but it's not in the chat. That's what I'm trying to say. Wait there. Let me summon it. Let me summon it then. Right.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Fourth magician demon robot.
Me and Truth has already tried that one too.
Have you guys heard of Tom McDonald?
Yeah, we tried that one too, Roger. So yeah, I don't know. There's something fucked up with the bot right now.
I've sent a link now for Tom McDonald. It's a song called "Brainwashed," and he's a truth rapper.
That's a great song. Great song.
And he's really epic. A lot of his stuff is top draw.
So fucking true.
Indio's probably sleeping, so we can't.
Can you play that link, Ilya?
We can't play audio through the bot right now, so.
Dude,
Not through the bot, it's a YouTube.
If you type in any bars there, Michael, just do it one at a time because the bot will mute you if you try to do more than one line at a time.
In general chat, if I try to do what? If I type too much, it'll mute me?
Yeah, if you try to do more than one line at a time, yeah, it'll mute you because I got muted for it.
Or for like quick succession commenting.
Which room are you talking about, Truth Avails?
It's the
the
one that Michael
bot
was in
room?
just a minute. General chat, yeah.
Oh, never mind. Anyway, whatever. I guess it's.
Yeah, general chat.
Yeah, there's something going on with the bot. We'll have to get with Indio, I guess, on that, or whoever put that.
I think that's why I said just message Lou because I think he's deals with the music bot.
Yeah, that bot. I think so. Yeah, you're
He
right.
deals with them all, but like even he at the minute, there's something going on, right? Where all of the bots have got problems because
no, we're quite aware of anything. This one is not necessarily.
I know it's not the same
subject
bot.
to Google. I used this motherfucker about 6 hours ago. It was working fine.
Listen to what I'm saying first, before you.
Okay,
that's what
you
I'm
better
trying to say.
hurry it up
And that
because
girl says FMA a lot.
Listen. What I was saying is because of that stuff going on, everyone across the whole of Discord are all using this bot, so their servers being overloaded. That's why it's having a lot.
That could be a problem. Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
but-
That's what I'm not saying anything else other than that.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I have sort of a solution, but it has to be an individual solution
Probably
for
like-
everyone. But that's.
You said it so many times, I know. That girl talks about her ass a lot.
Talks about her ass.
Making me want to write a rap about it. Got me on the run. Talking about that ass sounded dumb. Shit gotta be fucked up if you gotta cry to give it away.
Oh shit! I found that picture.
Before you touch that, you better get on your knees and pray.
Dude, freaking Michael's just sitting in the wings, ready to just freaking flow.
Wrap that shit tight with
trying to get
aluminum
that shit
foil,
up in
Jimmy
there.
Sight.
trying to get that shit up in there. And I'm ready to listen, man.
Yeah, these dudes ain't fucking.
Batman incoming gay DMs from me. Just saying. I'll level out. Don't worry.
I think it looks like you hurt that back at one time.
I have. You know I have.
Oh, that's my girl. Thanks for sending my girl back. You've been passing around. That's cool. That's my girl.
What do you mean? I was the first one to send that to you.
I know. I stole her from you. That's my girl. Don't be fucking with my girl no more.
I said to level it out. All right, bro.
Look, if you wanted to keep her, you'd have kept that shit private. But you passed it around, and I kept it.
Dude, I ain't attracted to it, bro.
And she likes Big Daddy.
She likes Big Daddy.
Oh, that's what's up. Bruh, you'd have to go on your tippy toes, right? For sure. I'm sure we'd have to go on your tippy
I feel
toes.
like a man when I'm done. No shit. They're putting in some work there.
Oh, those calves be popping, bro. Those calves be popping. That'd be like fucking season.
I'm kind of wondering if that's not a fucking.
It's Photoshop.
NBA tranny.
It's photoshopped. It has to be.
It must be. It has to be because
Healy, do you know what we're talking about? Have you seen,
no, not really. I mean, which image or picture?
I'll pass it to you.
It sounds like somebody's ass. That you're talking about somebody's ass.
No, I sent a picture of me like kind of exposed because me and Baum will compare like body images sometimes, which is just gay as hell. I just realized how gay that sounds.
Promise you don't want a picture of my ass.
Yeah, I promise that too.
I promise you I do.
Hey, who's got that? Why would they lie? Video.
Why would they lie?
Oh, I've seen that picture before. Yeah.
Mate, me and Baum.
That's a big bitch right there.
Is it though? She's one big in proportion girl. I won't say the bitch word because not
because, well, I can say it because I'm an asshole.
Otherwise, she'll knock herself out walking in the door.
Purposely made doors. She's cool. She knows what
she's
she did.
the
She's got
perfect
high
height
heels on.
because if I hugged her, you know where my face would be, right? You know.
Well, that's where
between her legs.
you wouldn't have to get on your nose, on your knee to propose to it.
Do you stare at the door handle, Helio? When you
Right
open
there,
it?
face level.
I'm near 6 feet tall. I'm like 5'11", 5'10", 5'11". So I'm quite over there.
So accept my friend request, right?
Yeah, we'll do.
Hey,
No, don't well do it right now. Do it right now. I'll even make it easy for you. It's saying this explicit content now about mod that picture.
Where the hell is that? Why would they lie? Video?
Joshua, I think you're trying to talk, but you're not coming through, man. You're sounding like I don't know what.
Oh, that was just an echo.
Oh,
I wasn't talking.
Feedback.
I forgot to mic off, mic out.
Anyway, Michael, are you gonna try to get some type of
I didn't reply
thing
to
over
you,
there?
Josh. Sorry.
I mean, I guess
I'm going to see if we can partner with
back
them first.
back to regularly scheduled
spend some
programming or whatever.
Yeah, do that. Hey, somebody's give me Kai's video and why would they lie? Yeah.
1 sec. I was going at it. 1 sec.
Yeah.
I got the why would they lie. 1 sec.
I just want to show this dude, this owner, we got some shit to share with him.
And then we got Kai, right? Internet made you stupid.
No, the other one would be nice.
Which other one?
The first one she did that we were sharing.
You need some chocolate.
Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die.
Bad girls go to heaven when they die. Bad girls go to heaven when they die. When they die. When they die. Bad girls.
Yeah.
That actually is so catchy, bro. Like if it was like 10 years ago when that was released, she would have made a real lot of money on that.
I
tune.
like
I'm telling you.
Globetart's best.
Yeah, that one's great. I really like that one too. But any of Chocolate's ones.
I got it here for you. And Drace is also good. I haven't seen Drace for a while. Wonder what's happening.
Yeah, me either. Where's Catty as well? I put it in admin mods chat. Where the fuck is Catty? I'm starting to worry because he's an older dude. Has anyone seen Catty?
Jason Corman's the system. Yeah, that's awesome.
Like I ain't so worried about Drace because he's a young man, but like or Karma, but like where the fuck's Catty? Like for real, guys. I'm being serious.
Caddy? Yeah.
Where he at?
That's what I'm wondering. I said, yeah, I agree with you. Where is he?
No, yeah, no, it's the same way. Yeah, just for the audience. If anyone knows the location of Catty, don't tell us. Just tell us whether he's okay or not. Not the location.
Oh, no winks allowed. Ain't that a bitch? Damn it. I wonder if I'm muted now.
You're not muted here.
No, not. No.
I'm confused. Don't worry.
Yeah. So, What is the World from Chocolate is my favorite.
What is the world? Oh yeah, that one is. I'm confused. I don't know which one's my favorite. I kind of like the Why Would They Lie one. But it could have been better. Like it could have been made more crisp. Like especially like Chemo's part was great. He had like a Devilman flow. You guys don't know Devilman. Like because Devilman comes in, he's like, "You're not ready," like that sort of flow. Like "You're not ready. You'll get 2 in the head, like 4 in the belly." But like he sort of comes in with that sort of flow, yeah, and like it sounds amazing. But it could have been done more crisp, like the way it was recorded. For some reason, his section doesn't sound as crisp as others. That needs to be redone 100%, like perfect, because it's a banger. And I'm telling you, you could release that to SBTV, you could release it to Radio 1X in the UK, and it would be played all day. It would be a number one, and they wouldn't care that it's flat Earth, and even get thingy on it as well.
Thanks, Roger. What? See, Roger's one of the only motherfuckers to be putting in work. He got all the links to all the music. What the fuck y'all be doing?
It's
what
cool
you bringing to the table? If you're able. 16 shots, I got them, and one will be fatal.
Dude, when I had a good device, I was all over this shit, trust me. But I'm getting a laptop this week. If someone pulls through. I'm going to put them on the spot, but yeah, someone's maybe pulling through for me on that one. My house got flooded, remember that? The whole southwest of the United Kingdom got flooded, and yeah, everything I owned was destroyed, brother. That was good fun. And since then, I've bought a few new devices, and because the electrics are so messed up, again, those things are destroyed. And then it was summer, and then my phone got destroyed because of the heat. I want to buy a phone from America because they seem to be able to deal with the heat differently. As well.
Yeah, you get the cheaper solder in the colder climates.
I don't know if it's just that, bro, because like I've taken apart I took apart tablets. Like I built my own tablet recently.
Right.
And just within, because there was a heat wave. None of the soda was messed up. We call it soda, not solder. None of it was messed up or anything like that. It's the actual chip was fried. The battery started ballooning. I can send you an image right there.
It got too hot.
Yeah, it got too hot, bro, but I was intermittently putting it in the freezer and in the fridge, like occasionally, like just to cool it down quickly in the fridge, not with moisture or anything like that. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Like I'm not silly. And then
I've had many computers in the freezer, dude. I know.
I'm glad to hear. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad to hear that. Because like I said it to someone, they're like, "Yeah, no wonder it broke," and I was like, "Shut your mouth." Right, I'll send you a picture. Look, it's all Chinese parts, but like the Chinese parts are the same equivalent. But look at the battery. The battery pack blew out, so I stopped charging it. It's got a good camera on it, bro. It's got a 64 megapixel camera on it. Like that was.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how much it costs for a 64 megapixel Chinese camera? It's brilliant quality. Like the ones you have on the back of your phone. Guess how much it costs?
64 megapixels. Damn. My first camera was
24 pence. So about 39 cents.
Damn.
But yeah, this is what I built. It's like it's got no back to it. Like the back cost too much money. The back was like £12. Like the whole computer and the screen was like 22. Like with all of the pieces. But this thing here is like, this is a powerful tablet. When it was working, it was great, bro. Like it's probably more powerful than any desktop I've ever owned. What is it? It's got like 8 GB RAM or some shit. But I stopped buying good PCs a long time ago, bro.
It's awesome. It's so awesome.
Look how jank it is, bro. Like, look at that shit.
Where am I supposed to be looking, man?
I know, right? Look at it. Look at it. It's just insane. Look at the wait there. Let me send you a closer image of the of the chip, of the whole chipset. It works, but like I said, it overheats so quickly. I've just been like using it to roll cigars and stuff on it since. It's quite funny what the chip says on it as well. Wait, I'll turn it on to macro. This is quite funny. You'll find it hilarious. Like you'll see the knockoff. Look at the knockoff Oreo on this one. Quad core. By the name, I mean, I don't know if you recognize it, but to me, I recognize it, but I don't know how I recognize it. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I got you, bro.
31, and then the symbol at the top left. All Winnie Tech, like Winnie the Pooh Tech. So yeah, Pooh. I'm telling you, you could underclock these by 50% so they don't overheat. Take all the parts out, get like a wooden box that was like the size of like an orange juice crate. Clock them to half, right, and get like 10 of them, and that would cost you like about £100 because it's about half price when you buy 10 of them.
Yeah.
And then that would be a lot of computing power, dude. Like it really would. Like. And when they say that it could cost $250,000 to build a missile, don't listen because it takes about half the computing power of this thing. It's the shock stress. That's why I genuinely believe in cellular circuitry, because how they overcame the G-force for the tracking system for the GPS, right, for the triangulation on the Excalibur system for the M1777 howitzer, yeah, right. How they did that, I don't know. How they created a circuitry system, I don't know. Only way I can think of is cymatics, right? We play so we can have something that won't break, right? Which is something that would play a frequency or an oscillational sound that won't break, right? But it would after it reflattens out. So we have the initial shock of the howitzer shooting it out, right, at like 2,500 or more meters per second. Okay,
right.
It goes out once it starts to level out, and now the initial velocity and the initial shock inertia is gone, and it levels out. There could be a thing that kicks in that starts to play a cymatic type thing, right? Like a frequency, right, inside. So that frequency creates a pattern. That pattern in and of itself could connect to maybe like 10 different points. What would make it so that those 10 different points, so that it doesn't get destroyed, right? This would be where I believe we start to use human cellular technology. So human cells can realign themselves very quickly, or other types of cells can realign themselves quickly. You play the cymatic sound through it, and it's conductive. So I'm thinking maybe they use that. So, we're not thinking, actually, in fact, they've got the patents to prove that they were using that inside of that, in the development of it. So that's how I'm thinking how they did it, right? You have something that's a circuit, the circuit get destabilized after the initial inertia, and then the circuit reconnects afterwards once it flattens out. And then it connects back to all the points that are needed, and then now the ground positioning system can connect back in. But the Excalibur rounds are only ever used. They're not used for individual targets. They're used to create grid references. You know what I mean? Like you shoot off like 10 of them in a circle, all in different directions. Then you lay out your ground positioning based on those 10 different points that you shoot off of. Now you have a grid. And then you lay your communication systems between those grids, your normal communication systems. You implicate that with those. And then so you end up with with a cone. You have a cone of rough, and this is why they say like that. But the issue is that they used it legally, the Excalibur system, because obviously it was able to land in a window, right? But by signing the decree of that, blue on blue fire, it got rid of so many court cases for collateral damage as well, because it was fired under the Excalibur system. Anything fired under the grid created by an Excalibur system is classed as if it was firing the round was an Excalibur system, an Excalibur round, which is a round that has this GPS system in it, right? Which means it's accurate up to like 10 meters or can go for a window. But that doesn't mean that it was fired at an Excalibur round. It means it was fired under a grid created by the Excalibur round. They really finagled that on the legal loop, and it's a real problem. And they got rid of having to pay out a lot of compensation, and they got rid of a lot of what do you call it? Responsibility. They removed so much responsibility because of this Excalibur system. It was a real big thing that happened, and it was passed through Congress so quickly as well, because the data for it was so good. It was so great, but people just didn't realize the way they were going to use it, right? Like they thought every time an Excalibur round was going to be fired next to their husbands or whatever, or their wives, they thought it was going to be that round. No, they weren't told the truth. This is the way they do this to people every fucking time. Sorry, rant there. Monologue
every
rant.
Time. No, go, man. Go. That's good.
Truth rebels left. I'm not surprised.
You'll be all right.
Yeah.
I gotta go to bed.
This is really cool, this I might follow Batmod over there, you know.
Yeah, man. Go for it, man. I'm not gonna be hanging much longer.
Anyone else here to, keep the live stream running and talking? FED, Flat Earth Dude. We've got to do something about your name, because everyone keeps thinking you're Flat Earth Data, or is that just me?
What's wrong with it?
Flat Earth Dude. I said, so your name, your picture is very similar. We even need to change your picture or your name, because FED, Flat Earth Data, for years has been rolling with a picture similar to yours, blue like that. Yeah,
you might have took it for me. I don't know. Maybe took it for me. But I've had that one for like 5 years. I don't know.
Oh, maybe no. I'm saying the pictures look very similar, and the FED, the Flat Earth Data, Flat Earth Dude. Like, does anyone else see what I'm on about, or am I just like chatting shit right now?
This is the first I've heard. I don't want to confuse.
Maybe it's not a problem.
I have one other one I use.
I've confused you for him every single time I've spoken to your ass. I promise you.
No, their voices are
the only one. No, I know the difference between Flat Earth Dude and Flat Earth Data, but
until they speak, yeah, you're correct. Until they speak, then I know.
Yeah, but it's pretty clear. It says Flat Earth Dude. How can you?
Yeah, there's some letters, man.
Read the letters, man. Sound it out, bro.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic. No, genuinely, I'm dyslexic, so I do actually read the first couple letters and then presume the rest. No, genuinely, I do that.
I'm actually surprised to see Flat Earth dude here at
That's
this
why, like,
time.
when I read like Helio's name, I just read Helio bitches, not Helio Skepler.
Hey man, look.
I usually do like.
I was just about to follow you over.
Hey, look, Craig. This is that dude that came over here. What the hell's his name? Pot of Cane or whatever.
Yeah, do we have any connection, a way to get there with those guys? Is there something going on, Mike?
Well, I was in the lobby, but he jumped out.
Oh, that's him.
And Roger, I got a whole different.
Yeah, this him.
Reason why I don't like your name.
He drinking a 32 ounce.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Pointing the airsoft BB gun at the video and rapping White Boy Country.
Yeah, fuck it, man. I mean,
I ain't gonna lie. I laughed. I messaged him. I said, "What's up with a battle?" And then they all left. I was like, "Yeah,
damn it."
There was like 10 weak motherfuckers in there. I was like, "Yeah, I'll prey on these dudes."
You want my ass to come up with you?
Well, I mean, I think it'd be a good idea, even if it's not that server. I'm sure there's a lot of freestyle servers that we.
No, this server's good. It's just one time of day. This server looks good. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I got in with these other guys who are actually doing a cipher. They're passing the mic back and forth. You know, those guys are pretty talented.
Yeah,
I could flow with them. It wouldn't be a battle though. You just flow. You know what a cipher is. A cipher is where you put a circle together and you just keep passing the mic.
A cipher is either pass the mic, or a cipher can either be like, you know, obviously like working out a riddle.
Could be,
and that's why it's called a cipher as well.
We could actually, with their permission, we could actually live stream this, you know, from here in their server, and you know,
they might just be practicing.
Well, it just depends on. I mean, it would be with their permission, of course.
Well, the dudes I heard, they're definitely not freestyling. These guys got shit wrote down for days.
Yeah, they're not freestyling, probably not. But like, it would be cool. Yeah, that's why it's called a cipher, right, MJ? Like, for real, because it's like, again,
I know what the cipher is, bro.
No, that's what I'm trying to clarify it with you.
From Detroit.
I'm trying to clarify it with you. So a cipher being a puzzle that you work out, right? So then a rap, obviously, again, rapping, it's like a puzzle
it's
you're trying to work
guys putting together a puzzle, exactly.
Yeah, all right, sweet. That makes so much sense.
Feeding off each other.
Oh.
I might mention your last verse when I take over, but then I'll feed into mine.
It'd be cool if you could meet some of the admins over there or whatever, and just like set up a night, do some freestyle, and then they'll go into it, talk about Flat Earth afterwards.
Show me the room where they're doing the cipher. Go over and I'll come over with you.
All right, give me a second. I'm trying to grab this link. I'm only
going to say like, I'm only going to do about like 30. What?
I don't think. Listen, bars, I think we got to ask for
18 bars.
We got to ask for permission to get off in this one.
Well, I gotta pass. I have to work in a few hours, so I'm about to jump out. But thank you, Mike. I mean, it's been fun this weekend. We've had a good time. Good stuff.
Well, if I get this going, I'll set it off. But I'm trying to ease it in, you know, just a tip, you know.
Well, I can't. Yeah. I mean, well, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Set, you know, get it all set up anytime. Yeah, I mean, but I can't do it right now. I actually have to go to sleep.
All right,
in the morning.
Good night, brother. We love you.
So do I. I gotta drive for 3 hours, and then drive for another 3 hours.
Helio, can I ask you? You don't mind when I ring you on Facebook, do you? When the live stream bot goes out, like, is there a better way of me doing it, or do you prefer that I do that?
Wait, when you message me about something happening?
Yeah, because like what I do is like, right. So I don't know if you've connected the dots, but the guy that's called something, and then the next name M. Every time the bot drops out of here, I get on Facebook, because we're friends on Facebook. We have been since before I've been in the server. And I ring you, and then I hang up, and then I send you a message saying, yo, the bot's down. That's, you know, that's not a problem, is it? Well,
the reason that happens, I'm going to tell you, right? I mean, if you really just want to know, the reason I have to the reason that happens sometimes is if I don't. There's a click bot that I have set for the live stream, because if I don't have something clicking on the Discord app for like 4 or 5 hours, it'll disconnect the live stream.
Is there not a way of like one of us that we could like log in or like share the fucking responsibility on that? Like
maybe, but I don't really see where that would be necessary. You know, we can talk about that
because it works. I'm just saying. I thought that would be the case. I'm just saying that would maybe fuck up your
Yeah, I mean, no, it wouldn't. We'll talk about that. We don't need to talk.
Yeah, we'll talk about it another time, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sometimes I forget to activate that bot, and then the live stream leaves. Yeah. So anyway, that's all it is.
Maybe we should get a click bot for the click bot.
Maybe. Holy shit! You fucking asshole.
That one fails. We can just get a click bot for that click bot. I knew you found it fun.
I think the clickbot would probably think that was funny too.
Motherfucker better. And say what? Because he won't be getting no clicks from me.
Anyway. So yeah, I mean, I think, you know, even if I know this isn't the only freestyle live stream or whatever, that we could probably get, you know, involved with some other freestyle.
We've probably got a lot more talent than they have, believe it or not.
It'd be fun to find out, you know.
I think they would be happy to have us as an addition. They'd be like, "Shit, these guys are bringing the pain." Like,
yeah, they'd probably get bored of each other, you know, sitting there.
That's what I'm saying.
Bounce off each other, you know.
Yeah,
it'd be fun. It'd be another avenue to kind of explore. So yeah, you guys fucking work on that shit. Because I'm not going to be freestyling a goddamn thing, but I will definitely host it if you guys choose to go down that road.
We might be able to get like a music channel to host it, even, and then you could host the music channel. You know what I mean? Like you could live stream the live stream. We won't leave you out of it.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll be here, man. Whenever, I mean, like I'm saying, I mean, you guys can contact these servers and say, hey, you want to do a rap battle or whatever? And it's like, you know, even if it's flat earth, especially if it's flat earth, be like, hey, flat earth rap war, you know, whatever, rap battle about flat earth. Fucking hey, that would be badass. And yeah, I'll definitely host that shit. That would be fucking awesome.
I'm really annoyed. I can't actually find my book with all my bars written in it. Like,
I mean, battle mod fucking can just freaking flow off the top of anything. You know.
I can too, but I mean, I've got bars from back in the day that I wrote out that were like, I'm talking thousands and thousands of them that were very, very good.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm jealous because I can't do that. I have to actually write to the music. I have to write lyrics to the music. It's just not part of my side.
I have to freestyle and record and then write it down after.
Okay, well that's the way you do it. Either way. Are you eating
just
chocolate?
Saying it's different.
Are you eating chocolate, correct, Villain? Are you eating chocolates?
No. How do you know I'm eating chocolate, dude? How did you know it was chocolate? That's
it just sounded like it was chocolate. I don't know. You know.
That was a lunatic moment right there. One day I was eating something. Lunatic's like, you're eating toast with cheese on it.
Really? Well, because when you listen to people talk, you can kind of tell what they're eating. We've been doing this for years. I mean, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
For some reason, Helio.
No, seriously, Crack Villain, were you really eating chocolate?
I swear on my mama.
All right, go ahead, EXO.
Sometimes I can magically tell when people are drinking. I won't give away my secret though.
No, what the fuck?
You funny fucker.
Yeah, it's no secret that I've been drinking all night. But that's
Did
never
you
a
have a
secret
nap
for
and
me.
wake up, Helio? Helio, did you have a nap and wake up?
No, I woke up at about 12 hours ago. A little less than 12 hours ago. So, yeah. So
Who says at about 12 hours ago? Americans have got such broken ways of speaking. It really is quite flawed.
Well, I usually when I wake up, I look at the clock, and so I woke up at about 4 p.m. So, do you want that much information? Yeah, I woke up about.
No. We weren't asking that.
Well, what the hell?
No, wait, maybe Exo was asking that then. No, Exo was asking that. Sorry. I mean, when I said what I said, I wasn't asking anything.
Yeah, listen, Helio, I thought you took a nap, and then this is your.
No, I haven't slept since then. No.
You caught a second wind, dude. It's cool.
Dude, I was up all night, and then I woke up at 4 p.m. and then I was like online. I was watching a couple movies and stuff, and then I was like back and forth talking to you guys, and then
no one got to say that.
And I'm about to go back to sleep, and I have to go back to the 9 to 5 bullshit tomorrow. So whatever.
That's a positive claim.
Or today. Positive claim. I can prove it. Do you want me to message you when I show up at work in 5 hours?
I don't really see how that's going to prove shit, but you can if you like. That would make me feel like I'm.
I really don't give a shit what you think about me, to be honest.
What do you mean? I like you a lot. Why do you keep saying that?
I'm just saying. I know that I have to be at work.
That really hurts my feelings.
I'm sorry.
I love your ass.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? I'm so bad. I feel so bad if I hurt you.
I need a safe space.
Because he's an asshole.
I'm an asshole. Yo.
No, that proves you're an asshole, because I think he was on about me being an asshole.
We're all assholes.
Oh wait, were you on about Healy being an asshole?
Well, we all do have assholes, but
wait, I need to clear that up.
To be
like the scene from Spaceballs.
Hold on, we need an Englishman to teach us how to be a proper asshole.
It's proper.
A proper asshole.
Proper.
I
want to know, Joshua, were you calling me the asshole or Helio? It was Helio, correct?
No. I'm just. How do you say?
There's a reason why I'm saying this.
How do you say the word properly? Was it proper?
Oh wait, you were referring to me? Oh, no. Sorry.
Well, you're the Englishman here. You know, I mean, we're trying to figure this out.
Oh,
or I am at least.
I was saying that you were talking about saying it properly, and the issue is like I don't believe I can say properly either. So because I spend too much time around.
Wouldn't it be either
Americans?
Wouldn't it be either?
Either? No, either.
Oh, it's like, either. See, it's like English
either.
Is so confusing sometimes.
Well, I might be wrong. Like I said,
I could be too. I mean,
you motherfuckers. I've been spending way too much time around you.
I'm an asshole. Yo. I like
I'm English. I'm speaking.
Oh man, I'm fucking with you, just like you're fucking. Anyway,
I was in the lobby. My bad, and I accidentally dropped this GIF, and I thought it was in here.
You had it in your hand.
Yeah.
But did gravity take hold of it? And when you dropped it, did it fall?
Man, it's heavier there.
It's hard to drop something like that in lobby and it not be in context, so you're good.
Yeah, lobby's the shittiest place in here. That's like the toilet of this server.
It makes sense why so many people love it.
I guess. I don't know why people like to toilet.
It's not a place I frequent.
I certainly don't. I rarely.
I go there to see if I can get people to get out, to come in here.
It's like, please, don't be an asshole, yo.
Impermanence. If you want to hop up in the VC check-in, someone will follow you up.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of the people that are members here, silvers, gold. If you want to mess with those lobby people, you're welcome to it, and thank you for bringing them in. Making we're here for everyone. This is a public service. We actually have this server and the YouTube channel as a public service. Believe it or not. As much fun as we have here, it's actually, we have fun offering a public service to the public.
Yeah, thank God you guys provide this public service. It's also a really good source to watch, people burn with their satanic doctrines.
Yeah, but XO, the public service is for people sometimes to just listen to people just burn their whole thing down. I mean, it's like Inside Out. It can be adventurous, but it also can be like, you've totally exposed yourself, and it'd be like, dun, 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 dun. Like, what is the game show sounds or whatever, any type of game show, like sound where, dun, 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 dun.
Yes, it's entertainment. That's what it really is. And when it comes down to it, people are here for entertainment, no matter what side they claim to be on.
Sure, but at the same time, people say, well, hey, I mean, just like somebody in the YouTube chat was saying, all flat earthers are trolls. Oh, really? Okay. How many flat earthers are on here coming on the voice chat, and you're calling me a troll in my fucking YouTube chat, and you won't even come in here and talk to me?
Yes, you're providing the service because you're the troll. I love that. What a nice atheist.
That's weird. Some of these guys are weird.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can tell you what they really are, but I might get banned again. They're beyond weird.
Yeah, I know. Dun, 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 bow. So, hey,
that's your life out there.
To be honest, I mean, it's not the hugest YouTube channel. Hugest, is that even a word?
That's definitely
the biggest YouTube channel out there, and it's not the largest Discord. We people will find us when they are looking for this, and we offer this platform for people to digest information and also to express themselves, and so and the YouTube channel as well. We're not, well, we don't have any obligations to you. We do this as a public service, so you can't freaking throw anything at us that we haven't seen before. So that's what it is.
Well, I'm here for the book burning party.
Shit, that shit's coming soon, bro. Well, anyway. Well, I mean, it's already started, but anyway.
Yep. Well, yeah. Well, actually, that's the thing is, as far as information's concerned, they started that on you guys a year ago. With censoring flat Earth. That's when it started.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's one of my most popular videos on YouTube, on my channel. YouTube censoring flat Earth. In Congress, congressmen were asking, "What are you going to do about these flat earthers on YouTube?" And they were like, "Hey, we're going to put a little thing under the videos." And
yeah,
they haven't completely deleted all of our channels yet, but they've deleted a lot of them. This one they haven't yet, but I can't believe they haven't done it yet, but we're working on it. I mean, we might as well go over the top. I think at this point, because I think I just have a feeling it's going to be the opposition is going to get a lot stronger in the near future. So we might as well go ahead and just full force.
Yeah, that's actually a good sign for me, because I'm one of those weird Christians that doesn't want the whole world to wake up to the truth, because I'm a little crazy. So I'm really happy that they have this censoring campaign, and thanks for the evidence as well. But you know what you won't see is when they said, well, how do we deal with these flat earthers? You notice they didn't say, well, let's just show them evidence for a globe. Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah, of course they're not going to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, notice that wasn't.
Let's shut them down. Let's put a little title under their video.
Listen. My point. Wouldn't it be such an easy suggestion, a hypothesis, an idea, a premise to say, why don't we get evidence for the globe, and then we can show that to the flat earthers? That was never brought up, Helio. I can't figure out why.
You know what's really curious? Wouldn't they come up if they had the same evidence? Why wouldn't they show that to the people that believe the globe? Then all that shit would be fucking real, because then the flat earthers would be just exposed as just being people that just are bullshit liar believers of something that's not real. They haven't told like all of us were told this nonsense about the globe. Like, if it was real, we would already know it.
Yeah, do you think they could have maybe discussed providing a link to a claim for evidence? That would be beneficial, in my opinion, to have a nice little section to go to and find out when somebody measured the Earth's curvature. But they don't even talk about that. Their answer was, we'll just put a little note down there, no, the Earth is not flat.
You know why they do that? It's because they're scared to actually address a real flat earther about this. Yeah.
Well, they're owned and operated as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, but flat Earth isn't the thing for them. Now, Earth is obviously a level stationary plane, but they have a larger agenda. Has nothing to do with flat Earth.
Well, that's why I like it. That's why when people say this ridiculous notion that, well, what if they make flat Earth mainstream and just change a narrative? That doesn't work that way. You can't lie to everybody for 3,000 years and say, just kidding. They're just kidding. Yeah, that doesn't happen. That's not going to happen. And if it shouldn't, why would you want that to happen, for them to all of a sudden say, oh, listen, give us another chance.
Well, I mean,
we're going to tell you the truth.
Check this out. I mean, what do you want? The blue pillars to all of a sudden believe that the Earth is a globe the same way flat Earth, and the same way that they believe the Earth is a globe. I mean, which direction are you going to frickin' throw them in? You know, I mean,
I'm gonna start promoting the globe to make sure that people stay globe earthers. That's my solution.
We might as well. I mean, it's like all the blue pillars are just going to believe whatever the mainstream tells them anyway. So how the would it be?
Yeah, that's it. I just, you guys.
How are we gonna help people that are just?
Yeah, you guys are. Listen, you guys got to stop. Yeah, okay, I got to just try to stop all you guys from converting anybody to flat Earth. There's already too many stupid flat earthers as it is. So just stop it. Thank you.
Yeah, and people's. We're not going to stop, but actually, and that's why I always say we're seeking the seekers. Because you're not going to find somebody that used to be a glober and now they think the Earth is flat because of this or that. That's a rare occurrence. Because they were already seekers anyway. If you find it, you were already looking for it.
Is it just me, or is Helio's treble cranked up pretty high?
Oh, my
sounds all right.
It's probably because I'm too close to my mic.
Anything.
I'll back off.
Don't change anything. Yeah, don't change anything.
Yeah, maybe your settings.
I just want to point this out. It's like it's like seeing a beautiful woman and then trying to force her to fall in love with you. That's just not gonna work. I know, surprised most people on the internet. These people that aren't men, that are boys and atheists, don't have any clue about that. But that's the realization. I know that they don't get any ideas, Globers. Don't try to force women to love you. They don't for a reason. But that's the whole point. You're supposed to seek the truth. The truth will find you, right? So it's like a relationship. You have to let the truth be, right? You can't just force it.
Yep. That's kind of just the way it is, bro. Like XO, bro. Right? Yeah. Me and you, we know the truth, right? We know the truth. Okay. Right. Everyone else in it, none of you do.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll wear a fucking sandwich board walking down the street.
Right now. I'm sorry, Helio. You don't know the truth.
Hold on.
You don't know the truth.
Hold on, Helio.
I don't know
Me and XO know the truth. None of the rest of you do. Our DMs are open. We're here to help. That's all I'll say. How condescending is that? How condescending is that shit? Oh, mate. That's the way you spread the truth.
Wow, that was like atheist level condescending. I all of a sudden really want to be part of your team.
Yep. But at the same time, secretly, XO was there like, yeah, he's correct there.
This is fucking good. I want to hear it.
I wanted to try to correct you, but then I realized that you were right.
You fucking
XO, that's such a great point that you made, because going into a room and expecting you can convert people, if you can convert people at will like that, that's like trying to convince a woman or a room full of women to all love you by the end of your conversation. It's like,
there's no convincing involved in that, son.
Well, yeah, Crack Villain has to beat him off with a stick. He's trying, of course.
Yeah, but he's the sexiest flat earther that's ever existed.
Thank you, guys.
I've never seen his face, but I mean, according to him, he's the sexiest flat earther.
According to Helio, you're sexy, Crack.
Oh boy,
thanks, dude.
No, I said according to him because he said it before. I'm just
listen, Craig. I
never said that about myself. I don't talk about myself in that way ever.
Yeah, so. I've heard you say that, but whatever.
Never, no. I was the fat kid growing up. I don't think I'm attractive by that. No.
Only on like days that start with T, like today and tomorrow and stuff.
On Tuesday and Thursday and Friday when I've got a list, which is every Friday. And Saturday and Sunday when I got a list, which is every Saturday, Sunday.
Where did this conversation turn that way?
I don't know. I was half asleep, motherfuckers.
Yeah, me too. I'm just kind of wondering.
You're always half asleep, Helio.
The real Kokodesh, the Holy Spirit just like guided me into telling all you motherfuckers you don't have.
You said the Holy Spirit guided you. Is that what
we're just waiting for that truth that you and XO know.
Oh yeah, the truth that we know.
You just said it. I just said it.
You're not ready. There. Don't do it. Don't do it, because
I better not.
XO, they missed it. I already said
it. Listen. Okay, tomorrow. Listen, guys. Okay, listen. You missed it tonight. Tomorrow, if God wills, and there's nobody in there, 7:00 Mountain Standard Time in the Biblical Room, you will meet me in Crack Villain, possibly Elijah Freeman. Maybe Shin. I talked to a couple guys tonight, but I do have something to tell you, Crack, and I probably should tell Flat Earth Solar and maybe a couple other people that are in here. Not for everybody, but it is relevant to what you meant.
Hey, do you mind if I just jump in and listen? I won't be able to talk copy at work.
You can't handle the truth.
I can't handle the truth.
No moderators. No, I'm just gonna. No moderators are allowed. So.
I won't be able to talk because I'll be at work. I use power tools and shit. I mean, there's no way I can open my mouth.
XO, how am I invited then, dude?
Can I listen?
Oh, I forgot you're a moderator. Okay, I'll make this exception.
All right. Wait, you didn't moderate.
Elijah, I know. I'm always trying to boss around places that I don't own and I'm not allowed to be there. But Elijah Freeman is also.
Wait there, it's the authority. Wait there, dude. That's the authority invested in you.
Listen, if I walk into a building, okay,
man, I made him give me. Listen to this. I made him give me a free takeaway yesterday with the authority of Yah, bro. The guy pissed me off, right? He like. Mm-hmm. He hinted at the fact, he's like, oh, your friend, he's funny, does he smoke cannabis? And I was like, cast aspersions on me. Accusers of the brethren of God will be dealt with swiftly, my friend, like this to him, and he's like, "Oh shit, this went a whole different way." I'm like, "Cast aspersions on me, bro. Go on." I said, "Get your ass outside," because Charles Spurgeon would say, "Don't cast aspersions on me, and if you're gonna do so, you better do so outside." I said, "Well, that was kind of Mike Tyson mixed with Charles Spurgeon." I said, "Now what do you think I'm on?" Like that. I went outside. I threw a roundhouse kick. The guy ducked as if I threw something at him. Maybe it's just my oversized fucking Versace shoe that looks ugly. It looked like it was going to fall off my foot. And then I got my food for half price. And then before I left, just still in my anger, I walked in. I said, "With the authority of Yah, man, to you, the one who apparently has the authority under Allah," I said, "How about this? Free can of Coca-Cola right now. You're not operating in my town." He went, yeah, no problem, buddy. See you later."
What the entire fuck was that? That was insane. What the hell are you talking?
It was insane, bro, but it happened. It's a real testimony. That was a real testimony.
That's
really extortion. It really happened. You got
that was not extortion.
You got a free Coca-Cola by faking a freaking free kick over somebody's head,
kicking someone's ass.
No.
He said he didn't touch him.
I didn't touch him. I didn't hint at any extortion. What it was is that he offended me and he knew it, right? And he shouldn't have done it.
And then you pretended.
He was talking. Listen, he was talking about me. He was talking about me. He was talking about me, right? And talking about drugs with other customers. Like, "Oh yeah, he's funny. What's he on?" Right? He cast aspersions about my character in front of people in my local town. Okay. That's not okay. That could have went round that I'm on drugs. Right?
You should have said it that way instead of the
That is what I said. What did I say?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Was it?
What I gathered was that you had a free kick above somebody's head, even though you didn't intend to hurt them, and you got a free Coca-Cola out of the deal.
No. I said, if you're going to cast aspersions about myself, as Charles Spurgeon would say, I said, mixed with a little Mike Tyson, come outside and cast aspersions about my ass. Come outside. So I went outside. In my anger, I threw a roundhouse kick in the air, right? He then ducked behind the counter because you could see me through the door as if I was throwing something at him, which I wasn't. It was just a roundhouse kick. It could have been the oversized Versace shoe that I was wearing that's ugly. It looked like it may have it was over some shit. I don't know. My cousin's in there the whole time laughing, like going, crack, calm down, bro. Like, you know, he was just joking. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bro. I just been arguing for the last 6 hours with like Riggs on the different fucking server and some other dude who then doxed me. And then, so yeah, I was already in a bad mood. And he was apologetic. He knew what he'd done wrong. And then just before I left, I walked back in. I said, "All right, come on, man. Free can of Coca-Cola. You know, you're operating in my town. Near my house, free can of Coca-Cola." And he goes, yeah, sorry, brother.
I'm pretty sure that's the same exact thing I just said. So
yeah,
I don't care. You can see it.
Exactly. Listen.
There was no threat of violence, dude. There was no threat of violence.
Roundhouse kick.
Listen. Okay, you have to remember
a roundhouse kick out of anger.
Just shut your mouth.
Christian roundhouse kick.
No, listen. Every
there was a Christian roundhouse.
Can you please shut up? Can I be banned? Okay. So anyway, Crack Villain. Yeah, watch this. Crack Villain. Here's the problem you have to understand. Every time you tell a story, you have to realize Helioskeptic already told it for you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I know, dude.
Oh, is it my bad? It's my bad this time, I guess.
See, now he won't listen to me. I just told him Helioskeptic told a story for you, Crack Villain, before you told it, and now Helioskeptic is trying to turn this around on me.
No, it's fine. I'll accept it. I accept that. Let's move forward.
Which is backwards. Go ahead.
Forward.
I like
kick.
Which is backwards. Yeah. Let's move forward. Which is backwards. Yeah,
which
fine.
is also evolution.
Everyone's forgetting he already gave me half off of my kebab because he felt guilty before I threw the roundhouse kick or before I whatever you guys were saying.
So he was accepting the roundhouse. Go ahead. My bad, Buck.
Yeah, I already knew that, Helio, because you already told me that part of the story, remember?
See, well, the reason I knew that is because I already knew that he was going to say that before he said it. You know, so,
yeah, that's every time. You just told me the story.
I just realized that the real definition of turning the other cheek is a roundhouse kick. So I think that was a a really good demonstration of your.
I was in righteous anger in that moment. Yeah, I really was. I could have flipped his fucking table over, but I didn't. All right, I got a free can of Pepsi. I asked for Coca-Cola. Do you know what? I got home, looked, and it was Pepsi. I went, motherfucker, I'm gonna go back up there.
You should have.
Yeah, you should have went back and burned the building
like,
down for giving you Pepsi. You should have just burned the whole building.
Are you turning the tables now? I thought it was Coke, but now you say it's Pepsi. I mean, God.
I said I asked.
What the hell is going on here?
Should have burned the whole building down.
In a bag. And I got the Pepsi in front of me right now, the can. I can send a photo of it.
Oh, I mean, terrible. Well, I don't care. I thought you were talking about an event that happened prior, and now your can of Pepsi won't prove shit.
Can you take that can of Pepsi and put it through the window of that convenience store back to the convenience store owner?
It's going back to him, and it's being switched for a can of Coca-Cola. Yeah, of course.
Put it through the window, though. Don't hand it to him. Throw it at him.
Oh no way! I won't do that. No.
So by Coke, you meant Pepsi. By roundhouse kick, did you mean stumbling backwards over something?
They must. No, I meant by Coke. I meant I wanted a Coke. They gave me a Pepsi, and by roundhouse kick, I meant a wicked roundhouse kick. And mind, I did this roundhouse kick all at the same time as while my ankle looks like this. Look in the live stream. This is how I mean. This is right. This is righteous anger. I know it was a metaphor, but like. I'm too tired for your metaphors.
But this is this is a metaphor for globe proof, where you ask for a Coke and they give you a Pepsi.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, dude. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I missed that one. So, like I said, I'm too tired for your analogies, bro.
I'll keep them easy in the morning,
Please do so. Right? Does anyone want to see how my foot and my ankle looked as and I threw the round.
You already said you said you posted it, but I'm looking for it.
I said I'm about to post it.
All right, go for it. Post it.
Sorry, it looks all jacked up, and obviously the hair on my leg is not there. It's non-existent.
Ouch. You got a fat foot. It almost looks like my fat ass ugly foot.
I don't know why they had to shave my leg for the X-ray.
Oh, dude, that's
can't X-ray through hair.
My foot is fucked too, man.
I didn't get the part of the story where after this that you went to the hospital and had to get X-rays.
Dude, I slipped in the spa the day before and fucking went ass over tit. Oh, it's funny. I started arguing with Vectors with the guy from the ambulance because he's like, "So you slipped on the mat?" I said, "Yeah," and then he goes, "What happened?" And I said, "My foot went vertically up in the air." Oh, and I said, and then I was horizontal and I fell. And he goes, "How?" He said, "So you slipped with your foot on the ground on this non-slip mat." He said, "And then somehow your foot went vertical." He said, "That's impossible." I said, "How the fuck is it impossible for my foot to go vertical after I slip?" He goes, "That's impossible." I said, "Don't you dare argue with me about Vectors, sir." I said, "Do you want to talk to me about Vectors?" I said, "You want to talk about Vectors with me?" I said, "Do you know who I am?" Right? He looked at me like,
who I am? I can do a 90-degree split. I'm fucking crack filling, bitch.
He looked at me as if to be like, wait. I said, "Motherfucker, I'm a weaponologist." I said, "That doesn't even come into this shit." I said, "Motherfucker, Vectors." I said, "How did my foot go vertically up?" I said, "How did it go vertical?" I said, "It's called leaving the motherfucking ground, bro. That's called vertical." And he was like, "Oh, yeah, sorry."
Yeah, man, that's your foot. Yeah, I've had some pain in my ankle. I broke my leg.
I'm working on that, bro.
I broke my leg like 8 years ago. I fell out of a tree. It was a stupid fucking weird accident. I broke the shit out of my leg. Had to have surgery. But titanium plate going down my shin, and it always bothers me. It's just.
Do you want to see it? Yeah, here, do you want to see it? Like, wow. 12 hours after it happened. There you go.
Did you have a break?
Yeah, do you want to see it? About 6 hours after it happened.
Well, I'm looking at the pictures now.
I'm saying, do you want to see it 6 hours after it happened? That was 12 hours. I'm just giving you chronologically.
So is this before you went under the knife?
No, I didn't go under the knife. What are you talking about? Knife?
Oh, well, I had to go under the knife for my break. So anyway.
No, I tore the ligament that goes on my ankle attached to my foot. Apparently it didn't break, but I think it broke. I don't know. I walked around with a broken foot for 2 years, and they were like, "It's not broken. It's not broken."
That's your right foot. Yeah. It's.
That was me 6 hours after.
I still have problems. I mean, it's like 8 years later. I still have fucking problems.
They're like, "You're going to be on crutches for 3 months. You're going to have this cast on for 3 months." And then 6 hours later, I was throwing roundhouse kicks with the authority, getting cans of Pepsi and half off my kebab. How about that?
Yeah, it's like, I had surgery on my leg, and they're like, "Yeah, you can't go back to work." I'm like, "Motherfucker, I have to go back to work."
Anyone who says prayer doesn't work. Anyone who says prayer doesn't work is full of shit. Look at that.
There you go.
Nice legs, Cirrus. I like that cast, bro. God.
I was just about to say.
That's it. Last week, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, you got a broke foot
right now. That's what it feels like.
Mine's got air bubbles on the side of it, and you pump it up, and it like supports it.
The left foot, man, it's freaking. I mean, I guess the right would probably be. I don't know
There's
since
my
I'm
right foot.
right-handed or whatever. Maybe the right would be worse, but yeah,
The reason why I'm wearing those ugly ass Versace boots is because
Tore
they're
my
the only
fucking
things
leg
high
up.
enough to where my feet were the same height when I was walking.
Yeah.
Come on, you love them, man. You love them.
Mate, listen, I don't. I really don't. I promise you I don't. And look at this. Look, I took photos of this. This is a funny joke, right? This is a fucking funny ass joke, right? Look at this. Look on the side. Look on the side. There's Braille on the side for Versace, and I thought, of course there is, because the only way you could get the only motherfucker buying these shoes is some fucking blind guy, right? So there's gonna be Braille for Versace on the side. I found that shit hilarious. My friend gave them to me.
Some thick ass fucking shoes, man. Like the sole is thick.
They're called chain reactions. So that's like a chain on the bottom. It's hilarious, right?
Okay.
They're disgusting. They make me 6'3" though.
Damn, dude.
Easy to...
Sick, dude.
They're disgusting, aren't they?
Yep. That's like that. You couldn't pay me enough, man.
Mate, they're £850, brand new.
Wow.
I got them free. I'm gonna sell them.
You normally see such a big step like that on someone who's 4'6", trying to be 5 foot.
Yeah, you put it on a guy who's 6 foot tall, and you want to impose a mofo. Probably why you gave me that coat can, man. Wearing those shoes with this big puffer jacket I got on.
But seriously, what's the Braille for? Like you say.
Like I said, they're so ugly. The only way to sell them would be that a blind man would come along, read Versace, and be like, "Oh shit, Versace shoes."
And then he'll feel the chain links and think he's not looking at shoes anymore.
I don't know, man. At least he'd feel less free than he did before. I don't know. I'm literally delirious as well from this trauma on my foot.
Did they give you pain meds?
They offered me paracetamol, liquid form, so acetaminophen.
It's like ibuprofen or something like that.
Well, no, that's an anti-inflammatory.
Yeah. What's that one for? Acetaminophen, right?
It blocks pain. It blocks parts of the pain receptor pathway. I didn't take it. I said no. And then the woman doctor that was seeing me was like, "You need to do yoga. That's how you'll sort your problem out." And I was like, "Yoga?" And I was like, "Is that prescribed by the NHS? Is it?" And she was like, "No, my friend does it. £25 a session." I said, "You get behind me, Satan. Get out of the room." And she was like, "What?" I was like, "Get out, you Satanist." She was so confused. I was like, "Get out, Satan. Get out. Get out, you charlatan Satanist. Right now, get out." And she's like, "You're joking." I'm being serious. Get the F out now. And she left. Senior doctor came. And he got just as annoyed. He had to walk out of anger and then come back. Yeah, that's a big knife. I'd say that's part of a vessel that snapped off, not even a knife.
Yeah.
That would be so oxidized.
That's a knife,
was,
bro.
Dude. Okay, but it was a new knife because that would be so oxidized. Like I'm a bladesmith, like part time. That's what I do as a hobby. That would be so oxidized in the sea. If that had been there for even if that had been there for even 5 weeks,
right?
It'd be fucked.
It's not steel for sure.
On it a lot.
Could be aluminum, or it can't just. There's no way that's an iron knife.
There's different grades. Like there's Chinese steel that's never tarnished, never oxidized.
Dude,
Stainless.
I know too much about
I know metallurgy too, man. So that's 2v1. Let's go.
Like
I got my metallurgy for the non-metallurgist book. That's fucking great.
The only type of metal that wouldn't tarnish would be a neutral one, which would mean that barnacles would love it to pieces. Because it would have barnacles.
That is true. It would.
They would have all sorts on it. I'm not trying to call you out or anything. I'm just saying.
No. Calling out the pick.
Yeah, no, you must. It's the whole question everything, and then you answer with why.
It's out of stone.
In a room like this, you've got to.
Why isn't it got a hand?
I didn't even think.
That's what I want to know.
Could be a movie prop from way back then in the days, man. Fucking what is it made out of, though? Actually, I'm interested in. Because they'll tell us a lot. Like just from the whatever the hell it is.
Well, that's what it is.
Is it even metal?
What radiation looks like.
Yeah.
This is what radiation looks like.
Is it in a vapor chamber? Yeah.
It's in a solution, and it's apparently uranium giving off these. To me, it just looks like heat. Like it looks like it's vaporizing the water into a vapor.
Bro, it's not even. It's in a. I think it's alcohol gas or something like that. Or I looked into how to make one of those. They are pretty fucking cool. It's like. It's a gaseous. I forgot what it was though. You can check it out.
I don't know. That looks like a fake ass video to me. To be honest,
no, dude, I know. Yes, you're right. However, if you like go through like DIY section, you'll see that it's you can easily make this, and just like a glass chamber, and there is a fluid medium that we put inside of it. It's not like like fluid, right? It's not liquid, but it's fluid. And it will show you the particle pathway as it goes, travels through it. The alpha
just
particles.
Just like the knife, dude. I'm not convinced. Just like the knife, but yeah.
The knife for sure. The second one is chill. Yeah, the second one I know what that is, but the
is that in the same place as the knife, or am I just?
No, they're not in the same place. No, not even. Modern science versus
like I clicked on the knife, and then
a bunch of divers
playing straight afterwards. Oh no, it's a separate post. Okay. Concave Earth model proves reality. Wow,
that's real for sure. That's how it is.
Convinced.
Like, have you never just stood and looked up at the skyscrapers above you? Have you not done that
all the time? Every day, man.
See, it's flat on the top, guys.
It's kind of like God, right? It's kind of like God. All the time. Oh, that's him being good. Skyscrapers are good all the time, upside down. But that knife thing, dude, I'm yet to be good. Solo, am I giving you a different perspective at least on that knife? Please tell me.
Well, I never thought to question the amount of rust or barnacles or, and that's, you got to be skeptical. I've just sort of been watching some of those giant documentaries where.
Yeah, they can suck your ass in, dude.
Some of that stuff is.
I'm not a pro giant anything, dude.
Those giant documentaries, dude. I hate it when they throw in stuff that like makes it even, because to me then it makes it seem less legitimate.
Yeah, it's like look at the giant knife. It's like, bro, oh.
This could have been legit, but now you throw in a giant ass knife that's got no barnacles on it. So I'm kind of like,
It's kind of unless they cleaned it up, like you know what I mean, like
they didn't clean it up. Look at them; they've just found it.
It's got patina on it. I know, man, and like the teardrop shape of the blade too is such a like a. Anyways, I like this the blade shape. You know,
yeah, the blade shape. That's just a camping knife. Like that's just what you call it. That's the standard shape of a camp knife.
Yeah, but like the way the bevel is, you know, where you start to taper, like. You know,
it's definitely got a good handle section for it. Like you said,
it's a decent. It's good proportion. I like it. Like, you know,
it's not finished. Good. You know, it's not a finished blade or anything like that. It's not, you know, finished, but it's a good blade.
Aesthetics look good.
I still think it's a broken part of a vessel, like snap from the front.
Now, because it's in a giant thing documentary, no, it's just a sham. Aluminum. It's an aluminum casting that they tossed in the sea for a bit.
Yeah,
that's what it looks
12
like.
months.
Yeah, it looks like aluminum from far away, or magnesium alloy, some garbage metal like that. Because steel. Okay, you know what? I can actually we can run the different densities between steel. And I'll tell you how much that blade's supposed to weigh underwater. I don't think
that's definitely not 1075 or 1080. That's definitely not.
No. 1080. Nah, dude, this high carbon steel would have disintegrated a long time ago.
Exactly, brother.
See ya, bud. High carbon too. See ya. I'm gone, man.
And if it was low carbon steel, what would have happened to it?
Unless it's a stainless. Unless it's like a.
That would have been crystal.
Like a 304 stainless or something, you know, or 306 stainless steels, or I'm not sure which one is the vessel grade of. I think 306.
What about a titanium blade?
It could have been titanium, dude, but like, yeah, man. Titanium does tarnish, believe it or not. They say it doesn't, but it does.
Bro, all it takes is a little sample and.
Yeah, you got to.
Not going to even hurt the blade. I'll tell you what the composition is.
It takes.
What's your name?
Like
Admin
caretaking. Who?
What? The guy who's talking about metals. Admin is a friend.
Talking about what?
Admin is a friend.
Oh, me? Cyrus, dude. I think.
Yeah, Cyrus. Cyrus. Oh, we might already be friends. Then. Sorry, it's because you're the one mod on here that I've spoken to the least. 100%.
Oh, sure. How do I add friend? I thought sure. Friend. Okay, we are already friends, dude.
Fuck's sake. Unadd me as a friend.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you knife smith, dude. Cool, man.
I'm not like a knife smith, but like it's a hobby.
Yeah. Well, you at least know you know what 1080 steel is. You know, carbon steel. I know what that is. So it's like.
All right, let's exercise our muscles. So you know the Tamahajiri, right? So like, just to dispel a myth for everyone, me and Cyrus are gonna do this for you right now. Yeah. Okay. Japanese katanas are shit. Okay. Japanese katanas are shit. Okay. Right. And the reason they're shit is because they have to use a samurai wedge. A samurai wedge is defined as this. It's a U shape, right? They use the U shape. The U-shaped sandwich is used with the low-carbon steel. The low-carbon steel taken from the Japanese iron ore, otherwise known as Tamahajiri. Yeah. Okay, they use the low-carbon steel to utilize all the steel they've got because they don't have much. They don't have a good way of gathering good steel. The high-carbon steel from the middle of the billet of the Tamahajiri, yeah? Okay, that's what's inserted in the middle of the samurai wedge, the sandwich, yeah? Okay? Then when they hammer it out and they forge it out in the shape, it's done so in a straight fashion. It's not done ever curved. They don't curve the blade as they forge it, right? What then happens is with the samurai wedge, they forge weld the samurai wedge, the high carbon steel insert into it. Then when they effectively start to take away layers of metal so that the high carbon steel is presented on the edge, right? Then that's when they add what you would call the effect of the hamones added after this, which is where they distiller taper it using distiller temper it using clay along the edge. So because obviously we've got high carbon steel now bleeding through on the edge, right? And that's so we can have sharpness, right? With still there's the lower carbon steel around the edge, so that you've got some what you would call flexibility, right? And then that's why they put the the clay on it so that it doesn't shatter the edge of the blade, because that's high carbon versus the low carbon, right? And then when they quench it, that's where the samurai sword receives its curve. Nothing else. So, yeah, Sirius, now you know I definitely know my shit. Just not the flex,
dude,
but...
for sure, man. Dude, I'm not, man, I've never claimed any knifesmith, anything. I'm just interested in metallurgy. So when you tell me a 4140, you know, high chromoly, I'm like, yes, sir, I know what that is. And if I don't, guess what? I'm gonna open up the table and I'll look it up and I'll be like, oh, this alloy, cool. And I'll look it up, what it's used for, how much carbon, blah, 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 blah. You know, because I like alloy. The high alloys are like, ooh. Those are like, those are the unicorn metals. They're really expensive. Like, oh, what is this?
Didn't they use a bloom like a crucible steel?
What?
Or was it just out of a simple bloom of iron? They would find just chunks of the steel that was harder that they would use it for the blade.
Well, that's the Tamahagari.
And the spine they would use a softer metal.
That's
that way
the
it's
Samai. So the wedge, Samai. So right, the wedge is the high carbon. The Samai, the low carbon, the flexible. They put the wedge, the high carbon, in the middle.
I'll take an Ulfbert, or however the fuck you pronounce that, over that
any day. And I'll take a bastard sword, a scimitar, a Kapesh, and over any of that any day.
What about magic swords?
You want to know why the Viking swords were good? It's because
actually I do know, but
the way that they gather
the bones of your enemies' ancestors and crush the bones in their.
Well, the way they gather the iron, right? The way they gather the iron is through the moss on the coast and also the moss on the rivers. The moss acts like a filtration, slowly gathering up bigger chunks or smaller, finer chunks of iron, right? In the moss. Then they put the moss, they put it into the furnace, they keep heating it up, and they keep smashing it down and smashing it down. That takes a long time to do that. That's why we get a very compressed forge weld of the very small pieces of iron that then turn into the steel, right? And there's an enzyme inside of the moss that acts as a very good flux, that acts as a good thing to forge weld the pieces together. That's why they end up with a homogeneous piece of high carbon steel at the end, and that's why the Viking axe heads and the Viking swords are very good.
Yeah, but those were not the Ulfbert special sword.
No,
Ulfbert is something else, because that sword still lives, man. We still have original Ulfbert like swords, and when you look at the
same with
the grain structure, it is equivalent of like good high carbon like crucible steel. That's what they made.
Small grains.
I've heard, very small grains. Yes, very fine grains, very uniform, very little impurities. Man, these guys.
I am not tripping you up.
No, and they found, the cool thing is, today with our like microscopy, we found fake ones, and we can tell the difference. Like, no, that's not the right fucking. Smith that made it. It wasn't.
And as well, can we dispel another myth really quickly just while we're on this?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Folded steel doesn't mean it's better than anything, okay? Folded steel was a method that was created in order to fold in shit steel with good steel in order that it kept its spring-like fashion, right, with lower carbon. And then the higher carbon, that's why samurai swords that are folded always chip along the edge, because you have a difference between high to low carbon steel potentially, right? And Damascus steel, all that is two different types of steel. Like if I make a Damascus blade, right, I use 1075 and 1080, right? Because it's just enough that when you acid etch it, you can still see the difference in the contrast of the color to have the Damascus. I usually do raindrop Damascus. Here's one I'm supposed to finish. I was meant to finish it ages ago, but I'll
post them.
I'll post
see them blacksmithing skills.
It started to rust a little bit, actually. Fuck. I need to treat
this.
It's
not carbon, yeah, man. Just leave some, just spray some WD at least. I know it's not good, but at least something.
I know. I need to do something to it. I know, dude.
I make mineral oil and beeswax little paste.
Beeswax is what I was going to do.
Beeswax.
I completely forgot about this.
Well, I think if you mix it in with mineral oil, right, play around with the ratio until you can get like a butter that's room temperature, and you can just rub it on your metal and just literally just wipe it off, and you still have a microscopic film of wax. that's on your blade, all the time.
Yes,
So that's what I
a good one. Another one is bear grease.
Natural.
Bear fat. Natural.
Bear? Okay, cool.
Bear grease. Also for waterproofing of leather, bear grease. Again. It's got just enough in it that it's got just enough moisture, just enough rigidity as an oil that it doesn't rust anything, and it will treat and waterproof things if you use it not sparingly as well. Where's the handle I was going to adopt to this? Because I've got an antler piece that I'm going to try and add on to this Bowie knife. Because this isn't, I can't find my completed UK legal carry knife. It's pissing me right off. Because I can show you you guys that as well. Because I've done all the file work to the spine on that, which looks beautiful. It really is beautiful. But then one of my friends is a master smith, so I've got a good Leatherman as well, which is called a military. It's called a mutt, right? This mutt is insane. If you break any part on it, send it back to them, and they'll fix it. They'll replace the blade. It's like the broom that I've got that I've owned for 50 years, right? It's never failed me once. It's never broken. Same broom I've had for 50 years. Yeah, it's had 50 different heads and 50 different handles over the years. Still the same broom though. No one got that joke? Okay.
I'm thinking about food, man. I'm sorry.
It's a funny joke when you say it to people like, oh, this broom, it served me really well, right? Never broke on me, it's never failed me, right? 50 new handles and 50 new heads, but still, do you get what I mean? Like, you say it in the right way, it's funny. Like, oh, this broom, it served me really well, man. It served me really well. It's never broke, never failed me. 50 new handles, 50 new heads.
All right.
You get it?
Yeah, never failed you ever.
Well, no, it's not the same broom.
Of course, man. No shit, 50 times. But you see, my sense of humor is pretty on the. I'm very mathematical in nature.
That's fine, dude. That's fine.
I got the joke. If you want to tell some more jokes, in that vein, I'll laugh at them.
No, that's cool. my next door neighbor at the minute, he's got bad circulation, so.
My leg hurts, man. So it's like
we call him Blue Peter. Why are you laughing about my neighbor's bad circulation?
That was funny. I'm sorry. Not sorry. But that was funny.
Yeah, it's a bit like my granddad, man. He got, we found out he had cancer the other day, right? Yeah, we covered him in butter though, and he went rapidly downhill after that.
Yeah, that one's really good. I like that one. Be careful joking about people getting cancer.
I don't give a fuck. I've got plenty of relatives who've got cancer. My dad's dead. My kid's dead. I don't care. Fuck it. I can say what I want.
I guess so, man. Jeez.
Yep.
My dad's dead too.
I nearly laughed then. Sorry.
Say what?
I nearly laughed because I thought it was a joke. Because I said it. And you know what I mean? I'm so fucking desensitized.
Man, I hear you. No, and I'm not all bent out of shape about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be, bro. That would be completely pointless, bro. I'm sure your dad doesn't want you to die.
He'd be like, dude, what are you doing?
Exactly, right. I remember my dad was carrying his coffin and I was crying. He's like, stop being a bitch. I'm like, shit, you are alive, right?
Exactly.
They looked at me crazy when I started getting the crowbar out, prying open that coffin, with the Western music playing.
Tumbleweeds going by.
We will fight. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. I can't really take a photo where it does the raindrop Damascus that I did any justice at all, bro. And I'm happy to have made you laugh, Truth. That's made my night.
No shit.
Yes, shit.
Yes, shit. That's some crazy metal you got
Only
there.
4:04 a.m. So what do we know about that? Still.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
It's a nice knife, man. You better put a decent fucking handle on it.
I'm trying to find the fucking handle right now that I'm planning on putting on it, but I'm struggling to find. I'm struggling to find it. Like I had it earlier. Like I literally had it earlier.
You got a nice belt sander, I assume. Yeah.
See, the thing is like, I've got a rotary wheel next to me.
You don't have a belt sander.
No, I got a belt sander at the shop, like my friend's shop. But like, I do a lot by hand, bro. Like a lot by hand.
A lot. I like filing.
Go look in the kitchen on the counter next to the refrigerator.
All right, thank you. Let me look. Because of walking back and forth, right? Let me look in the fridge. Actually, it's in the fridge.
The handle.
I'm really happy it's not there. I'm really happy it's not there.
Right?
No, I'm so happy it's not there. All right, you don't understand how happy I am. Right, wait there. Oh fuck, where did I put it? Oh, there he is. There he is.
Now, how far away from the refrigerator was it?
It was quite far away. I'm sorry. I would love to be able to say it was next to it.
Oh no, that's cool. That's cool.
It would have been great though, right? If it was next to it, that would have been great. So I'm thinking about basically. So right, I'll put this next to it so you can see the vision. There's obviously gonna have to be. I'm gonna have to use some. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to go about doing this. I don't know whether this like. You'll see what I mean. I'll tell you afterwards. Or I can show you two. I'll just show you a couple of orientations.
Most things that we misplace on the way to the fridge or on the way to the restroom.
Right. This isn't how it's going to be oriented. Yes, that is very true, right? This isn't how it's going to be orientated, okay, guys? I don't actually know if I want to use this as the handle material because it's a weapon in its own right. But it'll make a nice pommel, but it's still got the spike on it, the antler. So, but it would make a nice, because I could use it here and use that as part of the cross guard as well. I could use
that looks like it broke off the front of a ship to me.
How the fuck did you know?
Good on Solar. I like that.
That was good.
You guys are even now. One each. Yeah, is that off your ship, man?
Right, so I've shown you a few orientations. Obviously, I'm gonna have to change a shit ton to this for it to make it look like good. Like I mean a lot. I'm gonna have to do a lot before it looks good. But this is the material I'll be using to make a handle. It's just I really want to use it for a knife where I want to make a folding knife maybe out of this handle piece, because you think about it, right? I want it to stay as like an antler push dagger, right? Yeah. But like I want to make a folder that maybe goes into the antler, so the blade goes into the tip like a nice dagger, right? So it comes out and then locks out, so it's like a hidden dagger inside of that antler, right? And I want to put a brass clasp or like couplet on the end of the antler. I don't think it really works with this. It could work with it, like I said. You can't really see my vision in my head of what this could be. But it could be used as a natural hilt. But yeah, it's a nice handle material for it. But I've got some other antler as well. I've got some other antler, like some
looks
bigger,
good, man.
Yeah. I've got some bigger, thicker pieces.
Post some pics or just DM me whenever you finish it up, dude.
All right, dude. I just don't want to
I
use this piece of
nice.
outerwear because it's like a knuckle duster, dude. Like, look at this. Look.
I see. Well,
Like,
get another piece, man. Because you're right. You're gonna have to chop that off. So
I might not have to. That's what I'm saying. The way I'm thinking about it, I might not have to. That's what I'm thinking. Like,
it's cumbersome, right? Or yeah, like you know.
it could be. Yeah, it could be. It could be.
Nothing
But I'm thinking
ergonomic
about
about
using it. I'm thinking I could make it ergonomic. That's what I'm saying. There's a way of me doing it, right? There is a way. There is a way. The handle itself, the belly, is so thick. I'm thinking about taking about.
Man, that's one ugly fucking foot.
Yeah, right.
Both you motherfuckers.
Hey, man.
One of
One
you's a duck, the other one's a goddamn goose.
But like, if you look at this in the hand,
them nails are so fucked up. You might as well paint them black. Shit, you got eagle tail on your pinky toe,
right?
You're not talking about me, Harry. Fuck you.
I got some pretty feet. I got
pretty feet for a man. I've got pretty feet for a man, actually.
No. Somebody lied. You've been leather.
Send me a picture.
Craig, your mother's been lying to you, bud.
Yeah, Craig, you know
to be a model, and that's a broken ass foot. That's why you don't want to see my other foot. That shit will blow your ass away.
Pictures of my
There's women here, dude.
Model feet look like.
Oh my god, you white feet. That's fucked up. I really don't care. As long as it functions well, I could give a fuck.
That motherfucker don't walk.
Mike, there's no way a guy who runs a dairy farm has model's feet.
Oh shit! Motherfucker, I spend thousands on boots. What are you talking about?
So what? You're in the military too, and were they standard issue, or did you buy your own?
Bro, listen, I buy my own right now, but in the military, I didn't go with standard issue. No, I bought my own.
You're I was gonna say, no wonder.
My used boots are worth more than your new shit. I guarantee it.
All right.
I'm not scared to spend $200-$300 on a pair of boots, man. Your feet are essential.
All right, bro.
Did you not see his Versace?
Did you not see the Versace shoes I'm wearing? That right, £150, and I hate them.
Listen, you got some saddle boat motherfucking shoes and an aqua patio foot. What you talking about?
Ahmad, wait there. Look at my boots. You'll love these.
Motherfucker, I could use that for a kayak.
I've got a pair of boots that are worth $1,000, bro. Wait there.
Well, fuck.
I need to get some laces.
It's like a goddamn ocean liner. What the fuck?
Wait there. You actually like these Batman? I need to get some new.
We could deep sea fish from that, Cyrus.
Did you see the Braille?
Cyrus, we can put a jet rocket engine on that motherfucker. We can launch that bitch.
You seen that we could use for deep sea fishing? Batman, you seen that knife we could use for deep sea fishing?
What are these expensive shoes? Or is that what you're saying?
They are expensive, but they're so ugly. They're so ugly.
Look expensive.
They're so ugly they had to put Braille on the side so that, you know, to say Versace's, because
it looks like
would be the only motherfuckers to buy them.
Looks like one of them land-going hovercrafts with the big balloons under them and shit.
Hey, I'm not dissing Versace. I was just dissing them kicks.
I'm dissing Versace.
Versace, bro.
I got
Man, those shoes look like
cologne, man, and that stuff is fire.
Motherfucker was snorting
those shoes
some
look
good
like
motherfucking yay.
Those shoes look like Shaquille O'Neal's last acid trip.
They're horrible, dude. They're horrible. I'm wearing them because of the size of that fucking thing they gave me. My friend gave them to me.
I'd trip over the soles on them bitches.
Right, look at these boots, though, Batman. You like these? I know you will. Well, you'll like them for the farm.
I still wear them.
You got red wings.
Hey, nice stag.
I need to get my ass some. What's it called?
What kind of boots you buy?
Yeah, I wear Red Wings, but I normally wear.
You can't buy these boots.
Oh, you get rumpus whenever you try to say the brand.
Yeah. I wear Red Wings, but normally I'll buy some Air Force paratrooper boots.
Okay.
All right, Batman. I'm gonna send you a picture of these boots here that I got. I inherited these. You can't buy these no more. Okay. They're World War II boots. These are officers' boots.
Man, some of them dudes over there that they shouldn't even be rapping in public, but some of them got some talent. A couple of them dudes.
It's a big server.
I listened to this motherfucker stutter 50 times on the mic, and I thought, good for you, you brave son of a bitch. Because I'm laughing my ass off at you. Thanks for letting me. He wanted to coax me in, like, you got some bars? I just dissed him real quick. They muted my mic again. They didn't call on me again. I was like, yeah, when I want to jump in, motherfucker, I'll ask. Or I'll just unmute and take over the show.
That's right. If I wanted your opinion, I'd give it to you.
Yeah, right. Hey, I dropped some shit on him though. That kid didn't want to argue after that. Like, motherfucker.
Bear in mind, my boots are extremely dirty because I use them, so that's why.
Off the tip of my dick with some sick shit, you'll get split quick. Bitch, don't get on my hit list.
Yeah, I don't like these sexually explicitly crude bars. So just saying about them, bro.
Whatever.
Don't
they're
go
all
over there,
fire,
then.
you know
Listen, there's one girl that every other thing she says is, he's trying to eat my ass. I was like, God, what the fuck, man?
That's fine by me. That's the female saying it. Like, you know, if she wants to stoop herself to that level, that's fine.
I was like, he can't get no ass, so he got to talk about it. Point it out and probably scream and shout about it. If I talk too much about it, he'll probably go in the corner, whack off, and then pout about it.
Dude, come on, get out of here. That was fire as fuck.
Americans, you guys, you can fucking rap. You can't rap shit.
That's the easiest way to know a motherfucker ain't getting none, because ass is all he says. He don't give a fuck.
Right.
This, that.
I never rap about ass.
Come on, man. He just came into, he fresh out of puberty. Shit just started working. He's like, man.
Is that why you keep rapping about it?
No, I don't rap about it. I rap about whooping your ass.
And that means, I guess, you never did that either. Okay, I get it.
No, it means I really feel like whooping somebody's ass.
All right. Not my ass, though.
But ain't a motherfucker challenged me lately, so, I ain't got to get the
Dude, I'd put the gloves on and fucking go with you, bro. Just because it's not fair. It's not fair that people won't fight us, right? It really is.
I've been trying to get my brother to spar with me. He's like, look, I got laid.
Your ass.
Last time I asked him, he said, I got laid this week, bro, twice. I don't need that shit you do. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Give me some scotch. I was like,
your brother's gonna beat your ass. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, your brother's gonna beat your ass in a fight, bro.
He's a trained.
Like me.
Oh, he's sick. He's a trained demolition expert. Well, you got to understand the specifics of my training. I train to tear men apart, whether it's far away or up close and personal.
My stepbrothers told me that they taught me growing up that you could take as many punches in the shoulder as they can give. You know
that's
what I mean?
not true.
I had 5 brothers. I do know what you mean.
They don't know how to punch, but yeah.
I took him till one day that motherfucker went to sleep, and then he got socked in his eye hard as he could.
Yep. Well, there was one night my stepbrother used his knuckle, right? We were all going to bed, finishing some movie. Everybody's going to bed, so he walks by me, he's going up to his room, and he gets his middle knuckle out, and he just fucking gets me right there in the middle of the shoulder.
And it broke his shit.
It hurts for like an hour, so finally I went into his room, and I slapped him awake. I gave him just a slap, like a bitch.
I shot my brother so high, I put 3 stitches. I put 3 stitches in his eyebrow, man. He didn't.
Holy shit.
They quit picking on me. He said, do that again, bitch. I dare you. I said, fuck with me again, and I'll do it every time you go to sleep, motherfucker.
Since
welcome to the dawn of the dog.
I feel kind of like, because I showed those Versace shoes, I'm having to take pictures of my actual shoes that I wear, so that
check your DMs, man. You ever answer your DMs, man?
Who, me?
Yeah, can you do that for me, man?
Yes, I will. I was just
for the server, for the community.
Can you check what I asked you to check in admin mod chat as well?
Nobody asked me to do anything in admin mod.
I asked you to do that hours ago, motherfucker.
No, you didn't tag me.
I tagged moderator. You're a moderator, right? And I asked you in the VC as well, motherfucker.
Yeah, it said, "Where's Caddy?" And I answered, "Motherfucker." I ain't
not that
Caddy.
bit. Not that bit. My idea, bro. Right, I'm about to send the pictures of the shoes that I actually wear because the Versace's, I'm never going to live them down if I don't. Right, yeah, you will like these, Batman, I hope.
No, I don't like that idea, man. If you want to put somebody in there, just throw them in there. If you want to make them, you want to make them dump through hoops and tell them troll dance.
No, it's a choice.
I go to Permaband, Persona non grata, and I put stipulations on that bitch motherfucker getting out of cog this.
I'm not about cog this only. It's alright, I'll defer to CJ or Helia. India, not Helia.
Oh yeah, we're getting ready. We're getting ready to do some remodeling, bro.
Good.
I'm about to refurbish this whole motherfucker. A few people ain't gonna like us.
Good. Good, because I was aware I'd come back, I was disgusted. I'll be honest. I made that known anyway.
You're not going to like the system we got for personality clashes and personal disputes, bro.
I'm not going to care about it because I have no problem with anyone in the server.
Listen, right now would be a good time for everyone in here to get over their personal dislikes and personality clashes and just stop being the one who promotes it. Otherwise, you're going to come to the server and the only thing you're going to see is that motherfucker you got a problem with because we're going to put you in a special lobby, just you and him and that or her, and that's all you're going to see.
Well, then the only person that I got a personality clash with is Truth Prevails for some reason. I don't know why, because I really like her. Like, she's made me cry 3 times in the last year. So
I don't know. That's what I'm wanting you to check your DMs because I really don't want it mentioned in the live stream no more. I want it nipped in the bud.
But I got no personality crash with anyone but that.
I've got a personality crash with myself. What do I do?
Well, you got to work that out with self. What the fuck?
Damn it.
I was
Battlemon, I thought you could help me.
I don't even know what the conversation. Like, I just heard my name. So
no. What do you mean lighten up?
Somebody said you was bringing us coffee, or we was bringing you coffee, something like that. What? Are you wearing them penny loafers?
Cream and sugar. You gotta tell me who wants cream and sugar, man.
This motherfucker. Listen, your feet are too fucked up. You can't be deucing the penny loafers, bro.
Hey, crack villain.
Before it's over, the motherfuckers will look like talons.
You posted that series of pictures 4 times.
I
don't give a shit, but I thought you might want to know that.
And Truth Prevails, yeah, it did make my day when I made you laugh earlier. It really did. We were talking about personality clashes, that was all it was. Because they were talking about the new system in the future, that was all. I have no personality clash with anyone, okay? At all. None at all.
Hey man, listen, if we brush up shoulders, I think I'll let you know pretty quick. If it's worthy. If it's not, I'll give a fuck.
Yeah, serious. Cyrus, you know, I'm trying to get it while it's on a cool level, nip it in the bud and let it be what it is.
Yeah,
so
it's minor.
Yeah, it's minor. Don't let it become major because it will. Shit, Mike Flatbird, he was the admin and the sole trustee of the server when he started it. Shit with the wrong person and ended up, it got all blown out of proportion. Now he's not a member here no more and he's not welcome back, period.
I remember him, dude.
There's certain groups of people we don't want to be put in with. Don't fall into one of those categories. Please. I like you.
All I ask is if you do this fucking personality clash thing, look, dude, all I ask is tell me, right? If you ever plan on putting me in there with QE, because I'll just leave. That's all I say. Because neither one of us will ever get out of there.
We've already said no one will ever go in personally with QE. No one will do that to no person.
That's the only one that I'll ever... that's the only one that I would ever put in there with anyway, so...
We'd come back 30 days later and QE'd be sitting here. Well, the other one left about 29 days ago. What's up? Am I back in or not?
Oh shit. It could be like if it's recorded, it could be some funny shit too. I'm just saying. Not gonna lie.
Probably some really funny shit. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
You ever get in an argument with like a family member or close friend, and y'all are just screaming at each other, and then you both get to the point where you just realize it's fucking ridiculous, and you look at each other and start laughing?
I have.
Yeah, I've done that.
I love that shit.
Before, man.
It is healthy to trade a punch or two. There's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
You know, and hey, if that's how I operate, so if I get a lot out of line and you sock me and whatever, and I'll get over it, and I'll do the same to you. So
get over here.
No.
Do not. I meant do not have to. Damn it. Damn keyboard.
Yeah, if we're fighting, as long as I get the last punch, we're good. Just kidding. God.
Yeah, we're supposed to be more thick-skinned.
Correct.
Dude, never mind. I'm gonna be quiet because never mind.
Say you're thick-skinned. I'm gonna say, can I come down there and prove it?
Ho ho!
Say it. I gotta pick on your ass, damn it.
I fucking can't say.
Hey, if you open the door, I'm coming in. I feel like that's an invitation. Come on in, Mike. Door's open. I mean, we can get some Vaseline intensive care for that.
Right about now would be a good time that it would be considered a compliment to call someone Leatherface. Thickest skin of them all, right?
That's right.
I didn't say what I started to because it made me laugh too much. So, and it would be it could be received wrong if not. And there's too many people in the room. It would definitely get received wrong by a few, I'm sure. So, but it was pretty funny. But I'll just laugh.
No, sure, reckoner, sure. It's not the scale. Sure. Get to the scale.
Get to the chopper.
It's not to scale. It does not make sense.
Wait, say that again.
Reckoner.
Say that again, sorry.
Let me take this bong rip. Hold on a second.
Because okay, I'll tell you why I want you to say it again.
Okay, just let me. Yeah, go ahead.
Say it first. Get
to the chopper. No, that was a bad one. I have to smoke. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Get down.
Because listen, Josh, you and I were having a conversation in early in the day, right? And we were and towards the end before we ended the conversation and did other things or whatever, like there was something that had been talked about, and then it was only 5 minutes later, or maybe it wasn't. Yeah, no, wait. Anyway, it was within 30 minutes. I'll be safe. Within 30 minutes, Rekinor DMs me and apologizes to me for something that he's never done. I've never known of him doing it, right? But it had to do with something that you and I talked about, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really
how interesting.
Yeah, it's really weird. Very weird, because it's like you're the only one. I mentioned it to one other person, but I didn't mention it to them until after Rekinor DM'd me, and I just mentioned it to them that he had DM'd me.
Are you a hacker, Reckoner?
Wait, who is Reckoner? Like, I've been trying to figure it out for the last few days, right? Like, for real. I have an inkling.
Have you ever shared
a group chat with certain individuals, like a 3-way group chat or a 4-way, and I'll know then whether it's. I don't want to know who he is. I want to know who he's not. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
you're the fucking Arnie.
I know he's not Arnie because that doesn't even sound anything like Arnie.
Riggs used to tell me, "No, really, man, this is Arnold."
But that's who I think it is. It's either him or
yeah, sure.
That's who I think it is.
He's got an American voice.
Riggs? You think it's Riggs? Sure. I don't think it's Riggs. Matter of fact, where is Riggs? Yeah, these motherfuckers have rap battles every night, though. Some of them dudes, I'm not really ready to. I ain't want to go against some of them dudes in rap battle. I ain't gonna lie, but
all right.
Some of them I will. Some of them I wouldn't mind making music with.
Nice.
Hey, that one kid was pretty good. Every time he started, what was that? Was it Vibes? Was that his name?
Yeah, I think it was Vibes. Yeah. He's got the voice for it. He just kept losing his place. That kid.
I didn't hear him lose his. I know the one that I was referring to. He kind of went smooth. But everyone on both sides of him, though, it's like they would stutter and they'd lose their place, and then he was always on the spot and smooth, and like his rhymes were good. His it was all good. Sorry, I got a little distracted.
I had to go, man. That girl was talking about ass too much. I'm like, man, I gotta go.
I didn't know a girl could talk about ass too much. Do you?
I don't know. From her picture, she, I got daughters her age. You know what I'm saying? A girl can, a woman can't. Are you with me?
I don't know what we're talking about.
I said I'm a real man. A girl can talk about sex too damn much in front of me. That's just like mention it, because I'm not into girls. I'm into women.
I don't
women, not girls. Rule my world and shit. They rule my world.
Dude, my partner is over 10 years older than me.
At your age, not your shoe size. Then maybe we can do the town.
Over 10 years older. I couldn't.
You like Prince?
My age. I just couldn't. Oh, no. Like, I've tried it being with girls my own age, and like they're just so boring, right? Like, for real. Like, they're just so fucking boring. For real. Like, and I'm not about sex. I'm not about any of that. I'm not about intellectual
young girls
stimulation. I'm not about companionship. I'm not about loyalty. I'm not about all of that.
I've got daughters. Young women think life is about a hairdo or a new fucking outfit. They think love is about agreeing with every damn thing they say or bowing to everything you do.
My girl's beautiful anyway. Like, man, like, she's not aged at all. Like, do you know that? Like, she hasn't aged at all since she was like baptized. For real? Like, she really hasn't.
Yeah, I watch my daughters, and
we look the same age.
My older one, I try to gently let her know that if she keeps treating her man like that, she's not gonna have one forever. When I say, like, that's how your mom treated me forever, right? And we're divorced, but I don't say we're divorced, but that can sink in down the road.
I'm a DM a second.
Partners. You got to be partners.
I don't want to say that. And by the way, it's nothing to do with anyone here. It's just I don't want to talk about specifics about my partner.
I try to tell her, either he's your partner or he isn't. You don't rule over him. You're not his lord. You're his partner.
I don't own my body, and I have no authority over my body. My wife has authority over my body, and I have authority over my wife's. That states the Bible.
Yeah, that doesn't really work, bro. Well, I'm just talking from experience. You gotta love people for who they are, and you gotta understand we all got different wants, needs, hopes, and dreams.
Oh no, that's included in the other parts. Yeah, of course, I get that. No, that makes sense. I know what you're saying there. But yeah, look, check that out, bro. That's some fun, right? That's some serious fun. I can't be crude. I can't say anything. That's some fun, right? I don't know who saw the message there.
What, you want me to share it?
No, motherfucker.
I can take a screenshot. Fuck.
Go on, do it.
Ain't nothing but a word, bird.
Do the screenshot. We ain't meant to be doing that.
Are there any Globers in here, or is it just?
You know the rules.
I would do anything for a Glober right now.
Who's the rider?
What would you do for a Glober?
Mr. Moderator.
Yeah, you can go in the lobby. There's a bunch of Globers.
Oh yeah, I can always
Listen to this.
forgetting about them.
Who's the rider? Just crack the moderator. I said, who's the rider? Crack the moderator. And he be banning them on the set.
Crack.
On the lobby. What?
For not having the CV pass, right? They're not going to do it in Britain, right?
I wouldn't have let them do it, bro. I told you before, I wouldn't have let them do it.
Oh, cool. I got member.
Why would you let him do it?
I wouldn't have let them do it. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, well, come over to our country.
I'm sorry, I have no obligation.
Yeah, they're going to release us from all the rules.
They knew it turned down the street, bro. They knew we could have got in. They knew. They knew we could. And the Queen could have went down too. That's fine. We're not fussy.
They're going to release us from all the rules, so we can hug each other again.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, from the 25th of September, we may hug each other again.
People here have been taking it further.
No way.
Congratulations, Roger. Hey, Crack, I wanted to say something too.
Catch. That's a catch. If you want to go to a theater, a bar, a nightclub, or a restaurant, you have to have your code.
What?
Your app.
Right.
You have to get the subscription.
Get it scanned.
Your card.
Yeah, it's an app on the phone. Yeah.
So they're bringing it
behind over here, Roger.
Roger, move here. You can come live with me for a bit until I move to America. Look after my mom. We can look after my mom when I'm gone.
Okay. Yeah, they brought it as a present, right? Look, from the 25th of September, you'll be free again. You can hug each other again. Yay! But if you want to go to a bar, restaurant, nightclub, yeah, you need the app.
Horny girls are right now. I was walking down the street 2 days ago, right? Yeah. And this girl wolf whistled at me, and I was like, "What's that about? What's that about?" And she's like, "Do you want to come and have sex?" And I was just like, "What?" I was like, "Come on, man." Like, for real, like, and I'm not saying that, like, oh, I'm a great looking dude. Like, I'm saying this is happening to all my friends, like, even the ugly ones, you know? People are, like, on heat. Oh, I just found a different piece of antler, a really thick one. This might be better. This might be better, guys.
What? Your mouth is full.
That's what I was thinking.
It's because I'm so comfortable around you guys.
Spit that dick out. Say it again.
That's my one faux pas with you guys.
Do it,
Nah, I reckon.
I'm sorry, not to you guys.
I reckon not.
Sorry, Drew Rebels. Sorry. I'm not apologizing to you. I'm not apologizing to the dudes for talking with my mouth open, but I'll apologize to the female. I said sorry for eating with my mouth open.
Oh, no need to apologize to me. I might do it from time to time myself. Try not to, but it happens.
Shit.
But with me, it happens all the time. Like I've done it 3 times already.
Just for the live stream, we try not to do it for the live stream, but
Who said that?
I did. Cyrus.
I did the Cyrus. Oh, sorry, you're a mod. I can't give you shit. Don't worry.
No, but come on, man. You can give me shit anyways. You're speaking.
No, because there was no shit to be given. But like when it's like a silver member and then they tell you what to do, I'm like, what? Are you trying to be a moderator? It's just like that sort of thing.
All right.
Yeah. It doesn't work with other moderators.
But yeah, man. I don't. Just speak your mind, man. Who cares? I am human. Or no,
I mean, it's not the joke.
I am son of Adam. Yeah. Human means shadow of man, right? No. All right, hold on. Let me. Yeah. Just.
You get the joke, though, right? The joke doesn't work if it's a moderator.
Yep.
Because the joke is don't try and moderate my ass, motherfucker. That's what I was gonna say. But it don't work if you're a moderator.
I'll moderate both you two.
Oh, shut up. Stop flexing on us.
You know what? Mike did interview me. So listen, man. I can't say this shit to Vettel Mod because, like, I stumbled in here. I didn't even know how this shit went. I was just listening in, and this guy picks on me, and I was like, what? I was like, yeah, I'm a flat earther. It's like, all right, 3 proofs. It's like, what?
I'm back.
What the
both
fuck?
of you all the way to mod.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
Right. So, okay, wait there. So, guys, this is probably better then. I don't know if everyone was here before with a raindrop Damascus steel knife that I did.
I remember.
This piece of antler would probably be a better starting base, right? That's a very big stag that came from.
Yeah.
Think of that was a big ass stag.
Nice. Dude, yeah.
Big stag, right? Like, for real?
Yeah, it is pretty big.
These guys got some weak fucking emojis.
Who?
Why'd you just find
Freestyle Club?
Yeah, finish up that knife, man.
I've been trying to finish it for ages. It's because I haven't got access to the shop. I haven't got access to the shop, so because of the COVID. Fucking yeah. I might just start doing it with just some random ass tools. Like I might just make some micarta scales. I've got some epoxy. I've got some carbon fiber sheets.
What the hell's my butt smacking emoji? Damn it!
I don't think you need one, dude. What you got?
Well, I want to use that on that girl that's been talking about ass nonstop.
Oh yeah, here about mod. Here's another one. Here's another one of my shoes. I won't post this one 5 times. I feel like I have to do this because of the Versace. The Versace. What should we call that? The incident? Should we call it an incident? Yeah, I feel like it was an incident.
The Versace incident?
Yeah, because of that
Versace
terrible
incident is precedent. We need to come to a resolution.
Not the murder of the Donatello Versace. That's an interesting story.
Oh, man, them motherfuckers deleted my fucking... Who did that? I know it was one of them damn women.
There you go, Panama. Take that one.
Where?
And I don't even have nitro.
Alright, I want a real opinion on this as well. Yeah, my boots are dirty, but they're made for walking, so... Yeah.
And that's just what they'll do.
But yeah, did you like the World War II boots that I got at that battle mod?
Yeah, I seen them. Yeah, them were straight.
I'm a straight, bro. Those are brilliant, bro. Like when you get kicked in the shin by a donkey or a or someone else, and I've got like a I've got or something else.
A donkey or a giraffe or whatever you got.
You didn't get the joke. Don't worry.
No, I didn't.
How did you make that so big?
Oh, I copied it. I dragged across it and what I did, drag across it, make it blue, and copy it. So if you want to get membership and be gold like me, all you got to do is go up to the top where it says membership, and then share their link, a screenshot, and put it where it says to put it. Where the hell is that at?
All right. So an honest opinion then. So that means a woman's one. So Trooper Bells, obviously the Versace shoes, I think disgusting, right? Yeah, you saw them. They were just, yeah.
Hang on. Your shoes?
The Versace ones, the ones with Braille on the side, right? They're disgusting, right? I know that myself.
I don't know. I didn't really look at them too well. I wouldn't say they're disgusting.
Oh, wait,
they are fucking disgusting.
I want you to say they're disgusting.
I didn't even look at them. Hang on. Let me just find them.
I'll take another.
I would listen. I would rather wear a fucking piece of wood, man. A 2x4, black 2x4 with duct tape. Perfect. Look way sexier than that thing.
There you go.
Great 2x4, man. Duct tape. Boom.
Ugliest shit I've seen.
But then I'm asking for an honest opinion on my brogues and then on my other boots.
Look at that shit.
Everything else.
Look at them.
Why is that?
Yeah, put a piece of 2x4.
Trooper
Bells. Look way sexier.
They were 850 pounds. My friend gave them to me. I'm like, why? He's like,
they weigh 850 pounds.
They don't. They're actually really lightweight. That's the other thing that's funny about it. They're really, really lightweight. They're made out of like some type of like NASA material, I'm guessing.
No, NASA's boots.
Wait, does that make it special?
No.
Why is there even a such thing as?
You can say like. Go ahead.
It's like how is she even freaking got shorts on that's like halfway over?
Right.
But anyway, like does there crack usually? Does it really go up that far? Anyway, why do shoes have Braille on them? Who's gonna be reading the Braille on your shoes?
Because they're that ugly. The only motherfucker that's gonna buy them is a blind guy that reads Versace when he touches it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that shit.
Those are clogs. I wear them on the daily. They're great for climbing. They're also great for kicking people's faces in.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I don't want to clog up the chat.
Piece of plywood.
Someone said they don't want to clog up the chat.
Why are you at your neighbor's house talking into your microphone?
Am I?
Glad.
No, the other guy.
Glatflow.
No,
change it.
I'm not at my neighbor's house. What?
Well, you might as well be.
Sounds like you are.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Wait, did you just climb out of a wait there? Did you just climb out of a womb?
Yes.
Because I'm pretty sure that's illegal at your age, bro.
Is it? I mean, if she's big enough, it's not going to hurt her.
Oh, and we know a girl who's big enough.
Hey, it's male premonition, bro. 9 months coming out in a lifetime trying to get back in.
You know what those are, Cyrus? Those are the shoes for the women. You know how the kids are hanging on the women's feet all the time while their mothers on their mother's feet while they're walking. Well, that's so they can hang on to the little knobs on their shoes. They can just slide along.
I thought your toes went in between those.
That's the big toe knob, yeah. That's so you can hold on to the shoe, I guess.
For the kids. Hang on to it.
That's some funny shit.
Alright, let's show him the woman that's big enough. Bama, can I show him the woman who's big enough for him to have just come out of?
Don't be sharing my bitch. That's my bitch.
That's my bitch. I sent it to you. So
kidding.
Right.
Look, I don't care.
Those are
Right. DMs.
Those are for me.
This is who you could. This is who you could have done it, and she is kind of attractive for some fucking weird reason. I'm sorry.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Hell
look how tall she is, though.
I don't care. Curves are curves, brother. That's a nice setup.
That is a setup.
Hell yeah.
That's a setup. Yeah,
it's got a lip kit, you know.
What if she took
I'd like to see her standing just straight without pushing her hips out like that. I'd like to see if that's a man or a woman. But other than that, I really like what I'm seeing.
That's 100% woman, mate.
Dude,
I'm telling you. I've
great.
never seen a tuck that good on Drag Race.
Right. Jeez. Yeah, I don't care. Like that would be what, 1.5 feet taller than me, maybe? Probably weighs 50, 60 more pounds at least, but I would marry that girl. For sure.
It's presumptuous that she would marry you, but yeah.
Bruh. You're right. Shit.
Truth, have you seen the woman in question?
Where is she?
I don't know. I haven't.
Should I have seen her?
You probably have.
Maybe you should see her. Wait there. I'll send it to you.
Is it the tall one? The big Amazon one?
Disclaimer. Yeah, you've seen her then. I was about to say, disclaimer, am I okay to send it to you? Because then I'll be like getting shit for like, oh, why are you sending pictures of naked girls to girls?
Well, that's not naked.
It might as well be, dude.
That's
like, how much percent of cloth covers up her? That's naked. If my girl went out like that, right? Yeah?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
She wouldn't be my girl no more.
No.
Not that I'm controlling or anything. I just have standards. And they're set out before, you know.
And it's kind of like them girls in the motherfucking yoga pants everywhere, bro. There's not much left to the imagination.
Sometimes I think girls look better in. Sometimes girls look better in yoga pants than naked. So that's my issue.
Yeah.
Oh,
it kind of just cups everything in there real nice.
Yep, right in there.
Yeah, my daughter one time challenged me to a 6 race, and she said, if I win, Dad, I get to wear my yoga pants to school tomorrow. I said, you know what you just did, right? She's like, what? I said, you're going to get crushed. You can't do 6 miles before the old man does to make sure you don't wear yoga pants. Hell, I got the rest of my life to recoup from it. You got to go to school tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true, right?
I'm the boss. I'd say, no, I'm not going to be in today. I had to beat my daughter down in a 6 mile race yesterday. Tell somebody else to do it.
True, if I heard the what the hell, and I know why you said what the hell, and he doesn't choose his words carefully sometimes. Don't worry.
No, the what the hell is what New Perspective posted.
What did he post? That's what I mean.
Right.
Look in the voice text. No, that's a guy. That's a guy.
It's a dude.
That's a guy.
Look at the ankle. Look at the width. Look at the hair.
Holy shit, bro.
The knee.
I wonder if these kids are watching fucking porn together and shit.
Some high heels. Is they men's legs, or is that just some high heels that have had some shit like grow off?
It's not a woman's legs.
No, those kneecaps are gargantuan for a girl.
The kneecaps, yeah.
Hamstring is carrying a lot of weight.
The women
someone who lives like a jock. I live like a jock. I have athletic legs.
Oh, the snake.
Thunder. They used to call me Thunder Thighs. They were so muscular. But listen, I don't even have my knees are still feminine knees, even though. That is a man's knees.
Yeah, those are men.
The women are feminine compared to the knees in my family. For the women, I mean. So it's hard for me to know. I will defer to your expertise. But what the fuck are those on our feet? Like, cause someone enlighten me.
The New Perspective, man. You got some good kicks. I'll give you that.
Could someone enlighten me? Are they
You're
shoes,
listening, man. Good shit.
Is that Converse?
What are those on those feet? I don't even know what the feet.
That snake leather. That's a good shit.
I'm still talking about the barnacle dick missiles. What are they?
Barnacle dick.
It's a sandcastle on each foot, dude.
Yeah, zoom in.
How?
It's like a face. They have a face and like a mouth. And they're like yelling.
They're like around a shoe, yeah. Like there's a shoe in there, right? Like, or did the sandcastle become the shoe?
No, they built the sandcastle around the feet.
It's just photoshopped in there. I think the dude is just standing on the sand right
Yeah, it's photoshopped.
I was gonna say that's some sturdy sand.
Yeah, you ain't never been to Poland. I don't know what I'm saying. New Perspective, are those actual fish?
You want to finish that?
What the hell are on her feet?
You ain't never been to San Francisco Bay. There's some real sturdy sand that way. There you go. That's what you roughly were gonna say.
I don't. Yeah, I was gonna try.
Make any sense. Yeah.
Wow. Look at them shoes. Are they flexible?
I'm glad my shoes weren't this bad.
They're made.
Japanese kicks.
Those real feet shoes. I'd wear them.
Forced for you to have your feet in that shape because they don't look flexible to me.
Wow. It's like, how do you not break your foot?
Those Cobra
They look like
shoes
it's
are
somewhere
great.
they
Though.
zip up.
The
That's
Cobra
how you
shoes
get
are
your
great
feet
because you could really scare the god kids with those. Like for real, man. Like every time you
Oh,
went in
yeah.
that corner, you know, that would be good fun.
Yeah, all you got to do is put your leg put your foot right next to the door frame so they can't see the boot. They can just see the head popping out, and then you twist your ankle so the snake looks at him.
Exactly.
That's a buggy shit, man.
Stop looking at those New Perspective.
Those are weird, dude. Those are making me feel kind of sick. A little nauseous over here about that.
Yeah, they kind of look, those shoes look like you're just gonna roll forward, snap your ankle. I got some others like that. I can show you.
No, my ankle is busted and it's kind of making it throb a little bit just looking at those.
See, these designers get literally the best designer drugs. So the stuff they make is just retarded.
Yep.
Designer drugs or designer shoes.
Yep.
Let me show you these ones. These are some good ones. You know, when you got a group of friends, like, you know when people go out like dressed as like cattle.
As cattle?
Yeah. When people dress up in the cow suits. Yeah. Check 'em out.
I don't know what that's like. That does not.
Check them out.
You mean like furries?
Mm-mm. They predate the furries. These are the bovinies.
Oh God.
Yeah. People be wearing those now as well, like fashionably so. Because you don't need the back.
No. No. That's real. Someone's wearing those right now in public.
Yes. I walked past a woman the other day wearing a pair of these. Yeah, these were the ones I saw.
What the fuck is happening anymore?
Yeah, wait there. Let me show you some of the fashion ones.
Man.
They're called fawn boots. Wait there, let me show you some of the fashionable ones. Like, I'll show you a few more examples. Wait there. So I'd be seeing people wear these a lot.
Man, that's an ankle breaker and a half, bro. So the leverage on that fucking thing.
You don't want to get kicked with one. That's for sure.
Like that.
I mean, I'm a leg man and everything, but this is ruining shit for me right now.
What the? Yeah.
This is terrible shit.
God.
You know what that looks like? Or you know what those shoes? You remember those?
Baphomet.
Remember those paper poppers that
Yeah, it's Baphomet.
fold in school? Those paper poppers.
Mhm.
You fold the paper over and you make a popper and you snap it and it pops open. That's what those shoes look like. A giant set of paper poppers.
Yeah, then check out these ones. These ones are more distinct. So like, yeah, that's kind of how my my Versace boots are, Roger. Like that. Like the heel. So disgusting. Disgusting. Bro, I'm not. I agree they're disgusting. They were given to me, bro.
That's a ridiculous.
I like those caddies.
Why would you keep those?
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna sell them. They're 850
Don't
fucking
sell them, dude.
pounds.
Give them to a homeless guy. You're gonna make his week.
I'm not giving them to a homeless guy. I'm not that horrible.
Fuck yeah.
He needs to get out of there somehow.
You're like, hey man, I know you need some shoes, but these are all I got right now. Is that cool?
And he's like, fuck you, bro.
They'd be like, fuck no, motherfucker, you give
This kind of shit going on in society, man.
Yeah, look at these.
Hey, I dated a girl who would have fucking worn the last few sets of those. Not the ones.
You dated one. Well, then shame on you, sir. You're only really slagging yourself off at this point.
Dude, this was a long time ago, and she was a super goth chick at the time. So what the fuck
Super goth chick. Okay.
Yeah.
At least she wasn't just a normal goth chick. A super goth chick. I can let that pass.
Yeah, she has superpowers.
Powerful.
Super gothic superpowers that her long fucking fingernails did not fare well in the bedroom. That's all I'm saying.
God, that dude's got some velocity on this piss. Nice. That is who we want up against the government.
That guy's got a healthy prostate.
Oh
Damn
my
it. I didn't
God.
notice that until you fucking pointed that shit out. That is ridiculous. I don't think so, man.
Do you guys really believe he's pissing?
No way. There's no way that's
Yeah, I can pee like that. I'm
It's fucking
circumcised.
velocity, man.
No, that would
I'm
break his penis.
circumcised. I can pee like that.
Well, just, dude, that is some serious velocity,
What the
man.
hell
No
does
way, man.
circumcised got to do with it?
Well, it doesn't have to run through the the foreskin. So the foreskin